Hey everyone, what's up? My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. You are watching the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition Last Chance Qualifier. We are live from the beautiful Mexico City, and the tournament is an hour in. Tento was doing some sort of IRL streaming. You can always check the start brackets and see where the matches are going. But from that point now, everything's going to be shown. We're going to be seeing tons of matches. And what is the importance of an LCQ? Why does it matter for a Pro Tour?
So this tournament that we are about to watch for the duration of today, this one-day event, exists solely to qualify one more player into the final combat group stages, which will be beginning tomorrow. But we have a bracket full of players, many of which are from this beautiful part of the world here in Latin America. Some internationals who have made the trip. We've got some Americans, some Europeans. We've got a whole squad of folks down here from Australia here trying to get that one final spot, because the Pro Competition has been a year-long grind for so many players the world over, where it's all about qualifying for this very weekend. And we are so close, yet so far. We're not there yet. LCQ, that is going to be the name of today. And I'm excited because LCQ last year, Guy Exceptional was able to take it in the end with the Ashra of, I'm not going to call it a humongous upset, but it wasn't like the most, like, I guess, obvious favorite looking into the bracket, you know, but did a fantastic job, had a great time in the groups as well. And this year could be much of the same.
I just think there's just so much different parts of the world covered, and I mean, strap yourselves in, we are here for the long shift. By the end of today, we're going to have a champion of LCQ, and we're going to know exactly who makes it into those all-important group stages tomorrow. $200,000 prize pot. Not a bad chunk of change for a weekend of Mortal Kombat, and as soon as we have our match, our first match on stream ready to go, we'll be good to go. But I mean, there's plenty of information, you know, make sure you're following the Mortal Kombat socials. They post all the info you need here. There's NRS Esports, there are Start GG pages which have the bracket which you can just follow live and see if your favorite player is still in, if they're still in winners or losers. This is double elim all the way, and our top 8 will be happening at roughly about 5 p.m. local time.
Hey, tomorrow we got new venue, we got groups, we've got, like, I mean, I haven't seen the venue, but I've been told it's pretty spectacular.
I've only been told tales. I've only been told tales, and I'm excited to see it anyway.
But right now we are home at WB in Mexico, here in the studio, where, I mean, it's like a studio publisher environment, just full of gamers. Everyone is just here looking to play. You know, like Ketchup said before as we started in, the tournament began at about 11 a.m. local. It's just coming up to just after 12 p.m. now, so about an hour into the games. But we are, over the next few hours, getting through pool.
We've mixed production, by the way. Look at the names. Give the names a switcheroo, and then we're on the right track. Of all the people, I think, that would ever be insulted, though, that the names were round the wrong way, I mean, I don't think twins have a right to be angry about it,
Nah,
dear.
it's kind of just like the natural expectation, unfortunately.
Even though, you know, well done, you've lost a lot of weight this year. I need to catch up to you. It's now much easier to tell apart which of us is which.
Apparently not. Look at the production.
Nah, that's true. And I'm wearing all black. You're wearing like the yellow. There's the yellow on you in some capacity.
Trying to salvage it. But the more important discussion today, though, is who are we going to be seeing on this tournament?
Yo, Quan Chi, game 1. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, we're going straight into it.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
3 out of 5 the whole way. Pro Competition rules as standard all apply.
Now, I don't have the player names just yet, but by all means, as soon as we know, we will see what's going on and we'll see who's playing. Quan Chi, a character that really in this game, especially as of, I think, that small balance patch that happened after Evo, for me, Quan was one of the big winners of that. And overcommitting there to the spinning torso, not sure that was intentional, to be honest with you. However, oh no. Oh no, the second you've got Tremor on the screen, that's the EX portal, by the way, mate, so you ain't punishing nothing.
No, I'm really happy to see Quan Chi already. I'm quite a believer in him. I know he doesn't have like tons of people representing kind of the world over, but when you see a Quan Chi player who really knows what they're doing, this character looks really scary.
Over in EU, we have our very own Quan Chi specialist in Rothor, mostly playing a lot of Quan Chi Darius these days. But the Quan Tremor, I think from the very beginning of Quan's existence, Tremor was always a cameo that fit really well with him. A big part of it came down to extra health, the damage that you would obtain from things like Sky Drop into the ground pound. But these days, especially now Quan Chi has that unseeable overhead, there is so much more to play with. He's mixing you all over the place, and you have the safety of Tremor on the back end. Nice use of the Havik, though, to get the plus frames. Yo, wake up down 1. That's That's a brave challenge, but one that worked out. It is game 1 after all. Yo, 1-2-2. That string, by the way, gapless now. You can just throw that out, no risk attached, and that
Just
will
a quick
be
update.
game 1.
We are watching Killer Shinnok and Lemma XD right now.
I'm
So
going to
just a quick
assume
update.
Killer Shinnok is the Havik. Killer Shinnok has always, in this game, played a lot of the more sort of standard high-tier characters I found.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know what to expect from Shinnok these days, because most of the time when I watch him, like for a major event,
Oh,
okay,
that's definitely Shinnok.
Going
That's
to
Shinnok.
Homelander, that's most likely going to be Killer Shinnok, yeah. Are aware of the lack of player names right now. Don't worry, folks. Production are working on it. You know, teething problems, early stream issues, but rest assured they'll be sorted out as we get through. I have no doubt.
Killer Shinnok has just...
be more than aware.
But for me, look, Killer Shinnok, if you've been watching NetherRealm tournaments for a long time, you know who this guy is. Like, he's been around. MKX was, I think, where a lot of people started to see him, and he's been really prominent in every NetherRealm game
But
since.
that, I think, is a great talking point for how the community has evolved over the years. Because once upon a time, you know, players like Killer Shinnok, Conqueror, they were some of, like, the only players you would hear of from Brazil overall. And now, fast forward the clock some years, Brazil considered one of the most deadly regions in the entirety of competitive Mortal Kombat, right? And now 2 names amongst many who you would see in a bracket like this and think, okay, yeah, definitely looking to get top 8, maybe going to win the tournament, you know?
Yo, there are people out there that would say, and I think there's an argument for it, Brazil, pound for pound, could have the most consistent list of players. Yo, that Armor versus Pharah mix-ups is going to completely just cause nightmares, I think. Yeah, it's not exactly been the cleanest round on either side, but I'm seeing a lot of, like, overhead lows from Quan immediately into the Tremor. By the way, armored reversal should you have chosen to go for it, but very intelligently they're choosing to hold on to the meter. That's going to be safe.
Yep.
Oh, yo, the side switch.
I love how this combination...
Oh, that's going to miss, right?
No, not from
we
there.
got it right on the end.
That was the max range, but that's the sign of someone who knows what they are doing.
Dude, I don't even have, like, an excuse for that. I'm the Quan player of the two of us. How did I miss that?
Hey, man. The important thing is it did work. Clean 400 plus, and another round on the board.
Yo, Quan Chi, I love this character in
No,
this
this
game.
is some tidy Quan Chi play. You know, like I was saying before, doesn't have like tons of people representing, I suppose, but the people who are still playing Quan now, like they are dedicated. I would say
you
Quan
have to be.
Tremor, specifically this team as well, really looks so scary in this version of the game.
Armor
Okay,
portal.
corner control.
Yo, that is just, and thing is, even if there was break, no chance. Delays it into the overhead to grab. That's probably going to do it. No. Extra health, I mustn't forget. Pharah is there. Really amazing display here from Elaman. I've probably got the name completely wrong. I apologize for that.
To be fair, we can't see it.
But no,
Lemma,
I have to
looking
give
really solid so far.
I have to give props to anyone that's rocking Quan in this economy. I mean, like, this character I always feel is like quite underrated, but you have to understand with this character, you know, slow buttons, bad reversal.
But the damage off of this kind of situation.
Yes,
okay.
sir. And the set play, yo, you're trying to jump back now. Unseeable overhead low. The micro delay as well. Like, this is all stuff that hasn't really been possible as of the last few months where the mix-up dynamic totally changed. Oh my god. And you can't break as well. Ending it early just to make sure that you are stuck. This, for me, is looking like a Quan Chi masterclass.
No, this is a complete and utter steamroll to start off game number 1 here at the LCQ in the face of Killer Shinnok, no less.
Oh!
This would be a huge drawback for Killer Shinnok.
Yo, the
this
knockdown.
early.
I mean, you can just push that portal anywhere you want. Oh, God. One more mix, maybe? Nah, it's disappeared. Tries to take a cheeky sweep just to maybe set something else up. Yo, hang on a minute. That's a full combo, mate. Sky drop into low ground pound. That stuff's been working since day 1. Right, Killer Shinnok. A chance that you desperately have to make something work here. However, my only issue is Quan. I'm looking at 1 bar of meter. That's all you need. Plus frames. That's even more cheeky now because 1-2-2 is gapless. Oh! You cannot get hit. You can't get hit. That's it. 1-3. Forward 4. Tremor says thank you. 3-0. What a start here at the LCQ.
Fantastic showing. This is exactly the kind of thing I was wanting to see at the LCQ as well. You know, characters we don't see every day being played at this kind of level against opponents who, I mean, again, if you're looking through the kind of names in this bracket, right, and you're scrolling through the higher seeds or the players, right, who's going to win this event? You know, Dialogue, maybe, Killer Shinnok, Conqueror, Axstar made it, you know, and then you've got the many local players as well. So to see here that kind of early result, especially, I mean, I hope it's not the last we see of Quan Chi. That was a 6 set.
That was unbelievable.
I'm going to bring up the bracket again just to make sure we can see where we are.
Well, if we bring up the bracket, we might be able to have a bit of a look at the path.
Yes.
Kind of see where we started. Because
Forgive
again,
me looking at my phone for a second. I know it's very unprofessional.
Hey, look. I'm gonna break the fourth wall, right? We've got one monitor with the program feed. You know, shouts to production. Shouts to production for keeping the ball rolling here today. We're looking at the LCQ bracket just so that we can know what the path was. Just to remind everyone, the tournament started an hour before we went live. So some of those matches, there could have been some upsets that already happened. I think Tento will probably know about them because he's been walking around
Shouts
with
to
his
Tento,
little video
does
camera.
that at most events these days. If there is ever like a pivotal part of the tournament that isn't quite ready, you know, on stream or whatever it is, then you can always appreciate.
Oh, hang on a minute! Games. I think I can see walking towards. I think it might be Subby versus King Gambler. They're walking towards the stream setup.
Gambler here for another year. Always love to see Gambler make the trip out. Although Gambler has been saying this is most likely going to be his like farewell year of competitive of esports in NRS.
Hey, my man got a big boy job. He got a big boy job. He was qualified for fireman. I mean, that's I give huge respect for that.
That's a pretty important job.
That's much more important than me sitting here blabbing about Mortal Kombat. So shout out to him, but also keeping the grind going too. Like that's what I always find the most impressive. And one thing I remember seeing now, I don't know if that's going to continue going or I've not seen Gambler play for a little bit in this build-up.
So I will say, actually, looking at the bracket, Killer Shinnok was put through as a 3-0 win against Alema there. So that actually could have been Shinnok playing Quan Chi, which would be a first. Maybe I'm kind of showing how little Shinnok I've seen as of late.
No, mate, I've never seen Killer Shinnok do a single match of Quan Chi. So if that is the case, color me surprised.
I mean, but at the same time, Shinnok has been around for a long time in their own games, and a big part of being a long-time competitive NRS player is being able to pick up other characters on the fly.
He was a Tremor cameo user before it was cool as well. Anyone remember those really sick tournaments he had with Kung Lao Tremor?
But if that was Shinnok playing Quan Chi, then impressive all the same, regardless. It doesn't take anything away.
If that was you're not playing Quan Chi, I'm like, okay, we're going to be keeping an eye. We're going to be keeping an eye out on that.
And that means that Shinnok will be facing off against the winner of Wanian Lauer and Drupak.
Wanian Lauer, Scorpion?
Yeah, maybe.
That's a name I've not seen in a hot minute.
Yeah, it has been a while. The return of all these names. And then that match will be for top 24 winners and losers, which top 24 will be the next block, so we'll get around to that.
This is an important thing to mention. The pools at LCQ, they're pretty much happening simultaneously.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of matches happening right now, so we're going to get everything we can on stream, but because of this being the nature of LCQ, there's a huge chunk of players in that back room. Everyone's playing their matches at the same time. You really can only get so many matches on stream for this kind of thing.
So Dialogue
Give it to me.
Dialogue is currently sitting in winners finals of his pool, taking out won his first game 3-0 versus USS Callister, 3-0 over Little Kronos, who was a Gearus player who had had quite a cool showing earlier in the year. So a 3-0 win there. But Dialogue, Dialogue is coming here to win. Yeah, 100%. Dialogue, one of those players who came quite close to making it in pro competition leaderboard points. So close so far, unfortunately, wasn't quite able to do it, and kind of has to.
We were right there with him at Versus Fighting that year.
Yeah, that's true. But now here, and looking through one match away from top, I think top 24 guaranteed now. It's just a question of whether you do it winners or losers. But so far, so good. Bruno looking good in this pool as well. Bruno playing against Miguel QB.
Bruno's someone that a lot of people are talking about at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good handful, like I'd say about 5-ish maybe, like Australian players who made the trip all together. Shouts to the Oz Combat crew. Looking here to cheer on FGC Boy, who did qualify for Final Combat via the Oceania Online qualifiers. But they're here to play, and it sounds like it was quite a last-minute trip for them all as well.
Yes, I was speaking to some of them earlier this morning while everyone was getting sort of situated, and mentioned that some of them wanted to go, but over the course of I think a week is generous. They were just chatting about it, looking at schedules and going, yo, we can do this. Let's just do it. So they all booked their flights to Mexico, got themselves signed up for LCQ. So now you've got this really nice group of OCN, OCE players that are, able to cheer on the boy, FGC Boy. That was a no pun intended that I'll take full credit for. But also, they're all in LCQ. And they're all in Mexico anyway. I think they're going to have a great weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it should be. But that's what you want. And that's the scary thing about OCQ. It's a one-day, start to finish, you know, job done kind of event.
And it's not the kind of tournament where you can feel good about second place either.
Oh,
LCQs are brutal because the reality is only one person makes it, so second place doesn't really mean much. I mean, it can be, you can feel good about it because of how many people you beat to get there, but if we're talking what it means, it's win or go home.
I think it will be cool to see whether we get like another kind of nationality into the final combat through this thing. Because like I said before, there's quite a good opportunity for it. We have players from all across Latin America, we've got a bunch of Australian players, some Europeans, some North American players obviously. But final combat itself, maybe it's inherently because of how the structure of the league is done, but it truly is like a world championship for MK1. You know, we've got Tekken Master here who hasn't been playing as much in the year, but still managed to qualify online. Face out his training partner, managed to do so from the Middle East as well, 3 points. We've got obviously plenty of North American players, Latin America out in force, and the list really does go on. So I'm excited to see how that plays out.
This for me has been the year of showcasing just how dangerous like South American players are in this game. We've just seen it. Everyone has known for ages just how good South America is, but I mean this year in particular, when we're talking about like those consistent results, players that have been able to win tournaments, get top 8, get top 4, like crazy. Some people would say upset after upset. I wouldn't. I'd say it's players that finally get their time to shine.
Well, I feel like that's the story of MK1 as a game, to be honest. Also, I think we just had a button check that went all the way down to like end of the match. Because like there is like a is it on?
That looks like a real match to me.
Yeah. Wait, I assume there was a button check in the background we could hear, because I could see on another monitor. That was a button check, I think?
I think so. Now, Quan and Lauer, that is a name that I have not seen in the offline space in a hot minute. Scorpion still, last year, was able to, I think, turn a lot of heads with this character at a time where it was kind of only Quan and Lauer and Javier playing the character. Drupak.
Hey, I've been speaking to some of the finalists over the last couple of days, and opinions on Scorpion seem to be quite high. You know, in this,
I've had some people say they think he's top 5, you know?
Oh, but the Cyrax Movado as well, that has me curious. This is a very explosive team. Oh, okay, there's the catch. Didn't quite get the bomb out. Going for a different combo instead here at the end. Ooh, hello! We've got some tricky stuff going on. Movado mine setups.
I'm not going to lie, you know, Cyrax has become a very popular tournament character. I do enjoy watching players use the other cameos and just go for some different pathings. I know a lot of the mix-ups, eventually the end result can be a similar situation, but it's how you obtain it! Wow, okay. No Movado either, that was just, I believe in my low. I think he can pretty nicely throw that goo. It's so hard for me to call it a net.
So a cool thing about the Movado team, though, is it does turn Cyrax's armor into a launcher. You know, because you can combo Movado's drop on the way down, get a full conversion, turn it into setups. Pretty scaled damage. Ooh. So you do get to start the game. And there's just a raw low off the Ferris stance. Oh no, a drop combo!
The overhead low game on its own becomes quite dangerous with Cyrax too, because with the Movado, you don't have to really set a bomb up into the advancing low. You can just let it rock. Speaking of letting it rock, here come the bombs. Delay. You know we were expecting armor.
That was a very ambitious armored attempt. But there's a lot of setups that Drupak's going for here seem to be very kind of like unorthodox, right? Kind of outside the box type of setups. Not the kind of traditional Cyrax stuff you would see. But again, if your opponent is expecting the traditional setups, you're throwing kind of weird stuff they're not ready for, then they might get caught out. The problem is the damage wasn't quite adding up, and now a massive hit from Quan and Lauer.
Had to go for the fatal blow early too, by the way, just to make sure that you can't break. Drupak was so close to having a breaker there. Oh! Bit late on the detonation. That's not unsafe. What are we waiting for? Quan and Lauer trying to play careful here. Chip damage.
Just enough and no flawless block.
That was such a risk. I mean, if you blocked that, that's the game. Or flawless blocked it, I guess I should say. Oh no! You did everything!
Managed to avoid the mine for so long, but then dedicating to the option, moved back into it.
That is a feels bad man moment. All right. Delay wake up, gets out of the overhead, escapes. Oh!
You can tell that Drupak is constantly going between, like, you know, standing and crouch block, looking for it, but... Oh, hang on a minute! Big damage buff play here.
Don't get hit by a spear, mate.
Gain. Don't get hit by anything, it's Scorpion. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Try to do some kind of jump on the way down, perhaps. I can think of no other reason. Maybe a teleport, even. Oh, my God, the spins. You never really ever see Cyrex players go for that spin.
It seems to be like a real, almost like bread and butter setup for Drupak, is going for those held spins into the command grab read. Oh! Gets caught, though, by that long range.
Right, restand.
Okay,
Oh,
good
takes the armor. More of it. Hard to punish. That's going to be a catch. Immediately into the fatal blow. Now, it's going to scale. However, let's see.
That's got to be enough, surely.
I see command grab scaling. I see command grab scaling, and you never know. Also, the mash.
Wow, no. It was just because the back one start. Oh! Wasn't ready for the slide.
The use of that spin into cancel has been an extra layer that I think is making a lot of people uncomfortable. Cyrex players don't use that move.
Well, the thing is, like, going for the held, like the held 4 into the, you know, the mind game of do you go for a grab out of it, do you go for sweep, whatever it is. It's not the kind of thing that is usually like the go-to, right? Almost like saved for a rainy day.
But if you hold it and go for the high option, isn't that plus anyway?
On block, yeah. But again, it's one of those things where like it's like mental load. Cyrex has so much to throw at you in this game. Oh, not quite.
There's the duck.
Yeah.
Asked and ye shall receive. All right, immediate breaker.
But I think Cyrex is a really good type of character to do that, though, right? Where at this point, everyone would be, you know, everyone's going to be labbing Cyrex. When you're labbing Cyrex, you're labbing the most kind of traditional options.
Couldn't find the punish on the low, but still managed to find a button, so could have been worse. All right, knocked down. Nowhere near enough meter to establish some kind of drain, so we're going to have to let it rock. The wake up. Oh, the immediate up block as well, just to shut down that Scorpion jump kick. Side switch just to be safe. I mean, if they're going to break, you may as well be mid-screen and not have them break you into the corner. Oh, that was such a tight punish attempt. Oh,
no.
Moving with that Vera has been a little bit of a pain for Lauer. The ideas are there, but just constantly getting caught by stuff. All right, knockdown, safe jump. Another wake up, no fear. I mean, we did technically have the Movado mine available, so not as much of a risk as you might expect.
It's one of those things that, like, mine isn't going to make it safe. It just makes it kind of awkward to punish. One, oh, speaking of which, though, what a whiff punish there on that Nomad touch. And an overhead again. No, a drop! Not the first drop we've seen from Lauer, unfortunately.
Plus frame.
Yep, taking the turn. Oh, nice anti-air.
Another punish, though. Cannot do spear on block. Movado will Nomad touch all day. Oh, up block. All right, both players kind of catching each other with that at the moment. Let's look at the situation, right? Safe jump. Immediately enforces.
I love that Lauer chose to go for, like, double backdash off that. Like, build as much space as possible, because at that range, Cyrex isn't going to be able to catch you with anything.
Oh! Couldn't go in for the Hellfire there either, because it does 6%, and there was 70 there, so good awareness there. Lauer knows. Oh my god, those Ferra overhead lows, they are just paying for themselves in this game.
Well, it's bold to go for as many like Ferra options on block. No, yep, I love that decision. Chose not to commit to the spear, did not want to go into that mine and end up getting hit.
Big jump in.
But a huge jump. But the downside of going with Ferra stance on block every time is if it's anything but that back three, there's going to be a larger gap there, right? It's not always quite as guaranteed.
What are these DLC strings?
They're working, that's what they are. Every time Drupak's doing something here that is kind of against the grain of what you'd see from, like, kind of like, I guess, like standard Cyrex play, it's working. And that's exactly why it's worth trying. Oh, that wasn't even armored! Oh! Oh! This is so uncomfortable.
Punish.
There's a punish.
Oh yeah, there's no way you're getting hit by that.
Wait, hang on. Ferra start 950 health. Is there a
Hellfire
kill?
Whoosh! I'm telling you. Scorpion has received so many over time little changes that don't sound like much, but they've worked together to create such a dangerous situation.
Well, a big like player thing though here is earlier on in the matches, Lauer, we saw quite a few drops, and we're not seeing anywhere near as many of them now.
Yeah. One game apiece now, Drupak and Lauer. This could go all the way.
Oh my! Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
Backdash, forward dash, instant jump. Oh, bait on the up block.
Thing is, if you start up blocking big time against Scorpion jump-ins, that's the one time you get grabbed. Ferra comes in and it's a full combo and it's really big damage.
Not a trade you want. Okay,
right.
First time we've seen this. Oh no,
That
this is the bomb input.
I'm sure that was supposed to be a bomb.
And Wanyan Lawa with a surgical catch on that. The jump back, max range spear. Pain again. Ooh,
Armor!
Didn't recover in time to punish though, tried it.
All right, the thing about this situation is Pain again will be gone by the time the combo's over. But look how long it lasts. My man is still steaming. Drupak has to be careful here. Might have to kind of wait for Movado.
Advantage Wanyan Lawa from this kind of range. You've
Yeah,
got the
30 seconds on the clock. Oh, whiffs the Nomad touch though.
I mean, Scorpion likes playing from this range. You can play a very reactive game. You should start to go for anything. Oh, what a bait. With just the standing 2. Drupak looking for something to react to, but Wanyan Lawa gets it out immediately. But you could see there was that kind of mutual knowledge, right? As soon as it got to like that kind of territory, that live Drupak stopped throwing bombs, stopped throwing goo. Because you can't, because when a Scorpion player is choosing to play at that distance, and you can tell they're looking for it.
Oh. With punish. All right, chooses to use the break. A weird situation.
No up block this time.
No, hesitant to.
Yeah, there's the adjustment. Wanyan Lawa did bait that out before. Okay.
Plus frames.
Nice advantage. Ooh, okay.
It's very rare you see the bomb from teleport get dealt with. Oh, that's going to hurt so much. At this point, you can afford to spend meter if you want, but are you even going to? Nope. Safe jump. Big knockdown. You've got meter for a Ferra grab, and the Ferra grab combined with Hellfire might be good. Delay. All right,
Okay.
here comes Ferra.
Wait,
Can't break this.
Wait, this is high damage.
Yeah, we got meter, man.
3 bars and a Ferra combo on the throw. This actually probably kills.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I told you. I could smell it. I was like, the second you get a Ferra throw, that Hellfire, yes, it scales, but you just add that damage on top of anything, and before you know it, a not so damaging combo becomes just enough to kill.
But even if you want to dump the bar, you've got those air options, right? Where you can go for like the hook and extend it even further if you want to. Oh.
Ferra absorbed the mine, are you kidding me?
But you could tell it was a surprise to Wanyan Lawa as well. Wanyan Lawa intentionally didn't commit again because didn't want to fall into the mine, but Ferra was like, don't worry, I got you, bro.
I got you, boss. I'm coming to save you.
Oh, it's a shame. Can you imagine if he was ready for it?
Oni and I definitely wouldn't have wanted to hit confirm that into dash, because, I mean, you're going to side switch. I think you're happy to have the mid-screen here.
Oh no!
Oh, God. That's bad.
That was, I mean, that spent the bar all the same.
Yes, 2 meters gone
2
and
bars
no
gone.
combo. There's the up block. Believes in it this time. Every single up block. Pretty scary situation.
Wanyan Lawa was jumping to avoid like a bomb on the ground. So, right, even if you go for the up block and they do bait it, the bomb's still going to go off. So I think it's a safer opportunity to go for it. Speaking of which, the fatal blow immediately confirms. Wanyan Lawa doing such a good job of just avoiding dying to that mine on hit. And that's the game. When you see that mine, you know, hey, I've hit you. But what I'm doing to you might not be guaranteed. You have to adjust. In this case, fatal blow. Going straight through it, and that does take Wanyan Lawa now to a match point. I know there's no game scores, but we're keeping count. Keeping count ourselves.
We're doing this the old-fashioned way, bro. Oh. No up block this time. Okay. It's going to scale a lot, but any advantage is better than none. Wanyan Lawa is on such a crazy string of momentum.
An issue though Drupak is having is whenever Drupak is getting these options, like right there, uses the mine, like the full cameo to get that opening, and does like just over 100 damage with it. You know, a big part of that Cyrax game is doing damage, putting him into a miserable situation, doing more damage. But if you're doing that little, you just have to loop it so many more times than usual. And in this time, Wanyan Lawa with a commanding lead.
I'm so surprised that actually wasn't a whip punish.
Oh! But again, still so bold with this armor. You have to respect the confidence from Drupak.
Good block. Had to.
Punish!
Oh, punish! That's it. 3-1 Wanyan Lawa. Moving on versus Drupak. I was going to say,
that does mean he will be fighting the Killer Shinnok, according to the Start GG.
that is a player that I have not seen in a while. So always, always, always happy to see the return here. And not to suggest that hasn't been playing, obviously has been. It's just, I haven't personally seen Wanyan Lawa in a bit. So still rocking the Scorpion too, a character that has just progressively gotten better and better. Those patches and like, you know, the buffs and stuff over the season that Scorpion received, it doesn't really sound like much on paper, but little things like, you know, a faster recovering like Demon Dash, back forward 2. Even that, you know, more things can combo into it now. You get more plus frames. We saw there, using it into Ferra, into Pain and Gain. You wouldn't have been able to do that beforehand. And then all the other characters getting adjusted, all of it has led to a lot of people thinking that Scorpion, one of the game's more heavy hitters. You know, just absolute control, lockdown, crazy good movement, and, you know, tournament's not over. One allowed to walk past us, going straight back into the LCQ room where that tournament
So that
will
does,
continue.
I'm pretty sure that does guarantee top 24, because according to the Start GG, the next match, so it'll be, I don't know if it'll be on stream, but the next match that Wanyana will play will be against Kalishinock, and the winner of that is top 24 winners, and the losers is top 24 losers. So that does guarantee top 24. So
I'm
going
going to trust the bracket and just assume that Kalishinock was playing Quan.
Yeah,
have to trust the bracket.
I would assume so. You know, again, sorry if we are mistaken. We accept the L on that, but you know, we're trying to
certified.
make
it
do.
is what it is. Moment.
Make do with what we got. But that's why the Start GG is there. You know, just keep on it.
Now,
speaking of which, let's see how these other pools are doing. Some of these pools have really gotten far already. So I think the first wave of pools is underway. So it's the pools with like Dialogue, Bruno, Gambler. Abracadabra, Rashid, Adriano, Kalishinock.
If I've got my players correct, I believe Bruno is sitting with Dialogue right now, and they are going into the actual stream setup, so they might actually be playing in bracket.
That is the next match in their pool. Bruno was able to take it over Miguel QB 3-2, and as I said before, Dialogue over Little Kronos 3-0.
That
so
is a really impressive 3-0, Little Kronos.
Oh, they're going in now. That may be, if not the
I
next
believe
match
there's a
coming
queue
up.
because before this, I can see it on the LATAM stream. The next match is going to be Subby versus King Gambler.
Ooh, okay. Let's see how this pool's going.
Gambler is, you know, if you've been watching MK1, you know who Gambler is. Hard worker, very dedicated. Johnny all the way. Not sure if if King Gambler has gone back to Goro because of the 150 damage throw. I actually saw Gambler when that first got in saying that is enough to bring you back, but time has, you know, happened since then.
So
Subby is, for me, Subby is like from Australia, lives in the UK. Let's be real, the UK does not really have offline Mortal Kombat presence these days. I know NFC did have some stuff, shout out to Nuji, MQS, but it's mostly been in the online space. So Subby has taken any opportunity she can to get to offline, so Viennality, Brussels Challenge, done very well in various online cups.
But if we're talking online EU activity, we cannot miss the opportunity to say huge shouts to Rips Arena, as always, for the constant EU, near enough daily activity, where if you are in a community that doesn't really have a ton of offline presence, that doesn't mean you can't practice in a competitive environment. You know, players like Kanamani, who was here, one of the top seeds in the entirety of Final Combat, let's be real, he got most of his experience in the online space, namely Rips wins almost every season, basically.
I don't even think there's an almost. I think it is every season, isn't it?
Yeah. So this match right here, Gambler versus Subby, is to fight, is to make winners finals of the pool against Abracadabra, which will again be a top 24 kind of decider. So a cool one to watch. I'm happy that Gambler's been able to make the trip out today though, or this weekend in general, because Gambler was just like forever the second place last year. You know, had the roughest time of it qualifying for finals, was the epitome of so close but so far. Hasn't been able to be as serious and full on with competition this year, you know, for personal reasons. You know, he's doing real life stuff, you know what I'm saying? But happy to see him here to kind of, you know, really finish off the season. And try not to be too biased, but I'm not going to try particularly hard, because I do want to see him do well.
I mean, we already know, like, anyone that is familiar with watching Subby perform in, like, online tournaments and stuff like that, you know you're going to be seeing mostly a Rain here. And it's a variety of different cameos. Really depends on the character. I think that as of late, the comfort has come down to the Sub-Zero cameo. You just have so much setup potential. Now they buffed Rain's Jump 3-2, where it launches higher, similar to what a T1000 was doing. It gave Sub-Zero, actually, with the pairing of Rain, so much more damage. Like, you wouldn't expect how much damage to get here. And we can see that. King Gambler going in there with the Goro, the 150 damage throw.
It is oh wow, immediately with the whip punish. It's interesting to see Gambler go to Johnny Goro though, because I feel like this kind of was his team for the majority of MK1 overall. Even when it was seen to be like, oh my goodness, oh no, dropped it. But even when it was seen to be maybe not like the go-to team, Gambler was still playing. You know, really kind of a real pioneer. And now, even though Johnny Tremor tends to see more play than anything else, it's still the Goro, the comfort. I think this is ultimate comfort over everything else. And looking so good, so far so good in this round number 1.
Just a perfect Johnny Cage round, really. One with punish on Rain's back 3, and it was just lockdown central. 2 grabs as well, you know, one that was Immediately setting up into the Goro combo, which if it's Johnny Cage, you know that's going to hit really hard. Goro with the absorb. Now, still has slow cooldowns though, so that was a really good catch from Subby.
Oh, wow, managed to get completely underneath the rain guard. So every day you see that.
Yeah, the crazy thing is that if we got the close one, that actually would have caught the button. Get out of here. All right, shoulder charge. Knows about the interruption. Didn't fully believe.
Oh,
all right.
good catch though.
Couldn't overcommit to the Sub-Zero though because wasn't ready in time. However, here comes the dash cancel. 130. Trade. Nope, not quite. Trying to stay safe.
Using a lot of shoulder on block. Much more than I'm used to seeing.
Oh
it's
no,
working.
Subby is a Sub-Zero push enthusiast. The delays. Not
Good
biting
defense,
with too much armor. No armor coming out. And there's no Goro, so just letting it rock.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's actually insane. Dashes in and grabs the start, frames a back three, and now we're actually in a pretty weird situation.
But this life, one more throw will take it. So Subby, all the resources in the world, but yeah, baited, and the whole time Subby managed to fight it though.
The shoulder push. Don't forget about my man Sub-Zero.
Well, you could tell that Subby did not want to go for like any kind of unnecessary risk there, but did kind of freeze up in the face of what was quite a commanding lead. But that's got to be a sigh of relief situation right there. To clutch it out anyway, tie things up.
Really nice throw tech. Active frames that back forward one. Always got to be careful for that. So many people stand up into it, you know.
Oh, okay. But Gambler is not rushing to take his turn back at all. Always looking to wait until it's a safe moment.
Starting things off with an up block though. The important thing is the almost corner positioning. Parry getting beat out as well. Just seeing the parry and constantly just going down three. Immediately shutting it down. Good awareness there from Gambler. I like that push. I mean, it pushes Rain back to a distance that he's very comfortable.
I mean, it makes sense, right? That is the distance you want to be at mainly when you're playing Rain. Man, just catch a forward one, though. Instant break coming through. Keeping Subby alive for now. Oh, another throw.
Oh, he missed! Flawless block, but that's not going to do much. Baits it out. Wait a minute. Extra damage thanks to the up block whiff. Oh, the out-of-air! Oh, the
manages to pick up off the shadow kick. What a catch.
That was, there were a lot of things happening at the end of game one there.
Hey, a very competitive game one, I've got to say. Really back and forth. It does make me happy to see Gambler back on this team, though. You know, because Johnny Tremor is the main team.
This is his team. This is Gambler's team.
There is such an argument for, like, player comfort over what everyone thinks is the best, you know? Johnny Tremor is the main one you'll see, sure. But this is the team Gambler spent most time than anyone else on. And you see in how he plays it.
There's the delay. Still has Goro ready to go. All right, let's see how much damage we're going to get here, because it dropped it in game one. That's not bad at all. I mean, it's expensive, but we'll take it.
Over 200 for the back throw, 150 for the front. Like, that's neither amount you could ignore. Man, like, Subby is really staying true to trying to get these parries, but Gambler is just already looking for it. Not overcommitting to bids, a lot of pokes, a lot of meaty down fours, which, you know, the parry's not going to beat.
That advancing forward one has been a real thorn in the side of Subby. I mean, even the game actually started the same way, right? Whipping a back three and then getting punished by it. Out of the corner.
You see at the end, though, Gambler tried to go for a
good armor there from
little
Gambler.
raise the roof to extend a bit of damage. Didn't need it in the end.
All right, what do we do from here, though, right? Because Rain, you want to try and maybe push Cage into the corner because your damage is so good, but you don't want to get cornered yourself. So do you play with this mid-screen, or do you try and push the advantage?
Well, Gambler's defense has just been insane. So at point blank, Gambler's just not getting opened up. You know, Rain really wants to establish a lot of those back three, you know, forward two at close range. Oh wow, immediate disrespect though. The wake up down one.
Yeah, there's the armor. Oh, wake up, Harry. Oh no, I think that was meant to be forward 3-2. That must have been forward 3-2.
That's got to be a bit of a heartbreaker though, where you attempt the parry so many times, it finally lands and you don't get a combo from it.
Oh, look at the respect. Keeping it simple with the 1-1-4. I've had that before as well, right? You try and do like something like that into forward 3-2 and you get a forward 2 by accident. Counter poke, saving that one for a rainy day. Oh,
That
wow!
was such a long range anti-air. Gambler like dashed up into that.
All right. The star power is ready. Oh, wait a minute. Are we going to star power this? Yes, we are.
Star power off that throw combo. So this obviously ain't going to kill, but
Reset.
a reset situation.
Now, I like that reset.
But the defense from Subby, never mind.
The punish! Oh, the punish! The scout out from Gambler as well. So ready for the wake up shoulder. For those that don't know, wake up shoulder, wake up frost iceberg, a few others as well. Way more invincibility frames now. They're really unsafe, don't get me wrong, but they are true wake ups.
That's the trade-off. Like, they're better wake-up options, but they are still like hella minus on block, as we just saw. But still, Gambler going up now 2-0.
All right. Now, how much damage do we get mid-screen?
Oh wow, you get the standing 4 extension mid-screen
You
too.
pretty much get the exact same combo. And that star power is going to be really handy. Being able to get those free like EX shadow kicks for nothing.
Ooh. Oh no, poor Sub.
Get out of here, Sub-Zero.
Collateral damage.
He is not biting to that back 3 at all. Oh, challenges the plus frames though. We can take that.
Ooh, that was ambitious.
What's one Goro gonna do with nothing? We'll take it.
Oh, tried to whip punish, I think?
I don't think King Gambler expected that button to catch, to be honest. And one. There's the delay. 130 damage. That is going to put you into Fatal Blow territory, though. Subby being a lot more proactive in the neutral game at the moment. Again, looking for the back 3. Try to Anya Johnny Cage at the end of the day. My man is the reason up block exists, I swear to God.
I mean, we don't see like hella Johnny these days. Like, obviously, yeah, he's still quite popular, but at the same time, from when we used to see that jump 3 exclusively, every now and then it's like, man, that really is one of the best jump normals of all time.
That is so good.
But around on the board for Subby.
Wake up parry. I mean,
more.
mixing up the wake up game so much that there's definitely an element of unpredictability here. Now, Gambler sometimes scouts it out from that range a little bit more risky. I'm going to let it rock, just in case we had to go for the... well, actually, no, the shoulder charge wouldn't have been available there, but back to the good mid-screen we'll take. Got to watch out, though. We're entering corner territory.
Oh, that was a big anti-air attempt.
Definitely tried to do back 3 Sub-Zero there, but was just milliseconds from not being ready. I love the idea. Gambler's not going to be worried about this. Full stick of butter. Star power, mate. We're good to go. We're all right. Oh, no!
Oh, unfortunate.
Plus frames. That is so much more plus now. 114.
Yeah. But I think that's right. Oh, no. Manages to find the counter poke. Not enough damage, though. Gambler with a massive launch.
No point waiting for break.
Wait,
what's the reset? What's the
this?
reset?
What?
Wait,
What?
wait.
What?
Wait.
What's he doing?
Oh my God, the invincible wake up!
No, that was so smart because that was an unblockable setup. That was an remember, that fatal blow is unblockable if you charge it too much. That was unblockable setup, and Subby did the one thing that would have kept her alive.
Oh, the
no!
backdash! The backdash on the down 1! He knew!
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's the first time I've ever seen that unblockable setup from like Goro cameo.
That sub wake up was the one. Like, that was it. However, match point and all the momentum on the side of King Gambler. Actually, I like that. Opts not to go for a back 3 cancel this time. It really messes with the frame data.
Okay, that does bring match point for Gambler though, but this has been the most competitive game for Subby so far. Oh no! Gets clipped by the forward 1. Goro already again. Star power's there too. Strike throw. Empty jump. Yet again respecting the parry, but gets a confirm nonetheless. Can you kill on this? I mean, surely, right? What? And then you star power? You do 460 damage, and then you can star power? That's cheap.
It looks a lot to me like Gambler has just been doing a little bit of labbing.
Mate, that's scary. No, but think about it. You get the forward and back throw game. You can't just ignore one of them, because 150 on front, that's loads. Back throw leads to whatever.
Just over 200.
But if you get opened up, you know, nut punch into Goro restand into... Dude, this team's a lot scarier than when I last saw it. It's got some juice.
It has some sauce.
Man, that was a good set. I'm really, really happy to see that Gambler is not only here, but has pushed that team even further beyond what we saw last time.
And you know what's crazy to me as well, actually? If I've got what looks like these queued matches correct in my head, where a match happens, I see people come on, they're getting guided into the stream setup. Our next match should, in theory, be Bruno versus Dialogue.
That would be magnificent.
So we're just going, at this point in tournament, we're just going like crazy match after crazy match after crazy match at this point.
But that's what you want from the LCQ. You know, there's only one spot up for grabs. It's a first place show. And that's why so many people have made the trip here to Mexico City to fight for it. You know, and that's what you'd want to see.
Been a good day so far, though. There's plenty more Mortal Kombat where that came from. This is just the first block of the day. You know, after us being here for a little bit, we'll be swapping out, and it will be Aqua with Tento. You know, shout out to Aqua and Tento for holding it down.
The lads.
We'll be joining them all weekend long, and yeah, this is just, we're kind of in that sort of top 24 territory at the moment. The top 8 will be happening a little bit later in the afternoon. Local time, 5 p.m., I believe, is the planned schedule.
Provided everything runs on time, yes.
You know how
5
tournaments go.
Yeah.
You know how tournaments go.
Yeah, we can hope. All right, so yeah, so we have a little bit of cheat info here. We can see we can see the Spanish feed. From
I'm stealing it.
And they have like different productions, so we can see the next match is going to be Dialogue versus Bruno. Now this is one that I'm curious about, because Dialogue is one of those, like, I guess one of the more known players, especially from North America in the community these days. Was all over, you know, quite a few events here throughout the entirety of the season, and basically General Shao exclusively the whole way around. But Bruno, one of the players who's made the trip from Australia, it was not a short trip. There is the boys here supporting, and I've seen a lot of support online from people, you know, just in general being like, man, Bruno is a player to watch at this LCQ.
Oh,
you know, that Rain is no joke.
Rain Tremor is such a sick team as well, by the way. I mean, and that's just one of the teams. Bruno plays quite a few different cameos, I believe.
Just a Rain player through and through. And we haven't got a Rain in finals. There is no Rain in Final Combat at the moment.
No, that is correct. We actually do not have a Rain right now.
Rain's an interesting one, though. So I feel like Rain is another one of those characters who's never really been in the argument for like best in the game, but has also received some significant changes that have improved him a lot over the course of the last couple of years. That when you look at him now, this character on paper looks incredible, like absolutely incredible, but just hasn't had that, like, maybe not since literally the game's release and that first East Coast Throwdown, you know, the first event, that Sonic one with Rain. Rain hasn't been completely absent since. It's just, you don't see
Banditos has been definitely repping the character a ton, but
I'm talking like, you know, World Championship representation.
Ooh, Shao Sector immediately from Dialogue. And just so you know, folks, it is Dialogue playing General Shao, make no mistake. It will be Bruno on the raid. Going into Axelis immediately, I mean, it is going to allow you to have this weird kind of aggressive game with Rain, where you can make his wake-up whip if you jump at him and various other things. The big thing about that wake-up, though, is it's fast. So against Shao pressure, it can be very tempting to commit to that wake-up game. Lovely tech. Bruno getting overwhelmed in round 1, however. Yo, that lightning fast standing 2 challenge.
Of course. You know, Dialogue is a player who thrives on momentum. You know, he's a very animated player, very, very confident in himself. And with that comes that snowball style, which I think Shao is a perfect character for a player like that.
By the way, we were about 5 seconds into this round, and Tremor still wasn't back. Getting hit at the end of the round is a pretty disastrous result if you're looking for Tremor utility.
But you can tell that Dialogue is looking for those crispy whip punishes, but isn't always quite there.
That's going to be a full combo, and Bruno knows it. An immediate break. Oh! All right, that's not
quite
punish.
Yeah, still going to do the extra damage.
Good trade, I would say, for Dialogue, to be honest. He's still got his opponent right near the corner. Goes in for the back 3-4. Unsafe on block, but with Tremor there, it's risky to punish. Too far away. Opts to go for a jump instead. Okay. Immediate micro duck. Oh.
What?
What the hell was that? Yo, it's block. That was a sick block from Dialogue, though. All right. Goes in for the missile pressure.
Oh, wow.
Watch your head, mate. That's going to get rid of it. Gotta watch out on that ground pound though. Trade combo. No! Oh!
What?
Oh my god! Backdash into fatal blow! I was so convinced we were going to see a trade combo from that back three as well, so making the best of a bad situation and finding that is ridiculous.
Oh wow, big boot. Homing rocket. Oh, tried to go for the command grab into it.
I don't even want to think about how much damage that would have done.
Oh, that would have been gnarly. But again, Dialog managed to find another hit immediately after.
And these combos take quite a long time, so Sector's always going to be on the horizon with at least one missile. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Simple. Tremor. Don't quite have the ambush ready yet, but we still look for it. Plus frames.
Nice challenge. Oh, the dash up. Dialog. So aggressive.
You're going to take a lot of damage before you even get a chance to break. And with Sector, almost double missile. Opts not to go for it. Yo, the bubble. It masks him.
That gives Bruno a huge opportunity.
Punish!
Ooh, okay. Was that the first time we saw Telepunch the entire game?
No, he'd used it a couple of times, but at a safe range. Probably for that reason.
That's true.
Yo, Bruno, that was sick.
That's got to be the scariest thing, though. When you do a move that's unsafe at close range, but when you space it properly, it kind of really can't do anything about it. And then they just get closer. You press the button and they just get closer.
By the way, that Shao jump 2 being so big, he scooped up Reigns down 3 at his lowest.
That's, oh my goodness.
Joe, I think Dialog's a little bit annoyed about how that last game went, you know.
Emperor normal.
Oh my god. Oh, all right, hang on, wait. I mean, Bruno, it's going to be a hard comeback to make, but if you are able to at least...
Hang on.
If you can at least get out the corner, I would say, but...
I love using the bubble just to mask, though. That's one of the scarier things Reigns could do.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, what's going on here?
Dialog refusing to break. Dialog just holding onto that bar. There it is, yeah. But that's why Dialog, yeah, it looked like the comeback was being made, but he had access to that break the entire time. And you know he's saving it until it's actually necessary.
I think I need to instruct some people in chat a little bit. Some of you might be wondering, why are we seeing so much bubble when General Shao doesn't have any projectiles on his own? There's no Sector. If you're in the corner and you've got the bubble up, you can't see what Reigns doing.
It's a visual obstruction.
Yeah, you can't see him.
That's what I was kind of in the middle of saying before, where the comeback was being made. It's just obstructs, you can't see. And then Tremor's behind it as well, so it's even harder to keep track of it.
All right, missile. A bit early. Ooh. Under normal circumstances, could turn that into a combo, but that was a very weird sort of backward bounce situation.
Oh, huge catch.
I mean, that would have been punishable even if you avoided the missile. Shao Kahn there would have just gone...
So unfortunately, the missile connected just before the bubble was active.
Now, definitely still winnable for Bruno, but you are not winning in the resource department. Has to just go 1-1 right now. You do not want to get armored interrupted on 1-1-4 at all. It's why when he was making the comeback in round 1, we saw 1-1-2 to Scapless. Punish!
Nice reaction.
Missile. Oh, that's it. That's the game for sure. Oh, the EX command grab, just to make sure. Oh.
No, he's alive! Oh, never mind.
You know what happened there? The Sector missile definitely scaled that.
Yeah, that overhead was actually kind of risky as well, though, because there was no Sector left, and Bruno had plenty of bar for last breath. So that's like... that was definitely a Dialog finish.
It was a quick turnaround, though. It was a quick turnaround for that second game, so a clean 1-1.
Oh, there it is.
Too far. Again, doesn't want to overcommit, though. If you miss the standing 2, can put you in a bit of a weird situation.
Oh, no. Wrong distance of the rocket, perhaps?
Yeah, if you're going for a grab, you normally have to go for the one that's far away. I do like the way that Bruno is playing this cameo, though, because, like, just because you don't have a grab combo with this, which you normally think is, like, almost vital for Rain, Tremor gives you so much dangerous things in the other area. Mostly in that. The Geyser... Oh! That was a safe jump and a half.
But that's not the first time we've seen Bruno do that. Go for a safe jump situation where it's, like, empty jump into just down 4, whatever, because that is a high. That is a high option that Dialog's going for, that knee. Bruno
Such a
scouting it out.
Armor. Knowledge. Entering a pretty scary situation now, though. A trip.
Such a disrespectful looking trip. Just kicks you in the shin. Get down. Get over.
That's plus on block as well, that sweep. The axeless sweep.
Dude, hand-to-hand Shao is terrifying. A menace. Ooh, just caught the startup of that big launcher.
Oosh. All right.
Tidy damage, you know.
Very nice damage.
Oh, hang on.
General Shao's like the only 3D era style character in this game, mechanically. I've got a weapon and a hand-to-hand.
Yeah.
I'm playing Armageddon, bro. And I got air combos.
Damn, Armageddon Shao.
General Shao is playing Armageddon. You heard it here first. Flawless block. Very, very nice. Beautiful throw check though, dialogue. Oh, I have to break out of that one. Full tremor as well. That was going to be pretty good damage. Oh.
Yeah, you can see the reluctance there from Dialogue. Even though the jump 2 looked like it was going to connect, you don't want to be getting hit by the whirlpool anyway. Shades of Movado Mind we were seeing earlier.
Oh, that's the round. That's the round. Jump 3-2. Oh, no!
Drop. Plus frames. Oh, yep. Yep, I love that choice. I love that choice.
God! Oh, imagine losing the round after that drop. That would have been a heartbreaker.
Because it was a nice catch, too. It was a good way of getting like a nice chunk of damage off of that long range. Back 3 confirmed. Hang on a minute, though. Another uplock.
I'm not even looking at the damage. I'm looking at where we're going to end this combo. Which
even
is,
though the damage is 400
it's
plus.
pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, wow. Armor versus armor. Dialogue now. Looking for it again. Even trying to sweep.
The use of bubble, Bruno. Even though Bruno's down on life, he's playing so well.
All right, what's the pressure? Forward 1 just in case you mash. And Dialogue, I mean, you know, you do mash a little bit sometimes.
Hey, I mean, just got caught for going for a down one, but another drop from Bruno. These drops are costly.
The great thing is a lot of the cancel execution and everything else has been on point. It's just when it matters most we're seeing the drops.
Good block. Yep, punish.
No! Oh, this is just disaster after disaster.
That was a huge opportunity, and then has to break the string instead. You know you don't want that.
Yeah, never want to have to break the last hit of something.
No. But when you've got that little life left, what do? Do you just accept it and have like, well, I've got my break, but now I can't even take chip damage?
Bruno is playing so sick, but those you must do it now moments. Just dropping it. Spaghetti all over the floor.
But there is time to bring it back, time to clear it up.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Ow. Pressure upon pressure. Side switch now, Bruno. Rain Tremor in the corner. I tell you what, don't tickle. I don't even think. Oh!
Ooh, big pickup.
Visual obstruction. Has to block. Dialogue though. Such good awareness of just exactly on the frame when those missiles are going to come out. Oh, wow.
I feel like Bruno is using the Tremor mainly for like the safety on that and less using it as a launcher.
Yes, absolutely.
Because even though you can launch with the Geyser off of Tremor, it doesn't do tiny damage, but it's nothing compared to getting it off of like, you know, a more substantial hit. There it is.
The moment you add Tremor to the mix, that Geyser becomes one of the most annoying moves in the game.
It goes far, really fast. It's double hitting. Oh, commitment.
I mean, oh
no.
Yeah. I mean, look, we'll take it. We'll take it. But Dialogue there. I think in that situation, Breaker wasn't available. Possible 2-touch scenario. Thought, why not?
Maybe more of a meter build scenario, but well, the missile still came down.
Oh, the backdash was still good, but couldn't find a punish. There's that counter poke. Doesn't want the combo, though. They're going to break. It's not worth it, right? Especially if you break Tremor there when he's ambushing. He's gone for 10 seconds. That counts as a hit.
And with how liberally we're seeing Tremor come out for Bruno, yeah, you definitely don't want to be wasting it.
Good trade, honestly. More damage. Better knockdown on that Rain God.
Yeah, you can tell Bruno agrees, too, because as soon as the trades happen, Bruno wakes up. What's the first thing Bruno does? Another one.
Yep.
Establishing the space.
Even a simple combo like
trades.
that. No, but all of these trades are benefiting Rain because they're doing more damage and they have better knockdowns. And you stay in a better Rain situation. This is where Rain wants to be. However, watch out now. Flawless block. Has to watch out for this pressure. Has a breaker available, but really doesn't want to have to spend it. Tremor, locked in. Overcommits to the forward one. Hang on a minute. Dialogue. Not only is it Fatal Blow territory, but it's Sector Fatal Blow territory. So you got to watch out for that.
The patience. Oh, huge!
Oh, I'm so shocked we didn't see a Fatal Blow there. What's it going to be? Plus frames, overhead! Dialogue keeping himself in this match, kicking and screaming.
That was such a brute force sequence, you know, it was just aggressive Dialogue. Wanting to end this set here and now. We have to remember, this match is for top 24 on the winner's side. So both players are top 24, you know, that they're there. But you do not want to be down and losers with the caliber of player who is already qualified.
Now Bruno still fighting, hardcore fighting back. The wake up sector flame doesn't find it. Ooh. And there's armored launch. Doesn't look like much, but a quarter of the cameo gauge entire is back. You've got about 200 damage.
Corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Establishes the lead a bit.
Plus frames.
Oh, wow. Okay. No sector for quite a while, though, from Dialogue.
What a tech.
A tech on plus frames, too.
Oh, hang on. That might be the game.
Bruno
Big
has to land
knockdown.
this.
What's for breakfast? EX just to try and get more damage.
Oh!
Oh!
Bruno with what? Our first brutal of the stream, I think.
Oh my god. Game 5, my friends.
This is what you want to see. Top 24, they're already there, but you want to be top 24 winners.
And the thing is, Dialogue, he's one of those heavy hitters that people are looking at. Like, him getting sent to losers now would be, I mean, man's going to have one hell of an obstacle if he wants to make it all the way. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure he's up to the challenge, but if Bruno takes him out now, what a confidence boost. Again. Oh!
Okay, huge opening, back 3 start.
Plus frames again. Plus frames into backdash has been such a good defensive option for Bruno so far. Backdash and they whiff a button. You've got that back 3. Speaking of whiffing a button though, Telly punch. Hello. Okay, yeah. Bang. Oh, no, it missed. It missed.
Sector, what are you doing, mate?
Malfunction.
Sector literally has homing rockets. Why wouldn't he home that one?
Oh my god,
Oh,
he
that threaded
missed.
the needle. That threaded the needle 100%, but that puts Bruno onto a fantastic match point situation.
That was the worst sector fatal blow miss I have ever seen.
I would never have assumed it would miss. Looking at it, I would have been, if I was a betting man, I would have lost some money.
Oh. Oh my god, we don't even have time to think about it. I mean, I guess if this is the final sequence, we'll be talking about that. But either way, Bruno on a match point here. The counter poke again doesn't really need the damage. Just keep the resource.
A constant threat. Having Tremor lets you counter poke Dicey all the time. Oh wow.
Owie.
Block. Okay, we got the corner on this too.
Oh.
Just enough.
Yeah, that was just about right. Knockdown frames. Ow. Hard read on the instant overhead there from Bruno.
Oh! Hang on a minute! No! Another drop! Bruno had a huge opportunity, but let it slip through his fingers!
Oh my god. Okay. Off the back of that, this has been a chaotic match and a half. Match point both players.
I mean,
First blood Dialogue.
There's a chance that combo kills, right? Down to EX, that high damage jump string into Fatal Blow, Rain's Fatal Blow, that would have done so much. But you have no time to reflect on it. You can't focus on it.
All right, up block punish.
If you're Bruno, you have to just move on, and that's what we're seeing right here. Still has the corner.
All right, are we going to break? No. The missile will somewhat scale that a little bit. Good block. Beautiful break there from Dialogue. All right, goodbye Sector. Sector gone for a good few seconds actually because the 6-second penalty plus frames. With punish!
Huge catch here from Bruno.
Doesn't want to commit to the armor, too risky. No Sector to cover your back. Up block! Oh my god!
Bruno's been saving that one for a rainy day.
Plus frames, and that's going to be even more plus actually. It caught really late! You'll be alive, but you're barely standing. Bruno, still breaker available, finds the down 3. This local crowd, you can see the pop-off there. What a set that was. Brazil here to play.
That was competitive. Competitive and then some. My goodness.
But I must say, not just Brazil, OCE. currently part of the OCE crew and has travelled in with them to compete here.
Hell yeah. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I was so worried for Bruno after seeing that. After that drop, the down 2, the EX on it.
Sector just missing?
That was, I mean, that was unfortunate for Dialogue, right? So that's kind of swinging both ways. But it was that final combo drop. I'm sure, I mean, someone out there will know more than me, I have no doubt. But like down 2, EX, jump 2, 3, 4, whatever it is, the high damage rain string in the air into Fatal Blow. I mean, that probably would have done enough. There's like 500 left to go.
Rain's Fatal Blow doesn't believe in scaling.
No, not at all.
It does not believe in scaling.
I think for sure it had to have been enough. So I'm pleased for Bruno that he was still able to clutch that one out. Obviously, sad for Dialogue. The journey is not over though. That just means top 24 losers, so we will be seeing him again soon. But yeah, man, this tournament is already shaping up to be quite spectacular. And we are just at the early stages. You know, the first pool stage, we've got top 24, we've got top 8 later on. Plenty more left to look forward to.
I just love the fact that these are our matches already.
Yeah.
We've only been live for a little bit, and the matches are already delivering and then some. But that's kind of the nature of a last chance qualifier. Just to remind people that, you know, maybe you've just joined us a little bit late. The LCQ, we're here live in Mexico City. Final combat begins tomorrow. The group stages where the world's best come together. 4 groups in total, and only 2 make it out from each. So make sure you can be watching that one. The all-important finals day on the Sunday, where we find out who the world champ's going to be. But we've got 1 player missing, and that's the hole that's going to get filled today.
Yeah. Question is, who is going to take it? Because I'm pretty sure I just saw Conqueror walking through, so I'm pretty sure he is.
Conqueror was watching on the spectator area with bated breath while Bruno was playing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's next, but I think he's on, like, the queue.
We'll be seeing some Kenshi Frost probably.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Conqueror win with that. You know, I think having a Kenshi player in finals after Kenshi as a character having such a role.
There's one that just didn't hear no bell.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like every Kenshi player out there, most Kenshi players, have just dropped the character and moved on to others. You know, because the character has been nerfed heavily from day 1 to now.
Oh, you can say that again.
But Conqueror still playing the character, still in a very competitive region. But we'll see as we move through. I'm just trying to see who our next 2 players are, but we'll find out in a few moments. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere. It's gonna be there.
Han Rashid and Adriano.
I tell you what, if you know Han Rashid,
I cheated. I cheated just looking at the other desk.
I couldn't read it because even though I've got glasses on, my eyesight's still terrible. So
Han Rashid, I'm going to assume still rocking the Havik still. I mean, there's been quite a few different characters over time, but
I mean, Han did play a lot of Reiko at launch as well.
I know.
So with Havik being nerfed a lot and Reiko being as good as he is now, you know, I wonder if there's a chance of that too. Yeah, Adriano from Mexico. So this match again is another one of those situations where both guaranteed for top 24. It's just a question of who makes winners, who makes losers. Han Rashid taking out Marino 3-0. Pepe Birdo 3-0. So Han Rashid currently undefeated. And Adriano 3-0 over Rick G. And 3-2 over Kelsen. So interesting.
Okay, wait, so we get to see a little bit of the, I guess, development of how Havik has gone. You know,
our first Havik striker of the weekend will not be the last.
The post-Evo patch wasn't a huge patch, but it was huge for a few characters, one of them being Havik, who I think received the most nerfs.
He was the most nerfed character in the patch, for sure.
So the Havik players, they were very unhappy.
But then after that, Snake though went to VSF and qualified for finals with that version of Havik.
Exactly. But initially, the Havik players, they weren't happy, chat. But they then played Striker. But they then played Striker, mate. They started using Striker again, and
they
were
called
like,
the cops.
They did. I'm calling the police.
And then Striker shows up. How disappointing.
Ugh. Call in for backup, and here comes Curtis with a backwards cap.
There's a universe full of like cool.
He's still got a backwards cap,
There's a
man.
universe full to the brim of like cool, like, you know, Jack, Sonya, Special Forces types, and then Striker shows up.
She's like,
backwards cap and all.
What got you boys? I've got a gun.
Just my personal opinion, of course.
No, I like Striker, especially an old MK3, mate.
The Peacemaker Jax though. Jax ground pound being like screen wide, low key kind of toxic.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's a low key about it. It's hella toxic.
That's like the good old days. Jax ground pounds from anywhere and the whole screen just damage.
Yeah, although back then he just had to hold one of his buttons for a few seconds and it would come out. Didn't even have to do a motion, mate. You just hold a button and punch the floor.
Oh, hello.
Good avoid there from Han Rashid. I think avoiding the ground pound though with that could have been a trade combo.
Yeah, I actually think that wouldn't have even been a trade about it. That would have been Adriano getting hit by his own ground pound and Rashid maybe being in position to combo, but we didn't quite see it. Oh, no full punish.
We'll allow it, you know. It's the first round of the first game.
Oh,
that was a pickup.
That
was a pickup.
That was the cancelled teleport. That was a really cool idea.
Consider me intrigued. Let's see if we can see more.
Yeah, so Havik still has access to dangerous mix-ups, but much more dangerous to him as well now. That's the main thing you have to remember. Havik much more likely to put himself at risk. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Cool combo.
And the thing is though, when the gotcha grab connects, or the backbreaker I should say, it pretty much recovers immediately. So using it in combos, even late in combos, really at the end of the world.
This definitely looks like this team has some really like bold neutral. Just ground pound into teleport, and it's like, okay, right, let's see what happens.
Thing is, if you're on the ground and like nothing hits on that, there's such a higher chance that no, Jax is still there. He's still there. He didn't get hit, and he's still there because no one got hit. All right, there we go. He finally got taken off the screen. The longer Jax is sitting there, and
I like it. No, didn't commit. Maybe afraid of the break, trying to play around the breaker perhaps.
Oh, the delay! No break for you! And Jax, oh god. Oh no, Jax! I was literally just about to say, the thing about Jax is, right, the longer he's ground pounding and he's like hitting no one, the worse it gets. Because while he's out on the screen, he's one of the very few cameo attacks that while he's on screen can still regenerate his meter. So he's on the screen being annoying, right? But he's coming back. So you hit him, he's gone. He's immediately right back in the mix.
No, you can tell, though, it forces you into such an unorthodox neutral.
I love how you started that match by saying, low-key, kind of toxic. And that's, how did that match go? Oh!
Yeah, but it's like, you're used to having to respect Jax, obviously. But when Peacemaker is doing it, damn, you got caught out taking a sip of water. How unprofessional.
You didn't see any of that.
Terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't have said nothing if you didn't look like you just been caught out, like a burglar in the dark. The lights come on.
You know what's really annoying? I don't even have talk back with production, but I could sense that I was going to come back on camera. I could just feel it. And
hydrate. Yeah, you should hydrate. But
I'm going to hydrate
with that one. There you go.
Small little one.
There you go. No label.
Just a labelless water.
But anyway, it's as soon as you're dealing with ground pound, but then teleport on top, because teleport can be dedicated to, and it's an attack the whole way. Teleport can be cancelled, and it's dynamic jump normals. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a weird thing to be prepared for. We saw some shades of Han trying to adjust for it, right? We saw the instant jump strings to try and catch, but it kind of forces you into playing that way.
The thing about this is it's a weird team, and I mean that non-offensively. I just mean like, if you're playing in a tournament setting like this, you know, you can prepare for as many matchups and situations as you can, and then comes a point where you just fight something weird. And I think Peacemaker Jax is that kind of...
Okay, even though that hits, I don't think you really care about this if you're Han.
No, not at all.
Because you're getting close to a break. Adriano probably not going to break in this round unless he really feels it. And you have to be hit a good like 2 or 3 more times by something significant to care about coming off your breaker. Oh! Headshot!
I can dance all day, I can dance all day! Try him, try him!
The problem is at this life though, Adriano has to watch out for the self ground pounds. Because he'll accidentally KO himself. Oh, there it is.
All right, unfortunately, no more fatal blow.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay. Again, you can see the adjustment. Han is trying to stop Adriano from just going for ground pounds at will.
Oh, you brought a gun to a grenade fight, my friend. All right. Oh, Han Rashid. Yo, the advancing button.
Pickups, hello. Combos. That did a lot of damage.
Yes, it did. And we have a striker grenade ready. Down 2. No cancel, though. Plus frames.
Man, as every time Adriano hits anything, Jax comes out. There he is. He hit everything on screen. Jax just ground pounded all 4 characters in the game. Oh, the catch! Oh, if he had fatal blow, he actually could have caught there, maybe.
Yep. No fatal blow was a bit of a disaster there, really. It was a great situation, too.
Punish! Yep.
build a little bit of meter
Hey,
just for good measure.
We've been saying about how unorthodox this kind of neutral is and how kind of you have to be ready for weird pickups or whatever. Adriano is ready. You know what I mean? You can tell he's so used to being the one enforcing this playstyle.
Striker got hit so early, I saw the cop lights and no Striker.
He locked himself in his car.
Yeah, have you got, where's the keys?
Sorry, Havik. I lost the keys. This is a rental. Oh.
Proper Austin Powers moment.
Okay, that's huge. No, the
Yeah,
damage from this.
It definitely
Yeah,
is.
it's
Any
definitely
grab in a string that you put the machine gun on top of, whether it's Conan, whether it's this. Oh. All right,
Okay.
going for it again.
Han Rashid really committed to these instant jumps. Oh! Oh no, couldn't pick up. Maybe it was trying to expect the breaker perhaps.
Meaty pressure. Oh, we just sweeping. All right, Han Rashid getting the game on the board. A lot of just general blocking there from Adriano at the end. I think you kind of look at the Havik situation where there's only a little bit of damage left and there's a lot of meter. You think, is there going to be a scoop coming at some point? Because it always has more range than people expect. But back to character select. So we going to change or?
No, I will say I love seeing the adaptation from a player like Han Rashid who... Ooh,
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Sonya Blade.
Ghostface Sonya. Okay.
Sundo.
That's cool. But when you look at a player like Han Rashid, Havik, heavily nerfed, sure, but not completely without option. And to look at the way that Han is playing around, what is still good, or what Striker now enables, you know. It's kind of like rolling with the punches of the patch. Oh, tried, yeah.
Oldest trick in the book, that one.
You think it's your turn, and then boom. Striker grenade say no.
Letting it rock. There we go again. All right, this is looking like momentum. Low scoop for the plus frame, safe jump. Oh, I care not for this. I've got my own hand.
Round 2.
So that was overhead into Sonya, so that was a double overhead.
But because of these super armor properties, or I guess not quite super armor, the 3-hit of the EX helping hand. Perfect answer for that situation. All right, where are we going?
Oh, okay. So you have access to the overhead threat where he's got his built-in low. Oh, he got a shot in the face! Didn't go prone enough, not low enough to the ground.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonya just adding that extra dimension as she often does, that overhead leg grab.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to break here.
Opportunity now for Striker to regenerate the longer we are full screen.
No, I'm actually quite content. Oh.
Oh,
a full
bonk!
screen trick up. Speaking of full screen, here come the killers.
Who was it? Was it Kira or,
Oh, don't ask me that.
or
I don't
Cobra
know.
that has the frying pan?
It's
Who would
Scorpion.
be more efficient with that?
Scorpion.
Yo, what?
Oh, no,
No!
that's a shame. That is a shame. That's a huge opportunity.
That was the round, man. That was the round.
Oh, okay.
A really nice punish, too. Take the unsafe move, make sure they can't take the throw, put them in the corner. Now we've either got corner ourselves, or we've got the entire screen to work with. Oh, we just jump. Okay. All right, Han Rashid. Going in for the side switch. EX. Oh, that was
Ooh.
dirty. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing that normally combos
No,
into
I've
Neoplasm.
seen that before. You get some weird corner
Oh, you're dead.
shenanigans. Oh, big damage out of nowhere. Wow, that life bar kind of just disappeared.
Yeah, I think I blinked and missed it. Back to character select again. So,
But no, I've seen some corner tomfoolery with Striker in this patch with a few characters. And a third character. Okay, going to Sector now as they
going to Jax for a second time.
Ooh, Sector Jack.
Jax.
You know
I
what,
can't say I've
Sector-
really seen much of this.
But again, Sector, another one of those characters, like the tracking vertical teleport, constant projectile coverage of the neutral.
Constantly not on the ground, really. Getting clipped immediately.
Okay. Adriano looking like absolutely zero hesitation with swapping between characters, right? You lose, immediately
I mean,
character
you can
select,
tell-
And then playing from the get-go.
You can tell by how just, you know, immediately we're hitting the combos, we're looking for the hit confirms, that changing characters is clearly a regular thing that Adriano does.
Yeah. And there's
Okay.
probably more. There's
Side
probably not
switch.
even like
Oh,
the
found the
three.
side switch as well. Yep, they're going to just take damage here.
Wow.
Knockdown frames. Oh, again.
Okay.
Same thing again. That is so much damage for Unbreakable. And the meter, you're dead.
That's death.
Yep.
That's death. Actually, then it doesn't even need Fatal Blow.
Yeah, I thought we were going
That's
to be
crazy.
seeing Fatal Blow. That was a sick confirm. Match point as well for Han Rashid.
That was almost a mirror of the round we saw to end the last game. Just two big, significant hits back to back.
I was half expecting a down one there. I'm not going to lie. That hit so high up. Interrupt there on the energy wave too.
Okay, there's opportunity. A significant jump in. Oh, wow. Okay.
Interrupted by Jax, but because you got hit, Jax is still there.
Dude, Han is playing around this Jax so well.
Yeah.
That would have been so nice if he picked up with like instant launch. That would have been tight. Okay.
Yeah, that should be the round by all means because we're going to get good damage here. Jax is coming out.
Ooh.
Ooh. Full screen.
Not quite. No, it's not quite a block string.
Oh, he's still there!
He's still out!
Where did that come from?
Where
did that come from?
I did not think Jax was still going to be active there. But look at him in the back. He knows. He's
Flexing.
like, yeah.
He knows what he did.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Nice catch. Oh,
Yeah.
full pickup from Han.
Uh-oh. I mean, Havik's like, Striker's like, yo, bro, help! I'm getting beaten to death.
Again, those instant floats into like late jump normals. Adriano is getting so much mileage out of it.
This has been such an unusual match. I mean, so much just instant air of the float, the projectiles, instant air, just like dive kicks to try and avoid the Jax, and then sometimes Jax catches Striker anyway. This is the last time we saw the gotcha grab all set long.
Ooh,
With
okay.
punish.
Wait, hang on. Striker's there.
Yeah.
No, a drop!
Do we think that could have been enough damage to win?
It might not have been enough to win, but it would have got you close to finish off after.
Oh, no.
And it wouldn't have resulted in this. Remember, when you drop your combo, it's not just about the damage you lose, it's like the situation that comes with it, because you don't end it the way you want to, you don't get the OP. They obviously get given opportunity that they don't.
Well, Adriano's built a breaker too by doing damage with this fatal blow. Oh! You can see the player cam. We had the player cam there, so Han Rashid, the immediate pop-off, looking for it and found it. That was sick. That was sick.
Yeah, but did need like something like a down 2 at the end to secure that, you know, because it's going to be, like you just called out the breakers there, so just do the remaining life in one go, be done with it, don't even give him the chance.
Overall, though, Han Rashid, a player that I think has the possibility of doing well in this tournament.
Hey, Han is a EVO finalist, very consistently successful in MK1. Definitely a player to watch, for sure. I mean, there are a number of names in this LCQ that you can just, you know, kind of comb through the bracket and be like, okay, yeah, I can see them winning. But there's one thing I think is interesting. There's no clear-cut, guaranteed #1 favorite in the LCQ. Not that there always is, but there super isn't this
Well, you
time.
know who we haven't seen at all yet is Axstar.
Yeah.
And Axstar is a player that, especially on the EU side, a lot of people are looking at to see how well he's going to be able to do because he's incredibly consistent. Hasn't had the opportunity to play in as much pro comp stuff this year, but when has done extremely well. And Reiko as a character, I think, is kind of better than he's ever been right now. So it's a perfect sort of cocktail of someone who's able to...
According to the Start GG, the second set of pools should have begun by now, but I don't think they've been updated yet. So let me have a quick look and see maybe it's just my phone being silly. Oh, no. Yeah, it's definitely been updating. It's just my phone being silly. Axstar is currently in winners finals of his pool. He defeated Darieth and Sizoth 3-0 each, and is now awaiting the winner of Armorbot and Osvaldo Diaz. But the return of King Gambler, we saw him earlier on with a fantastic showing against
Just
Havik.
like mad tech.
I mean, it's cool seeing him play Johnny Goro again, especially in the sea of Johnny Tremor. But it's cool to see that he's not just playing the same stuff. He has developed the team further. You know, he's got cheap corner stuff. He's got throw combos. Forward throw does more damage thanks to patches, but like a proper evolution of the team. And again, this is another one of those, both players are guaranteed for top 24. It's just a question of who's winners and who's losers. So Gambler and Abracadabra. Let's go. Abracadabra, Paul has been defeated. I'm going to butcher this name, and I'm really sorry if I do. Elalele. How do you read that? Elalele. Elalele.
Alalali. It looks like. Alalali.
I'm really sorry if I got that wrong.
I'm saying that with such conviction,
Hey, it's
like
my
I'm
job
sure.
to give it a go. I'll try. You know what I mean? If I do it wrong, so be it. I'd rather try. I'm preemptively, you know what I mean? Whatever. Did well. Won the set.
Is this just... Oh.
This match?
Lee May Scorpion, I'm getting some real... I know this is a button check, but when I see Lee May Scorpion, I'm like... That reminds me of the
button
immediate...
check, but we've been seeing button checks going to round 3. It's been happening. I think we had a button check earlier that went all the way to, like, end of cinematic character wins territory.
3 rounds in, 90 seconds each, and they're like, you ready? And like, I don't know, man. I think something's wrong with my my stand-in one. All right,
Make
so
sure the win animation works.
Abracadabra going in with the Lee May Scorpion. If you remember seeing this team do crazy damage, it still does. None of that has changed.
But also another character we don't see too often these days, Lee May.
No, I mean, she's almost never used at all. I wouldn't be surprised if she's statistically the least used character. Oh, letting it rock big time, though, with that advancing back forward 4. Unfortunately, big old punish Gambler now, the delay. Okay, here we go.
I love this combo. This combo is sick. The fact that he gets hype off it as well if he has it ready is actually so good.
I want to know how much damage he gets overall. I mean, I know that Gambler goes for the reset because it makes more sense. However, oh, that's 150. See ya. Adding an extra 10 damage to Goro's throw, or whatever it was.
Enough. It's added enough, I'll tell you what.
It's so significant. But there's no way you can explain it without it being like, who cares? But it really is a big deal.
It's quite simple. If one throw direction does loads of damage and the other one does very little, like there, like 110. If it was 110 and that's like the other one does a massive launch and that doesn't. Oh, hang on. Speaking of massive launch, big damage coming through. Oh, huge jump kick. When in doubt, Johnny jump 3.
We held North.
But yeah, it's
North
like
was held.
If you have 2 options and one of them does like way less than the other, you can kind of have the argument of, oh, I'll just take the damage of the lower one. But when it's 150 versus low 200s, I mean, you can't ignore it. It doesn't sound like a staggering difference, but in the grand scheme of things, it does add up. When you're a character like Johnny, who constantly puts you in a throw threat situation.
This is so good, though, because Gambler has so much plus frames and so much pressure after his throw combo that he's building Goro the whole time.
Yeah.
While he's using Goro's forward throw to do 150 damage, he's still building it back. Like, you can kind of pull the trigger on that ambush, and it doesn't seem as costly as you might expect. Side switching now, though. Lee May, lots of little pressure games on her 1-2. Speaking of which, there's the start. Lantern 1, Lantern 2. The break, he knew that combo would have killed, or at least come close to.
Oh, wow. Oh, stood up just too soon.
Oops.
Right into the lingering frames of the fireball.
I hate losing rounds like that.
Yeah, imagine losing it at the last chance qualifier. A bit worse. But you know Gambler's going to be right back to it.
Oh, wow. Interruption in the challenge? Oh. Wow. To absolutely just strong arm your way back into your opponent's face. Johnny Cage. Knocked down now. Definitely look for some kind of wake up, maybe an armor. Either way, by the time you build your breaker, it is too late. Game number 1, King Gambler.
The old reminder, though, we talk at length about the new stuff we're seeing Gambler do and the new stuff that Johnny players have been doing with Tremor and stuff. You know what's still as good as ever? Down 1 Rising Star into Goro. The tried and true for Gambler. What I think was the first thing that made him consider playing this team, I believe.
Was just a launching shadow kick.
Launching shadow kick and being able to Rising Star into Goro off the post for safety.
Yeah. Both of those things together.
Oh, that was maybe quite greedy, but not punished properly.
And a bold neutral duck. Oh no. Ow! Spend it just to get even more. Gambler, you didn't even have to do that, mate. Calm down, calm down. Calm down, calm down. What's up with everyone in this match?
This is just a high damage round.
This is just a combo video, mate.
Oh, and it's going to end this time. Yep. And there's the EX Shadow Kick N going for the hype mode, and now it is locked and loaded.
Star
full
power.
Goro, full star power.
No breaker for Abracadabra either.
Not yet. I mean, if it gets opened up with either of those resources, there'll soon be one.
Whoa! Sure is 1-2 around here. Yeah, that 2 button, low key, mad good. That's so good for Lee May. Whoa!
Low key?
Yeah, maybe there's nothing low key about it.
that button? Good. There you go.
Certified good move.
Oh, a whole entourage going into the theater for the next game. There's going to be a crowd. Ooh, okay.
Oh!
That could have been huge. No meter. Has to spend a Goro instead. Meterless pickup. That does mean there'll be no full Goro for the punch walk utility.
There's the interrupt. We've got meter as well. This is going to do so much damage. Wait, you're
Is
dead?
he dead?
Oh!
My goodness.
I have. It's been a hot minute since I've seen those Lee May Scorpion combos.
Fight.
Owie! All right.
Every now and then a good old reminder. There's a catch.
Uh-oh.
Okay, now here
Oh,
we
no.
are.
Oh, Jake.
Okay, what's it going to be? Ooh, delay.
Plus frames.
Gambler not going for the throws too often.
But
really
he
trying
knows
to
you're
get the
worried
strike.
about it, so why not just pressure you the old-fashioned way?
But he's right. If he hits you at any point during these block strings, he's going to pick up.
Plus frames again. Oh, let it whole rock this time. No 2-hit stagger for you. Plus frames. Dash it. And the
That was
moment he
final
pulls the
grab,
trigger.
yep. That's the final grab.
There were so many mind games happening in that pressure that you can't even break it all down. The big one was, if we're looking at the fact that meter, full Goro, star power, there's no way Abracadabra was not aware of those resources too. You know that the likelihood is going to be, I'm going to do some kind of throw combo, I'm going to go for some kind of hit confirm, I'm going to turn it into star power, I'm going to do some crazy business. So King Gambler, knowing that you're just looking for it so hard, he did anything but.
I feel like him building the star power and not using it was threat enough. You know, just having access to it gave him so many of those strikes at the end.
Now, Ashra Chameleon. Nostalgic from a year ago, Final Combat. This was the character
you're right.
team. This was the team used to win LCQ last year.
Shout out to Gi Exceptional.
Okay, Gambler. Plus frames again. Big jump in. Now we're fighting our way out of the corner. I mean, pretty much half screen just on the back of that. Oh dear. But unfortunately, you cannot break. That's the round.
All right, more star power. Probably doesn't fill up. Oh my god, he does. Never mind. Ignore me.
I am seeing Gambler do so much more with Goro now than I've ever seen him use.
But again, like it's like I was saying in the last game, I feel like Gambler built star power really early, and then having access to it did so much. Oh, that would have been such a nice pickup. Did so much mental work to just get that strike throw that was always strike.
He established those layers so early. You know, he made his life much easier in that respect. That one.
Ooh, to challenge there.
Oh, speaking of challenge, want to challenge me, mate? Flash! In fact, I would like to do more damage, please. Oh! Nowhere near over, though. All I'm looking at is no breaker. All right, 150 down. Get hit now and you're in trouble.
We're punished.
Oh,
Wait, can Johnny
no.
kill from this? There has to be a path, right?
I think you're... Yeah.
You have
If
to
you
break.
didn't have break there, I think you were toast.
Oh!
Oh, no!
Instant reaction.
Oh!
With Gambler, with dominant fashion, manages to win the pool, and top 24 winners is guaranteed.
Yo, Gambler's looking pretty ready for this tournament.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just so happy to see Gambler back, to be honest. I really am. Gambler overall is... I don't want to be a broken record and be super repetitive, but, like, he was so close to qualifying last year. You know, words cannot describe. Close on the leaderboard, like, at events where one better placement at one of those events would have meant the difference between making it in the finals and not. Getting top 8 in the final LCQ as well, making the trip for it, like... was probably the hardest working player that wasn't in the finals last year. So hasn't been able to grind as much this year, I know, but the fact that he is here and he is doing well, and top 24 winners side, he's close to that top 8 already. And with this kind of performance, if he keeps playing like this, I can absolutely see him taking the tournament.
I think for me, it's just a combination of how unbelievably prepared Gambler seems to be here. Like he's still playing just as 110% as we used to. Like his defense is phenomenal. He doesn't really drop anything. He's knows all the matchups, as you will do. You know, playing one character from start to finish of a game's life, all your knowledge becomes matchups.
I wonder if because he definitely he must be feeling less pressure than last year. Because last year he was like the people's champion. He was everyone's favorite to win.
He knew everyone was wanting him to win.
And he knew that every time he went to an event, all eyes were on him, all eyes were wanting him to do best. And he kept getting, again, so close but so far. This year, not having that weight tied to him, maybe it's helping him. Especially when he gets here and he is just playing carefree. And
especially considering, Gambler's been doing super well in, his real life activities.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's been doing really, really well for himself. Congratulations to him for well, I don't want to tell everyone his business, but he's doing well, essentially, is all I'm going to say on that matter. But it means that while he is continuing to play Mortal Kombat, he's playing it for fun, isn't he? He's just playing it to have a good time and to continue playing without having as much stress to worry about. And that kind of stress can really take its toll on a player, I think, when you've been competing for the entire year. You could use it as motivation early on, but after, X amount of months with so much happening, it can start to grate a little bit. Not as in you don't like it, I think everyone appreciates the support, but it can start to take its toll on you mentally, I think.
No, absolutely. So we are going straight into our next match. So I'm going to have a look and see some of the other Start GG brackets and what we've got. Ah, okay, so we are going to the other selection of pools now, I believe, if we have Yakuza Knight, who was, I believe, on the lower end of the... There we go, yeah, the B4, the final brackets. So this is the pool that has players like Illuminati, Yakuza Knight.
I was just about to be like, oh, Illuminati, and then I realized we're in Mexico. Of course Illuminati is going to be playing.
Yeah, so actually, speaking of which, the other side of the bracket right now is Illuminati versus Manyuda, and Yakuza Knight versus Balak Gonza. And that's what we're about to see this time, which should be really cool.
Looks like we're getting situated on the desk. I'm sure when they're ready to play, the admin will tell them to jump straight into this. I want to thank everyone for tuning in today, by the way. Just to remind everybody, you can see it on the graphics on top. Final Kombat 2025. This is the World Finals of Mortal Kombat 1. But before that begins tomorrow and Sunday, we have to get one more player in. And that's what this last chance qualifier is all around. You can see on the bottom of your screen there, at Mortal Kombat, hashtag Final Kombat. All the social media channels associated with Mortal Kombat will be posting about this event, where you can watch. There's actually, as of the last few weeks, been some really nice behind-the-scenes videos interviewing people like Rips, Aqua, Armor, for example. There's a lot of people kind of talking about building a local community or an online community or whatever. And there's some really nice material to dive into there that kind of brings you more into the mindset of how to build something. If you've got a group of people that love Mortal Kombat or love fighting games, you can make something with that. You can do something about it.
I mean, it's how to create a community at the end of the day. A big part of this offline enjoyment of fighting games is traveling with local friends. If you play together, if you're kind of like a group.
That's what we used to do, isn't it? We used to just
exactly.
travel together.
But hell, even at this event, right?
Mortal Kombat 9, boys.
We have a handful of players who have made the trip out from Australia to be here.
There's like at least 5 of them, right?
Yeah, and they all done it together because that mutual, love of MK, and they wanted to make this, wanted to make the trip together and support each other and support FGC Boy, who's in finals, and here they are. And a big part of that enjoyment is the social side of it. So shout outs to all the community builders out there, whether you're doing online tournaments, locals, all the in-between. But I think we should be...
I'm liking this matchup, by the way. Baraka Tremor and then Shang Tsung Ferrer.
Shang Ferrer has me curious.
I've seen it before.
It's been a while since I've seen it.
All right, now we're immediately establishing long mids into command grabs. Baraka Tremor, a little bit more self-explanatory these days. I mean, especially in this part of the world, we've been seeing a lot of that. Punch! Oh no! Interrupted. Now Tremor's gone for a long time. Baraka, he can't establish the base, like the game that he likes to play.
I mean, Baraka has been in such an interesting spot this year, where We don't see him as much as we did the very day one, but still a very scary character in the right hand. You'll be seeing Tekken Master play him in finals, no doubt. Scorpion Prox brought out the Baraka Kano again more recently to do well.
Yeah, if we don't see Tekken Master use Baraka Striker, I mean, that was his team.
I expect
that was the UFA winning team last year.
Ooh, bed of spikes into Pharah. Hello.
That is the main thing that whenever I see Shang Pharah, it's bed of spikes into Pharah. Like, it doesn't sound like that much of a big deal to a lot of people when you think about bed of spikes, but Shang's power level, I think, in the meta is entirely dictated by what cameos allow him to get things from bed of spikes. It can be the ultimate counter poke, but you need the right cameo to make it actually do something. Oh.
Tries it again. Lands safe on block.
Yes, sir.
I'm assuming it block strings, but it doesn't look like there's a gap.
I mean, better spikes is pretty damn plus, to be fair. Lovely block on the overhead. Offline, we blocked those.
Huge catch on the back three, though. Yep, fatal blow. That should be enough to take the round.
I'm always hesitant because Pharah gives health and is Baraka. I mean, like, you probably are dead here, but whenever I see Baraka, I'm like, I don't know. It sets up for the damage over time, doesn't it?
Yeah. But from that kind of situation, definitely going to be enough.
Relatively even on the meter department. I mean, I know that Balak has full bar, but yeah, say one combo and Baraka pretty much matches that for you. Where do we go from here? Full Tremor, full Pharah. Oh!
Oh, good block. I think that charged overhead was the last thing to connect those, so it still would have been plus. Oh, she missed! I wonder if Balak just decided not to go for the better spikes in the end.
Well, as long as you don't have to commit to anything, at least Pharah only costs half a cameo.
Yeah, it's true. And if there's one character in the game who's not going to mind slowing it down. Oh no, it dropped! There was no break here, that could have been the game.
Yeah, that was game over. That was game over, but now Baraka and Yakuza Knight a chance to turn things around! Never mind, spoke too soon. That will be game number one. Shang Pharah getting it done for now.
I really feel like the main, if not only thing we've seen Pharah bring to the table this time is just bed of spikes into stance. But it's enough. You know, you don't need your cameo to give you everything. You just need it to give you what you think is the most important thing. And will we see a change? Yeah, I've definitely seen Yakuza Knight play a lot of different characters over the year's tournament. Again, shouts to the LATAM scene in general. I feel like across the different communities within LATAM, there's always something to watch. And there's always people, and there are tournaments that, like, you know, shouts to WB LATAM for organising them, because it's like, it's tournaments like you win this tournament, they send you to Combo Breaker, they send you to another event, they send you wherever it is. They even did events that were like, you know, would send you to the LCQ, for example. And it means you constantly get to see so much match footage from these players. Havik Movado, a team that is still solid, but definitely not what it once was.
No, those nerfs to Havik massively hurt the Movado team specifically, because it was all the stuff that Movado can extend off, but it relies on Havik to do it first.
Yeah, so making it safe is like, you can still do like mine for safety and whatnot, obviously you still have access to nice damage, but yeah, Movado cooldowns are a bit slower than they used to be, and a lot of Havik players would use both Movados in one sequence. Still though, Yakuza Knight making it work so far. Oh, hello. Nice!
The delay.
Round two. Fight.
Ooh. Watch out for those whipped air skulls.
Oh, okay.
I kind of like that intention though, trying to steal Movado, go in for the slide just to close in distance.
Oh, nice anti-air. Clean standing 3, I think.
Enough to take the life lead.
I swear Shang's like standing 3 and standing 4 are like built to anti-air.
Yep, that morph is punishing Neoplasm on Whip, by the way, so I'm pretty sure that's going to be a big part of this matchup. Movado clone seems to go so low.
Oh, yep. That's not the first time we've seen Balak go for the Pharah grab on that mid. Oh, couldn't Whip punish in time. But this is the immediate adjustment. Last time Balak went for a grab there, this time tries to go for the air option instead, and Yakuza Knight immediately ready to call it out.
Not enough cameo for the mine, but we are going to get plus frames. Plus frames that are challenged. Okay. Change to Havik. Ball's on the other court now.
Well, but that's, I think that Movado is still doing, because the only real adjustment to Movado was slower cooldowns, right? But mine is still doing what it was doing. The OTG, you know, the slide kick is still going to be strong. And if you're using slide or Nomad Touch, for example, to get in on like keep away characters, that still works the same. And even that, having access to slide into Movado launch, like that still works. And it gives you this long range option that you just occupy the space. And on hit, the situation in your favor.
Oh, ouch. I think if you're a Havik player and you absorb those like 2 or 3 hits of helping hand, you're always in a good mood after that. Whiff! Oh! Sweep!
Oh, we are whiffing for days.
My kingdom for a sweep.
Gets changed to Havik.
That
Making a big difference right now.
That win post has always cracked me up.
Oh, his head just blows up.
He's just a firework, but he is the firework. Alright. Plus frames times 2 in that.
Ooh, big catch here. Keeping it simple with a basic. No!
That
Drop
sucks.
the BNB!
That really hurts. Full punish for what should have been your situation, your damage, your setup.
It's one thing to drop the BNB, but then drop it in a place that you now become unsafe. That's the worst feels bad man moment.
Big jump in. Shang moving forward enough though just to make it whip at least. Big knockdown as well. Alright, staggering it. There's the down one. Oh,
okay,
challenges it one time too many. That's a break, right?
Yeah, I think so. I actually don't know if that would have been a guaranteed kill, but you would have been at like chip life versus Shang's gun at range. I don't know if you want to be in that situation if you can avoid it. Okay, I like this change to Young. Yep, get the straight skull.
Oh!
I love that choice. If you just need some chip damage to finish things off, EX straight skull into the follow-ups is your best bet. Even though the tracking on old man skulls is, you know, a bit easier to place, it's only going to be a single hit.
Every single stab like that. I'd say it puts Shang into a decent range, but against Havik, it's really hard to say.
Another anti-air. I'd say these normals are built to anti-air, and that is exactly what they'll do. Oh, first time I've actually had the chance to see that in a while. Oh, tried to meaty with the EX skulls. A little bit too early, but still got some chip on it. Okay, is the comeback possible? Oh, immediate armor. I respect it.
That was a enough of this moment, I think. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of getting pressured.
Well, thing is, Yakuza went for the slide into the jump kick, right? So you go for that kind of low overhead. Unless it's airtight, you can armor in between.
Oh, oh!
Okay, that looked like that completely caught Balak by surprise.
God. Just absolutely, just completely froze. Either way, though, doesn't matter. Counter poke. That is such a cheeky little block string. Oh,
Oh, that would have been a nice pickup. Okay.
It's starting to become a little bit more young Shang. Those back-to-back overhead. Lets it rock. That's another hit. Hang on a minute. Yeah, chooses to break, but that's a hard call to make. Do you break or do you save it?
Hang on a minute.
Oh, we're just going to cash out. Completely cash out.
But off the mind, this doesn't kill.
No,
it
but
does give Movado back, so you'll be able to threaten the slide, but I don't even think it puts you into slide territory.
But you force that weird situation onto Balak instead, where now do you break, being as weak as you are? Oh, never mind.
That was smart. So that slide is guaranteed off of Havik Fatal Blow, so if you don't block it, it's just free damage. And if you do block it, it's plus enough to jail normals. So
And he has normals far enough away to enforce.
Oh, wow, cheeky.
We haven't seen many actual mix-ups into Scoop.
It's because all the safe ones are unsafe now.
Yes.
Or gone.
Indeed. Or reactable. Rest in peace, 2-2.
We'll still see someone go for 2 into low, and it will hit.
Yeah.
We'll see it hit at least once this weekend, mark my words.
It's the new back 3 low minion.
Just wait until an ass takes the stage.
Someone will get hit.
Then we'll see it.
Right. Now Yakuza Knight. Nice amount of momentum there. Helping hand. Oh my god. Helping hand into that slide is just dirty. Oh wow. Again. 2 times now. Some sort of significant knockdown. The slide just comes out to play. Extra damage. Both times they hit as well. Like you're not used to having to block in that immediate situation, are you? But hard choice to make now. Do we change? You're betting your winner's bracket on it. Ah, now here's the thing. You will be seeing the same, if not more, use of bed of spikes. But Tremor is also going to make your armor a launcher or plus. We were chatting to BGY about this yesterday. It's either going to launch or it's going to be on average about plus 13. And that's a lot. Anytime it's double digits
in a game like this is a lot.
Mate, double digits on an armored launcher? All right, now we're going to have to do it just standard at the moment. Tremor's only just come back. Sweet knockdown, safe jump. Didn't quite believe in it. Slipped for the back 224 though. Oh! Right, plus frames. That's just the jump, you know, 2 skulls, we'll take that. And the fact that Yakuza Knight jumped anyway.
Remember, this match isn't even like for top 24. This is to fight against Illuminati for top 24. Like, you know, winners and losers. So whoever wins this is going to be top 24. It's just you then have to fight against Illuminati for winning side. Which, again, you definitely want to keep. And so far, so good for Yakuza Knight, who's looking so solid in this game 5.
That trip has just been... That trip or knockdown into slide has just been the Achilles heel. Match point though for Yakuza Knight, changing to Havik Movado immediately after that first match. Looking like that pick's going to pay for itself at the moment. A side switch now. Where do we go? Oh wow, we completely crushed the armor. Slide versus Neoplasm says, no thanks.
Okay, no. Manages to get the hit, but can't turn into anything too substantial. And that's great, because it pushes him back to a range where that fireball is such a threat. Oh, wow, it connected? Wow. And suddenly, out of nowhere...
That was sick.
Wow.
That was sick.
That was like a lot of life that Yakuza Knight just lost out of nowhere.
Good trade. Shang takes a little bit of damage, but he gets rid of Movado, or at least one of them.
The thing is, Tremor got hit on the interrupt, so Tremor's out.
I retract my statement about the good trade. Opts to save the Movado. The breaker is still available too. Gonna spend it now. It's a really difficult situation for Balak to be in this point.
Ooh, okay. Now that's a lot of chip.
Yeah, that's really good chip damage actually.
Uh-oh, that could be disastrous. Never
Whip.
mind. No, didn't get the whip punish
Too
again.
slow.
Bah, that was just better spikes back to back.
Oh! Flame fist. Oh god.
All right. If you're Balak though, you gotta be so careful here. No break. Getting close to one, but any. Oh,
we hopped over it. No! 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 No!
That was so tragic for Balak at the end there. The mine occupying the armor not being there. The mine getting the stun.
It just got sucked back. It just got sucked back. The disappointment all over his face, and I understand why.
God, a game 5 absolute nail biter though.
Oh
as a spectator, you love
match.
it, but as a player,
What a match.
ooh, good lord.
Armor getting hit, and then you just get slowly, almost like it's in slow motion, pulled back into the
We've
mine.
already seen Movado Mine do that a handful of times today, and it's always this. It's like the anti-clutch, you know what I'm saying? Because you can play around it, but play around it you must, because if you don't, that can happen.
Well, we've been going on for a while, but let's talk about some Mortal Kombat stuff on the horizon. Mustard, take it away.
So, what you can see right now on your screens is the Mortal Kombat Flawless Victory, a visual history of this iconic series. It is published by Insight Editions. You can pre-order it and it will be out by October 21st. This book features dev interviews, illustrations, artwork, renders, all that cool stuff. Because let's be real, this is a series with decades of lore and history to it, whether it's the developers.
Deception Shao right there.
Whether it's, of course it is. But there's a lot to it, and if you're an MK fan, you might want this kind of thing. So check it out. We will be doing more reads like this over the weekend, so you can find all this cool merch to get your hands on, and this book is one of them. So pre-order it now, go to the QR code on your screen, and check it out. It's pretty cool.
Right, we have more of this tournament to get through. My name is Ketchup, joined by Mustard. We're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, you'll be joined by Aqua and Tento for more Mortal Kombat LCQ Final Combat 2025.
Something bad's coming.
What is that? You know, in that top 64 action to find out who is going to be those last few players, to find out who has that chance to get to Final Combat onto tomorrow. My name is Tento. The handsome man next to me is none other than Mr. Aqua with the vest on too. Oh, this man's looking too exquisite.
You know, this is Final Combat, baby. You gotta show it when it matters here. This is what it's all about, guys. A year of competitive Mortal Kombat down to this weekend. Everyone here trying to get that last spot into Final Combat to join the other 19 at their shot at a $200,000 prize pool. We are entering the later stages of these pools. 4 last chance qualifiers, setting top 24. Then we'll get in the top 8. All of it going down today. So strap in. We're going to get into some more matches right now.
If you guys do not know, Final Combat officially starts tomorrow. This is only LCQ, but the last spot will go to that Group D alongside with BGY, Face Out, Letta, and Scorpion Bronx. So that pool is going to be actually insane. The winner of that goes to that pool, and that just sounds like you got an EVO champion in there. You got a UFA champion in there. You got, I think BGY has won like the versus fighting too, and then Face Out.
And multiple-time world finalist, was in Final Combat last year. Made a great run there as well. Definitely one to look out for. A very crazy pool that they're going to be tossed into, but only one going to be able to get there from these group stages. These players are playing crazy. Already a crazy amount of upsets out there because there's so much international talent here at the last chance qualifier. Australia coming in hot with like 5-6 deep. You got Brazil in the building still. You got Mexico in the building. You guys saw a couple of big wins from them here.
We have an Australian from Brazil named Bruno.
We have the hybrid, which is Bruno being from Brazil
out
and
Dialogue.
Oceania. Yes. Very strong victory there. It was a game 5. Yeah. That was one of the ones to highlight early on, and it definitely delivered. So congratulations, Bruno. Still not there, just on the winner's side, as Dialogue has to make that loser's run. Some of the big names also making it through. You saw King Gambler as well.
Axstar.
Making it through. Axstar looking really strong. They said there's an EU invasion happening here as well. Shouts to everyone that traveled here. It's going to be beautiful, guys.
Been a little far. Like I said, we're just going to make sure everybody getting situated with a buttons know. Now, remember, exclamation point bracket at any time in the chat if you guys want to find out where we're at. Like I said, there's plenty of matches that we would like to see, but unfortunately, we can't get them all, so we got to make sure we have some matches also on off screen. If you do a shameless plug, I was doing off screen matches on my stream as well. So there's some matches you want to check the VOD. The VOD is up if you want to see some of the matches that happen off screen because they were absolutely insane. Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on, and I just cannot wait to see who's going to be that last winner.
Absolutely. Couple of Americans out there in the realms as well. You got, not Gur actually made it through. Because
yeah, I know. Gur died.
I always keep thinking that Gur's playing today every single time, and he's not. But Gambler out there, like I said, Dialogue representing U.S.
Rashid
as well. Yes, still on the winner's side. But all of them dropping games early on. That just goes to show the talent that is here.
It's been crazy thus far, and I tell you, it's only going to go intense.
I believe I saw that Subby made it through on the loser side as well. Had a really close match with King Gambler, so congratulations to Subby. Top 24 here at the last chance qualifier, traveling all the way from, I believe it is England on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Formerly Australian right there. Her and Bruno are the two that get to see their old scenes here at Last Chance Qualifier. Cool. Subby used to be part of the Australian crew, gets to see all of her old homies here, and then Bruno used to be in Brazil, gets to see all of his homies here at Last Chance Qualifier. Beautiful stories happening. It's a good day of Mortal Kombat here.
A nice reunion being had for sure, and then like I said, plenty of matches going on. Like I said, we can't wait.
We're here in the beautiful Mexico City Warner Brothers headquarters here for Last Chance Qualifier. We got to invade the actual headquarters. There's a poster over there for Shark Week with Jason Momoa on it. That's how you really know.
Yeah, I know. Like, I was looking at some of the artwork that's in the building. I'm like, this artwork is pretty damn cool.
Oh, yeah. They got some Scorpion and some other stuff over on the other wall. I got to take a picture of that.
I need to check for real. It's been honestly really nice. Also, you guys do not know, Warner Play and also all of the Latino crews have always been amazing. Please show them support. They are so passionate, so relevant. I love these guys so much because they just put in so much work. And yeah, this is a great team to work with every single time. Just like we were in Mexico. We're not too far away from the Mexico venue that we were in for February.
This is, and what's great about the Pro Comp is the story of it started and began right here in Mexico City. First stop right here, an exciting one. And like I said, really jump start and just to come full circle back. I'm so excited, especially to get into tomorrow and the day after when we actually get the crowd in. And the crowds down here, if you guys don't know, are some of, the best crowds that you can expect in some kind of a competitive situation like this. Always hype, always loud. Excited for you guys to see it.
Man, shout out to my boy Steve. That's a true definition of make some noise, okay? Make some noise is going to be had for sure. Like I said, we're just going to get these players locked and loaded for the time being, and then we're going to give them matches a start. Like I said, top 24, get into it, that nitty-gritty, and that top 16 is going to be heartbreaking, man. Like, imagine you're that close and you realize, like, damn, I'm not going to get it.
Man, that's what the difference between this bracket and any other is that, normally you're like, yeah, top 8's for the prestigious. There's no prestige outside of first here.
You get second.
You get
GGs.
second and
Pound back.
thanks for coming to Mexico.
Man,
Enjoy the rest of your trip.
enjoy the food, bro.
Enjoy Saturday and Sunday.
I was sleep aqua. I saw the light, y'all. I came
He
in
has.
late. I came in late last night.
This is a wild one because this is years in the making for me. For me, anyway.
I came in last minute. I wanted some tacos. I didn't know everything was in Spanish. When I was looking at Uber Eats, I didn't know what it is. I just ordered something. I saw pina. I did not know what pina meant. It was pineapple.
Yes.
I had pineapple in my taco.
And this man's been disrespecting
my life.
pineapple for years.
Pineapple don't belong on pizza, but it can go on a taco.
It belongs on pizza.
Oh my God. Oh,
I'll say it. I'll say it on behalf of all of us.
Oh my God. Chad, blow him up. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Chat's going to agree with me for one. For two, you might be right. That's neither here nor there. This man has seen a light. The tacos here in Mexico City, delicious.
Yes.
And El Pastor with pineapple is just a
It changed my life. I ain't gonna lie.
match made in heaven.
They gave me 5 of them things. It was a discount. I said, what? Oh.
As a matter of fact, I'm getting some after this broadcast.
I'm definitely too. Yeah, absolutely.
They're everywhere here, which is. But
It's like-
neither here nor there, guys. We are setting up the next match. You actually just saw the fist bump right there. As we are getting right into these top 24 winners side matches, it's going to be Bruno versus King Gambler. This is a big one out of the gate.
This is a huge one. I dare I say this match is going to change the whole influence of how the rest of this match is going to go. Like, you're going to see if Bruno rises up or if King Gambler is going to be out here chilling.
Yeah, Bruno already the massive victory over Dialogue, one of the favorites, now has to face another one here. The duplicitous edge of Americans here on the winner's side in his path. The rain play backed with the Tremor, which is such a rare pairing these days. So effective. So the safety, you see the full launches into the water beam. Which means corner carry as well. And in the corner, Rain jumps up, in my opinion, a couple of tiers alone in just his pressure to be and take it to the next level. When he can back 3 backdash cancel and you can't really get any distance away from him and he gets the distance, it's hard to deal with those buttons of Rain. The man is a water mage. Up blocks as well to the down two. That was into the Tremor.
Yo!
Bruno,
calm down. There are children watching, but apparently King Gambler, the guy he needs to be in front of him.
You know what? Don't calm down. Teach him something.
You know what? You got to. Sometimes you got to. That's understandable. Yeah, King Gambler's right now making a great run for himself, but Bruno is definitely playing with like this emphasis like, hey, I am out here. He's always been consistent top 3 in the Oceanic region, especially last season. And when I saw him in bracket, I was like, oh, you guys are in for a treat. And I already knew, I called that. Like, when I saw him in Dialogue match, I'm like, Bruno's going to take that. He is.
And he was the same when he was in the Brazilian region as well, making top 3, top 2 consistently out there. And those are 2 of the strongest teams out there. So this man getting global experience and another geyser into Tremor here.
There's
On
a
cooldown,
potato.
coming back, building a lot of meter on all those cancels. Cancels another water beam into the throw.
The big thing about this team, good duck, beautiful stuff right there from Gamble. The beautiful thing about this team from Rain and Tremor is that the fact that you get so much pressure and so many things, but you don't get throw combos like you do from a lot of other teams. Drop the combo.
That was massive because that, I believe, sets up the guaranteed fatal blow on hit right there. And able to escape. Gambler back on the offense. 6 bars, a meter on the screen. Gets him with a 4-3. It forces the break.
Both of them were trying to look for that down 2 cancel. They get it, but he gets the throw. What a brave man. You know this man was holding down the entire time for that last sequence. He still through. Gambler not getting conditioned.
It's in the name. He's gambling out here.
Yep.
Taking the risks. High risk, high reward, baby.
And that's what we need to do right there. All the carry cancels to the throw. It's so cheap. Tremor, no.
Stays underneath, but rises into the Goro.
He raising that roof, man.
Met a couple of biceps on the way up. Frames on top of frames there, and backed up the back 3 right there. Normally, after the blocked lava, people can't reach you, so it's not that big of a threat of a jail, but Rain on the back 3, getting the job done. Slight lead now for him. And every backdash on that water beam cancel is kind of problematic for, are you going to make that read of advancing to try to punish him or just beat him in his recovery?
Ooh, another throw, kind of. I think that might have been the startup of a down 2 off the, but hey, time will tell. Nonetheless, those up the water bubbles. Throwing down the raindrops. The rain, oh no!
That was the sneaky snake in the boot. Tremor usage right there. Jumping and then immediately tossing him early to throw that low on the feet. While everyone's looking for the high block on the jump in. A lot of water on the screen. 2 portals, which means he can activate his confluence beam. He's got the meter. Doesn't spend it.
Flaws block. Oh, and he didn't get the punish because he thought Tremor. No, Tremor was actually on cooldown.
Tremor wasn't there. That was just a raw risk, and I believe it was in the mind of King Gambler that he was just holding Tremor, assuming that he was there. Let him get away with one right there. Definitely a punishable situation, and Bruno taking game number 1 here at the last chance qualifier of Final Combat.
What do you do? What do you do? Gambler's going to try to lock in with this really quickly. The strike throw game from Gambler hasn't been too bad, but the problem is that Gambler's kind of hesitant because he's just noticing how much Bruno has been holding that duck button. He wants to look for that down two cancel. And you saw him almost take it against Dialogue right there, but not holding block right here because it's a full combo for Gambler.
Strong round here. Bruno back to the wall, had the audacity to throw himself. With the forward throw, harder to tech in that situation. You have to guess forward or back throw when you tech your throws defensively. But a wonderful round in the end from King Gambler, loading up the meter as well. Star power
I heard that ding.
in effect now. And star power cash outs with Goro have been insane.
Oh my God, that boy Trimmer 8. Oh, huge foot to the face, but wait a second. Beat him up, chops him down. 150 for this throw now, by the way.
Most damaging raw forward throw in the game.
Bruno elected not to break it. You know what? I'm going to hold this because guess what? If you try to grab me, you die. Oh my, look
Here it comes, star power time. It's not going to end. He actually broke it that late because he didn't want to deal with the restand pressure that was going to exist and full star power. Great block, got him with the 1-1. It's shocked that Gambler didn't cancel that one. Star power going to disappear.
Ooh, try to chase that man down, but it's a little bit too far away. Goes for down one, gets to cancel into an immediate throw. So it's knocked down. Still 3 bars on the side of Gambles. Nice.
And that's the aggression that it takes when dealing with that water beam cancel of rain. Is you need to be the aggressor and thinking that he's going to do it, and then just checking him accordingly. Check them into 330, 371 on top. And a tie game 1-1 between these two. Expect matches to be this crazy for the rest of this last chance qualifier.
Man, it's going to be a ball game indeed. Them in all game 5s at this point. Yo, Rick, press the button.
Set on fire, baby. Oh, the shadow kick up close. And that's the beauty of Goro in this team's synchronicity, is that if you get the launch and the safety to back up your shadow kick.
And safety on special moves is a big thing on this matchup, especially thinking on the fact that you want to get in. The thing about Rain is that he plays good at the distance, but Johnny does want to keep up the pressure. Are you kidding me? You just back 3 right there?
Gave Rain a taste of his own medicine right there. Walk back 3.
It's not so fun, is it?
How's it feel?
Water
Water boy.
Foot. Oh, God, the hit advantage. Nice dog. Not the way to get a kill like this, but he does have Goro. He decides to use it, and Bruno said, you know what, you can have this round, bro.
You said it's not going to kill it. Almost did for 444 and checked him. That may not have chipped.
I think it's more so, Gambler does that a lot for high-end players because he knows they're looking for the flaws block on the second hit. You throw off their time if you're going to meet your shadow kick, which is why I like Gambler doing that.
Takes away the gap. Very smart thing to do. And that's how you play around gaps in your pressure right there. If you find something to take away the gaps, you can really catch people off guard that you know are locked in defensively.
Definitely so. Plus
Speaking of locked in defensively, it's going to be forced here in the corner against Johnny Cage, and here we go.
Big damage right here. Oh my God. He's not having children.
Not spending a single bar of meter as well. Still sitting pretty up there. Sends the Goro. And that's going to be all she wrote for game number 3. King Gambler should the scaling. Oh my God, that actually scaled way more than when he's still alive. And because of Tremor, the extra health on Rain as well. You can't throw me. Says on hand me and takes the game anyway. 2-1 in favor of King Gambler in this one. A complete shift when you see Johnny Cage get him to the corner, and when Rain's got the space to get those moves out, much different story. But when he's got that lockdown pressure going, tough for anyone to deal with.
Totally different King Gamblers in game number 3 right there. It's very impressive and great showing all around. Let's see if Gambler can close out. Bruno, however, still has a fighting chance. He was down 2-1 against Dialogue and made those 2-game comeback. He might didn't have it again, but this is Gambler. Whole different ballpark and a strong jump. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He's definitely feeling it out there, I think. Input error or not, you guys guess at home. Pressure's on, took away the gap himself with the 1-1-2. That's the mix-up. Is he going to go for the plus frames off the 1-1-4 or end it early in safety and gapless as well? Big damage from Rain. He hurts. Now he's giving him a taste of his own medicine. Get to the corner, lock him down. Put the pressure on. Parried though on the forward 1. Try to medium.
Oh, he got 2-for-1 special. Oh my goodness. The buy one, get one free. Are you kidding me?
Can't break because Tremor now on a 10-second cooldown because the last patch drops the knuckle sandwich. And that could have been for nearly the kill right there. It's going to pick up anyway. Fatal blow. And will the Tremor help save him?
Nah, he's going to be dead for sure. As you said, that was set up for the kill. If he got that charge back too, he could have got a fully charged fatal blow. And people tend to forget, when Johnny has a fully charged fatal blow, it becomes unblockable. By the time you get up, you die.
Oh, that still killed.
Yes, it did.
Whew. Match point for King Gambler.
He's looking strong thus far. The sunglasses, they $500. He ain't going to want you to touch them. Oh, nice duck. Oh, dear heavens.
forcing that break early. Gambler's definitely going to be feeling it after that. Says, thank you for the 3 bars, my friend.
Gambler, 900 help with this Johnny Guro team. This is a team you don't see too often. It's definitely been popular towards the early ends, but now not so much because of Trimmer. But Gambler believing and showing why he's in top 24 winner side. Looks like he's about to go even further because of this matchup. Oh my God.
Another throw, another 150. Hit the deck. Taking a third of his health just on 2 throws right there.
Oh no, this could be, no, he dropped it. But it was off with or not because he's going to be able to get the kill off this good because of Goro. I don't think he's going to get it in time. You're going to have to get Breaker. Oh, wait.
What the?
Shao?
What in the world? What kind of route was that? Was that intentional? Ow! This is getting insane, but the down 4 will close it out. Gambler trying to, I think, end it in a fashionable style right there.
A side switch with a shadow kick into the combo? That would have been kind of lit. I ain't going to lie to you, but like, it's too much.
That have made on ESPN's top 10 right there.
Just definitely for sure. But that would have been too much for me. But hey, it's going to be too much for Bruno because he is going to fall 3-1 to that boy King Gambler. King Gambler's going to move on to that. I believe that's top 16 winners, right?
Yes.
Yep. So yeah, looking real strong.
Congrats on that big victory, Gambler. This is actually it's bittersweet because this is his last dance for not just competitive Mortal Kombat, but I believe just for competitive gaming in general. Going to go become a career man after this.
Shout out to him. He got his firefighter stuff done.
Yep.
So he's been dealing with fires, trying to save lives.
He is putting fires out IRL, and he's putting fires out in the game right now.
Definitely so. So yeah, big stuff to Gambles. But yeah, like we said, bittersweet. This is his last farewell tour, but we love him so much. He's still going to be around. Just probably not going to be. Well, he probably won't. I can see this man be like, I'm going to dust off the sticks this one time. I can see him going to an event.
I can definitely see that. No one fully retires from fighting games, right?
Like, at all. It never happens. You never truly stop playing. You're going to keep playing. As far as competing, yeah, maybe here and there, but yeah. But nonetheless, Gambler is looking strong. We're going to get our next match up, which is, I'm hearing a lot of clicking. I don't know. I think I saw Conqueror might go up. Yeah, I'm looking at that too.
I can't see that far back.
Oh, my neck ain't long. My aim is fantastic.
We're gonna find out here live. We'll see who's coming up next here. Definitely still in the winners side of this top 24. Narrowing it down minute by minute. These players to see who will join 19 other players in the finale and join that massive Group D.
Like I said, if you got reminded, that Group D is Faceout, BGY, Shuleta, and Scorpion Box. Okay, Scorpion Prox being an Evo champion. Faceout, forfeit Final Combat last year. BGY versus fighting champion. And Shuleta winning his region in Mexico. Absolutely strong, taking many online tournaments as well as Shuleta, especially early on in the game. It's been incredible to see that young man play, but this match is gonna make me sad.
No!
This makes me so sad.
We're just realizing what this is, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Brazilian battle. 2 of the players that have represented that country and region
for so long.
I feel like the most for so long.
Yes.
Killer Shinnok Conqueror going back to MKX for Shinnok Conqueror as well. Great to see these guys still in action. And what's the character selection going to be? Because Conqueror, we've known for having the Kenshi. Won a tournament down there in Brazil with Kenshi Frost in the current meta.
Yes. That's determination right there. Conqueror is one of those people, like, when he believes in something, he's going to show you. And he definitely showed a lot of people because he actually got second in his regional in Brazil to Zeus. Yes. He made it that far with Kenshi as well.
He won that region and made Final Combat 5 years ago now. The time jump always gets me. Back in 2020, the very first Final Combat.
MK11, yeah.
Conqueror made it with that Sub-Zero looking lethal as ever. And that was at a time where, Sub was known as the offensive monster, but Conqueror showed the defensive and patient side of a character like that. So he's one to break the mold. Mold being broken right before our eyes because, like I said, this man plays Frost. The least most seen cameo in the game.
Definitely so. Frost is definitely the cameo, like quite literally by definitions.
Let's go. And for Shinnok, wasn't sure what the pick was going to be, but coming with some loud tremor. This may be some new LCQ secret sauce that he's been cooking down there.
I've definitely never really seen Kung Lao with the tremor too much. Kung Lao is usually fair, and I see the most that's popular is with that sector. But unfortunately, he's getting ping pong acting between Kenshi and his uncle. You really hate to see a conversion. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness. Shinnok opted to go for the route of just assuming he's going to drop some kind of pressure right there. But a lot of hits adding up. This could be some big damage, but already at fatal blow territory.
417 goes for the throw. 124 just scores a nice knockdown off this. Gets some decent Oki, but decides to back up instead. Armor, overhead.
And there you see. And on block, going to be plus as well. Might even get a Sento summon because of how long and how active that explosion is.
I was not aware. Nick is a full combo conversion off the armor, though. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm seeing the vision right now with the Chunum. Yeah, patient goes for foot dodge. Not going to work out too well, but just backing up afterwards.
Could be a matchup-specific thing, too. I feel like Kenshi can't deal with the zoning of Lau, even though that's not what we're seeing at all from Killer Shinnok. Just playing a grounded game, trying to walk into the range of Kenshi right now. Looking for a stand 2 right there. Unconventional Lau play. Very grounded.
Oh, calls up the wall. Guess what? You got to stay here now. This is your home. Oh, gets the counter hit. Didn't quite believe in that back two. Armor's up. Gets out of there. Oh, no, the punish.
On the sweep, forces the meter.
One ball for 3 bars. That's a good trade.
You got full frost, which means on block. There's Sento, and because the wall is out, you are in the corner, mid-screen. Doesn't get the full conversion, though. Tries to reset, gets it. And before it, it disappears. He's gonna survive. Oh no,
Yep.
can't block anymore.
Oh.
And that's gonna do it. Fantastic block on the overhead from Conqueror, saving him right there. Shinnok kind of locking up there towards the end, letting Conqueror just bully away the flawless blocks that he, sorry, not the flawless blocks, the last breaths that he had down there with the meter available. Down to nothing. Scary spot to be in.
Yeah, I don't know if that's 4-4 or 4-3 from Kenshi, but it is plus right there, and it's just that little mind game.
Whoa.
Forget what I said. We have a bald man with unmelanated skin coming up to the screen. It's called Quan.
The bald bandit, as I call him.
Yeah, he be stealing. He be robbing people.
He is.
He be robbing people. People be
He
mad.
just shows up, goes woo, and then robs you of all your lunch money in the form of portal.
Man, he's taking your meter. You can't even hit him. And he's just like, damn, what do I do?
Now he's gonna kick you in the head, overhead, and because of the portal in the background, gonna be just generating armor every few seconds while his opponent is near that armor that is out. Oh my God! Portal works. He's got a couple of portals to play with. We'll get into him as he uses them here. Strong start for Shinnok.
Beautiful right there. Going to stand back right now. He has a huge life lead, so he doesn't need to force anything. Doesn't need to go in, but this man Conqueror though.
What's so surprising about this is that he was on like the Team 1000 and the Homelander going into Combo Breaker and a couple of tournaments before that, and so this is just a huge change in everything from Shinnok.
Oh, wait a second though. I'm going to get launched, unfortunately. Oh no, the uncle was drunk. What's he swinging at? Oh, wait. Picks it right back up. Oh, he's still
overhead,
drunk.
and oh man, he is definitely sipping something back there, and it's going to get the conversion anyway. Forces the break.
Oh my
Tried
God.
to make a read of reads, and that was grossly timed to avoid the tremor. I thought Tremor caught him.
Bro, Tremor was that close to connect from the back of that man's noggin, sending him to Kingdom Come, but unfortunately not going to work out. But guess what? Not watching toes is going to make sure Frost gets him. Overhead. What you think? Bro, what's been going on with the ghost, man?
Nintendo, give him some credit. He's blind. Okay.
The ghost is blind?
Yeah.
Too? No. He's walking by faith, not by sight, Aqua. I'm not trying to hear that.
Look at him. He's also got a blindfold. I'm just saying.
He dead anyway.
Oh, he's going to be guessing.
Good block so
A couple
far.
more times.
Nice tag.
Fantastic. Sets up the ball. Got armor now.
Oh, he tried to break it, but it's a little bit too slow on that double hit. Gonna go for a setup right here for overhead. Good blocks. Still in the portal. Throw. Oh, just double leg, and Chip is gonna be a big problem right now. Nice balls block, but guess what? Goes for it again. Conqueror's going up 2-0 over Killer Shinnok right now with the Kenshi Frost.
The thing about Kenshi, he's talked about so much right now in Mortal Kombat as, you know, the changes really hurt him. But the way he's built is still when you get the hit,
You die.
it is such a favorable position to be in when you've got your puppet out, when you've got Sento out, and you're able to activate a 2v1 in a 1v1 kind of game.
It turns to like a semi 3v1, then it goes to 2v1, and then back to, oh my God, I'm getting jumped.
In
Nice
the back on.
Oh, didn't have Tremor though, so he couldn't get a full combo. But guess what? Now watching your toes. Guess what it means.
And it's very similar. You know, both these characters so reliant on activating their game plan. Whether it be Sento or for Quan here, it's once you get that portal out, and you're playing a different game.
So jump off of this, goes for the low once more, staggers it. But guess what? Hey, I have armor, so that means I get to throw you. I don't give a damn about your normals.
Armor throws. We got those, and the Tremor backing underneath the jump in was beautiful there. You get the chip. It makes you want to press a button and then punishes you for it. I love little setups like that. Shinnok looks good here. Goes for the stand threecle. Doesn't work.
Catches that man while he's jumping, but can't get too much off it. Not believing that back two once again. Finding straight hits, but not doing too much with it. Oh my God.
There's something new. Not a lot of damage, but portal activated. Game plan activated. Forcing the break.
You want to talk about my win condition? All right, let's talk about Quan's win condition. Get that portal.
I like that Conqueror's slowly starting to throw in some checks from full screen with that frost, because if you just catch Quan going for one of those kicks, favorable trade. Not favorable here whatsoever. He's back to full screen. Purple portal's out, which enhances some of the projectiles of Quan Chi.
Try to stagger with a low, gets the stand 1 and 2. It. Guess what? Go for down 2 instead. Oh no, Sinto's down, but guess what? The double leg, he's right back up.
Pressure's on. Double overhead. That is the Conqueror going for the overhead so much on Shinnok here. And these two have played a lot. Got to have some specificity in the specificity in the offense. I don't even know what kind of word I'm trying to say, Chet, though.
We love dictionary
I
words
tried.
there. He died. Oh, I knew he had 950, but I didn't think he was going to die from that. Jeez.
The extra help from Tremor not saving him. Match point for Conqueror.
3-0 over Zenok? That was crazy.
Big punish there.
Big damage, too. Look at this. Oh, my God. I was 400? Almost. Oh, no.
Would have been 400, but he wanted armor on top of it. Those are the bacon bits on top of the Quan salad right there. Nice swing through the multiple hits, beating the armor, and welcome back to the Sento sandwich.
Oh, no, he got out. Wait a second, he's converted. That was so good. Are you killing me?
Resummon as well. This is such offense coming from Conqueror right now.
Nice interrupt. Beautiful press right there for killing Zona. He's going to set up a portal. It's going to be terrible for this man.
Here we go.
No way.
Activates the push away portal as well, so if you would have got the hit, may have messed up the combo. Back to neutral. On the screen. Just a man and a sword and a dream, and he gets the hit. Sento's back out. Is this enough for the kill?
Chip.
Certainly Chip on the end. He's got 2 bars to block and does not. Sento from the back, putting an end to Killer Shinnok's winner's side run. Conqueror taking it over his fellow countrymen in the winner's side of top 24. Like I said, Conqueror had won one of the big tournaments down there in Brazil recently with this team, and this is a team that no one else really believes in.
And it's insane to 3-0 kill Zenok at that in that fashion. It was absolutely insane work right there. Beautiful stuff to conquer. We're going to be moving on towards that top 16 winners. Definitely happy with it. Killer Zenok still has a fighting chance. That was winner's side, so he can go through that loser bracket and try to make it happen. But like I said, it's tough getting down to losers at this point in time because it's people that's that much thirstier, and you know your chances are dwindling for that last 20th spot.
Just one out of this whole bracket. Uno makes it out. That's savagery at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Absolutely.
It's amazing. Absolute cinema, actually. It's going to be great. Going to be a great time indeed. Remember, guys, exclamation point bracket at any time in the chat. If you guys want to find out where we're at and what other matches are going on at the same time, I believe we're having a couple matches ran off stream, but we're for sure going to have all the winners going to be happening on stream. And like we said, we will crown a champion tonight. Tomorrow will be all 20 players locked and loaded, but we got to find out what that 20th player is going to be today.
And what's making it in guarantees you money.
Yes.
Guarantees you the prestige. And you're in there.
And then like swimwear, okay? That's what we love to see. Absolute cinema indeed. Wait, let's talk about this. So, we haven't seen Law come up yet. I wonder if Law Quarter is about to play.
We haven't seen any of the any of the EU or Australian players yet on stream. And I haven't seen the bracket as far as what's happening off stream right now, but the Australians came in hard and heavy with a full squad of really good players. I'm actually really curious how they're doing, as well as EU with Oxstar, Jaswell coming out as well.
Is Matu from Australia as well?
Yes.
So Matu actually lost to Law Corridor. I think it was 3-1. And Pax on Pax lost to Tension. He's a Ghostface from Mexico. He lost to him 3-2.
Wow.
And I feel bad for that one because,
that was one of the stronger ones coming from Australia, in my opinion, into this was Pax on Pax.
Yeah, he
really
was
solid. But that region, of all the regions in the world that I've seen happen, and I've seen this happen not just in Mortal Kombat 1, but MK11 as well. Every time I see results from Australia, they're 100% different. No one can like dominate that region. They just all rotate their skill level and their characters all the time. They're always battling, and that's what I really like about that scene is that you truly never know like who's on top and dominating. Like Soul's Glue taking it last year. This year, FGC Boy.
Yes.
Boy.
And he's a big boy.
He is a big boy.
A big boy right there.
I can't wait for y'all to find out.
Right, he won a strongman competition. I think we say the truck. He
got third. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of secretness for FGC Boy tomorrow when you see him. Keep this in mind. Third place in the New Zealand strongman competition. first in the 6.5, is it 6.5 or 3.5 ton truck pull. First place. He pulled a truck.
He's like 6'4", 6'5", by the way.
He's like 6'5", an absolute beast of a unit.
He is Shao.
He is General Shao IRL. And speaking of General Shao, this is the EU battle.
Yeah, we were just talking about it, and here it is. Axstar versus Law Corridor. Both these homies play each other a decent amount, but unfortunately, one of them has to be taken out. Now, a reminder, Axstar did come to LCQ last year. He lost, I believe, at 5th place. Lost to, I believe, Agamado's Eye, who's not here, but yeah, insane work thus far. But Axstar, shout out to Rewind. Rewind was the one that actually sponsored his trip out here to make sure he made it, and now he gets a chance to possibly be that 20th spot. But Law Corridor is not a person to slouch at, but the stars.
Hey, I tell you, Rewind's money's looking pretty pretty smart right now. One of the funniest things is going to the bracket on this thing, and you actually see that he put Rewind as his sponsor tag on Star GG.
It says Rewind Axstar. I'm like, oh my god, did they do a fusion dance? I'm scared.
The Reikos believing in each other, but you know what? That's loyalty right there.
Oh, scores a knockdown, doing it for the dash. Overhead is going to be blocked correctly, but that down 4. The down 4 from Reiko is pretty much the thing in the matchup that you need to learn. It is how your Reiko plays around a down 4 is the main thing about this matchup. Oh, nice punish. Wham! Blocking this.
Well, now we're going to start. He's going to grab that immediately, and he's going to avoid the sector rocket as well. Big brain stuff from Axstar.
Axstar, so you know what? I'm not dealing with this mess up. I have 2 buttons I can press at the same time to make sure you hold, what is it, 350? Jesus Christ.
You know, I can do all this damage. Avoid the sector rocket as well. Going to throw the X, and that is going to punish right back at you, says Law Corridor.
He says, I have 2 buttons too that I can press, and guess what? You don't have the light to give.
I hate to put a man on black, but not pulling a die lock and extending the right fatal blow. That was such a heartbreaker earlier if you saw it with the fatal blow missing. He did Rocket and Rain low profiled with the Rain God. If he would have done X, I believe 100% would have hit.
I mean, if you guys do not know, Shao does have one of the slower fatal blow animations in the game and can't really combo off of too many situations, so you got to be specific with it, which is why you see a lot of them run the sector because the sector rocket
and
pretty much confirms all.
Sector rocket is a high now, so why I say that is because Law Corridor did a down 4. Sorry, Axstar did a down 4. If he did sector rocket, it would have whiffed.
Yep. Ooh, the Make a Man grab coming in handy. Then have Trimmer to back him up, but still 210 is 210.
Rocket's coming.
Another one.
Oh, just the one, but still got the combo. We're going to the corner, too. Is this going to be a full rotation back into the axe? Doesn't get it. Keeps the axeless form. No! He's down 2, cancel through the Tremor Armor, and is going to get denied. Into the DDT ender from Axstar, taking game number 1. That was a tragedy before our eyes.
Imagine spending 2 bars to get a full combo.
Is it counted as a counter hit?
Oh,
and it allowed him to do it. Oh, no.
And he got anti-air.
I have never seen that before in this game. That is insane. Got to feel for the man Law Corridor.
It hurts.
Crystalline Armor has been doing things that make me question life for a long time, Trevor. For a very long time.
Yeah. Oh, nice anti. Are you kidding me? Gets a slide. Oh my god, perfectly timed. Scores a hard knockdown with the back 2. Blocked the overhead correctly. Beautiful stuff right there. Oh, we pressing buttons. But backing up his Axstar. Oh man.
Got him with the home run, the back 2. And the corner. Keep the plus frames on. Keep himself axeless as well. Wants those big buttons. Tremor though. Catch him off guard on the offense. Got him with a big back 1 there. Put the mid out there, and now still axeless.
Oh, poking the special. You hate to see it. Meek the side switch. Plus frames? No. There it is. Oh no, he tried to press something. The anti-air was clean. Once again, Law is jumping, and this man Axstar is all over with the anti-airs. Reiko has one of the best anti-airs in the game with that stand 1 because of its upwards hitbox.
It's got a big old vertical box to it. Damage as well. Try to put the mid on him. Not there on the frame though. Axstar still great positioning. Gonna put a stand 3 out. He's gonna get punished. How much? Decent damage and a mix up behind the rocket.
Please stand patient. Goes for down 4. Not gonna get it quite yet, but wait, stand patient. Plus frames. Oh wait, blocked correctly, but guess what? Tremor had to back him up, but chases his man down. Wasn't blocking.
Didn't want to risk the back 3 right there. Just wanted to take some decent damage there, and that's going to be the round. Law striking back.
Beautiful counter hit right there. That stand 2 has a lot of range. 8 frame normal. Okay, it's going to hit. It's a button.
Fight.
Nice answer.
It's such good recognition. Situational awareness from Axstar to know that those double rockets are coming. Don't overextend.
Good damage right
Maybe
here.
go for a tackle to try to get past it all.
Like, am I gonna pass? Oh no, puts him on the neck, but Tremor's still on cooldown because he got hit. So not gonna be too much of it. Tries to anti-air. Too late.
Those, one of the best anti-airs, meeting one of the best jump-ins in the game.
Yes.
Before our eyes.
Sends it down once again. Plus frames. Oh, he didn't care. He got under? No way. The side switch. Saving Tremor. He wants one clean hit.
Going for the dome. Oh no. Trying to knock off the horns. Be a full combo. Nothing to break this either. This might be all she wrote. Axstar. Not enough on the final hit. Gets the down one. Always one of the more awkward situations to be in when someone just empty jumps at you and you're both sitting there going, all right, what just happened? You didn't jump in?
Who's gonna press the button first?
I held that? Scramble.
Scramble indeed.
Panic.
And what was the crazy thing about that, Axstar built that bar on that very last hit of 4-3, so he can get that EX slide to get that set up right there. That was actually great recognition. Hold on.
Ooh, whoa.
Hold on.
He's going to pick an even bigger guy.
Hey,
Is that the
boy.
answer?
That's a big boy.
More beef?
Conan is actually a kid.
Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, this is a whole different story.
Oh yeah, this is a beast right here.
Now we're talking. Law Corridor going to the Milkman, the Homelander.
The milk drinker himself. This matchup is pretty tough for Raiko, but Axstar has played this man Kani Mani extensively at being a training partner.
Oh yeah, they're meeting every season up there in Rips Arena. Shoutouts.
Oh, command grab, he did it. Oh, caught him with him, but he didn't commit to it. Oh.
Still built too early. He didn't block that laser. Definitely could have seen a punish that close. Goes for the scoop and red like a buck Law Corridor. Take it to the skies. And take it to the corner too.
It's like he had a premonition the way he jumped that. That was crazy. 300 damage. He still has Pharaoh with need be, and guess what? He's going to use it right here. Slam! Oh my God, 400, 399 special. Who would have thought?
Much more mobility and range and threats from full screen and mid screen with Homelander in comparison to Shao. That's kind of just the bully up close. Needs the rockets to get into that bullying range. Here he's gonna have a lot more options, kind of everywhere on the screen, and that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, trying to go for command grab a little bit too early, and this man Law didn't recognize. He could have got a punish, but unfortunately missed it. And now we have Axstar on set point to take down Law Corridor.
It was a big read coming from Law Corridor. He has seen that Axstar is bullying him with the overhead. He tried the up block read, too much recovery. Put himself here. Are we going corner to corner? No, we're going back.
That side switch is always so slick. Give him a little short hop of fair just so we can get enough gravity to get under. Gets a forward though. Stabby, stab, stab, knock him down. I guess low.
Denied. The great equalizer of Mortal Kombat armor.
Plus 8 not pressing, but unfortunately he finished the string, wasn't ready for it. That skill plus, command grab, put him on his neck. Make him think about it. He didn't want to think about it. No anti-air. Oh no, awkward. This could be all she wrote.
Back in the corner too. This is scary. Another scoop. This time from the sky. Abusing him with the up close buttons of Raiko. The plus frames. This time just beating the speed of the overhead. He's gonna side switch again.
Well, Axstar, I'm about to say, we can go Fatal Blow again, but gets command grab instead. Fatal Blow is still a factor, and it will kill if it need be. Oh, conversion, he's dead.
Still gonna get it in
he didn't go trim.
Oh no! I thought he was just gonna convert the down one itself with the
I thought we were down one fatal, but now he didn't, and now Law
it's
gets
gonna
another
cost him
chance.
everything. Oh no! Two situations for Axstar right there. Wrong use of the tremor and lack of pickup was kind of a double-edged sword there. Let's see if it affects him.
I really thought it was gonna be down one to Fatal Blow, but guess what? He gets the duck. He's not gonna let it bother him.
Also, I didn't mention the fact that Law Corridor, I love that his tag is teabag.
Teabag.
And yet we haven't seen a teabag.
No. He's being respectful today. But give it time. He just might.
Now, I am foretelling that we may see some bags at Final Combat.
Oh, for sure.
There's a certain someone in the bracket
We're seeing bags for sure.
that may deliver the goods. Kale.
Oh, that bracket's gonna be nice too. Wait a second. That group about to say. Oh, wait a second. He's not gonna get up. Oh, he's gonna spin it early. Okay. He just wants to damage the cash out right now before he gets breaking. It's not gonna be too much because it's opponent command grab, so he's slightly scared. It's barely gonna hit 300.
Gets a lot of the Farah back too, and if he wants to threaten with command grab Farah, I feel like post the situation. Still a lot of health to go.
304. The mid.
Oh.
Dog. Well, he didn't confirm it. Axstar, what's going on? What's going on?
So the breaker.
Armor. Sweeps.
Safe. Now he can just go for some chip and EX stars. Yes. Gonna get on the hit. Axstar taking this 3-0 in a close one against Law Corridor. There you see the handshake. Both gentlemen traveling an extended number of hours to get to this event from the European continent. Shout out to them for even coming to this. And Axstar's moving along. One of the favorites coming into this.
3-0s to 3-0s. Back-to-back 3-0s like that with people that we did not think was going to happen that way, but it did. It did. Yo, Axstar's going to be moving on. He might have to fight Gambles? I got to double check on that bracket. We don't know the bracket yet. It's not in front of me, but in due time we will check. But, hey, nonetheless, it is going to get crazy and crazy, as we said, as we progress further into this LCQ, what is going to come about. Lock order, as we said, is still going to have a fighting chance on that loser side. Yep. But you also got killers that knocked down there, bro.
Nothing but killers everywhere. Everywhere.
God.
Literally.
Yeah, it's scary. It's like, it's so funny just seeing the people who already qualified that's coming here watching. You saw, like, Rewind, Sonic, and Kale, and they was watching it like, Jesus, this is stressful. They're like, this is so stressful. Oh, my God, are you kidding me? Yeah, it's happening. It's happening in real time. It's really scary. It's really scary.
We'll see what's coming up to bat here next. We're sticking here on the winner's side, I do believe. We'll see who's on the other side. And, yeah, it's been a great LCQ so far. It's going by relatively quickly here. All pools happen at once, immediately into top 24. Then we're going immediately into top 8. So strap in, guys. The whole thing happening front to end. We'll get our 20th final combatant in the end and secure the group stages tomorrow. Tomorrow, all day long, and they're not going to overlap. It's going to be Group A, B, C, D, all back-to-back, everything on stream. It's going to be insane.
And we'll be opening up with Group A tomorrow in that morning. It's going to be a great time.
Group A is gross.
Group A is pretty nasty, but you know me. You know my favorite group is.
C?
Group C is like
C's. That's what most people, and guys, feel free to let us know.
What's your favorite group?
Yeah. What group do you think is the strongest, and what group is just your favorite overall?
Group C, everyone has an Evo medal in Group C. Every time I think about that
is pretty crazy.
Everybody in Group C has an Evo medal. Like, that's so nasty. I saw that group, I was just crying. I was like, what? It is just like, this Darwin's so powerful in that group for no reason. What that power level scaling in that group? Now, what if they did a team battle with each group?
I think I'm going C.
I will go C. I'm sorry.
I think it's between the two groups that we get to do, which is C and A.
Yeah. If you guys,
my opinion,
if there was a team battle from all the groups, guys, which group do you think could take it? That would actually be pretty cool to see. Oh my gosh. All right, get the next matchup. Han Rashid versus Yakuza Knight. Now, to my knowledge, I don't know if Han has ever played Yakuza Knight offline. Han did not go to Mexico or Brazil
or Gamescom, which we saw some big matchups down there from Yakuza.
Yes.
I believe he put Gambler in losers.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, Yakuza, he's always been strong, and points-wise, I believe he was actually in like the 25 range. So if he actually was able to travel to a couple American events, I feel like he would. I don't know if he would have made it, but he definitely would have been a contender to do so. But yeah, he's definitely shown that he can do some crazy things offline. And guess what? We get to see him right here with the Kung Lao he's picking.
So this is the last match of winners of top 24. Winner will face Conqueror. So these aren't for top 16. These are for top 8 winners.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
All of these were. So Gambler versus Axstar's winners top 8. Conqueror versus the winner of this is winners top 8.
Oh my God.
Losers slowly progressing as well. A Cup Kevin. What a name. Taking it over Mikalu, still alive down there.
Oh, that's on Australia.
Yeah?
That's Australia. He's the one who runs Oz Combat.
Him versus Adriano happening down there. Matu versus Dialogue. Osvaldo Diaz versus Wani and Lauer, and then Illuminati versus Black.
Dialogue took out Pax on Pax 3-1, and look at Juan Aloner. Look who he took out.
Marcillian.
No, he took out Little Kronos.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at the wrong one, my bad.
He took out Little Kronos. Oh, my God.
So that is everyone left in this tournament, guys. You got, of course, Law Corridor, Bruno, and Killer Shinnok, who lost those matches on stream. They're waiting the winners of all those matches I just laid out for you. Matu Dialogue. Going to be big. Osvaldo Diaz, Lauer. Lauer has been a dark horse for the last couple of seasons. Low key.
He made in the West. I remember he made the West finale last year, and then he came to LCQ. And I believe last year he got about, I want to say, like in the top 16 or top 24.
I want to say 9th to 13th as well.
Yeah, he had a decent little showing out there, all in due time. But yeah, Yakuza Knight actually running with the good old Melina Kung Lao. This is a classic team we've seen since day one.
I'm shocked you didn't see this last time, y'all, because it was up on stream. He actually went with a couple of other characters here against his fellow countrymen.
Oh God!
Oh, Striker caught a stray.
Man, Yeah, a huge straight. He said, yo, put the gun down.
Not like a straight stiletto.
Now I think about it, I think Yakuza just didn't want to run the mirror because he actually, oh my god, that was cheap. He actually does play Havik on the side as well.
Yeah. I want to say that's what we saw at the Mexico finals.
Good block. Stand
Overhead.
patient. Oh, nice block. And in jail, he tried to do something that wasn't the block button right there. It's -7.
No, orbital hats out. Game certainly changed. Did you see this jumping right there? Still got the frames
nice throw.
and put him in a strike throw situation. Went for the throw option. Got the round. Yakuza striking first blood.
And that's a brave throw against a person like Havik, who's not only good at second, but will duck in that situation. But that was the moment, like, you got the ball to do it? Oh, yeah, I'll do it.
I would say, assuming, I hope Han thinks right. Assuming Han's gonna block is pretty dangerous.
Yes.
I hate to
Like
say it that
truthfully
way, but it is kind of that way. I say that with respect, having played him quite a few times.
Yes. That boy will challenge on occasion. Gets it down for it, just goes out the range, throws up the strike grenades. Not going to happen. Nice sweep. Can he get a punish? He does. Oh my goodness, was close enough. Full combo coming out right here. Gonna have striker for the Yoki.
Opts to save it. Gonna let him build fully.
Oh, he wants more gunshots. Yeah.
Yeah, if he gets the full, oh my goodness, the full clip, we're not gonna see it. Went for the nades instead.
Oh, goes for low side. That was brave.
I would say full clip can actually kill right now. So they can use utility trying to chip away. Has to get around that breaker.
Good block. Mid.
That'll do it.
Breaker. He could die from a raw ball roll. That's the crazy thing about this. Oh! He extended his hurt box. He thought he had the timing down. He tried to see the. I saw mine.
That could be a good thing to do.
Yes.
Because it's not RNG, but it is a little bit RNG in that you have to read where and when that hat is orbiting around your opponent, and then you can also get something out that a low profile or just beat it naturally like he tried to do right there, but you're playing with God
Yes.
when you do that in
That
the
is
form
God
of
hat.
orbital hat. Oh my goodness.
Got his toe stub and then a full combo to death.
You look genius if it works. You die if it doesn't in a situation like that. And again, thinking that he could get around in between, denied by simple gravity. The gravitational pull of Molina, which is quite strong.
It's that hourglass figure, man.
Show mercy.
It
I
happens.
will not.
So you aren't the weakling
Going to
people
game 2.
think.
Thank you for watching, everyone. Tuning in here at the last chance qualifier of Final Combat. Just the beginning. This is the appetizer, the first course of this incredible 3-course meal over the next 3 days.
Goes for early one, goes for it again. Good block on the hard block by Hanif in the hand, Rashid. And guess what this means? Full combo for this man. Delays just a tad. Nice down one, poking the special. Doesn't get the flaws block though. If you guys do flaws block that helping hand, it is full combo punishable.
Got the start up of that Sai as well. Ate a raw roll. Yakuza. He's up on health.
Beautiful throw. Double dash into nothing, just stand patient, trying to catch his man on the dash up. Gets a 4-4 instead. Gunshots.
Great.
Nice throw.
Great patience by Yakuza.
Oh!
Chip away, and Han Rashid taking the risk of risks.
Okay.
Okay, this is where we are. This is what we're doing. This is last chance qualifier.
That is really a crazy read right there. Definitely tried to go for an instant jump into the, the tethered foot, but unfortunately did not get it right there as Han. Was it to a back two? Big damage right now. I'm hearing you don't have the bar to break, my friend. Please stop.
That could be. I actually do that to try to get my opponent's head. I'll just mash it the entire time because it'll annoy him. Think about it.
Y'all are
You're
funny.
doing your combo and you're hearing.
Y'all are funny.
That is technology, Tento. Tekken MK1.
They want to make sure they have the buzzer.
Anytime you get hit, you just mash breaker the whole time.
That family feud buzzer. Boom.
He could be doing it now. That's why I don't think it's tech from him.
Let's get the flaws block tip is an issue, and he went for raw ball roll. Han said, you know what, let me stay patient. I smell this man's going to do something random. Who would have thought? Ball roll. Who would have guessed it?
Not something you see every day from a Molina player, Tento.
Not at all, yeah. Not something that they do quite often.
Sets up the hat. First time he's kind of set up a hard to block situation with the hat right there, and wonderfully defended by Han.
Oh, wait a second. huge back two. He's going to get a side switch off this. 3 bars for Yakuza, though. I didn't know that combo. That combo was so good, man. What?
Was that off of regular scoop too, not even
Yep.
EX?
That was like a regular scoop, man.
Slight lead. Yakuza going underneath the nades. Molina's been low profiling since the 1990s.
And quite literally, he says, but wait a second. He says, I'm not dealing with that knockdown at all, Yakuza. Trying to find his one moment. The flawless block is there. Unfortunately, there's also grenades. Chip is a big problem. He got hit twice right there. Man, what?
It's crazy how much the second one orbited. Actually, he had so much time to think about what he wanted to do with the pressure right there, and Han closing it out.
That's the second time
Game apiece.
where Yakuza Knight went for the 4-4 and is -7. So there's some people that will challenge, will try to go for a neutral duck right there. But you need to block, because if they do a stand one, it's going to jail. And right there, you just saw a jail. He's not blocking in that situation. He's going for another read.
Game 3. Quan being the aggressor, moving forward and activating Orbital. Had at the perfect time was Yakuza right there. Hano was already pre-committed and was just falling into Destiny at that point.
The Destiny
Cornered.
shot fall. Oh, wait a second.
And what's more, Molina just existing, making the grenades whiff. Just
So
in a
small.
crouch state. Big chillin'.
Especially when she does that down 4, she turns into a literal walking flank. And down 3.
You may not know this, but Molina is the limbo champion of Outworld. Low-key.
That work?
Get
Yeah,
it?
okay.
Get it, low-key?
Yeah, yeah. This guy. This guy. He's talking about the lowest of
I'm out.
keys. He set up a, no, you can't. He's trying to go for reach up, not going to work out too well, but the overhead is going to catch Han slipping. 1-1 to the score between these two. This match is going to be a lot closer than what people think. I know for sure. Oh, he got hit, but the grenades are still to cover him.
Oh, great recognition right there. Saw the nades coming, said, I'm not committing me on this. You ain't getting me, buddy. Positioning as well. Got him to the corner on that breaker. Too far away for the mix from Han, and Yakuza's making him pay.
I really feel like him getting hit by a projectile right there made that foot dive miss. That was actually really crazy. The hitbox actually extended backwards when her hit reaction was sent backwards when that happened. Wait a second, no, take a second. Staggers with another throw. The throws have been coming in handy right now for Knight.
Remember, winner this to face. Oh my goodness, that caught from a distance and had the beautiful time to just let it confirm itself.
Hello? There's no way this gets to 600 right now.
No.
No, right.
It's hurting though.
It hurts like hell. Headbutt. Boom, boom,
Putting a squeeze on him this round. That's almost 550.
Jesus Christ.
And more so?
Jesus.
65? Back on.
Back on indeed. And delays this time around. Beautiful stuff right there. Calls up the hat. Grenades doesn't get rid of that.
And he's not even going
to
to deal with it. That has been the thorn in his side a little bit, is once Orbital Hat's activated, all of the ways it can hit you have hit him so far. He jumped into it. He walked into it.
Down forward.
And then here he just dashed into the range of it, and it just got the hit for him, right?
And Han did not want to see the combo. He's like, you know what? I don't even want to see if you want to drop it. No, let's go on to the next match. Han down 2-1 currently right now. Can he clean it up? He is winner side still, so he has a loose chance side, but you don't want to go to lose.
Maybe he's thinking subs. Maybe
Nah.
no, not at all.
I would do Kano. Actually, Kano's actually really good in this match.
Kano.
I would actually do Kano with Havik in this match. I would feel like it would be decent.
He's going to keep it striker.
Why should you be entitled to
It is the current
Because that's
flavor of Havik that a lot of chefs tend to go to in this current day and age. After the last changes to Havik, everyone thought that Havik was going to be, possibly on the struggle side of things, but this changes to striker said, I don't know about that, coach.
It's not happening to me, Wilson. Not at all. You're not doing it.
Still working just fine, and a beautiful reaction as well. Yakuza's, credit to him, he's played around striker so well.
And this man Han is not blocking right there. What is going on? The whip punish could have been huge, but unfortunately, not going to get it. He thought the grenades was going to hit. And he did cost the head. Kung Lao, the hat saving him. Wait a second, whip punish.
It was all falling apart until a beautifully spaced low right there. Going to force a break, certainly.
Bar spent.
He did roll! He just did it! He's dead! Oh my goodness! He said, Final Combat's on the line. I got to do something.
Oh my God. Ball is life, okay?
The
Ball is
strike
life.
from 3. That was from max distance, too. It wasn't like the up close and personal one. He did that from a distance.
Awkward. The hat has been killing them. That's like the 4th time Han has walked into Orbital the hat.
I think Orbital Hat hasn't not hit so far.
Man.
And if you guys don't know, two negatives make a positive through the grenades again. He's taking grenades out of the equation. Any pressure into it, she's low profiling. She's punishing. Raw teleport as well, and Yakuza is going for the throat right now. He needs one hit to advance to winner's top 8 of this LCQ.
Oh my gunshots. Caught an airborne, no.
It wasn't crowded, that means it was a little late. And is going to seal the fate of Han Rashid's winner's side run. Yakuza Knight taking it 3-1.
Mexico
putting
rising
one of the
up,
hometown
bro.
heroes in winner's top 8.
Oh my goodness.
Doing it for Mexico. He said it's right there on his sleeve.
It's right there on the sleeve for a reason. Yakuza Knight, one of those strongest players in the region, has made his region final, by the way, also because he's been playing so strong.
Didn't he get second?
He might have got
behind
second.
Shaletta?
Yeah, I think he might have.
And it was close. It was the Havik mirror.
Like I said, he knows to have a matchup. That's all another
Yeah.
thing. And that because I was like, man, he doesn't want to do the mirror, but he's using the Melina because he knows the matchup so
They're
well.
very used to Havik. I'm pretty sure half of Mexico finale
Yeah.
was Havik.
Yeah, it
as
was.
unfortunate as that is to say out loud, but it actually kind of was.
It was one of those moments. Yeah, it was definitely one
So
of those
they're
moments.
used to the matchup. That's what we're getting at here. A lot of experience, and it showed. It wasn't. It was more so, in my opinion. Again, he looked so comfortable in dealing with Striker that it just kind of made him face base Havik the entire time, and really looked good.
It happens to him on occasion, but you know, time will tell. Time will tell. Han, oh man, that's a tough loser side because Dialogue's down there too. You got one to learn,
Yep.
making a run.
Yeah, let me see where he actually ends up.
Gosh.
He has to face the winner of Illuminati and Black. And Black is rocking Shang.
Yeah, I saw Shane.
He's looking
Shang
good
with
too. He was up 2-0 on Yakuza
And Yakuza
on
just
stream.
adjusted.
That's someone to look out for. That man was up 2-0 with Shang. What was it? It was something weird.
No, it was Shane Shijinko.
No.
Shane, no, it was Shane Rax. Was it
Scorpion.
Shane Darius? That would be a
Nope.
crazy thing.
Shang Farah.
That's actually really OD because when he jumps back and does the low
Nails,
spikes, yeah,
spikes.
he's airborne, so he can call fair. It's actually insane.
And the
what he can do.
combos. It did some pretty decent damage for
would've given
Shang
my
Tsung.
right arm to
And
be
they
raised by
are, it
badass
looks like, going to
ninjas.
run some of these
They
matches
play
in the
enough ninjas.
second round of Losers Top 24 off stream as we get the matches set for Top 8 on this thing. Lock Corridor awaiting the winner of Kevin and Adriano. Bruno awaiting the winner. I lied right to your guys' faces. Looks like we're getting them on stream. That is the one we're getting on stream.
Hey, Cup Kevin, he's making that run. He's been looking strong this far.
Representing AK, which is Australia Combat. And that is the jersey that you see right there. One of, if not the best, I think, offline community in the world. They have their own like entire system of self-support, self-sustainability in tournaments, and always supporting each other. They raise massive prize pools for their events. They're always doing offline tournaments, multiple a week. They're always together. That is a tight-knit group down there in Australia, and it's a beautiful thing to see them out here in full force, fighting another local hometown hero in Adriano, who's breaking out the Peacemaker. Peacemaker Jax. This team
It's stupid.
is
Pretty much anything.
it plays a different game than anyone else.
Yes.
We're talking unblockable, Stento.
Unblockables, hard unblockables. This man's always airborne, all right? Just know that. And Jackson's going to cover the ground space. Look at this. You can't do a thing about it.
We did see a little bit of tech against that. Oh my goodness, that drop, which was you could get an air-to-air in some situations, but I still feel like it's going to become a mind game as this progresses here. We'll see how A-Cup Kevin deals with it. He's rocking a Jax himself. It's a Jax off.
It's a jack off. It happens. It happens. We got to say it, all right?
Yep,
Heard
gotta
a
say
lot.
it, guys. It is what it is.
We call it how we see it out here, all right? Armor through, he doesn't give a damn. But unfortunately, if he comboed off that, I would have lost my mind. Forza jumped in. Oh, no. They're going to hold that damage. It's A-Cup Kevin. Guess what? Adriano looking strong. He also has a sector in the back pocket should he lose. He's been pulling out the sector quite a bit.
What? Eagling. Hit stuff hitting everywhere right now. Even Jax getting hit by the second hit of the 2-1, saving him from the drop combo.
Oh, no. Aqua, he dropped it. You said save him from the drop combo?
It did
My
not
ass.
save. I'm sorry.
Oh, gets the other side, so it's damage. Overhead.
Said
But he
that
lost
ending.
corner.
Oh no, both these guys. A lot of stray drops on everything, hitting in weird and eclectic situations. As air-to-airs, as anti-airs. Jack's still there, looking to take him to Pound Town. He gets a hit in.
Adriano is still, it looks like he actually, a couple times, has been getting hit by the overhead portion of this rope dart right there.
Jax.
Oh, he's going to ruin it.
Jax.
Oh, wait, he called Jax to get rid of Jax. That was so crazy. Oh, wait, no, he didn't confirm it.
I think he just let go a block a little too early right there. You know, the spin still, with the pushback it has now,
Yeah.
could have put himself in a situation, but love that we saw the Jax grab on Jax. Definitely going to be big in this matchup. Because even there, Kevin could have, I think, snatched him from a distance. If he sees him summon Jax, I would go for the grab and then just kind of take the anti-gravity.
Take that mind game. Oh, he gets a scoop. Oh, my goodness. Adriano. Bird is the word. Stays back with a down 3. Beautiful stuff right there. Doesn't confirm off anything. No throws yet.
Yeah, that's the prime eagle, by the way. The prime eagle.
Bird. Wait a second. I thought he was going to spin the bar to get the corner, but he decides not to. More beautiful throw. Unblockable. Oh, wait a second. That punish going to whiff. No, but Jax.
Goes the anti-air jump kick and a deny it, but another drop. Kevin on a couple of straight conversions going to close it out. And speaking of conversions, into the Jax gotcha grab. That's right. You could actually see an extension from this team that is not known for combos. It's known for just that put out the unblockable, play around it, annoying zone keep away, but got some good routes as well.
Insane thus far. Adriano. Anti-air. Too clean with it. Kevin definitely doesn't look too bad, but unfortunately, though, push back on it. But guess what? Not push back far enough. You didn't exit. Hold the damage.
And here we go. Wait a second.
Whoa.
A little bit of damage, and back to full screen, and back to the start of the madness that he's going to throw at you here from full screen. Even without Jax, a problem with distance is Peacemaker. One of the premier zoners of Mortal Kombat 1.
Definitely so. Adriano, unfortunately, playing a good space game right now. Kevin, gets the armor through and calls up Jax. That means a full combo. Gonna be scaled though. Little forward throw. He's so lucky he doesn't get a full combo from this.
Jax time. Says, how about a taste of your own medicine, buddy?
It's not so fun, is it? He poked.
Get some.
Side. Gonna go for a big call. It's gonna be overhead. It's gonna be punished. Right into fatal. Wait, what? Wait, he did.
He did Jax.
No. So he did stand one. It didn't combo into a reset, and he went for the low afterward. I think he was mashing breaker at the time because he thought it was going to hit, but it didn't. And he got caught stand blocking. That was so smart.
That is actually crazy good tech.
Oh my
God.
God.
Crazy good.
He thought that was going to combo, so he was holding for a breaker, and because that was a low, he got hit.
In all of my years of commentating Mortal Kombat, I've never seen someone have the smarts, audacity, and brain to do what he just did.
Oh, that was so good.
That's unfortunate that stand one fatal doesn't combo though.
Yeah.
But that's actually a good thing in the end.
And he knew it was going to work in that case. Damn, Kevin wasn't on it at all. But guess what? Side switch. Jump shots. That chip damage. It hurls up. Oh, nice throw.
Side lead.
People, I'm about to say, can he punish that? Oh yeah, that with torpedo, he doesn't block it. Up mid.
Punishing it head first. Goes to the anti-air a little too early. Still just micro-ducked afterwards. No fear. In the heart of Adriano.
Look at his damage. Oh, he dropped it. Had too much dip on the chip, and this should be all she wrote. Should you get the combo with the fatal blow? No.
Oh, these are drops everywhere.
What is happening?
The pressure is overwhelming right now. And Adriano taking game number 2.
He shot him point blank in the face, 3 bullets with the deagle. How's that man? Oh my God, that's a close casket funeral. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Got him with the eagly and the deagly.
Oh my God, the deagle and the eagle.
Round 1. Fight.
2-0. Adriano right now.
Got caught airborne. He's staying patient. He's not blocking. Jesus.
Ooh, got a conversion there. Hold on a second. What?
Word. These some nice conversion with Peacemaker Jax. I have not seen some of these. These 2 combos off of that. Man, what?
Adriano starting to show off a little bit.
Remember, guys, this is loser side, so the loser of this, unfortunately, is going to be out. They're done for the weekend. Ooh, nice. Got him airborne. Conversion off that is beautiful. But Jackson's still there. You got to go airborne.
And he does beautifully executed. And is Jackson's going to come back again? Overneath and into the combo. The entire rotation of Jackson just beautiful.
Nice. No way. You're dead. That's so unfortunate because he hit Jax at the same time. That's so much damage. Adriano not giving a damn about the meaties because they looking vegan.
The Heartbreakers right now. So many of these rounds are in Kevin's hands. Drops here. Massive decisions from Adriano there. Have turned the tide, giving him a match point here for losers top 16.
Yo, Adriano, what is he on? A. Say jump off of. Oh no, he didn't get to the head. He wanted antis.
You can tell that. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful anti-air. Between the two, just a little more comfortable it looks like with the Jax usage. And in a matchup with both characters do similar things on trying to just control and harass the entire time anywhere on the screen. He seems to be a little bit more comfortable right now. Another one. Ooh, no meter to extend or side switch, just the 110. Jax's grab can be extended with meter.
Big jump. Oh, he couldn't get a conversion. No, stays patient. Goes the other side. Oh, couldn't get it. Hey, he whiffs. Huge damage. You can't drop this. You cannot drop this. He can go for the. Oh, he didn't go for it. Oh.
That's scary. He's going to drop himself into the corner right there. Jax.
Down two. Chip is a big problem. That's going to be it.
Almost got the down two on the way up, but a little too quick on the anti-gravity's Peacemaker. Going to the sky.
Adriano takes it 3-0.
And in top 16, Peacemaker Jax in the hands of Adriano.
I really thought Kevin was going for the setup where he gets the knockdown and then he does the unblockable low on the knockdown, so he would have took the damage already. But he went for double demonic dash. If you guys do not know, once you go for 2 demonic dashes in a combo, you have increased recovery on the last one, so you can't get another combo extension. So it takes him a little longer to put the broke dart back up. So he couldn't do anything afterwards, and that cost him. I thought he was going to go for a different knockdown, but he went for that instead.
That's going to be the run for Kevin here, all the way from Australia. Still top 24 here at the LCQ. Good performance. We'll see how the rest of his boys do. He's still got Matu alive in the bracket, which could be coming up here shortly.
Man, Matu, also if you guys do not know. Oh, wait,
Matu.
Yeah, he lost to Law Quarter, got sent to losers.
Yeah, was it a 3-1?
Yeah, it was 3-1. And he was playing, who was he playing? He switched from, I forgot who he was playing at first, but then he went to Baraka or Kano, and he started turning up a lot with that.
Baraka, in my opinion, is a pretty good spot, man. A lot of pros here debate me on that and tell me otherwise, but I think Baraka is still pretty good.
After that striker change, oh yeah, he's back 100%. I'm telling people this right now. You're gonna see Baraka in Final Combat tomorrow. I promise you.
I think so too.
I could almost put it on my life that you're gonna see Baraka.
We'll see.
Baraka striker tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy, like indeed.
But that's gonna be the end of his run. We'll see what's coming up next on the stream from this loser side of the top 24. If you guys are following along, like Teto said, ! bracket in the chat if you guys want to see the bracket yourself and follow along. Looks like we may be getting Osvaldo Diaz, Wani, and Lauer next.
Oh, that would be so insane. Wani and Lauer is like, man, that Scorpion has always been legit. And yep, you're right. You're right.
Exactly it.
Oh my goodness.
So Wani and Lauer, really cool story. He competed in NA West last year. But he is a student in the U.S. who's originally from mainland China.
Yeah. And he came over, he's like, oh, I can play MK over here? All right. And then just did it. And now he's just like, he's becoming like a very strong player that a lot of people are like, yo, Wano, you got to chill out, man.
He's actually a Scorpion, too.
Yeah.
Multiple Scorpions.
Scorpion Barrier. He was mixing a lot. All right. Osvaldo Diaz, though. I believe also has Molina, but I feel like he switched a lot more to the Homelander as of recent. Don't quote me on that. You're going to see all in due time.
I'm hearing bombs.
I am hearing bombs as well.
I'm hearing.
But I don't ever talk to that because it is a button check. I'm hearing tink, but I'm not saying if the tink is going to prevail. Shout out to Dijon.
I love that we're in a situation where if we see some Cyrax, I get to hear Dijon say it because he's about 10 feet to our left.
He's going to say tink. You guys might hear him even say tink, but just know. Bombs are active. All right, be careful.
Osvaldo Diaz has been at it for a long time, too.
Yes.
A name I recognized since my beginnings when seeing results from down here.
Always been prevalent, always him. Illuminati, all of those boys have always been so strong. That whole IMP team, really great, strong boys from Mexico. Shout Shout out to all of them.
Yakuza as well.
Yeah, Yakuza as well. The whole team.
Yakuza's had a really good year overall.
Like I said, if he, I was telling people, like, if he traveled a tad bit more to the U.S., you would see him in that, like, he would have been in the race. He would have actually been in the race. I can 100% guarantee it. But he just was not traveling as much to the U.S. and other regions as possible. But Brazil did not do too bad in. Mexico definitely didn't do too bad in at all. And now you see him right here in last chance qualifier. Top 8 winner side.
No, he was like a game away from being top 12 down there at Gamescom.
Yeah. He was really close, truthfully. Had a heartbreaker, but yeah. So getting these players locked and loaded. It's his loser side, unfortunately, so one of these boys will fall and be, you know, a spectator seat for the rest of the tournament. But still, you get to enjoy the vibes, watch Final Combat, and like I said, it's good food out here. I'm like, we keep talking about food because me and Aqua are very hungry. But, like, you know.
Always, even after we eat.
Yeah, we are.
That's
Cyrax.
but you know what? If it teaches some guys, stay hungry.
Yeah.
Always.
And if you're with me and Aqua, just know we probably won't get food. If you give us food, we're very grateful. We always remember the people that gave us food.
Scorpion.
No, is it going to be? It is.
God.
Dijon.
Hanging.
Do think think. Do think think.
I told you guys. It's
He's gonna say
over.
do think.
He's got it ready. He's got it ready.
It's going to be do think think the whole time. If you guys do not know, there's also a Spanish broadcast going on for only Spanish, and this is the English broadcast. So please check them out. I believe they're on Warner Play.
Yes. I believe that we have 3 languages going on. There's Spanish broadcast, English broadcast, and they have a Portuguese broadcast coming from Brazil as well.
That's so beautiful.
Shouts to all of the crews that have come together for this. These are multiple branches of Warner Brothers and the FGC coming together all in one for this conglomerate of combat.
All the regions just here trying to see if they can dominate. But button check look like it's all set in stone, resetting matches.
Yeah, I saw restart. That means we are getting some
Dab
Cyrax
up
here.
to. Oh, yeah, it's time. Okay, Cyrax versus Scorpion. Wonderland.
2 of the classic pairings you'll see. Cyrax with the Madam Bow, Scorpion with the Mera.
Oh, Lord.
Getting mix on top of the range, teleports into the aerial special moves of Pharah. Very good synergy here, but you know what? Synergy may not matter when you're getting put into the Mortal Kombat casino of guessing games.
The one thing I will say, and shout out to Wonderland still, but I'm surprised. I'm only going to say that I'm kind of surprised he made this far, but because I've been seeing him drop a lot of combos. I feel like the timing isn't quite there, but he's been clutching it out. But he's going to get called right there, airborne, and guess what? Osvaldo Diaz capitalized on the damage. Poking the special, not quite.
That's going to be Chip.
There it is.
If he just finished the string, would have done it right there. Instead, goes to the stagger, which can also be trying to just get information on what your opponent's going to do on a stagger.
What are they going to press? So this will be a full combo because of Pharah. Thank you very much. Going to be taking the corner advantage too. Goes for hard knockdown. Are you about that life? No, he just decides to back up. Wonderlander will always play the
wake
space
up
game.
right there. I'm like, trying to get away from that huge range of it. Definitely a problem while Madame Bow's on the screen because she can wake up into the bottle toss, be away from Madame Bow to keep her safe. No bow available though. Armors anyway.
Nice armor through. Stand back once more. The bomb, he got caught by when he tried to jump. And he got, what?
That hit his, I don't even know. Hit the gravity around him.
He got caught in that blast radius. You got to stay back, man. Try to go for anti-air with stand 2, not going to work out. Oh, no, she got a cigar.
How's it effective on Scorpion?
I mean,
Just saying.
if he doesn't, I feel like it's one of those things. If he doesn't light himself on fire, then it hurts.
Gotcha.
Because he controls the plane. He can control a cigar going
What
through
if it's
space.
someone else's flame? It's a different story. Denied by the breaker.
That is the best break in the game.
It really is. She comes in with a chair.
Like,
and
on the
just
top
beats
rope.
you.
How did you jump that high, lady? No, dropped it.
Look him in again. No ender?
Oh,
This is
my
getting crazy.
God.
Well, we're gonna get woke up, slid on, and all of that work for nothing. Here in game number 1, had multiple opportunities to close, and that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
If you guys do not know, the cameos do have usually invincible moves that they can do on wake up. Most of them are unsafe, but Madame Bow gives them a full combo if they actually get hit, and that's what you saw right there. Osvaldo Diaz using invincibility brains to get the full launch into Fatal Blow, taking that character's game.
Whew. Mexico trying to make some runs down here on the loser side.
They definitely are. They're going to run some pockets indeed. People not ready. Oh, no, he took out Madame Bow, but at what cost? Jesus.
Cyrax, sometimes once you pop, the fun don't stop. They're gonna go to a bomb? No. Not gonna be a setup anyway. Behind the bottle,
no.
and Lauer thought he could get something in, or maybe squeeze a teleport.
Gets the low. Wait a second. Wanna goes for the hard knockdown instead, but he wakes up Buttons because the meaties are vegan. You gotta do something real.
All of that because he mistimed the Pharaoh low. He wanted to reset. Exactly. Oh no! Now he's getting drained.
No.
You were like to be broke in 2025. He's got no
one.
money to spend.
Overhead, good block. Go for command grab. Yo, nice tech.
We still got a conversion. He even has an anti-air. Therefore, take him to the corner. Was knocked down. Still weary of that armor of Cyrax. He's backing off on the knockdowns.
Slide again. Ship is a problem. Just delays us a tad. Down 3, and guess what? Got him caught. That down 3 from Cyrax is kind of deceptive with the range, and definitely thought he was going to be walking back from it, but no, nailed it immediately afterwards.
She extends that robotic toe just a little bit.
Full call for Wana. Oh, drop the ender.
Oh, time to press right there. Caught him though. Lauer, how much going to chunk off the health bar here? 330. Jump back as well.
All bottles to the back of the head. Breaking. Osvaldo is going to believe in this Aqua. Oh, he's going to believe in these.
This health bar, Tento, is not safe
At all. You lucky to have
whatsoever. The grab immediately, but still activated the bomb.
He should have teleported instead, but unfortunately he landed on the bomb. Lots of tinks on the screen.
Here comes a whole lot more. Madam Bo is well denied by the armor. He gets away out of the corner, away from the 17,222 bombs that were on the ground, and denies.
Beautiful stuff right there. Spends 2 bars in that situation, but hey, anything to get that kill, please. Smack Madam Bo. Delays like that down 3, like I said, it's being so harassing.
This is a harassment in general on the pressure game from Osvaldo. Stagger City right now.
Bombs on display. I thought he was safe. No, sir. I whipped on purpose. I wanted you to fall for my trap card. Keep it up.
He'll use that string to advance into the grab range right there to set him up, to knock him down. Another bomb. Raw working in his favor.
Oh, Wana, why did you take the bait? You know the bottle goer was right there trying to help it out. And guess what? Now you got to hold this free damage. Wait a second.
And locked down, going for the extension to a little bit of swag there on the end. Madam Bo breaking out the Modelo in the background.
It's Modelo time. Well, it's Osvaldo Diaz time right now. My goodness, one-liner looking airy in trouble right now. Remember, this is losing side of the bracket, so if Wana wants to stay alive, he's going to need to lock in. If he does not, unfortunate, Osvaldo Diaz will move on. And he's not even taking a break. He's going right back into it. What are you doing? Should have took a second to breathe.
Killer Shinnok awaiting. Oh my God,
Jesus.
The winner of this match. That bow bottle toss saving him.
Full combo, finish out string.
From the one time that Lauer was actually right on reading that wake up, or that armor, getting away from it. He's off to a strong start. Hellfire.
I don't like mustard.
You tried pressing in my hit advantage, sir?
Oh, guess what? You gotta be disrespectful out here. This is a disrespectful young man. And look what it gets you. Look what it gets you cooped up.
Great reaction there. Knew he could interrupt the Madam Bo bottle toss before it started.
Oh.
Goop, not as scary as it was, because now, say Scorpion goes for a spear, when she goes for that, it's actually going to negate it.
Patient goes for overhead, and he breaks. Yo, Osvaldo Diaz has been believing in these so far, and he's been doing great. But unfortunately, disrespected right there. There was a knee coming for you, and that is going to be 3 bars wasted on the comeback that you tried to make happen.
Scary thing to do right there. Whiffed the down one in the range of Cyrax there, but kind of knows that Cyrax is going to check to the quickest mid. And caught the interruption. Now all Wani and Lauer. Huge reset. Damage on the table. That's mid-screen.
Lauer right now catching that man. Oh, guess what? Wait a second. Are we going to have it?
Is this going to be?
Yeah.
Unnatural. Flawless victory! It won't say it because you have to get the double flawless in MK1, yeah. But that, to me, is a flawless victory.
And it definitely was. Lauer, Swanalon, doing crazy stuff right now.
That's how you respond right there, Tento.
Yeah. A flawless to let you know. Hey, I'm still here. It ain't going to be free.
If there's anything that kind of gives you some mental momentum, it's getting a flawless on your opponent. Yes. No matter the state of things.
Dragging a lot, goes for neutral jump. Oh, the bottle call, but I don't think he knew what side he was going to be on.
Man, Cyrax from the front, Mount and Bow from the back. That was all kinds of nasty.
Oh my goodness. Sometimes you want to be smothered between two of them, and nothing like that though. Overhead going to be blocked correctly. Oh, you thought I was going to be blocking high. No siree, Bob. I lost my toes out here. I tied them up. Oh, no whip punish. Conversion? No, he doesn't get it. He's swinging again.
Through the string again and immediately, just to, I don't know, send a message. Because was it a fluke or not? You gonna interrupt it again? No.
Breaker.
The health bar wasn't safe as long as that mix is avoided. Quan Lauer in a really good position right now, but there's the raw hit, and hold on a second, 2 bars to his name. Mount and Bow though. The mix won't be as scary. Command grab won't launch unless this takes forever. He's gonna trade the meter instead. He gets Bow back.
Overhead. Oh, he's a numb. Bump all that. Blocked it correctly, and the bomb was still there, too. Are you kidding me? Is that going to kill? Not quite, but Chip is going to be a big problem right here. Goes to poke in the special, and guess what? Osvaldo Diaz, one more round away from taking it over Wana.
Love that mind game he played there at the end. Are you going to go for this up block? Are we going to reset here? Off the buzzsaw,
Nice.
gets away from the wake up this time, and no Mount and Bow to save him.
Gonna get that helicopter parent here anymore. Hold this hard knock. Gonna jump back once again? No, just waiting patiently.
Just go ahead and press the button, man. This stand 2 goes awful far with the extension of a spear. Speaking of, get over here.
Call him with the stagger. And it was beautiful because he was about to, oh no, do not. This is the worst way to lose, Aqua, and he's already looking away. I might have to look away too.
There are no safe health bars against this character.
Jesus,
What's
are you not blocking this?
Oh, no, any kind of mix or grab attempt at all. Just kind of let Mount and Bow do a beatdown. That was very unconventional. Bombs, a grab in there somewhere.
Just stood there.
Not going to happen. The comeback denied by himself, I feel like, as well as he has.
Was he waiting for, I wonder if he was waiting for armor right there in that case.
Maybe.
He was thinking about it. Goes for low again, not going to work out. Special, oh no, swing it again. There's a throw. Do stuff all around.
So you check after the block goop right there.
Oh, trying to get for a banger right there. Not going to work out too well. Goes for another bomb toss.
Drops the combo though. This is huge. Had to re-pick up and activating the not blocking was Lonnie and Lauer there.
Stuff all
Gonna
around.
cost
Oh
him
no,
big.
good capture.
Gets the worst trade imaginable. Loses all of his money too. Didn't have much. He's only going to rob him about 70 cents right there. It's a mix.
That
The
was so
bomb
cheap.
was still there.
That was so cheap, Aqua. Knew you wanted to press the button. Now
Yeah,
the
you
block
thought.
is unsafe.
You
Nah,
thought. Just
I
like
had
he
coverage.
thought. Not today.
That's called bottle girl coverage.
Bombs ahoy.
10 man.
Whoa.
Is this
And
it?
is this enough? It's certainly going to be close here. Triple bombs up. There's the quad. 2 more. Chip sequence activated. Just needs one more. 1 bar to his name. Quan Lauer can block one, but eats a trade in attempting the Farah toss to save them. Osvaldo Diaz, 3-1 over Quan Lauer will make losers top 16.
Clap it up for Quan Lauer. No, coming all this way, definitely tried to make a big statement here, but unfortunately could not close out. Chair falls too. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
knocked
that's
over. He says, "It's just had enough here."
that's just pure rage right there, Tento.
Might be a little upsetting, but hey, still nonetheless, had a great showing here. Tried to do his thing, but Osvaldo Diaz coming up clutch, man. Hey, absolutely amazing, absolutely astounding. We know this is Maze Aqua,
What's that, Tento?
the WB shop.
The WB shop with merchandise.
I'm talking about some good merch too. I don't know if I can say that on stream, but we're showing.
I think I think I might have the clearance to let one rip. Which is I am Johnny fucking Cage right here, guys.
okay.
If you guys want this shirt, check it out at the WB shop. There's merch for the new movie coming out, Mortal Kombat 2. If you guys haven't seen it, definitely check out the trailer for
Please
it.
check out
the
that
most
trailer.
viewed red band trailer in the world, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah,
in
definitely
history, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure.
And there is beautiful merch at the WB shop. Check it out, guys. Cage.
I am Cage. All right, that's a beautiful shirt right there. Like I said, Mortal Kombat.
And there's quite a
2
few players here that want that shirt.
coming out real soon. This is Mortal Kombat 2 right here on the inside of it. Please go ahead and check it out at the WB shop. It's going to be really nice, and there's plenty of other merch that you can check out in there also. By all means, this shirt is delicate. Let me make sure I fold this up properly to make sure it's all safe. Okay.
Beautiful.
Please
If
go
you
and
guys,
check it out.
if you guys want that and the other merch that's out for the Mortal Kombat 2 movie and other Warner Brother products, check out their shop. And appreciate you watching this last chance qualifier of Final Combat.
Oh
And
my
it is in
gosh.
the name, Final. This is it for Season 2. And who knows for the potential foreseeable future?
We don't know what's going to be coming on in the near future, but we do know that this finale has been nothing but killers and nonstop action. And like I said, this is only the beginning. LCQ is here, then tomorrow's going to be group stage. And then after we do that, for group stage, if you guys do not know how it's run, round robin format. The person who wins this wins LCQ goes into Group D. And the top 2 people with the best records from each group goes to top 8 on that Sunday.
Yep.
So
all 5 players in each group are going to play each other tomorrow.
At least once.
At least once. And then the top 2 records make it out. And there were situations last year where there were ties. One in particular,
we all know
his name happens to be Connie Monty.
Yeah.
Tied to make top 8, but because of a tiebreaker was unable to. Real heartbreaking stuff can happen in those group stages, that's for sure.
Yes, for sure. So, like, we're going to see if that happens this year. Connie's group was, now this time it's going to be Tekken Master in there with Brosov, Online Kale, and Lavender Rain. That is a, woof.
I gotta say, the fact that Connie and Kale lined up.
And that was 3-2 at EVO, by the way.
It was sensational. They also played a 1-to-10 exhibition online when, they couldn't play because of the distance. It was 10-9.
10-9.
They have only played final game, final round, blockbusters. And the 2 of the players that are definitely going to, I think, carry us forward into future titles, you're looking at 2 of them right there in Connie Monty and Online Kill. You'll see them in action in Final Combat. Not today. They've earned their spot in.
Oh, yeah. Like, this is the sweat.
Kale multiple ways.
Yeah, like
actually, both of them.
Multiple ways, 2 points wise.
Both of them won their region and had points to get in.
It was actually ridiculous right there because, like, when you think about it, when the points for their region and how they did it, how they went about it, it was absolutely insane. But, with that being said, I think we're going to have to make sure we, close out because I believe top 8 is going to be getting up in due time. So, Aqua, that was quite the block.
Yeah, that was incredible, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches. We're going to be setting up, I believe, top 8 here at the last chance qualifier. So don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat is on the way. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, guys in their 20s. What kind of video game are they gonna make? We knew that there was something special going on. Fight! Fatality.
The freedom that we were given to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
Schedule mix-up right there. We are going to stay on for the rest of the top 24 portion of this last chance qualifier. Before we get the top 8, we got a couple more matches for you guys. So we're going to get right into it.
Yeah, that loser side is on. Yeah, I'm sad. I'm sad to see how these plays
Everyone that loses from here on out of Final Combat, out of a chance at making it to the top 20 in the world for their shot at a $200,000 prize pool that exists here at Final Combat. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. We got a few more matches for you before top 8 is set. Winner side is set. We're looking to set the losers right now. We'll see who's coming up next on stream. I believe it's the last of the losers round number 2.
Dialogue is up there.
I
see Dialogue shooting up.
All right.
Yeah, that's going to be
it's going to be entertaining, that's for sure.
There's no way he's playing Law, right?
No one here got to experience it, but the stream room is in a little side room here that has
a theater-like aspect.
It's a theater, so the acoustics are incredible.
Yeah.
So you can hear your opponent breathe.
Yeah.
Dialogue.
He talks to himself.
If you know, if you know Dialogue, he talks pretty much the entire time he's playing, and it was incredible to hear while in there. Crystal clear. You could hear Dialogue in the middle of his own matches talking about what his opponent is doing, what he's going to do, and it's insane. So yeah, if you guys get to see it on camera, he's a very entertaining player, through and through.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Big shout out to wait, is this Brazil? He found out he has a lot of people in Brazil that really loves to see his gameplay. He found that out recently. So yeah, big shout out to Brazil out there.
Brazilians know a good Mortal Kombat cuisine when they see it, and this man's Shao cooks up a mean General Shao's chicken.
Oh, we're going right into it.
There's no button checks around here. This is Dialogue versus Matu. All the way from Australia.
We're going to get a name switch for you guys momentarily, but
oh, yeah. What was I thinking?
Dialogue does play
Dialogue on Baraka?
Nah.
That would be the day.
Oh, gets the 1-2. Immediate breaker coming out of that boy, Matu.
Clean jumping, and this is going to take him to the corner, get some big damage as well. He's going to stay axeless. Doesn't activate the buff, but went for some nastiness, it looks like, there with the tremor. And off to just a monumental start right now is Dialogue right now. Bullying the health bar, plus as well, even on blocking the down 4, and that was a bullying of axeless General Shao right there. Name of the game with this character that is one of the few stance characters in the game. While he has his axe in his hand, different normal set, different move set than when the axe is on the ground, which he can place, has different special moves and normals. The frame data drastically changing when the axe is on the ground. Always this man's turn. He activates what we call the Unga Bunga.
Unga Bunga, all right? It doesn't matter.
My name's Shao, I want swing.
No, guy. Swing. Damage.
Swing, low.
Axe.
Overhead. Damage now.
Oh, nice trade on the down 2 right there. Dialogue stand patient. Ooh, he goes for turn to keep himself safe.
Would launch on the hit right there too. Just out of range on the 4-2.
Oh, cuts him on the back dash, but he didn't believe in the back 3. Oh no, but beautiful whip on it right there. Oh my goodness, Matu.
I'm shocked he didn't commit to the string either because he had the coverage of the strike grenades. He didn't want to throw the high out there on the end of the string, but it's going to absolutely slice and dice the rest of the health bar away as Matu answers back.
If you wonder what that button is, as the straight up 4-4-4-4-4, it will break armor and it does mad damage to that chip.
It's swing.
Yeah. He held the up block because he knew the axe was coming down. When we put the hammer down, yeah, please put it down. I dare you. 372.
A little bit of a risk anytime he puts the axe down, even from full screen, something that's reactable, all depending on the matchup. But like I said, the reward that you get from putting the axe on the ground changes everything.
Gets right through. Nice armor right there. Goes for another down 4. These down 4s have been harassing Dialogue that far.
That's one of the keys to fighting General Shao in particular, is to stay low to the ground. He doesn't have the quickest mids available in either of his variations. Woo! Gets the knee though.
Nice ball block. Poking the special again, doesn't give a damn, but the rockets are still there. He grabbed it down 4.
That's one way to deal with the down 4 right there. Just throw it.
Yeah,
down to the wire right now. Matu the slight lead, in range of the axe. He gets it down and into the tremor setup.
Throw, overhead coming through, poking the special, not gonna come out. Down 4s, goes for it. He got shim, but guess what? He had breaker. That's what? He's gonna get anti-air. You jumped in for free like that? Are you kidding me? You know that axe has mad range. What's wrong with you?
And you know what it takes to anti-air Baraka when he does a jump in like that? Because 9 times out of 10, what's a Baraka player gonna do?
Jump to.
Spin.
Oh yeah, that spin too.
Raising the hitbox
just slightly.
And usually beats out almost every anti-air that I've seen in attempt.
Poking the special coming in right there. Godlock is willing to spend that armor every chance he gets where he does not get that continued pressure. But it leads him meter stall. That's the issue.
Yeah, don't get away from Striker as well, though micro. He's been micro ducking a lot in this tournament as Dialogue. The nastiest one earlier, empty jump micro duck. He's got it all. Watching a lot of whiffs right now. Oh, he's poisoned their blades.
The blades have been poisoned. Oh no, Axe is coming down. He calls out the low, steps on his toes, and guess what? Them tough kicking feet. They need a panic candy. Oh no. Nice throw.
But Dialogue recognizing he's already off of all the resources right now. A big interruption right there. Could have been a launch. Because Trevor got hit, not going to be used.
Touches the man down. Going to use a jump in. What did you press right there? It was counter hit. It wasn't the block button. It's going to cost you with that first round. Dialogue looking strong in game 2.
I tell you what, sometimes when the general jumps in with that jump 2, you got 2 options, block or up block.
Yep.
Because that man's a-coming. Oh, he's got the big routes as well. The back 3 is loaded. He keeps himself axeless. And will still remain so just a little bit on the wake up here. And here we go. He's going to go back into the form. Gets his axe back.
Armor being shed right now. I will say that. Taking a second, goes under.
That was a menacing forward walk underneath that striker grenade.
Shades of
comfortability. Oh, got a straight hit. Broke on the X. Definitely didn't want that axe down. Wow, in a hit to kill situation. And Dialogue has consistently had no fear to put the back 2 out when he's got his opponent cornered. He'll just do it.
Axe swing. It's going to be mad plus. It gives you a launch.
Mad plus, or you're going to get sent to the moon.
You got to guess a strike and poke right there. It's an interesting little scenario, and Dialogue has been conditioning correctly. Unfortunately, though, Matu going right back into it with the Baraka striker. And he closes out. He hasn't been blocking, man.
The battle of 2 of the most aggressive characters in the game as well, but the coverage from Trevor. Looking awkward right there, actually punishing the down forward Baraka. There he is. Trying to swipe the toes.
Taking that second. Plus frames on plus frames. I like the down poke immediately. Wait for armor to come out. It didn't quite do.
Oh
my God!
Put another one out there, man. That's a lot of frames that are able to be interrupted.
Oh no, the X came. Whoa, there was a lot. Okay, there's a lot of mom spaghetti happening right now. I'm not understanding what's happening, but guess what? Matu going to be all over, get the whip punish. He's probably going to spin fatal so he can. Nope, he decides not to.
That's the pressure that $200,000 puts on you right here. We have seen a lot of drop combos throughout this tournament.
Man, oh man, they know they're that close, and unfortunately, you're just that far. Dialogue looks like he's going to be pushing farther and farther ahead. He's looking like he might close it out right here, right now against Matu.
Goes with the forward pressure with a lot of chip. Beautiful time to armor, but this time Striker keeping him cornered.
Slam.
Match point Dialogue.
Oh,
that was from so far away.
That was a Sistine Chapel jump in. Are you kidding me?
Absolutely. Reaching for God. He may have found him.
Man, you're going to see the Lord in a second. By all means.
But you might be seeing the light. Oh, that's another back 2. That might be just death on the EX grab. So much damage on the back end of this. Anything can chip, and it's a back one from Dialogue, 3-0. Take it. Another victory here, the last chance qualifier, and staying alive. There's no way. I can't believe it.
Don't tell me what the next match is.
Yeah. It actually sets it up.
Go ahead and say it.
The Dialogue has earned himself the run back with Bruno for top 8.
Who did Bruno go to lose to? Gambler, right? Oh, yeah, Gambler.
Gambler played that so well, too.
Oh, my God.
But the run back for top 8. Not even in top 8. For top 8. It was 3-2 earlier. Probably match of the tournament so far was Bruno Dialogue.
And he was down 2-1. Dialogue was up 2-1, and Bruno made that run back 2. That was the crazy part about it. Man.
Dialogue was really feeling himself up 2-1, and then there were a couple of incredibly crazy situations. Both players out of their mind. We'll definitely see that run back here in just a bit. So strap it, everyone. Bruno versus Dialogue for losers top 8 here. A couple of other matches for top 8. Law Corridor versus Adriano. Killer Shinnok versus Osvaldo Diaz.
Oh, my God.
Han Rashid versus the winner of this next match. Last match of round 2. Illuminati versus Black.
Ooh.
Balak. I believe Ballack.
Yeah, Balak.
Who could be rocking and should be rocking some Shang Tsung.
Shang Farah.
In 2025.
Shank. Or then he's going to be going against, you said Osvaldo?
Han Rashid's waiting on the winner. Oh, in this one, Illuminati.
Illuminati. Oh, so that means Kung Lao.
Lao?
I wonder.
I want to say last time I saw him play, he may have not been on the Lao, because I remember telling myself I've never not seen him on Kung Lao.
You know,
for the
Lao's
past
MK9.
for the past decade plus.
Like,
this man Illuminati was one of the first Kung Lao players I ever saw in MK9.
yeah.
That's how long he's been going at it. In Mexico, known regionally for being like the land of Kung Lao. So many of them. We'll see what it's going to be here.
So shout out to the Macho.
4 top 8.
Shout out to the Macho Kung Lao skin in MKX. I think about that skin so much.
That was the only time that I played Kung Lao was when they gave him a mustache.
Like that mustache, I was like, oh man, they made the Macho for real. Oh my God, Lao is out here.
That was a good outfit.
That was a really good
Not
outfit.
gonna lie.
Gonna get those next players in the lobby for you guys. Remember, exclamation point bracket anytime in the chat if you guys want to see what's going on here. Like I said, we're gonna be going out all the top 24. Take a small break, and then top 8 will commence later on tonight. And man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna get 15 tacos and watch. All right, so Aqua earlier.
In the break, he said, I'm probably getting like 15 peso
I'm not
tacos after
kidding.
this.
I'm
This-
not
and
kidding.
I'm right there with you, man. After this, we're going right there.
They small anyway. You guys might
Yeah,
look like
yeah.
people like that's a lot.
People are
They're
judging,
small.
but
It's like the size of my. It's like the
if
size
you
of
know,
my-
you know.
All right, bro. All right, here it is.
Here come up our next set of players.
Balak.
Illuminati.
I am
Like I said,
versus
he's
CLS.
been at this for a long time. This is a veteran of Mortal Kombat.
Truthfully so.
And some of these guys in Mexico, Chef was telling me, guys like Mikalu, Chef himself going back to even older titles.
Yeah. They played. Yeah, I know they played the heavy
Free
Ultimate Marvel's Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I hear Ultimate. I was like, wait.
I mean, yeah.
That's why I got confused. But yeah, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Yeah, they put the arcade cabinets go crazy out here. I really actually do want to find an arcade out here in Mexico to go to and see.
These boys are ready for the arcade collection.
Yes.
Releasing very soon.
The team.
If you guys have ever wanted to try MK 1 through 4, multiple other titles as well. Trilogy, the WaveNet version of Trilogy.
Yes.
You guys are going to be excited. But what is that, Tento?
I'm seeing Tanya too. That's why I looked at the screen like
Tanya Shang?
Tanya, Madam Bo. Okay, this button check, but it might not be real. But if it is real, I'm a scream. We haven't seen Tanya. Tanya's one of those characters that at the beginning of the game running amok. Now we don't see her too often, but when she's out here, now that's 2 Tanyas on the screen. Oh my God, it's too much. I can't take it.
And we'll see if this is just a button check character-wise, or is this the lock-in?
Where he's, like I said, he's known for the Kung Lao, but he's played some other characters that look so wonky to see. Just
I didn't know that's what he stole from Madame Bo.
That looks so crazy.
So Shang Tsung, if you guys are familiar, Shang Tsung can morph into your character, and he also steals a move from every cameo in the game that he can just use as a special move. So he can just monkey flip whenever he wants. He's locked in! Tanya Madame Bo.
What the hell is happening?
This is Final Combat on the line, and you're going, Tanya? This is big boldness, but does he have some secret sauce that we're not sure of?
Exactly. He must know something that we don't. He's got to. Now, Tanya did really receive some buffs later on throughout the meta. So she is fairly still good, just not as strong as she used to be. And but like I said, we haven't seen too much of her.
Ooh, rating a wake up right there. Illuminati playing some mind games already. They're off to a very strong start here. And this is also something that could just be a tactic to just catch your opponent so off guard. Because who prepared for Tanya?
Catching us off guard.
Who prepared for Tanya?
We confused as hell out here. Like, what's happening? Oh, nice throw.
Still combos on it too, even into the grab.
Second, poking the special. Those grounded spikes, man, the better spikes, they hurt. They hurt.
They bleed you slowly. But with Farah, continual launcher, that's it.
Spend it. Spend it.
And he's getting greedy. He's going to close it out. That's a scary spot, though. One flawless block right there, and everything could have changed.
Man, everything could have changed right there. But luckily, the neutral jump, are you kidding me? Conversion, no, he missed it. Low tight link right there.
He neutral jumped with his back to the corner, got his opponent to whip underneath and put himself in the corner. Okay, Black strikes back. Decent damage too, 400.
Oh my God. Conversion again.
You try waking up buttons? This man's putting on a clinic.
Black.
By God.
And he's been blocking every, bro, Illuminati's blocking every overhead. It's reactive offline. Goes low. That was a great block right there. Still standing patient. Staggers, doesn't matter.
I think you could have comboed off that if he sent the Madam Bow bottle at the right time right there. Just not there, and the active frames of those bed of spikes. Problematic for anyone trying to make an advancement, and this time Steferatos was still closing out the round in a strong one, answering back. Has positioning here mid-screen as well. No one's cornered.
Oh, Madam Bow took it straight in the background, but guess what? Gets a full combo here, thanks to the buff.
Back to the corner you go.
Almost 300. Close up parry.
He's been looking for that wake up. And Black has been denying him just some patience. Getting off the ground now. He himself cornered into the spikes it because he had the Farah. We're going for a ride.
I like him not to break his Illuminati. He says, you know, I set my face. Still got 3 bars to work with if he wants to, but he started going for the throws.
As I told you guys earlier, this man was up 2-0 on Yakuza. Could have been on the winner's side of this whole thing. Was a game away. Illuminati. Do you have a real master comeback in you? Because you need it.
You're gonna need something. Oh, woke up with the better spikes. Didn't give a damn. It's fast enough and beautiful stuff right there. Even if he meted correctly right there, I feel like it would have traded.
And for it to come down to, you know, mind games. He was looking for the wake up the whole time. Didn't get it. And then the one time that he went for it was when he finally was like, all right, he's not going to wake up. And he just did it.
And that is the wake up without armor. It's just that fast, guys.
That is the mix.
Yep.
Full bottles. And a cigarette. That's disrespectful.
I think that might be a premium cigar. You got them cigars.
You know what? Tanya's got some surprising range there, too.
Yes, she does.
Yeah, they're highs, but boy, do they reach far.
You get caught ducking, you won't. Oh, he got rid of Madam Bow before she took out the bottle. A beautiful intro right now from Balak.
No Modelo today. Boom!
Blocked every overhead so far. This Illuminati. His defense has been not too shabby.
And that same sequence on block is it allowed him to get some really crucial side switches here. Nice stack of the throw. Interrupts the overhead. Now Black's back is literally to the wall right now.
So too early gets to low.
What a send. Big damage. One for the reset on the Farah. Denied, and that's going to combo. Big stuff. Is he going to get greedy again? No! Got to go right into Fatal Blow this time. Give me that round.
The Chunkla, please.
Beat him.
Takes the cigarette, goes away, and guess what? Knock him down, Tanya. Break him. Oh my God.
Dude,
so
how? All right, well, he's dead.
No, he's getting up. He's just fine. Just shake it off.
Just drank some of that elixir. He'll be fine. Interrupts. How many times is Madam Bow getting interrupted too?
Bro.
A lot of raw summons of Madam Bow from Illuminati versus, you know, going for setups or establishing some kind of block pressure before summoning the Madam Bow.
Ooh.
Got him with the claw.
And that was the old man claw too. That wasn't the 3 spikes we used to see. That was just a slow-ass wind-up. Beautiful damage right here. Chip is a problem at this point in time. Goes for the EX, and guess what that means? You're not blocking it, brother. Can go up 2-0 right now as Balak. Illuminati, he really needs this game. Ooh. Ow.
See, doesn't EX actually beat projectiles?
Yes.
Because of the speed of it, he actually just didn't hit it.
It was that fast. You didn't stand a chance.
Good positioning here for Illuminati. That was a quick check right there.
Once you're all buffed up, the normals of Tanya do advance forward quite further. It looks like we might be tied up, Aqua. The Tanya, who would have thought?
Yeah, this is taking us back to season number 1 right here. Tanya, that mid was so problematic early on, and you see it still ever so present on the screen. Fearful of the mid, and it's just Madam Bow from the back, and the Modelo is getting served this time, Tinto.
Oh my goodness. Like I said, Modelo time coming in handy right there. Illuminati tied us up 1-1 in the set score.
Uno. This one. I say surprising, but lethal looking.
Oh, dear heavens.
We saw what that was like on block, keeping it relatively safe on the drill kick, but also launching. That is just keys to success.
She got herself a run right here. Gets the that was a punish. Yo, she went mad long for that right there. Wakes up with the 1-2. Didn't quite believe in it. I think that's the second time he went for the shove, hoping that the bottle toss would actually come out, but he did get it.
A little bit of mis-execution right there, I feel like, but the thought is there. This is his meaty. Gets waking up, denied by the delayed wake up from Balak, and finds that big hit on the bed of spikes, and he's going to get all the damage he can from it into the fiery tornado.
As you said, Aqua, the conditioner right there, he's been scared to poke back against some of these situations because he's waiting on that better spikes.
Yep.
He did it the second time, got a full combo, and now you put yourself at a slight detriment. He could set you up for something vicious with his zoning. Never mind.
Ooh, just ate a Robin Red Hell. Who's in the mid, but it's going to believe in the round. Black. Does he believe in miracles? And no. Drill kicked. And that is such a good setup in neutral that he himself was going to have to think about the entire time. Is that drill kick with the Madden Bow. He's gotten the interruptions when he's tried it to summon the Madden Bow raw, but once it gets out, super effective.
It's super effective. We love to see.
Madden Bow used bottle toss. It's super effective.
Nope. No, he's a fire type. Oh no! Big
If you
launch.
think about it, chucking a bottle of liquid at, this fire-wielding sorcerer may not be the worst move. Back to the corner. Tanya, oh, maybe not. Tanya really good at being able to command where she puts you on the screen.
At all times.
Because she can side switch off of most things.
Speaking of side switch, goes for the back throw. Now you're in the corner. It's not so fun, is it?
Well, look at this lead from Illuminati right now. It is becoming commanding right here. And who would have thought Madam Bo Tanya in 2025 on this time of fair didn't get his better spikes. He's going to cost him everything here. Not much to stop that. Even the string afterwards going to be hard. And I think that he canceled it to avoid a flawless block situation. He definitely could have put a gap right there, denying it. And surprise of the tournament?
Surprise of the tournament?
Tanya, baby.
Tanya coming
Tanya for top 16.
Tanya Madam Bo, too. Like, Tanya Goro's kind of...
I haven't even seen this team in the Mortal Kombat streets.
I vaguely saw a little bit of it. I think it was Mara who showed me a little sauce with it.
Okay.
But it wasn't anything that was like too overwhelming per se. But it's definitely still a great team. But yeah, like you said, Illuminati doing this in top 24 is actually ridiculous. But wait a second, we got Twister Tremor.
And starting off getting drill kicked immediately into the bottle toss, that pickup. So sexy. Here we go, back in that full game.
Oh, finally got hit by overhead. Conversion, beautiful right there. But Madabo coming in with the save from the chair with the top rope. Oh, that was the start of a drill. He tried it. He'll do it again. He'll do it again.
If he gives time to breathe, he'll go for it. And he's interrupted Madabo. That has been key to his success.
Oh, try to poke right there, but that's what's not going to work out too well. Switch positions yet again, Illuminati.
Spin, there's some chip interrupts. Actually, it didn't interrupt it, she actually loaded it. Gonna have access to a few more specials here. Tanya, and this time, timing it perfectly. Perfect combo afterwards. He's getting there step by step.
Every little moment he gets better with time.
That's right. Armors through that. He wants that corner. Madabo interrupted again. And that poor old woman's back hurting.
Man, it's walking off. It's in pain. She already got her hip replacement. What are you doing to her? Big throw. Balak looked like he wants to try to step overhead coming through again. So don't you ever try to press again. Ooh. Oh. The first time we've seen the low.
Which one are you go?
Oh, armor's up. It doesn't give a damn about Tremor. I like that. Goes for another forward throw. Fire.
Miss times is meaty by just a frame, it looks like right there. Gave Black some breathing room. He's on the pressure hunt now with old man Shane. Gets the conversion here. And are we going to see some fireballs? Here we go.
God. How many hits? How many hits?
How many?
25? I'm going to say 25. Oh, 20.
Oh, he definitely could have squeezed a couple of more right there.
He wanted
but
to.
still, the damage was done. Back to full screen. And
he went into the active frames.
It's a bed of spikes. One of, if not the most active move in Mortal Kombat 1. Coming into play, and this man's bringing it back from a proverbial grave. We're going to a Game 5.
Oh my goodness, Balak. He does not want to falter. He does not want to fall quite yet. He really wants to prove himself and show off that this Shane Gazelle out here. And now we have a counter pick advantage in Illuminati, and he goes to the try through.
Double Lao
on a Friday?
On a Friday afternoon, this man's picking Lao. We got two hats on the screen. Two Kung Laos, regular Kung Lao and the Great Kung Lao. They're teamed up. This is an aura team if there ever was one. How rare is it to see two of the same characters in MK1?
2-for-1 special.
That's right.
Right in real time.
You ever see Cyrax? Nope.
Yep. Well, sometimes. Not as rare.
Sector? Actually, yeah. Maybe here and there, but
Kung Lao, this is a
it's a
novelty.
rarity. This is a treat. This is the Mexican team that I expected. Like I said, this is the land of Kung Lao. We get double Kung Lao.
All right, here we go.
Let's see what Illuminati can do with it, though. Hat's going to be so much more effective at shutting down and countering some zoning from Shang, that's for sure.
That was nice right there. Yeah, it's like you said, the Lao hats in this matchup is actually quite irritating because you got to worry about low hat, then mid hat, and then as well as air hat.
It's an air hat.
It's a lot.
Delayed jump back air hat.
I'm on armor.
Launch.
Full combo for this, too.
Got some space. Once that hat's out, you saw him just freeze because he knows the options that are available. Boom, boom! It's some big damage. It's going to be awful close on the health bar, too.
Oh, he's dead.
He is a 1050 character, so it might be close.
He's dead. Aqua, he's gone. Look at this.
I'm not even going to...
He's going to the massage parlor.
I'm not even going to bother.
Oh, my God.
You're right. He's gone.
That boy's gone. That was almost 500 health. This man, Illuminati, needs one more round to take it over Balak. Armor's up.
Ooh, ready for the stagger.
Swiper says no swiping. Is that safe? No, I don't know. I gotta check that. Overhead.
I'm wondering if both those situations he was just looking for Illuminati to read some kind of gap and try to armor. I don't know. There's the armor.
Oh, armor's coming.
Half the health is already gone too. Dwindling for Balak right now.
Illuminati looks like he's gonna be staying safe right there. Goes for the air hat, sets up the yellow hat. Yeah.
These are all good trades with a health lead.
Whipping.
Sitting on in stride right now, jumping away from the range of old Shang.
They're both at the same time.
That's a lot of damage. Chipping away now. Breaker. He has a breaker, but he's just single hitting away from it. A lot of chip.
Armor. One more. You might as well just do it. Oh, you're lying. You're lying.
He went over? Big punish shot. This is not going to be enough.
It's not, but this situation can set up afterwards. He can go for another air EX flame, Rises Gold, but he might risk getting hit by an air hat.
EX ground skull here, maybe? Yep.
Oh, flawless block.
Beautiful flawless block. Misses the second one in a row, and that was just a skill test right there. That was a tester might challenge. Got through step one, not step number two. Now it's final game, final round. And a battle between Illuminati and Balak here in Mexico City to put someone from Mexico in top 16 to play for top 8.
No, he went for down two. That had to be a misinput. I feel like that had to be a back check or something. Nonetheless, drop the combo, gets the down throw. Oh, air skull.
Perfectly hard to get right now is Balak when he's running with healthy and the active frames of the Beta Spikes, putting him at health chip territory. Anti-airs with the ground skull, and he brings it back from the grave. Balak 3-2 over Illuminati, making losers top 16. Congratulations.
With Shang, Sung, Farah, and also Tremor. Yo, shout outs to Balak.
He has had classic battles against his own countrymen here. Got reverse 3-0'd for Winners Top 8 against, or shortly before Winners Top 8, to Yakuza Knight. Game 5, final round, Insanity against his fellow countrymen here, Illuminati, another Game 5. Only it was him that needed to make the comeback, and he did it. Shang Tsung playing for top 8 here. This is crazy.
This is actually ridiculous.
Got to see some Tanya action as well. Things are lighting up.
Now we get to find out like what these final matchups are going to be now, because now, like we said, we have Law Corridor versus Adriano. That's going to be crazy. The run back, as you said, of Dialogue versus Bruno. Killer Zenok versus Osvaldo Diaz. I feel like that's history behind that match. Did they not play it? Did they play a Gamescom? I feel like they did. I got to double check on that. And then Han now has to go against. Han has to go against Balak.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Okay. That's a nice one. So coming up next, I believe is going to be that Law Corridor Adriano match. And then, whenever we get it, that run back between Bruno and Dialogue. If you missed it earlier, one of the matches of the tournament.
I see both of them walking past.
Dialogue walking to the room right now, to my right. Bruno on his way up as well. Bruno's a big boy.
He's a tall guy, too.
I didn't realize these Australians are some big
I don't know
dudes.
what they feeding y'all in Australia, but y'all need to chill out.
Yeah, what are y'all eating? What's in the food in Australia and what's in the water in Brazil?
They be eating kangaroo tail.
Really South America.
The FGC boy right there, look at him. Like, yeah.
Hey, boy, come here for a second. Come on, camera.
Yeah, come on.
Look how big this dude is. FGC boy.
General Shao. Jax.
He made me look so small when he sat down.
Hey, yo, shout out to SC boy. As we said, you got first in the truck pulling competition.
First in a 3.5 ton truck pull, right? That's a lot of tons.
Yeah,
That's a strong dude, man. He is in Final Combat representing the Oceania region from New Zealand. We'll be seeing him tomorrow. Go Bird Under Boy. FGC Boy, everyone.
Man, that was so funny.
He should change the name to FGC Big Boy because that's what he is. Boy.
Boy.
That's what I call it. Every time I say it, I say FGC Boy.
It's like he sat down next to you. I just looked at the camera. You looked
Dude,
at the camera.
I looked at the camera and I went, I am so small.
I looked at the camera. I know exactly why you laughed. That's why.
I gotta work out some more, man. I gotta put about 30 more grams of protein a day in me. Hold on a second.
That man is dead as like 6'5", y'all.
Dude, he's just a beast of a
and
human
Bruno
being.
himself, like he's like 6'3",
Yeah.
6'2".
Y'all thought we were lying. We wanted to show you the proof. Proof's in the pudding. Proof's in the pudding. Law Corridor. Adriano breaking out another character here. Going with the sector. He wants to go for the, I think, on-paper counter pick here, or at least something harder for Shao to deal with.
And he's running with a chameleon, too. What was really interesting, so on the off-stream matches that I was running and I was watching him play, he was going with Peacemaker. The moment he lost, he switched to the sector. So he's done it a couple times now. But as you said, this is a little bit tougher matchup for Shao. So going with the sector immediately, dealing with this airspace game, it's all about how, this is just testing Law Corridor's patience. That's all it is.
Big time. See if he can pass the test.
The test is pretty tough on him. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie. Gonna get caught up. Doing his own game once again, but caught that man without blocking. Spinning 3 bars.
The country that Law's from is escaping me, and I feel really bad, but representing the EU in this. Long travel distance, facing once more another local here in Adriano.
That sweet could have been a whip punish. Not going to have it, though. Stand patient. That was the fastest duck I've ever seen in my life.
It was too far to combo it, and a rocket put back.
That micro duck was so fast. Poking it. Oh, that was going for Molina roll. He didn't.
He's well looking good.
He did it
Goes
again.
for another one. Why not? Would have knocked down for the kill, but it's costing him greatly here. Big cash out here. And hold on a second. This is certainly going to chunk a lot of this. He may live. This is a big boy himself with 1100 HP.
Yeah, he should be alive off of this. But he does.
What chameleon is he going to be in, though? Because that could determine everything here. If he gets Jade, it's going to be hard to... There it is.
Got him.
It was on the frame. Oh, my
Aqua
God.
was like, wait a second. I see someone turning greens real soon. It's not Bruce Banner either. Oh, no. He got cooked.
Someone once asked me what the best move in Mortal Kombat 1 was, and at the time I said J-Clip.
Because it stops you in neutral because you can't poke, otherwise you will get killed. Had a big hurt box on it as well. Nice, get out of there.
It has a presence on the screen, it does.
Ooh.
It's activated. Except here, go for the side switch? No.
He tried. Yo, got the thrust at the last second just when you get with the anti-air tip. That was so good.
Ooh, and Rising Katana, flamethrower becoming a launcher. Big thing to note that if he's in the Katana variation of Chameleon, Wake Up can launch.
Yes. Nice up block, just too fast though on the 1-2. Rocket's there. Overhead block correctly. Beautiful stuff. The defense from these two boys. Look at it.
Ooh, went away too. Ready for it was the up block from Lock Order. Big test of defense.
That was bound to happen, Aqua.
Shredded that overhead of the Melina Chameleon. So fast, so lethal. And Rocket's coming?
No!
No!
Wait.
Point.
Wait.
1 HP.
That's
Was
called
pre-committed into the knee. That's insanity.
That's called belief right there. Law Corridor. Are you kidding me?
He put his life on the line right there. I have never seen a Shao do just forward knee like that.
I didn't know that combo.
That was raw. It was audastic, and it was the right thing to do, baby.
Locked in live. Oh no, he was a swing, but the double rocket, he gets corner advantage off this full combo. He's going to try to waste as much time as possible so Sector can come back. Oh, gets the back throw. Wait, you got caught dashing. That's so unfortunate. The damage. Oh my god.
Cheeky little pick up there.
Oh my god.
It ain't over yet.
Oh my.
My god. 23 hits.
All that for a drop of blood. He's been ducking these so his micro duck's been so fast, bro.
Got his side switch perfectly there too.
Oh.
Play, but that drop on the end. Hold on. Here comes Big Papa Shao.
Overhead block.
Defense. This time armors it because it didn't hit something. You see the launch, and this is going to be it for the round. I can't put the Lock Corridor, put the knee out, and we'll take this round and win it. Game number 1.
450? Oh my god, that get back.
And I'm going to be embarrassed if I'm wrong, but is that the Italian flag that they just broke out on Lock Court? I don't think that is he?
Nah. Lebanon? Is he also from Lebanon? I actually don't know.
I'm gonna look this up because I genuinely feel bad for not knowing.
Aqua likes to know the geographical terms and the geographical places where people come from.
Okay, so according to what that says, I could be wrong. Feel free to tell me. Might be the Iranian flag?
Yes.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh,
Is it a combo?
bro. Oh no! Wait.
What?
He got Jax. No, Jax was beating Sector in the background. Oh my God, he
that was
was
what
beating
the
for so long.
flashing was.
Yes, she was getting beat the entire time. That's why only real racket came out.
You missed a beating in the background. That's for sure. The things that can happen off screen in this game.
That's hilarious.
That's crazy. And that's what can be.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Can be meta about certain teams and compositions. Is he got him again? Is being able to do stuff and try to hide stuff off screen, but this man Adriano's not having any of it.
He's just pretty much forcing Shao to commit to all his options. Okay, you know, there's some things you just do that's just being mad disrespectful. Floating in someone's face like that when they have an 8 frame, yeah, that's crazy. Down one, no.
Maybe he was looking for the up block the whole time he was floating right there, but that was bold to do, to say the least.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Didn't believe in it. Gets the forward throw. That's going to be all she wrote.
And because of Jax with the ability to amplify his command grab up to 2 times to get more damage. 160 and then 210, I believe, on the double. And if you up block, it's 330.
He just keeps calling Sector and getting beat. He's not allowing him to do anything. Law's got to switch after this. I feel like it's got to either be Trimmer or Chameleon. Overhead.
Rockets can come this time.
Nice block.
Good defense.
Yeah, Patience trying to walk this man down. Not going to work out. Gets the flamethrowers. Burn, baby. Oh, no.
Oh, that health bar is going to burn. Oh, no. All I needed was a 2-2 grabber there. Would have been over.
What happened?
Had to reset it there.
All right, Law's not looking too shabby right now, but the Sector Rock has been blowing up. He's been pretty much playing with just raw Shao.
Still a pretty good character, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh, my God.
One of the few that I like to say fits into the mold of being a great character in his own right.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of compliment him however you want with a cameo. Woo! Sexy pick up there with the Jax.
And it's in shades of that Peacemaker. Oh, overhead. He thought the Rock was going to hit, so he delayed it. Up block, baited.
Cost him damage right there. Still the health lead for Adriano.
Nice
Flown
unblock.
in and gorgeously reacted to. He's been on a couple of those. Welcome back to the corner.
Overhead again. Oh, I guess wrong. Mad damage here. Is that death? No, not quite. Just swinging again. Plus frames, plus frames. Don't you dare.
Going for the
Plus
toes.
frames. Plus frames.
Once more. Why not? What's to stop him? And puts out a stand two with a perfect place to really put out a stand two with your only option to back yourself off into the corner, jump neutral, or backwards into the corner because everything else was getting stand two'd.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff right there. The awareness and the perseverance from this man, Law Corridor. This is losing side, so Adriano is on life support.
And this is 4 top 8, so he's 1 game away. And I was saying, I feel like both teams that he plays can be effective against Shao because Peacemaker also a problem. Any character that can play extreme keep away is usually a problem for Shao because Shao wants to be in range where he can just swing on you, and that's about it.
Oh, Aqua, we're going to game 5.
You think so?
Yeah, we're going to game 5.
What an early and bold prediction from Tank the Tento Top. I mean, Tank Top Tento. What do you?
It happens. Jax is still there. But he's gone now. Good shots.
He got his pound of flesh on the way out.
Still there. Jackson. Mid checks the back throw.
This is where you don't want to be against General Shao.
Double rocket combo, yes sir. He did that last time, but unfortunately got a drop. And speaking of drops. Gravity, got him on the way. Yo!
Oh God! Oh my goodness! Oh, corridor! Are you kidding me?
No, this man's actually ridiculous. Are you? Whoa! I have never seen that conversion. Stand one day into convert to get the knee to get over the ground pound was actually insane. Highlight of the night.
Yeah, 100%. Why and how he was ready to do what he did to execute it is unbelievable. to still be out of this round, though, potentially as chip away, and he's going to take a shot at the toes of the General. Unaffected by it was Adriano, but wow, what a sequence of events.
Stand patient with it, goes back to the other side. Gunshots, that's a punish because that stand two, like I said, such good range. Breaker immediately doesn't want to see anything with it. Good luck in the overhead, but guess what? I'm checking those kneecaps, my bud.
That's one of the things, actually, kind of going back. What I like about, I personally play Jackson Shao is because how fun he is to play around the ground pound with his knee. A case in point, you just react to when the pound's coming, get above it.
Guess what, Trey? Not in your favor. Throws down the axe one more time. Guess what? Nice balls block against the chip. Oh, you thought I was going for anti-gravity? Ah, I like that mind game right there.
Eagly.
Oh, yo, he split the bar.
Huge, big block there, not there. Try to get as quick as button on the forward dash. Not there in time. Bullied by the buttons of General Shao right now, and reading the grab right there, just swinging through his Adriano.
Too many dashes in front of my face right there. Safe jump off this. Gets another one. Gunshots. Full combo here. Not going to be quite deaf, but Jackson set up for something crazy. Safe jump on the other side. Gets the back throw. One more guess. Are you going to wake up Armor Law? Bird is the word.
His chip gets the one rocket out. It's actually going to hit him up the sky, but Jax from the ground will save him.
The rocket threw him off, but then Jax coming in for the save. Are you kidding me? Boom.
Let's tell you about my best friend. His name is Jax.
God.
Wow.
The rocket bringing him down to the ground like that threw me off initially. I thought he won, but then the ground pound.
Another interaction you don't see an awful lot is when Peacemaker disappears off the screen, you don't even know where, what, or why, and how he is in that time.
You don't even know what direction
rocket
he's going to land, too.
Yeah.
Like the way he's going to land either. He can land in front, he can land behind, he can land on you.
Scary situation. The switch to Peacemaker looking strong.
Yeah. I just have a feeling this game is going to go to Game 5, man. This set right here, it just feels different. There's something about it.
And Sector, once more, even though the Rockets came out, still going to be taking some damage there. General Shao, you see the health bar going down just a little bit. But in the meantime, a whole lot of health is coming off the side of Adriano. The knockdown, more axeless pressure. Boonga, boonga.
They wait.
Let's try to bait something.
They were all scared. We're all scared.
Everybody panic.
Oh, panic indeed. Woke up Buttons had to watch out for the rocket. I like that. Plus frames. Yo, poking especially tried it, but guess what? He stays patient out here as Adriano gets a side switch. Back
to the corner he goes.
Full screen game. 4-4. Oh, I knew it.
Scary whip right there. Lock order all over it. Gives himself a match point as well. Get on my axe. All right, get off my axe.
Enough of that. Adriano still has a fighting chance of the law. He does not want to falter quite yet. Good combo.
Sweet combo timed perfectly right there. Law in the driver's seat right now. Can he make top 8? Jax himself right there.
Oh.
With the health deficit not looking good right now. This is a big damage. Execution perfect this time from Law. As long as Gender's there. Yes. Rocket coming. Axel's time. And was ready for the slower frames on the low.
Who would have thought? He would have challenged right there. Goes for the jump in. Guess what? Now you lost corner advantage. Oh, this is so unfortunate. This might be all she wrote. Can you bring this back? I don't know if you can. The sweet combo.
And he got the axe back right in time. No meter to extend, but still.
Oh.
Scary spot for Adriano. This is match point, tournament point, life point against him, and he's going to take an axe to the head. 3-1 in favor of Law Quarter. We saw some sensational play there. Almost predicting that right going into Game 5. Almost bringing it back with the Peacemaker as Adriano. There are choices here that I did not expect at all. We've seen Tanya, we've seen Peacemaker. This has been quite exciting.
Big shouts to Adriano coming out here. He had a strong showing when he was at the first event in Mexico here in February, and now once again see him go this far in this bracket for LCQ. Unfortunately, no, it's first or nothing out here. If you ain't get first, shake my hand, get out of here.
Really
but,
is.
Yo, definitely had a great showing. But that boy, Law Corridor from Iran, came in through and doing insane work thus far. Makes top 8 loser side. That's one Shao in losers. We might have potential too.
We'll love to see here. And if you guys don't know who we brought on right before that match, FGC boy, the big boy,
also plays Shao.
Also plays General Shao. Yeah, he's the embodiment of the big body.
Yes, for real.
Which I love.
Like I said, first place in the truck pulling competition.
Who's pulling trucks? Who does that?
Just pulling trucks.
Third in the New Zealand World Strongman competition down there.
He's just out here, all right? Representing.
The dude's just one of the strongest dudes on an island.
And he just likes to play Mortal Kombat for fun. But just know he can throw you.
you never know what people do outside of the game.
Truly.
It really
This guy's a
is
great tennis
really
player.
special. Hey, they don't know that.
He's a great tennis player.
I used to be a tennis coach.
Exactly. He's been doing this thing. All right. Swell guy.
Although, in both tennis and weightlifting competition, what is it? One-on-one or like there's no team. It's just the individual.
You and your mental.
It's just the individual. Unless you're playing duos in tennis, but.
Speaking of the duo
I
right now.
digress. This is the match. This is the run back right here. In winner's side, it was 3-2 in favor of Bruno, who made the comeback happen, down 1-2 in that one.
Now it's time to
Dialogue. The strength of Rain. Like I said earlier, he was talking to himself the whole time, and in that room you can hear everything. And he was so bothered by a couple of things that Bruno does. What bothers everyone with Rain, back three. He was complaining about back three like crazy. The other one, guys are into Tremor.
Yeah.
Poke special, safety, launching, combo.
It's like, damn, what do I do here? Oh, you just die? Cool. All right. You got a game.
And this is a matchup that really bothers Shao when he's not in normal range, because Rain's really good at the keep away game, at always being able to kind of build the distance backwards while building meter, putting out active frames that are really good at stopping Shao from moving forward. Down three is really oppressive in this matchup, and that's what you're going to see here. Bruno even used down four a lot in the last match. I've never in my life seen a Rain use down four. This man does it.
I don't know how it looks like. I don't.
You don't?
No.
No one does.
Is this a
Anyone?
staff?
Yeah, he goes.
I thought
he takes the whole staff and just does a little spin on the ground with it.
You know, I always thought that was like some weird thing with like it was down three. Where the water wasn't there. It's the hidden normal. All right. And Dialogue with the trip. I think he played Sector the first time they played. Yeah.
Right.
So now he's doing Tremor. Fire over fire.
You know, Rain does do a good job of taking away Sector Rockets at some times and at points because of Bubble. And that did come into play in their last match.
There's a part of me that wants
to down four.
He's used it. It's
no one's used to it.
Oh. There's a part of me that wants to slightly take off my headphones so I can see if Dialogue's talking.
Oh, you don't even have to. I guarantee it.
So I can pick up what he said. Nice whip on his right there. Huge.
That's what he was talking about after the match. He's like, the one problem I was having was when he would whiff or be in back three range in front of me. I can't whiff punish it. I don't know how to stop it. And right there, at a perfect spot to watch it whiff and whiff punish. A little more patience this time around. That is gross mix right there.
Oh my goodness.
He threw that Tremor so early. And when you see someone jump, your natural instinct is to stay in a high block.
Yeah.
That's what gets people literally off of their toes.
Oh, the sweet whip punish. Are you kidding me? My goodness, Bruno going to capitalize on the damage. Full charge. You know what this means?
Woo!
Damage.
418. Rain the water wheeler and the damage dealer, baby.
Oh, he got caught again. Shao, okay, I'm seeing what Dialogue is doing now. He's trying to dance out of that back three range, but he's mistiming the distance just slightly because the hitbox is kind of big.
Yeah, kind of. Well, that thing's Blastoise doing waterfall. Are you kidding me?
Big man Blastoise. Big man Blastoise.
Oh. All I see is the gif of him dancing in the rain.
That's all we see.
Where he's pumping it up.
Big man Black.
What a round for Bruno right there, tying us up.
This is going to go to distance again. This match is going to be crazy. And he's not going to do it because once again, as you said, when you see someone goes up, in a block. Nope.
We'll put the water beam down.
Yeah.
Water beam cannon.
Nope. Put it down.
Portal time.
Look.
And that's something that I saw Dialogue make a big adjustment to in the first match. Is sometimes against Rain, you have to make a very wild read and forward dashing into something to stop backdash cancel pressure.
Yeah. And also, another very underrated thing in this matchup is the down three from Rain as well. Oh, no. Got the 2-for-1 special with this one, too. Full charge. Going for setup this time.
Sets up the whirly swirly. Full delayed wake up from Dialogue getting out of it.
Down threes again. Gets the throw. 124. Scores a knockdown. Don't smell a gap. Bruno.
No axe.
Like I said, the down three has really been eating them up. If you think the back three is a problem, it's actually the down three actually adds up a lot of facts to this. Good block.
It has about the same range, low profiles, everything. Big hit advantage on it as well. Oh, speaking of, this is a big damage.
Command grab again.
370.
Oh, that big box so it was not that big. Are you kidding me? He's not gonna die from it. He did the wrong move. A block,
Actually got a
nothing.
roundhouse, and the negativity is actually going to give him a chance, but gets out the poke special. No flawless block from Dialogue, the only option right there. There was going to be a gap right there before the first hit of the geyser. Denied. Game 1 goes to Bruno.
That man Dialogue did a neutral jump, but I think because Shao is that much big of a boy, he got hit by the toe of it. That was crazy.
You know, that's what you get for being that big.
Yeah.
So,
He
oh
canceled
my
it.
God!
The recognition to cancel so you can get the full combo was crazy by Bruno, by the way.
Bro, that Maelstrom sucked him in. That's crazy.
Oh my God, wait a second. No, you're not going to be able to set up anything, and you wasted the bar. Take your ass to the corner.
Hey man, we saw packs on packs earlier. That was mix on mix right there.
Oh no, you're lying. You blocked at the wrong size. You know what this means? Big damage, 362. Goes out the swirly pool. Little zone needs to be established.
And putting that whirlpool in front of you gives you a little bit of a safety net for just a couple of moments.
Oh no. The throw. Doesn't quite go for it yet. Down once. Overhead. Big damage coming out of this man Dialogue. Spin it. No, he doesn't.
Went for a grab and denied. There's the wake-up launcher, and he's going to spend it. Any kind of ender right there was not going to kill because of the scaling, except for this. And this is a man that doesn't want to, like we saw earlier, be greedy and keep his opponent alive, spend it to win it.
Do not keep Dialogue alive,
As
bro.
we've said throughout the ages, spend any and everything to take the round.
Please.
If you can.
That-
If it's in your hands to do it, do it.
Spend it. If you got the cash, it's a little right there. He's swinging, but it's not going to hit. But guess what? The overhead will. We're getting pushed to the corner once again. From the west coast to the east. Oh, God.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, execution. Crispy from Dialogue. He wants to keep it in his axeless form. The slam, and welcome to the jam.
Jam is active right now. Oh, overhead. You thought he was going to poke for free? Good luck with that one. Not going to be able to get the poke special he wanted to, but chip is going to be a big issue right now. The neutral jump coming in handy. Dialogue trying to put himself on the board, but Bruno is that close to going up 2-0.
He Dialogued in on that round.
Uh-huh. Oh, which one? There it is. That's face.
Second beautiful one on the back three. Definitely one of the keys to a success in this matchup.
He committed to it because Trimmer got hit. He thought he had to hit as well.
He got away with that in their first match, just kind of sending that string from like three-quarter screen, keeping it safe with the Tremor. Denied. Dialogue says, hey man, I got a Tremor too. Here he comes.
Oh, plus range on plus range. Nice ball spot, but the overhead coming through, getting smacked up, and guess what?
Oh my goodness!
He saw the future.
The Dialogue reaching deep into his sleeve and said, I'm gonna risk it all.
Oh my, Aqua, this is going to go distance in this set. Like, oh my God.
And even though you guys see a Brazilian flag next to Bruno, the 8K next to his name stands for Australian Combat. He is a representative of really two regions at once.
He is Brazilian, but he hails from Australia.
Again, that's powerful. Because like I said earlier, what's in the food in Australia and what's in the water in Brazil that makes this player so good? And he's got a both. He's double dipping. That's illegal in the Mortal Kombat streets.
No, guess what?
We need to test him for banned substances. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, the substance going to be too clear right there because you ain't got nothing to cook with. The butter's gone. But wait a second, gets to jump in.
Never. Oh, wow.
Oh, he does have a
Cancels
bar.
over his face, but man, that portal recovers so fast.
I want to see the special beam cannon, but he's not. But as you said, that dashing forward when you see a cancel to make sure that man does not build space. Dialogue was all over covering that distance. Look at this. Now he gets his corner onslaught. The axe came back. He got thrown off. The throw.
Sometimes that's one thing that can throw off your rhythm with General Shao is, when that axe comes back when you really don't need it the most, and he's actually going to believe. That would have been the round.
The
Still
throw.
in the corner. Oh, this is
more.
looking crazy.
Nice balls block. Oh my God.
Didn't want to put the blow one forward. Hold on a second.
Back throw.
Couldn't fatal blow because of the Tremor. Bubbles him, and now he can just react with it.
React with what, Aqua? React to this axe getting held in your face, my brother. Hold that.
You
Down
know,
to the ground.
on paper, that's one of the quickest wake-ups in the game. It's still 8 frames.
Yes. 8 frame normal, but here's a 7 frame normal coming in. The 1-2, and wait a second, Dialogue, he is turning up. It's hard to beat Dialogue twice, man, I'm telling you.
There's your armor launch. The great equalizer. Your plus, I got armor, bro. The lateness of the Maelstrom that's got him off guard again.
It's the second time that's happened where he thought he was out of range, and then he walks up slightly into the whirlpool.
And Tremor actually hit it from like a mile away right there and got put into his slumber up there in the top right. He's back here.
I don't care about that bubble roll. I can still see you. You gonna hold this axe. Command grab's coming in handy. No, he went for that down too.
He tried to get him with the wizard staff. I told you to take the wizard staff. Oh, and before his head got taken off, he got the break.
There it is. Down poke. Mid checks, and there's the Tremor afterwards. Held it for so long. Dialogue.
He's catching rhythm. This is where he was in their first encounter.
Exactly.
This is history possibly repeating itself. Can Dialogue close out? Is the switch to Tremor what has been key? I'll tell you, those jump into Tremors have been. So you want to see something that's super effective? Super effective.
But the biggest thing, like you said, this is a chase down he's been doing. He's been chasing this man down a lot more, but unfortunately though. Gonna get knocked down right here. Waste out in the armor, but guess what? Bolin's still coming in. +4. Oh, he let it rock. Never mind.
Oh, wow. And Dialogue's best right there. That's where Rain has his most plus frames on his new cancel right there on the 114. That little low hit into water beam cancel now. +6 on block. Not where you want to be. Put a gap, and that's why you see Bruno doing the 1-1-2 as well, just to change things up. And there's a big combo. The water beam cannon.
Back in right there, 418. Goes back to the full screen game. Dash up for a throw. Dialogue says, unhand me. I am the general.
I just realized that he gets half the Tremor back at the end of that combo, too. That's pretty, that's pretty great.
Jumping, and there's the up block this time around. We're going to a game 5 block. It's the exact same. Don't limit this story to repeat itself. Not like this.
Don't give away the script, though.
You're right. Let me shut up.
That's the one thing that we're not supposed to do.
You're right.
Let it happen organically. It's for the viewing experience.
Viewing experience. You guys don't know.
Dialogue working his way through the water temple of Zelda right now.
Oh, trying to get that water element, but unfortunately going to get launched for it instead.
Ooh, the roundhouse cancels?
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
that's a cancel you do not see every day.
At all. You don't get no meter for it. It's just looks for giggles.
And his body barely moves, so it's like, what did he even do right there?
Yeah, like you're confused, like, huh? I didn't know you cancel that normal. That down 3,
Look at
bro.
that down 3.
That down
3. That's why you don't see down 4. It's because of that right there.
That
the range
so
of the toe washer.
And then it glues him to the ground like that, too. That's the crazy part about it. But wait a second. Full combo coming out of Dialogue. Try to go for the shimmy. Not going to get it. This is the poke. The double. Oh!
Scary.
We haven't seen too many overheads come out of Bruno, actually. I thought about this.
He hasn't done his... He hasn't done Rain's mix once.
Yeah, he has done for Aura. Oh, my. Oh, dale.
Not breaking either. Look at this raw belief.
Down.
Kind of an old...
Out the corner, though.
These are all victories, kind of, for Bruno in the end. He said, I'm going to save the meter into the final round no matter what. And he got out of the corner. Now he's sitting pretty here in game number 3.
Nice armor through. Oh, he missed a Tremor call. Full string. Gains the meter when he can.
That's why I said when you get that whirlpool out in front of Rain.
Plus frames.
Oh, the beam! +3 on block, if I'm not mistaken.
Cool sense. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. The ground pound coming in handy. And now Dialogue gets corner advantage yet again. Bruno, 3 bars on the side, decides to spend 1, and Tremor.
One thing I noticed in their first set is Dialogue is really good at being aggressive when Rain summons that bubble, because he's going to have a lot of recovery. He gets the check. Got a lot of hits as well. That back 3.
No way,
from
brother.
downtown.
Going to a game 5 again?
Tremor's on cooldown too.
Oh, with
more
punish.
seconds. Beautiful spacing from Dialogue. That meter that he saved finally has to spend it.
Bruno trying to gain some meter back with these cancels. Bolin doesn't give a damn about it. Low. Oh, are you kidding me? Is it happening? Is this the ultimate? Is this the read? Is this where it all blows?
Doesn't get fatal here. Safety. Not getting opened up by the stand 2 either. The regular throw works. Back to.
And that means he got all this real estate to work with. He can back up if he wants to. He decides to go back in. The 1-2. He gets under. And that's going to be all she wrote. Dialogue's going to get his run back and take it 3-1 over Bruno.
Off of something that was very slowly implemented throughout their sets. He woke up forward dash. That aggression to close the gap immediately got him in that range. And I think that's what just got him the victory. Dialogue. 3-1 over Bruno. Wins the run back. He's probably saying some wild stuff right now. You guys just can't hear it on the stream. But look at him. Oh, he's talking. He's like, yeah, him. I don't even know.
Duck.
But you know it's madness.
That means 2 Shaos in top 8 at LCQ. Man. Character's kind of good.
He's all right. He's
a pretty good character.
Right.
Pretty solid
He's all right.
character right there.
I was hoping to see the Rain in there too, but It is what it is.
Someone could pull out
Great
the ring.
games between
That was
both of them.
That was really good games.
That was a battle of titans, both in winners and losers between those two. Two of who were, in my opinion, some of the favorites in the entirety of the Last Chance qualifier.
Like I said, Dialogue is one of the toughest people. Got a round of applause for that man.
Yeah,
Bruno.
Bruno.
For sure. Dialogue is one of the toughest people to beat twice.
Yeah.
He usually does figure things out in that second set, and you saw it right then and there. It's happened time and time again. Like, he lost to Gur's CEO, beat him in at Evo. Like, he usually learns the second time he plays, like, a lot better.
And I feel like in this match he got more mileage on the switch to Tremor than with Sector.
Yes.
He got a lot of openings with the Tremor, especially on the early jumps.
Yes.
Right for the toes, big pickups. He can land in just 2-2, full convert. You're in the corner, you're guessing already. Immediately, that kind of stuff really came into play. Definitely could have gone the distance, though. That was an awesome match.
Starting off with that, like I said, starting off with that Tremor definitely was the biggest wave for that man. So that is crazy. So I think the next match we have, I think it's – who's actually going to be? It's going to be – Han versus Balak, or is it going to be the other one?
I believe the one above. And I'm not on that page, so
Okay.
it's going to take me a second.
It's all good. All the good on the list. Guys, if you want to look at what we're trying to look at, do exclamation point bracket anytime in the chat.
That's
so
what I'm doing right now.
Like I said, top 8 will be going on immediately after. So we're going to take a small break, and then you will see that top 8. We're going to have our 20th person. A reminder, that 20th person will go to Group D with Faisal, BGY, Scorpion Prox, and Chuleta. Every time I think about that, it's just like, oh my God, that is
right when I got to
scene.
it, they actually showed it on screen. But it's going to be Killer Shinnok versus Osvaldo Diaz.
Brazil versus Mexico? Man, oh man, we saw a lot about this in the first stop.
There was a lot of this at that first stop, for sure.
And the crowd was just like, that crowd going back and forth.
Man,
it was so good.
I cannot wait for Final Combat to have a potentially very, very lively crowd.
Yes.
Very lively. Just due to the fact that we're here. If you remember Pro Cup Mexico, they went crazy.
Man, I loved it. And for the pride, especially Chuleta, every time Chuleta got a hit.
Oh yeah, anytime. Or who was the other one? Was it Adriano? I think it was Adriano. There was a young kid that they were pulling for too. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
The Homelander.
Yeah, the young kid who took a game off Sonic.
It's someone with M. I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, he played Homelander. He was great.
Every time he moved correctly, people.
They were screaming. It was amazing. And they have a lot of regional pride, of course, here in Mexico, and you're going to see all that action.
And we got to watch Lucha last night, and the crowd was we went there with people that have gone to WWE shows and said that they've never experienced a crowd as loud as Lucha Libre was. That's the passion that exists down here in Mexico, really in all of South America, because everywhere we've been in South America, the passion has been through the roof. I hate to say it, but it puts us to shame.
Yeah, it does. You're not lying about it. Bombs already into, oh man. Killer Zinok, this time around, starting off with the Quan cheese. Really interesting. Osvaldo Diaz, though, he don't give a damn about none of that. Give me a bar.
Give me that bar. Guess again.
Oh, jump.
Yes, jumps forward.
And Matabo's just sitting there watching these side rights get her ass beat. That's crazy.
She's like, hey, that's not my problem.
Yeah, ain't
that's
my
yours.
problem. I'm the bottle girl. Ooh, I love that poke in the special right there. He gets a side switch. The neutral duck. Are you kidding me? Why is the portal still? Oh, I was about to say.
But because Cyrax got out of the portal, that actually makes the armor disappear. It's a little backwards if you think about it. So some people don't kind of put two and two together that it's not Quan Chi that needs to be near that portal. It's actually you.
Yeah.
Yeah, a solid start here from Osvaldo.
When you see that glowing aura gets drained from you, it's because that portal is nearby you. You need to get away from it.
Yeah, one of the other properties of that is that you cannot break while near that portal. It is constantly draining one tick of meter at a time.
Nice up block, and now he's going to get away from the portal as fast as possible. Osvaldo Diaz. And he waited too. Oh no!
Oh, he still just swung. Shinnok said that one with his chest. There's another portal for you. Actually, the Tremor right there just wants to get into Armor City. And look at this. This is just freedom right now while you're sitting in the Armor portal. Okay, denied. Oh, I thought he was going to activate right there.
This is one of those things too. I feel like that as a Cyrax, you need to use the buzzsaw to back one a little bit more because it's going to break the armor of Killer Zinok if he uses with the armor portal. Gonna get caught into fatal death.
950. This might be good night.
What?
Oh, that dropped.
How did that drop?
One of the faster fatal blows in the game as well. Denied.
Oh, he went full string. He didn't get the button. Oh my! What the?
And now we're just swinging. Killer Shinnok is going to survive a scare here in the second round.
He
was staring death in the face and said, "Not today."
Death can have me when he earns me.
What a line.
That was a line. That's a bar right there.
That is a bar.
No, I got captured.
Put the portal out. The portal's coming, though. It's going to give him the armor.
He can't keep getting away with this.
My God.
He can't keep getting away.
Call the police. More armor.
Oh my
God.
God.
Watching overhead.
Are you kidding me?
There's going to be a knockdown to the full screen, another portal at your feet, and this time, nice reaction. You're not safe anywhere on the screen from Quan Chi, that's for sure.
That's crazy. You got to put that kick in the back.
He will open up a portal that opens up behind your head, and he'll just kick you.
Round one.
Oh, the overhead one's so disrespectful looking.
Man, because you hit the ground so hard, it's like, bro, I didn't mean to do that, bro. Go for outside. The bomb is still there. Going to go for up block. Not going to happen for him. Nice sweep. Baited. Oh, he thought Tremor was going to come.
And he got away with it. Those couple of frames mattered. Thinking he's going to spend that Tremor, keep it safe.
Oh, no. Here we go. Ooh. I'll beat him up. Oh, goes for the setup. Nice press. Beautiful stuff right there for Killer Zanuck. He's going to be able to set up a portal off this for Shoresies. Does a jump. Oh, armor's coming through. Meaty back one him. You should just meaty back one.
Bomb is there. Jumped it perfectly, but we're so ready for it. That situation from Miss Volby is insane to get the up block. Still alive. It's Killer Shinnok, and that's a great way to get through the armor right there. Just go for the throw, kill all that time before the armor came back. And a good round for him.
I feel like Killer Zanuck went for this this change for Quan because I think he wanted to counter pick advantage. I truthfully think he wanted to counter pick advantage. He know he can get one game off it, so the character switch he can pick after this could be the big one.
He's looking pretty grim here in game number 2 for him. That's going to be the full setup. The delivery from Madame Bo on time. Ooh, ground school into the Tremor this time.
Sweep again. This time from this man. Oh, Osvaldo Diaz trying to get in. Slides to the DMs. Oh, I thought the bottle was going to pick it up. But unfortunately, threw a bomb right in his face. That's not safe, my friend. There's going to be another portal on display. Never mind.
You guys believe in magic? Because this man's a warlock and he just might do something, but not today. The stylish closeout too. Osvaldo swagging on us here in the end for a 1-1 game. Now, Killer Shinnok does have a plethora of characters he can go to. I know at Combo Breaker, we saw the T1000 most on display. Before that, I believe it was the Homelander at a couple of previous tournaments.
He went to rematch.
I know he's believing in him.
They believe in Quan.
Ule.
Oh, my God.
Ule.
Oh, my God. Don't you dare jump. What's wrong with you?
Ule. Jesus, going for the
What's wrong with you?
4 in a row. And then he finally loads.
Oh, no. The classic. Going for multiple overheads and go for the other option. Oh, that was so good. Dodging the bomb and gets a full combo. Yeah, this could be all she wrote. He's going to set the stage.
Got a hit on Madame Bo, too, if I'm not mistaken, and that health bar absolutely decimated.
Erased. Gone from existence.
Off the timeline. Never happened. He opened up the hourglass, found that one grain of sand that was this round, and he just took it out and threw it away.
Oh, no round? Never heard of it.
Yep. That didn't happen.
Oh, went for the reset afterwards. That was actually really good, but unfortunately, there's always a portal on display.
That was a weird situation if you saw. He was in the goop, got the hit, and was still in the goop.
Oh, guys. He still got the conversion? Are you kidding? Oh, my God.
Wait a minute, Shinnok.
Zoning.
Out of nowhere. Beautiful reaction, but there's the hiding of the things I was talking about earlier. Got to be very attentive to the cameo meter of your opponent. Has the meter to break, and he does. Madame Bo slowly draining back, but it is getting close to Chip right now. Has no meter to save him. Goops him, and this.
No! He tried to go for sky drop and then got hit by the goop. Bro, the bottle still hit him? What is happening?
What could have been right there. Osvaldo definitely given at least a moment or two in the end. Denied this pick of Quan Chi. Looking stellar from Killer Shinnok. It has access to such, I hate to say it this verbally, but it's got access to such degeneracy.
Bunga bunga degeneracy. I don't want to think I'm just going to throw. I knew it. The Homelander's coming.
Temple of Katarama.
And then I'll pick up John.
When I control your mind, I will control your power.
Oh, word?
Oh, he wants the lasers? He wants the milk?
He wants the milk.
It looks like Quan Chi.
You got an infinite supply. If he got an infinite supply of milk, I would want it too, because you know I can sell that.
Well, milk is, I mean, pretty godlike too. Depending on the milk, if you go with like a skim milk or something else that's low on fat, low on sugar, but high in protein, pretty good.
Lessons by Aqua.
We digress.
Oh my God. Oh, unfortunate though. Still had the armor up. Those are folks. Damn. He just want to make sure you got knocked down after that, too.
Yeah, he's like, I just want you knocked down in the portal so I can, I don't know, do it again. Go and launch it, get scooped. No portal for you now.
Nice
Time to guess,
overhead.
and it's overhead. Look at this corner carry, it's so fast too.
Oh my God. Back to full screen. Looking for that stand for. I knew it. Stays patient though.
He got range of the portal too, so we can do this.
Another
What we're
one.
doing is back. We're back in the mix, quite literally.
Oh no, got hit. And guess because you're in the portal, you can't break this. Killer Zanuck needs one more round, Aqua.
Did you see the recognition that if he would have pressured him again, it would have pushed him out of portal range? So he said, I'm going to jump over, push you back into the portal. This ain't stopping today, brother. Match point, Killer Shinnok.
Oh, wait a second. Didn't call Sherman for safety either, so that means I get a side switch. There's Oxy side switch too. That combo's so good.
Scaling irrelevant. Got the clap on the bald head of Quan Chi right there.
I like your cut, G. Oh no, he's been getting hit caught by that every time. Ooh, nice. Puts him away for the portal as far as possible. I like that.
Ooh. And speaking of max distance, that was a max distance to the overhead from Farah right there from downtown. A quick, decisive round to keep himself alive. So match point against him. Tremor getting laser beamed.
Nice tag. Got him.
You know what's even scary? He did the Farah toss. If he would have blocked it, it would have been super plus on block. Actually, kind of like that setup. Well, you don't see that these days no more. But Nintendo, do you know what's scarier? Or yeah, do you know what's scarier than superheroes?
What?
Superheroes with laser beams attached to their head.
You're not lying about it, because this superhero is like, well, no, he's not a hero. This guy's just, he's a tyrant. Just a menace to society. Nice duck, a hit. Oh my God, he hit Farah too. The damage.
Some bold presses coming from Osvaldo. He's actually avoided quite a lot right now. Portal almost gone.
Got complex. Armor's still there, so just wait a second.
I think he thought that the armor was going to activate in time. And the throw, he's throwing nothing right there. Put a mid on him, and Osvaldo will take us the full distance. Is this where Killer Shinnok goes? This is what I possibly saw coming. And does he have an answer? Other than Quan, which still looks like it can work, mind you.
Quan does look like it work.
Is there a character swap coming?
He's going in.
Shinnok?
No, he's rematch.
We're right back in.
Game 5 situation, and this man Killer Zanuck is going all in on Quan Chi with the Tremor. The low. Osvaldo doesn't give a damn.
Worst possible start, getting clipped, and then you're already cornered. Now, the offense of Quan Chi is maxed out, I feel like, on the stats, but his defense is what is quite limiting. So without those portals out, definitely going to be at the mercy of Homelander.
No.
But here we go. Now Homelander went to mercy, but he was ready for the side switch attempt this time. Adaptations from Osvaldo late.
Hard knock, you about that life? Oh, never mind, he's not. He goes with the tentacle once again, and guess what this means? He gets over it, he gets out of there, punish.
That was such a good dog after the jump.
Oh, no, he's dead.
Save him, though.
Fatal.
No, he can break, because he got him out of the portal. If he would have fatal blown immediately. Scary.
Come on, grab you, and
that's
ready for it.
Match point against him now. Osvaldo was bringing us back from the grave for Mexico down here at the last chance qualifier. Mexico. Let us find out.
That was so good, but he didn't have Farah. He thought he was going to get it back in time.
Oh, a lot of drops, but I tell you, the damage is still adding up. On a match point, another straight hit hits it. There's no bar left for Shinnok.
Dang. Joe Trimmer went so far.
Really far.
I did not think he was going to go that far. He started zooming.
That was a knuckle sandwich. Between him and a portal in a hard place. Purple portal out. There's those enhanced projectiles. And put the Farah down.
Combo Tremor.
Such a smart time to do a stand forward. When Farah's out, cannot block.
Trip guard though, because he dropped it.
Wait a minute.
One more guess for you, because Farah's going to come back after this. Oh my God.
I need to call 911. I just saw a robbery in broad daylight in Mexico City.
He's dead.
Broad
oh my
daylight.
God.
Wake up, Micro Duck, directly into the fatal blow. Match point for both.
Battle game, final round. One of these boys is going home. One of these boys gets the honor of playing in top 8 of LCQ. It all comes down to this. He stops him in the approach. Are you kidding me?
And because he's in the portal, that meter and breaker means absolutely nothing, so he tried to spend it. Still got shut down. Anti-air is the full conversion here. Yes, which means portal time again, baby. Time to play a game.
Doesn't care. Oh my God, there's one more setup after this. It might be all she wrote. Don't you dare get hit. Tremor's there.
It's so scary.
Trying to dash up.
Flawless block on that too. Health still sitting pretty right now for Killer Shinnok when a lead gets the portal out. Is it going to save him? Not from this.
Portal does disappear after a fatal blow is there. Oh, so much damage right here. Aqua, you got one more read. He does have fear. He could go for a command grab if he wants to. Oh,
This is massive. This is actually it. And the damage is there. Asvaldo Diaz from the grave will bring this back and make top 8 at the last chance qualifier. Unbelievable. Everything about that final round was against him. The look on Tento's face says it all.
This man, fatal blow. He says, I got one chance, and I'm going to take it. And we got a delay in the crowd because we're delayed.
We're hearing all of Mexico in the other room going crazy
because
now.
they got a delay, so yeah, they are hearing it, but yeah, they just saw Osvaldo Diaz just took it over Killers and not.
That was a match. That was a match.
The last read going in and just spinning that extra bar because he got the 2-for-1 special.
I feel like, and if you look back at that last round, I don't know why, but Shinnok, for the first time in the entirety of the match and tournament, had multiple situations to just do an ender in Portal.
But he did.
He didn't. He had a drop combo, a misuse of the tremor, and didn't put Portal out again, and no Portal hit the screen for the rest of the match.
Questionable decision.
Very, very weird there at the end. But like I said, that one drop, I feel like when he had literally all momentum, it was like, GG's, shake his hand, it's over. That one drop, no Portal, he could breathe, and he did it. He actually did it.
Oh, my God, bro.
For all of Mexico down here, it seems.
Yo, beautiful stuff all around. But we have one more match to come up, being Balak versus Hanathan the Hand Rashid. Han was sent to losers by... Dang, I forgot. Who the hell gets losers by?
Han Rashid got sent here by Yakuza Knight.
Yeah, with the Melina, because he knows that matchup. So
this is another a player that's probably got extensive matchup history with Havik because he's here in this region. Will he be the third Mexican to make top 8?
That would be pretty good.
We
for
got
the
two
top
more
8.
in there.
That'd be pretty big. But Han has been going through a lot in his losers bracket. Definitely want to see if he could try to make it through. Is one of the favorites to also take the event as well. So we're going to see if he can actually prevail against this. But Balak, he has been just doing Han. All right, listen. You're moving that monitor. You're scaring me because of what happened last time at Frosty. Please.
What happened to Frosty?
You don't need to see that clip. I'll show you the clip later.
Okay.
I'll show you the clip later. I hear Havik, and I hear Shang.
It's the Shang.
They're good to go. They said no button check. They're going right into it.
The Great Hall.
Top 8 on the line for both of these players. It is losers. There's no second chance here. It's win or go home. Completely empty-handed.
Insane work.
Drained.
Oh, okay.
No honor, no pride, no prestige, no clout gained.
No clout gained.
No clout gained whatsoever.
Maidenless.
Maidenless behavior. Actually, -9 clout if you fall here, right?
-9 clout. There's a handshake I see from both the players. Thumbs ups all around. It looks like it's going to be a rebar match. This is going to be the Shang Tsung versus the Havik Striker.
Havik Striker, which is kind of the new Havik team on the streets since the last patch. Very effective. But oh my God!
Am I serious?
He stole the overhead baton and he smacked him with it.
Are we serious right now?
We are dead serious.
Oh my! You know what? Balak. A Shang at top 8 would be pretty hype.
This man's been playing his ass off. If I can just be honest with you, he is gaming.
Oh my God!
And he is continuing the game. Is he about to flawless Han Rashid just to get started?
He just might.
Get a hit in. It's going to be a flawless.
He tried to roll in. That's not going to work out for yourself.
That's a mid. Very hard to get around that EX straight shot of young Shang.
Oh, Farrah called in the wrong time, huh? Overhead good block. That called full combo. Oh my God. Double spikes? Are you kidding me? That down 4 though.
There's one of the extensions that he can get in this team with the low. Got to be pre-committed on the gunshots, though. Pretty expensive. But coming back much faster because the last patch are those full gunshots.
300 damage off this. Oh, he's trying to go in with it high, but guess what? He's going to poke under it. It's a throw. I like it. Keep it simple. Oh, he got caught by that? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh my.
Belize is Balak, though. You're lying. He can get a clean hit, but never mind.
And if you think about it, it's going to be around for Han. When you think about it, what Han's doing behind the grenades is so smart because you throw out grenades, everyone and their mom wants to crouch right there and get underneath that first grenade, overhead kick.
And now you got to hold even more increased damage if you do actually stand up. That's so weird.
Farrah drunk.
Yeah, Farrah, she's just jumping in there doing that. Oh my God, got scooped up.
She just failed a sobriety test.
That's why Melina back there laughing like that. Look at her.
What was that? Ah, caught him again. I think trying to disrespect grenades right there, and Han Rashid. A near flawless victory as a response right there to close out game 1.
Beautiful stuff all around right here. Han striking first blood, but don't count out Balak just yet. There's a reason why he got here, and he wants to see if he can prove himself and get to that top 8. But Han also has a lot of riding for himself. It's a tough order for both Boozy boys, but hey, it's an order that got to get done. Oh, roll. Oh, to gunshots? 400 damage?
Oh, this is not going to hurt. You said 400? Almost 500.
My God. Oh, no. Oh,
Mr. Back in kind, working on a flawless himself right now. Barely misplaces the sweep.
Gets the low. Double low action right there. And guess what? Another full combo with the ground sword. Oh, interrupt the arrest. He didn't read the Miranda rights. That's crazy. Special again.
So active right now is Balak.
The throw, it whipped. I'm surprised he didn't go for down 2. He would have killed him. Oh,
massive interruption in the advancement, catching Striker as well. Boom! This is big damage. Because he had the cameo, he wants the damage and wants it now. And he couldn't break.
It's a lot of damage also, by the way. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Injected him. Oh, the chip out by the last one. Are you kidding me? Balak going to steal that one from Han after the fatal blow into the Pizzoni with the projectiles.
Sorcerer Supreme on full display. Great block on the overhead.
The heck? How did you know?
There's not a lot of natural overheads on beyond the first hit from Shang that you got to worry about. Really ending.
But can you do the low option too?
I don't know.
That's why I was like, how did you guess that right?
About to find out.
Oh my God, that whip punish was insane. Are you kidding me, Han? Yo.
These are such dominating rounds from both.
Answer back, we're going for band. That's what I love to see. A good old slug. Oh, no. How about to say, will he jump again? Like the throw. He just rolls in. That's so much. Oh, no.
Here comes another, what was it, 440, 460? But we're in the corner, might be more. My God, he dropped the ender, but still 460.
Oh, my gosh.
Active Flame saved him.
He's low. Oh, this might be all she wrote. This might be all she wrote. The damage.
Hits the optimal as well, and Han Rashid taking game number 2. Now, he dropped that like 3 times earlier this tournament, and it cost him dearly.
But this is what it shows. Like,
to have the belief to still go for it.
When you get warmed up, as you get more sets getting under your belt, when you get those more gains in, you get the more reps, then you start to feel more comfortable. And that's what you see Han doing right now. He's smiling. Look at him.
Oh, that's scary. That's scary.
All going to the trimmer now is Balak.
One thing to beat Han Rashid is you got to get under that man's skin. Not easy to do.
At all. He's a pretty composed player.
Man's got an evil medal himself.
MK11 2023. Do we miss Fusion, right?
We can say that out loud, but do we have to believe it on the inside?
Yeah. You're right. Oh my God. Jesus.
Start again.
Double jump.
Ooh, went for the instant overhead and missed it. But had the audacity to just roll afterwards. And I mean audacity.
Sometimes you got to, right? Because the low, you're not watching your toes in this moment. Has to break. 3 bars is mighty expensive in this situation. Big jump in. But guess what? Gets the trip guard on the other side. Oh, nice hit. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a stand 3.
They don't teach that in schools. That's self-taught.
He's missing those so much. But the grenades. Never mind. Back to the corner. Trimmer with the ground pound. Oh, spins the bar 2. Slow, he didn't believe. Armors. 1-1s plus. Again. Oh, never mind. Han Rashid's on set point to take it and get to top 8 loser side.
On an absolute tear right now. The top 8 for his name. Does this man believe in a comeback? Not enough hits to deny the armor of Havik, though.
Oh, Douglas Stanley not going to work out too well. Beautiful duck.
Sweep. And that haymaker from downtown.
It went through the 1-2 because he's hit by. That was crazy.
Oh, using the bit of striker of his own. He's gave a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, that launching? I ain't never known that boy got downside high.
Hold on a second. Black definitely in belief territory right now. Has to get around that breaker.
Down pokes. Thought the throw was coming. No, it's not. Conversion into fatal. Gonna have to break this one for sure. Han, he wants to do it. He doesn't want to go to another round. Got blocked. Grenades.
Stayed low two. Checked him. Han Rashid not blocking after that, and he's gonna get on the board here. Another round for him. Can he close out here? This is where it all matters.
Going for that hard read. Thought the throw was coming. The high was coming. And nonetheless, gets the anti-air.
Fantastic. Good blocks from Black right there.
And counter hit right there. Khan was actually pressing something that was not the block one. Thought he could challenge, but not in time.
Woo, interruption. Would look like the startup of a roll as well. Tried to get underneath. Denied it, and hold on. This man is having himself a little bit of a round right now. Caught him starting to start up something.
Oh, wait. The start of something could be interrupted immediately by this beautiful side switch. He goes for tether. Wait a second. Wait a second.
We're getting old school into the shots as well.
That's not skilling, is it?
And
no, he dropped it!
Oh my goodness. In his hands could have possibly been the match right there. But we're going the distance.
Oh, Cosmo doing it. He just knocked down off of it too.
Like safe. Great shot, man. Holding a nice slight health lead right now. That low of Havik, though, has been effective, to say the least.
Yeah. Doing great things right there. Plus frames. Now we go back to the full screen game.
Gets up some massive chip too. Has the distance now. You always got to watch your toes when he's in the old man version. When you're in old man Shang, different projectiles and moveset. When you're in young Shang, different moves and special moves with those projectiles. He's going to hit Striker again. No backup today for you. Because he got hit, no breaker available as well.
Big damage, and this drops all on. These boys getting nervous. They know how close they are to that top 8. Oh no! Got a break right here. He can go for it again. He'll do it again. That's false block. He'll do it again.
Trying to make it through. Barely missed the first one, but he still got the pressure after it. And that, I think, oh, she wrote on Rashid.
I don't even think you need to spin fatal if you want. All right, no, spin it.
No! He did it too early.
Falls blocks it. He rolls under. Are you kidding me? That's not going to be. Is it death? Not quite. Chip is a problem. Grenades. He rolled again!
He rolled again! It was our reaction to Han Rashid putting his life on the line multiple times.
Oh my god!
He just did it. Woo, sensational stuff. No striker to back that up whatsoever. Just raw belief, willpower from Hanathan Rashid.
Oh, Ghost goes to mid. Wait a second. This can be all she wrote for Han. Looking real strong this far.
Optimal hit again. Oh man, does that add up? Oh my god, it's still going! 514 damage! Breaking the damage barrier.
Armors. He's feeling it. He gets the corpse top. No, that's so unfortunate. Full combo, but he drops it. Went for the wrong end. He went for ground skulls, not projectiles.
Yeah, I think he meant to be an old man form right there to get the launch.
Need to get the switch.
He got reverse Benjamin buttons. Put the blood down. It's not stopping him. She's coming in. The breaker's going to come on the last hit as well.
Can you make this happen?
The anti-air was almost there with the stand one right in front of him. Han surviving it and taking it. 3-1 will make top 8 of the last chance qualifier here at Final Combat.
Top 8 has
Congratulations.
set. Han getting that last placement. That means Han has to fight Osvaldo?
Yes, I believe so, down there at the way bottom of the top 8 bracket.
Oh my God, real quick.
So, top 8. Real quick, I'll break it down from top to bottom. In winners, King Gambler versus Axstar. Yakuza Knight versus Conqueror. In losers, Dialogue versus Law Corridor. Osvaldo Diaz versus Han Rashid. That is your top 8 of Last Chance Qualifier, where only the winner makes it into Final Combat, where over the next 2 days, we will go from 20 down to 1 to crown a world champion of Mortal Kombat.
And they will go to that Group D. We're going to find out who is going to be that person real soon, but really quickly. Hey, yo, Aqua, you see this?
What's that? What's that to know? Woo, woo! What is that?
I got a Sub-Zero McFarlane toy. Hey, if you guys do not know
hold
about
up.
McFarlane Land, bro.
Hold up.
You see this?
That looks kind of great.
Spectacular. spectacular.
McFarlane doesn't miss, guys. McFarlane Toys, they got a Sub-Zero statue. Multiple other statues out there as well. Definitely check out McFarlane Toys. Yeah, look, hold up a little bit closer. Here, I got him.
No, he's going.
Look at this. Look at that.
Look at that. Thing looks amazing,
That's
all right?
the Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei right there.
And there's plenty of other toys you can find over there at McFarlane Toys. Please check them out by all means. If you guys want to, you can find out all this stuff too. If you guys happen to be in the area, they might be just doing a giveaway out here for the one time for one of these toys. So please, by all means, check them out.
This one's also got the arm that's holding the frozen spine. That's that you can put on there as well. Absolutely sensational. Definitely check it out. Big shout-outs to McFarlane Toys. Guys, hope you enjoyed the top 24 of the Last Chance Qualifier. We're going to get into the top 8 of it here in just a few moments. That's been it for us today. Tento, been a pleasure, my man.
Always,
Guys,
always.
Thank you so much for watching. We'll be right back with some more Mortal Kombat.
Uno mas, thanks.
You're Johnny Cage. I loved Citizen Cage when I was a kid.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They should do a reboot.
Nobody wants that. That went out in the 90s.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen to fight.
Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
Are you coming or what?
Where the hell am I?
It's a fighting tournament. To the death.
That's gotta be against the rules. Can't just go around killing people.
It's called Mortal Kombat for a reason.
This is a war for the fate of your world.
You guys in or what?
I'm not some champion. I don't have transformer arms or shoot lightning bolts. This has got nothing to do with me. I'm an actor.
I find you annoying.
Not the face.
There's a war going on outside. You could run, but you can't hide forever, ever.
It's time to become the hero you were meant to be. All right, you big ugly freak. It's showtime.
Get over here!
Only the strong survive.
Finish him!
Are you kidding me? You don't have any pounds?
Just incredibly handsome.
How's it going, everyone? And welcome back. It is finally time. Upon us, it is Top 8. Last chance qualifier here. Final combat 2025. We are Ketchup and Mustard, and we are catching you live from Mexico City, where it is time to find which one remaining player will join our existing Final Combat World finalists, where group stages will be beginning tomorrow. Only one of the following 8 can join. Question is, who is it going to be?
Well, we've got 8 players lined up and ready to go. We've got, as you always love to expect in an LCQ, a really nice sort of variety of territories, countries, all that good stuff. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, our first match is King Gambler versus Axstar.
This top 8 is no different. We have King Gambler, Axstar, Rewind Axstar, I might add. You know, shouts to Rewind.
Shouts to Rewind for literally sending man to the LCQ.
Yeah, so winner side, Gambler versus Axstar, Yakuza Knight versus Conqueror, and then down the lower end, we've got Dialogue, Law Corridor, Han Rashid, and Osvaldo Diaz. So a nice mix. We've got some EU in there, some North America, plenty of Latin America, which, to be honest, has ended up being, I would say, the most kind of like, I guess, the regions that have the most spotlight in the current competitive MK community overall. So a fitting setup. The question is, how's it all going to go down? I'm going to try not to be too biased for Axstar, but I will say my personal pick for this top 8 is actually Gambler. Because I've been talking to Gambler a bunch today. I'm not going to be too much of a broken record for my points earlier, I promise, for those of you who've been watching today. But last year, he had a rough time with it. You know, he was the closest to qualifying, but not quite enough to do it guaranteed. He was in the LCQ top 8 as well, just so close yet so far for the whole year. Now, fast forward the clocks to now, he seems to be thoroughly carefree. He said he's just here for fun. He's just playing to kind of put a real, you know, full stop on his competitive career and trying to kind of go out with a bang. And he's playing the best I think I've ever seen him play in general. And he pretty much walked his way through to top 8 with not a ton of resistance. And yeah, will probably be our first match of the stream. We'll let you know as soon as we do. But yeah, I'm excited. It should be a lot of fun.
So what is the big deal about LCQ? Stands for Last Chance Qualifier, as you mentioned earlier. And the exciting thing about it for me is that there is no second place.
Oh yeah, it's first or nothing.
Look, statistically, there's going to be a second place, but when we're talking what it actually means, like what your goal is for this tournament, you win or nothing. We have a whole bunch of other players lined up and ready to go for tomorrow. Final combat will be kicking off Saturday and then concluding with finals day on Sunday. Today, as you've been watching throughout the day, is just finding out who that final player is going to be. Now, we've got some hometown heroes here. We are live in Mexico City, and the Mexican Mortal Kombat community has come out really in full force, and we've seen plenty of them throughout the course of this tournament. If you want to get involved in more stuff, just check out Mortal Kombat, NRS Esports, all of the social media channels. They kind of follow all the action taking place this weekend. We're going to be talking about it throughout the course of the show, but there's some really cool Mortal Kombat activity happening. You know, we're going to be talking about the official Mortal Kombat Encyclopedia, Mortal Kombat Funko Pops for the MK2 movie, official on the WB shop, you know, merch for Mortal Kombat 2. What was it? We just saw it with Tento McFarlane are bringing out MK1 stuff.
But
which
don't
looks
worry,
really cool.
we'll get through to all this today. But the most important thing, as we can hear some game sound in our ears, is
I hear it. I hear
matches. So 3 out of 5 all the way through. Traditional top 8, double elimination. You've seen it a million times before, with the exception of, again, first place is all that matters. And honestly, of the 8 players we have ready to play in this top 8, I could see any one of them being like a fitting final combat fight.
Well, you talked about this earlier today, where the thing is, what's been strange, it's uncommon, maybe strange is the wrong word, uncommon about this tournament, is that there really isn't a clear-cut favourite.
And I don't think there is even still.
But there always,
top 8.
most of the time with tournaments, there is. This is the player to beat. For LCQ, you know, Gambler, Axstar, Conqueror, that's just naming 3 of them. And we can see right here, Rewind Axstar. I gotta say, shout outs to Rewind, who personally sent Axstar to this event. Rewind you'll be seeing tomorrow when the World Finals group stage begins.
Also, quick little tidbit of information. Both players here, Gambler and Axstar, 2 back-to-back LCQ top 8 qualifiers as well. You have to remember, they both made top 8 last year. They've made top 8 again this year. Both winners side this time. So yeah, should be a fantastic one to start off with. But this is the talking point with Gambler. This is Johnny Cage Goro team that he really put on the map last year, but now, I mean, he's gone back to it because, you know, Johnny Tremor, that's the Johnny team you mainly see Johnny players go with these days. But Johnny Goro, Gambler's still a big believer in it, has developed the team a lot from then
So
to
much
now.
more than I last saw him
There's more
play.
tech, there's cheap stuff, there's the strike throw game and the damage that comes with it. There's the unblockable fatal blow stuff in the corner that we saw him attempt a few times. And he said there's more. Yeah, there's even more. The hype activation and Axstar, that day one Reiko enthusiast. And Reiko, man, better than he's ever been right now, I would say.
Mate, you can say that again. Like mix-ups, damage, combo pathing, the running stance into air grab, the existence of air grab really changed this character for the better. However,
they both started by backing off as well. Like, I don't think either player is looking to take too many risks from the get-go.
Axstar going in with a much more defensive game because, look, you're fighting Johnny Cage. The second you get put near the corner or within forward 3 distance, it's no fun. Wow! Okay. We're punishing out here. Now, do we spend the Goro? Yes, we do. What is it? Oh, just a combo damage. And then 150 damage grab. Need I remind you, when he hits a grab, about quarter of the cameo comes back. So all the while Gambler is using everything else with Goro, that regeneration is taking place.
But that's one of the most important things about the team is Goro as a cameo has been improved, you know, slowly but surely over time. That 150 damage forward throw, the faster cooldowns on certain, you know, options in general, and it all works together to make. Oh wow,
Tremor! Don't
cameo,
worry,
Tremor
Reiko, I'm
completes
coming to
Buzzsaw.
save you.
That's crazy. But this is where you want to be though if you're Gambler. You want that corner, you want to keep it. You don't want to give Reiko, oh no, any distance to work with, but Axstar manages to fight his way out. There's a lot of meter on the side of Axstar. Okay. But again, that defensive style, even during the days of Reiko being considered like that kind of, you know, immediate upfront strike grab before he had the run options, Axstar was always a Reiko that would play a lot of down 4, a lot of down 4.
Need I remind you all, when the very first UFA, which was the first European Pro Tour event last year, Axstar made top 8, not with Darius, but with Striker. Like, that was how different he played. Oh, doesn't quite get the punish. Although maybe was hesitant on the Tremor, perhaps faking it out, I think, maybe.
But that's the scary thing about someone like Axstar. Even if you are going for more of a defensive, slower style of neutral, you still have access to the big guns when you want to let them go. Loading all that time, Tremor slowly coming back. What a catch on that Shadow
Oh
kick.
my lord, what a beautiful punish.
One more of them could be the game, however. Oh, huge neutral jump from Gambler, who manages to find the perfect follow-up. And a game 1 on the board to start us off in this top 8. Wow. What a, just holding north. But what a read it was, and dead ready to pick up from it as soon as it opened up.
So we didn't get to see much of it in this game, but the reason the Goro is working so well for Gambler is long gone are the days of just basically buttons in to raise the roof. You can still do all of that,
I
but
mean, it still exists, but it's not like the only thing.
it's not the only tool anymore. The big thing is 150 damage forward throw, minimum 200 damage reverse throw thanks to Goro's ambush utility.
I mean, Johnny still has, you could argue, the best selection of normals in the entire game. You know, he's got the only 9-frame mid, which is very fast by this game standards. Single launchers like that, like corner carry for days. So when you take high reward off of forward and back throws on that selection of normals, that is the game plan already by itself. However, that being said, Axstar manages to find something here, even things out. And there we go. We did not get the chance to see this much in game number 1. The running stance options, whether it's going to be grab, whether it's going to be strike.
I mean, Axstar was mostly playing a highly defensive game in the last time, so we didn't really get to see Reiko mix at all, either way. First round on the board here for Axstar. Looking at full Goro, 3 bars of meter though. Every opportunity now for Gambler to do something. Oh, really tried to get a whiff punish. Hence we went for the far range Goro. That was
that's the danger. You can't just call one distance of Goro and be like, well, if they block this shadow kick, Goro comes out and on hit it hits. You can't. Like, that range, it gives you a combo and hit, but on block, you're still completely unsafe.
Delay wake up, interrupts the forward 1-2. Johnny Cage. Cannot believe this character once upon a time had a 6-frame down 1, 7 frames. Doesn't sound like much of a change, but man. Cage now. Letting it rock.
Okay,
Armored
perfect.
interrupt, just in case that was blocked. Axstar trying to just stay as clean as possible. These counter pokes have just not hit Axstar at all. Gambler hasn't really been punished or caught by much in this round, though.
These are two players very well known for their defense, and these are two characters that kind of need to open you up. I think with Reiko, it's much more of an upfront kind of guess. Oh, hang on, that was almost sick.
Tremor just completely missed his mark there. Down one, steals the turn.
Yeah, I think Johnny kind of gets to prolong.
That's
his
150,
turn a bit
mate.
longer.
Fatal Blow activated for Axstar, though. That means Fatal Blow grab territory.
No, it's Fatal Blow Axstar territory. You know, Axstar, he is not afraid to just go for that raw Fatal Blow, take that.
Goro!
Are you going to jump? Are you going to stay on the ground? Oh, no. This matchup almost going to timeout. Is there even time for Gambler to take this? I think it's over.
No, nothing could be done. Nothing could be done. How did this match go to timeout?
No, looking at the matchup, this is the last one I would have expected to go to a timeout at all. But, I mean, again, we were saying these are two players. They are known for their defense. And defense comes in many different ways. It's not just blocking. It's taking your time. It's not rushing. Oh, there it is. Not a huge reward for that, obviously, but the corner carry, more damage in general.
It's still technically a combo off a Shadow Kick.
Yeah.
And that, for Johnny Cage, is huge. Plus frames. Uh-oh, caught trying to down one. No Tremor available, though, for Axstar. Armored interruption. All right. Every single one, like, getting given a little bit of extra damage on a throw for Goro doesn't sound like much, but it adds up so quickly in the match. 2 forward throws, that's 300 damage. That's a full combo's worth of damage, right? For no meter, no nothing.
Looks like a lot less on this health bar, though.
Oh, yeah. 1100 health. Oh, that's it.
Actually, you're saying that. Actually, you have to spend the Goro to confirm it. You know what? I respect that. And then the EX Shadow Kick for the hype ender, that was optimal. That was optimal. Because Goro will come back. You know, Cameo always regenerates. But now you're going to have access to the full hype. And we've already seen what Gambler can do with the star power.
Oh, come here. Dash in scoop, says Axstar. We're going in, we're grabbing.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, almost 400 be a trouble.
Ooh. You know, Sonic Fox said this a while back, kind of around last year's Final Combat. The thing about Reiko is he plays little Mortal Kombat really well. He's got mad plus frames up close. He's got quick armor breaking, hit confirmable buttons. He's got overhead low. All right, hang on a minute.
Hang on a minute. We're seeing some sick stuff.
Right, is he going to reset or keep the damage? Reset time.
270 for that almost. And you still have a little bit of star power left.
Oh, Goro's back, by the way, so here comes Raise the Roof.
That's actually so strong.
Oh my god, up block punish. Up block punish.
No.
Oh, 240.
Okay, no, but this is definitely Comeback City. One more hit. The
Unbreakable!
Not enough.
Oh my god, the unbreakable stars is a meaty slide. How did Axstar find that?
That was like the quickest instant turnaround. That was looking all Gambler, and then 3 seconds later, nope. Oh, we're still caught.
Now we're going coast to coast, mate. From one corner to another. Now, armor hits Gambler, but Tremor, he's gone for a good 7 seconds after that armor. Tremor still not available, which means he wasn't recharging either.
See how important that max range down 4 is going to go from Axstar. The long poke.
200 damage throw combo. Thank you very much. Safe jump. Oh, yeah. You thought, mate. You thought.
Yeah, you have to break. Now that's rough because no meter Reiko means no EX stars, which means down 4 gets not quite as dangerous.
No EX running grab either.
Yeah, punish the down 1. Oh, he's going to be just alive.
Yeah, you're going to have like barely over 1% left.
Whoa! My.
Wow.
You know what? I like that because forward 3 Shadow Kick is such a weird timing 2 flawless block, but there was no bar in Axstar. So the only thing that would have kept Axstar alive would have been like the clutchest flawless block on something that is very difficult to flawless.
And he still had a Goro on the end anyway.
Absolutely, yeah. That was just calculated. Gambler, I'm telling you, man, looking so clean. 1 game away from winners finals.
It's just the way he plays the Goro team has evolved so much beyond just using Rising Star or other moves.
I love how he is just so not afraid to spend the full cash of Goro in the corner. The punch walk, the restand that comes with it, whether it's for damage, whether it's for height. Like, it's such an important part of this team that now has just become.
I love the fact that Johnny Cage Goro is so anti-lore if anyone watched the original movie.
some other universe.
Yeah,
Those
exactly.
$500 sunglasses, and he just says, "I'm sorry, Johnny Cage," here, and he just hands him $500.
And they were best friends ever since.
Yeah, there we go.
Wonderful,
I love
wonderful
you. Let's
round
remarry.
here for Axstar, by the way. I mean, I think we kind of blinked and that match was, or that round was finished. That's one hell of a way to bring yourself back into it. Let's not forget, King Gambler is riding some momentum, but it is still 2-1. One more round on the side of Axstar. We're going to a game 5.
I mean, Axstar's really dialed it up in this game. Ooh, the cancel. Okay, I think Axstar has been very aware that Gambler's been looking for those reversals now.
Ooh. Overhead, low, grab, piece by piece. I'm chipping you away. Right, we're going to get corner on this. What's Gambler going to do with it?
Okay, spending it. Oh, Goro missed. Goro completely missed. What even happened there? Gambler did something that knocked Goro out of sequence.
I can only assume Gambler may have thought he was slightly closer to the corner than he was. Either that or he just tried a different combo on the fly, didn't quite work out.
I wonder if it was like a funky restand almost, where you like knock them out a bit early and they get restood at a time they're not expecting it. Big up block into a large punish, yep. And there we are, game 5.
All right, we got a game 5 on our hands, a fitting way to start our first match of this LCQ. Let's not forget, this whole tournament is to send one final player to Final Combat taking place tomorrow. Like, it's do or die.
But there are also 2 players with a lot of supporters out there, right? Gambler has pretty much the entirety of the competitive community behind him. Again, because he's such a lovely guy, but had last year going the way it did. Like, and being this close again. And on the flip side, Axstar, just the EU boys, you know what I mean? Winner's side.
Hasn't had as many opportunities to compete in EU this year for Pro Tour. And
but when Axstar has showed up, he has done really well. He just hasn't been able to compete regularly.
The exact kind of player the LCQ is designed for. You turn up here and you win, you know, we'll see you tomorrow, mate, basically.
Oh, okay.
Goes in for the cancel again. Really does not want to overcommit here. The only problem with that forward throw is it sends you full screen. That's the only issue with this. Up block. Oh, wait. 200 or so. We saw this before. 240. We just entered Fatal Blow territory. Both partners.
What a flawless block on the EX Stars.
Oh, Tremor!
Couldn't get it back to back, though. And Gambler has historically had some of the clutchest flawless blocks overall, but...
I can only assume that was
meant.
That was either meant to be a shadow kick, or maybe he thought there was a down 4 or something coming.
I mean, that would have been a max down 4 range from Reiko here.
Delayed forward 3. Now we're not going to have full Goro, so we're going to end this normally. Get a standard safe jump.
Corner carry though. Ooh, just clipped by the low. Been a while since we've seen that.
All right. I'm telling you, those 150 damage throws, they add up.
And in the corner, you don't have that drawback of being sent full screen. Ooh.
Another one.
Yeah. And so much meter on the side of Gambler as well. If Gambler can take this round, we're going into that final one. What a flawless block, but there we go. The forward 3, the dizzy knee. And here we are again.
All right, match point. Both ends.
This is match point both players, right? I think the score.
It definitely should be. I don't think we've updated the score, but I'm fairly positive it should be game 5 right now. Either that or I'm terrible at my job. Oh, scoop him up.
Nice catch.
What
a punish.
Looking good for Gambler at the moment. Goro on the way of coming back. No tremor for Axstar. Tremor consistently getting hit here, which means that 10-second penalty is constant.
Oh, wow. We are just slowly but surely. One hit at a time. Axstar was looking for it.
Oh, the big jump in! You have to break! Last chance now for Axstar.
Gambler's only got 400 health, though. This is a 900 health team. 400 health is nothing for Reiko to get rid of. But he doesn't have the meter! Doesn't need it! Doesn't need it, man!
Wait,
Just go for the correct pickup!
Oh, he finds it! I wasn't even sure if that would work from that height. Axstar finds the confirm right at the end. And in the game 5 situation, moves into winners finals. Had to fight tooth and nail for it, but he's going to be feeling... Look at that relief! You saw his
that
face.
Straight up literal sigh of relief from Axstar there. But even down to that final confirm at the end, it was just so disgustingly optimal because Axstar had no EX meter. The only way Axstar would be able to confirm off of that option to launch would be to use Tremor But then obviously if you've used your cameo comboing into Fatal Blow, you can't do it while your cameo's out. So you have to go for a specifically delayed 2-1 on the juggle, but not at the wrong height, otherwise the Fatal Blow will miss. And Axstar just nailed it completely. The sign of a true Reiko pro, and winners finals guaranteed now on the back of a really cool Game 5.
One step closer, because normally when someone gets winners finals in an event like this, let's say it was regular pro comp, you get yourself that top 3 and you think, oof.
All the points, all the
minimum top 3. You're like, oh, think of the points, think of the prize money and all that stuff. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely.
But here, none of that matters.
Doesn't matter.
If it's not grand finals first place, may as well not have.
However, you are one step closer.
That's true.
You're still not eliminated.
And on the winners' side too, so having that winners finals and then maybe grand finals from the side again, we talk about it all the time. That safety net of a second chance, which you earn by getting that far. But in this kind of event where the further you go onto this top 8, tensions will be high and pressure mounts. But that's why the best of the best are the ones who qualify for it. But what is our next match? Let me just quickly.
Pretty sure I saw Conqueror walk past.
Yes, it is going to be. Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry. Let's pretend I didn't delay. Yakuza Knight versus Conqueror. Conqueror is a personal, severe favorite of mine. I've got to say it. I admire his dedication to Kenshi in this game specifically. I was saying earlier on in the stream, but I feel like Kenshi is a character because he's been so heavily nerfed over the course of the game. And he's been buffed here and there too, but mainly it has been nerfs. That kind of brought down.
It's been a good 80% nerfs, 20% buff.
But Conqueror has stuck with him this entire time, and with Frost no less as well at the moment. Still has played Sub-Zero with Kenshi here and there, but mainly the Frost. And honestly, has just been such an inspiration to character loyalists everywhere. The question is, will he be able to take out Yakuza Knight, who has had a fantastic tournament on his own so far? Again, winners for a reason.
Representing Mexico as well. Definitely want to point that one out. The Mexico scene has really, really come out in full force for this tournament, and you expect it for an LCQ. If there's an LCQ somewhere in the world and you have a scene, you pull out for it, and that's exactly what Mexico has done.
There's two Mexico representatives.
We have Osvaldo Diaz in loser's side.
Well, yeah.
You are correct. A nail biter versus Killer Shinnok. Pulled off a, well, very much, by all accounts, a true master comeback.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
Against Killer Shinnok. Had basically, it was like a 95 to 5% deficit and somehow found it. And before you know, that was game 5 last round as well. So that was when you need to.
Okay, hang on. We're seeing a team that I haven't seen from Conqueror before, I don't think. But we have seen, on the EU side of things, the Kenshi Striker. Kenshi Striker, at least for the most part, not the flashiest Kenshi team. It just exists to get you into Sento stance as much as possible. Gun is very good at doing so. Grenades, very good at doing so.
I think with the Frost too, I fear that Helping Hand might have some possible gaps that Havik just crushes completely. We know that South America has a lot of Havik players, so Conqueror well versed in that matchup. Lovely whip punish.
Ooh, okay, going for a new combo. But also, I've noticed that South America very much still a believer in the Havik Movado specifically. A lot of Havik players here still playing the team.
Overhead. Tries to get through. Able to block the mine at least and stay safe. However, side switch does come through now. Kenji back to the wall. The defensive Sento saving the day. Resummon just for extra. Oh my lord! A micro duck versus Sento stance. Can't say I see that every day.
I mean, it's dangerous, right? It is a big risk to take, but the reward on micro ducks is always huge. It's just
the overhead low! My man guessed wrong, Mustard. He guessed wrong.
Or sometimes it's going to happen. You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
A wise man once said, sometimes it just be like that. Oh, jump back. Don't think that was intentional for Conqueror, but life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
You do your best.
Punish! Resummon. Get that mine out of here. I care not for it.
Yeah, we've seen the mine do some disgusting things today, though. But you're never immune to it.
Yo, Sento, you going to come back, mate? Ah, late to his own birthday party. Conqueror.
I mean, not the worst case scenario to be stuck in balanced stance at this kind of distance, especially when you've got access to striker grenades in the back.
And Conqueror, it's something that was really demanded of Kenshi since his changes earlier in the year, is that you do sort of manually put yourself into the balance stance a lot more often. Because you have to. You know, you don't have as much access to Sento.
Oh, that just straight up got clipped by the last hit of the machine gun. Oh, chop the combo though, does Conqueror. Yeah, and there's the micro duck underneath.
Didn't have Sento though.
Yeah, Sento just ran out.
Overhead!
Important for Conqueror to be able to stabilize that round though, because especially after that combo drop off of that opening, that could have been so much damage.
Bardo coming in. Return now with the plus frames of Havik. Doesn't commit. Doesn't get clipped.
I don't know if Conqueror's missed one of those force blocks yet, you know. Yeah, there's a catch. Oh, machine gun. Now that, the good thing about that is on block, you still would have gone into Sento stance. On hit, obviously, you don't really want the machine gun, like, juggle hit effect. But that would have worked both on hit and block, which is what you want, but a whiff!
I love Yakuza Knight going for the helping hand so late, by the way, being able to make it so that even if you hit me or you block it, your Sento's gone. There ain't no resummon for you. Speaking of which, though, straight back in. Sento time. Time to party again. Overhead. A little bit late on the Sento there, wasn't able to find it. Oh, the jump!
I feel like Conqueror is just waiting for the break, and it's just never happening. Spent that whole sequence getting massive hit into massive hit, and just not committing to a follow-up in fear of the break.
Well, there's a possibility here that we would say lesson learned, but I guess we'll find out in the future matches. That is going to be 1-0 going to Yakuza Knight.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because I know it's like easy, you know, kind of like obvious analysis, but when you're baiting a break that many times and you have those openings where, okay, if they don't break, they die, so you force the break out of them, but you're trying to play to deny them the break, I suppose. But then if you do it like 3 times in a row and you could have just got rid of the meter, and then now you're just getting, you know, talking chip damage potentially. You got Striker. I don't know. I feel like maybe that was a little bit too careful from Conqueror, and it ended up backfiring somewhat.
All right. Starting to throw in some grabs just to mix things up a little bit. Uh-oh.
Massive back 2, no counter hit or nothing, that just straight up hit.
There's no way Conqueror was expecting to just get slapped in the face from that range. Got to navigate this minefield of Neoplasm. Finds it.
Yep.
Regardless of whether the 1-for-1 hits or not. I mean, when they're on the ground, you get it for free. If they get juggled, machine gun still hits them.
Yakuza Knight opting not to break there. Okay, managing to recover in time, blocks the mine, and Sento keeps Yakuza stuck in place too. Ooh, just slowly whiffed, unfortunately.
Plus frames. Staggering for even more annoying business to deal with. Oh, sweet!
There it is.
Oh, fatal blow, surely. Come here, give him a slap. And that'll be the round for sure, Yakuza Knight. Weathering the defensive storm on pretty much every Sento that Conqueror is throwing at him at the moment.
That'll be just enough? Yeah, for sure.
The defensive side of Yakuza Knight, must say, has been super impressive so far. Just hasn't been overwhelmed by any of these mix-ups at all.
And it hasn't been through like repetitive defensive options, right? It's not like armor every time, or it's like, you know, it's a nice kind of alternating between mine, quick backdash, obviously guessing right in some situations as well.
Just cannot find a significant hit near the end where he can consistently get a resummon. So you do some damage, but then you're stuck with nothing. Striker's gone, Sento's gone.
Yeah, grenades just to cover the stance change. I like it. Oh, wow.
Didn't want to overcommit to a whiff punish there. That back 2-2 and everything else, they can be deceivingly far, even the second hit. No mine, so we're going to just take the throw as a throw. Oh, spending it now, though. There's no meter for Conqueror.
Oh, no, too close.
Yeah, too close.
Unfortunate drop there, though, because, man, does it take a while for that mine to come back if you drop that combo at the beginning.
Oh, no!
The complete armor break!
Striker is not messing around here, man. He's like, you know what? I've had enough of this.
Yo, he equipped that extended mag.
Final round.
Having to currently reload down on Cameo Gauge. Half bit back already. Yakuza Knight. What's it going to be?
Each individual hit of that machine gun occupying the armor is going to do individual unscaled damage.
That is very true,
That would
actually.
lead to so much damage.
Scoop!
Oh. My goodness, what a round though for Yakuza Knight already.
I mean,
another one.
You said it yourself. Like a lot of players in South America, Mexico, there's a lot of believers still in the Havik Movado team.
I mean, my utility, the sweep combos. Yep, flawless block, clutch. Not in time for the whip punish though.
Right, Conqueror, you've got to do it again, mate. A player known for so many crazy comebacks.
Oh! Not enough.
God, you would have had no choice but to flawless block that. I don't even know if he had the frames to do it. Yakuza Knight, 2-0 up here.
Okay, a change from Conqueror. It's not uncommon to see him change cameos here and there, but he'll normally change between the same core, like whether it was Sub-Zero, whether it was Frost. Obviously now we've been seeing the Striker. Now we have seen Conqueror Scorpion before as well. You know, he is definitely capable. Yep, Scorpion Farah. You know what, I don't hate this choice. I think Scorpion is quite good into Havik overall. I think he navigates the neutral well. He can deal with back two quite well. Kind of tricky mobility. I don't hate this choice. Yeah, then immediately trying to establish the back three. Oh, okay, we're going for those high damage mid-screen options.
Ending the combo. Ooh, ending the combo in forward 3-4, but jumping himself into the corner though.
And then Conqueror kind of just walked into that standing one.
Yeah,
Conqueror is definitely looking for something very specific.
Pressure of the slide once more. Down one punish though, Conqueror.
A lot of staggers coming from Conqueror, but not a lot of committing. Oh no.
No Movado, so you're safe for now. Oh no, caught swinging Mustard.
It looks like no, Conqueror did decide to break in the end.
A moment of hesitation on that break, perhaps.
Punish!
Right. Yeah, cashed it out. And the break, Yakuza Knight doesn't want to even give that momentum. We find it! Oh, God.
To go for that immediately after breaking, that is confidence.
And I tell you, that's definitely the last thing Conqueror was expecting.
Well, it worked.
Match point, Yakuza Knight. Winning this would move into winners finals to face off against Axstar. He's currently lying in wait.
Oh wow, manages to find the back three out of pressure. The double standing four as well, Conqueror. High damage roots, 400 plus for that.
There is something about that move that I swear is harder to flawless block than everything else.
Speaking of which though, Conqueror manages to find it. Do you spend the Farah? Yep. There she
yes,
goes.
indeed.
Yep, safe jump ender as well. Conqueror trying to play very just by the book at the moment. Nothing too crazy, just
big
mix
mix
and high damage when you go for it.
When you have a round to play with and your match point up, it's like, go for those mixes. Oh, yeah, overcommitted to a grab a bit too early there.
Oh, Conqueror tried to go for the side switch for the
No,
optimal
Conqueror.
ender.
No, mate. Conqueror,
Has to come off the bar because of it. Conqueror tried to go for the optimal side switch, but okay, there. Okay, that will do. That will do. That would have been a heartbreaking shot.
I was
for
so
Conqueror,
scared
though.
that Conqueror was just going to teleport and get anti-aired.
Oh, counter hit Conqueror with the back three from Max Ranger was pressing after.
What were you pressing, mate? What could it have been?
Whatever it was, Yakuza was able to make the most of it.
All right.
I was
That's
saying,
it,
Yakuza's
Rock.
playing this so good. Flawless block into punish.
There's the
Because
punish.
it costs bar, there's no break.
All right, restand,
Reset.
overhead.
No!
What's the damage? Got greedy, Mustard, but too far away. Oh, no.
I feel like it wasn't even greed though. Like, it was just going for an overhead low off a restand. It was just a good old-fashioned drop combo.
All right. But unfortunately, another breaker. We will not see your fatal blow today,
I mean,
sir.
Farah's there. There's plenty of meter. There's less than 400 left. If Conqueror can find the hit, there is the resources. But will you find the hit? Oh! Is that going to mess it up? No.
No, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. We
As
got it.
soon
We
as
got
I
it. We
saw
got it. We got it.
Scorpion- No, as soon as I saw him slightly get stuck along the ground, I was like, is that going to make the forward three whiff?
Yakuza Knight there. One word. Desperate. Too desperate to just try and close things out.
When you have that much of an advantage, right? You're 2 games up. You're on match point. you just won the last game or the first round of the game by going for like breaker into instant roll.
You get
right?
lost in the sauce, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, and it wasn't like it was just a raw roll. It was roll with mine behind it. So it's like, well, you know, it's not really safe, but it's safer. So Conqueror's been adapting, and there's the overhead.
See, you said it, old-fashioned drop combo. I honestly think it was a bit agreed, because Conqueror, what happens the moment the same situation happens? Dash in, stand in 4. I will not be greedy. I will appreciate what I have. Unfortunately now, full combo. Yakuza Knight.
Let me not take my hit confirmed for granted.
Oh, the mix. Havik still able to mix. Oh, God. The judo trip.
And again, the advancing options to punish. I feel like Conqueror is always having that mind in the back of his head. Good block on the overhead.
I mean,
this
Scorpion's forward 3-2 is going to be one of the better answers at dealing with mine for that reason. The fact that he just moves himself immediately out of danger automatically, it could have been one of the reasons that Conqueror picked Scorpion in the first place.
That was such a clean anti-air. My goodness. There's the end.
Only issue there is, to get the extra damage, had to sacrifice side switch.
Yeah,
so now
I mean,
corner, but who cares?
It's mainly just because Havik has access to such scary damage in the corner, to be honest.
Yeah. But if it's that all around, don't want to give it up.
Hey, the round before we did see Conqueror almost throw it away by going for the side switch ender. In this case, if it's guaranteed, just finish the round. Just get it done.
Fullor's blocking the sweep after the plus frames, caught swinging.
Back 2 beats back 3.
Yes, it does. Oh.
Do you go for the slide?
No, we save Movado for one more hit, possibly. Because then Conqueror has to make a weird decision here. You get hit here, surely you don't break. Surely not. You do?
Oh!
You do?
Conqueror with the hero breaker.
Conqueror, I hope for your sake you make me look like an idiot. All right, here we go.
I mean, if Yakuza opts to go for the break, at least you're basically trading meter. Yeah, there he comes. Wake up mine. When your back to the wall, when your back is to the corner, wake up ambush. So scary.
Good block on the overhead.
Doesn't commit.
All right,
okay,
that's combo. Here comes Farah.
Again, Yakuza opting to hold onto the meter, but I understand. I understand why you would.
Right, what's it going to be?
But
3
this point,
bars.
374. There's nothing you can confirm to fatal blow that won't kill. Nomad's touch.
Well, at least Conqueror was able to build around 1 bar. So we have some resources to play with. However,
but Yakuza did not have to come off the breaker at all. And was holding it the whole time.
Now we get it. No break from Yakuza tonight.
Holding onto it again. This
So
time.
if we get mixed, we'll break.
Okay, there it is.
Like so.
You were correct.
Oh, wow!
That was a counter hit too. That was a very preemptive standing 2 from Conqueror. Yakuza went straight into it. Oh, wow.
Me down 1, being able to just take those plus frames. Didn't want to overcommit or just a weird execution thing. Either way, Conqueror still in lead, a commanding lead, I might add.
So far, we know how quickly Havik can turn this around.
Mine, once more. Finds it. Conqueror catching out. Yakuza there expecting. Oh my God! We're going into a game 5. Conqueror. Are we going to see a reverse sweep with Scorpion?
So far, it's looking like that's on the menu, but Yakuza Knight, he did get 2-0 in the lead, so he now has that final opportunity. We know he also plays a few characters.
More than one character. We saw it today.
But the Havik has definitely been doing well here. I think the main change, though, is Conqueror has done such a good job of just dominating that mid-screen. You know, like
Control.
max range standing 2, just that space in front of him, you can't do anything, right? It's just always raised, and then optimize the damage when you do get the hit, which means you're kind of going toe-to-toe with Havik in the damage department. It's scary.
Well, it's
Game
coming
5,
down to yet another game 5. You could almost say that this is the last open bracket tournament of Pro Competition Season 2 or something.
I know.
Wow!
Like it's important.
Sweep the leg. More of these regular grabs coming out to play. Conqueror half-life down already. Had to respect the meaty slide. The Eternal turn stealing down 1. Here comes Farah. Yakuza will not be breaking this. It's just not worth the damage. Are we? No, we're not going to quite have enough time for Farah to come back. Still a few seconds left there.
Okay.
With punish!
Punish though again. Conqueror, always putting Yakuza on like the edge of these options, whether it's the Ferris stance, whether it's standing 2.
No break there from Yakuza, by the way. A really brave choice. Oh, no!
That is a heartbreaker. Looked like Conqueror was more than ready for it. Okay, instant confirm, though.
Wow!
Yeah,
What
that's
a
going to be
catch.
the round. That's going to put Conqueror on match point. The reverse 3-0. The dream is alive. Remember, winner of this fights Axstar. And winners finals.
This is just our second set of top 8, by the way. Come on, man.
Round 2.
Match point Conqueror. Just look at the patience on Conqueror. There's just no urgency in his play in such an effective means. Sam ones have been the magic button. Oh,
That was like the longest delay grab I've ever seen from the Ferris stance. Oh, no.
okay, we trade entire cameo gauge for entire meter. Yakuza Knight not in a great situation now. You do have the option for defensive Movado Mine, but you have no extra sources of damage, no armored reversal, just a regular helping hand at the moment. This is looking all Conqueror.
Oh, it wasn't until
God!
then. Okay, Yakuza Knight not being ready for that punish. I wonder if Yakuza Knight is a little bit flustered.
Oh, that's bad, though. How much damage? This is Scorpion with meter. How much damage are we going to get here? We don't even see it spent. Oh, you got to watch out for the Hellfire now, Mustard. We're reaching that sort of 6% territory.
Getting there, here's the mine. Okay, it's blocked. Now, little resources. Yakuza Knight, the cameo's gone.
All right, now Hellfire's a threat.
Trying to get something, but Conqueror is not pressing. Commits too many times. And Conqueror ready with the punish. The crowd here. You could tell they were enjoying that one.
You can see the relief in Conqueror's face. There was a clear favorite in this building, which is weird, actually, because we're in Mexico. What's going on? Shouts to the Brazil scene. That was a hard-fought match, but only our second match of this top 8. Now that means Conqueror will be moving on later this evening to face off against Axstar's Reiko, so we'll be seeing that a little bit later. GG's for sure. He's getting a hero's welcome as he comes back through the player area.
I mean, we're here, right?
Shouts to Conqueror, man. What a lovely guy as well.
And you love to see like the local support because we are here. We're in Mexico. Obviously, he's
Yeah,
from
but he's not
Brazil.
local, innit?
No, but that's what I'm saying. But then they all travel here.
Yes.
And then you've got like the Mexico player base, the Brazil player base,
Chilean player base.
yeah,
as well.
of course the twins in the finals, Snake Doe in the finals. 3 Chilean players in final combat already. And
We have
this local
Lavender as
crowd.
well. You know Lavender wants to see another Brazilian make it.
Yeah, Lavender Rain. Making it work right at the very end of pro competition versus fighting here on our back on our home turf in the UK.
Oh, okay.
Wait, this is gonna be a Shao mirror. Dialogue versus Law Corridor.
Yes, it will. Law Corridor making the trip to LCQ. Has been able to take it this way. General Shao, but look, if we're talking General Shao in this part of the world, Dialogue is way up there. I'm not going to say the one, because we have VGY as well.
Dialogue is the most recognizable Shao main in the community.
The Shao specialist?
Yeah,
VGY,
absolutely.
Shao's the favorite, but plays so many characters. But Dialogue is like, nah, I like General Shao, actually. That's what I want to do.
I'm excited to see it, though. I think Dialogue for sure being a crowd pleaser overall. Law Corridor, haven't seen him as much as of late.
Mortal. Convenio de licencia.
Looks like we're getting ourselves stuck in and ready.
Cuenta
In
de
the
Gabriel
meantime, while we get this next match underway,
Lucha localmente con
which I definitely think is going to be a Shao mirror,
No.
just making sure our buttons are all good, everything's ready. It's been a good day so far. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, it's been exactly what I was hoping it would be. It has been just a lot of players like Dialogue who came so close to qualifying for the leaderboard, but not quite enough at the very end. You've got players who, I mean, they basically haven't, like Law Corridor. Law Corridor almost hasn't been to a single event this year. But if he wins LCQ, he's in finals. It's a nice kind of blend.
I'm pretty sure, unless that's just a button check, I'm pretty sure I just saw Shao Kano, by the way. That is a throwback team.
As an aggressive team is Shao Kano. Shao Kano just facilitates like being in hand-to-hand stance all the time. It's just I wonder if Shao Kano is a bit kind of power crept with what like Shao Tremor is giving you or some of the other
I think
teams.
Shao Sector might have power crept Kano as well. Like the double missile is like a really big deal for him as well, and I'm not going to get talking about Kano cameo too much here because I'm pretty sure it is just
could
a
just be
button
button check, yeah.
I'm not going to waste my analysis on Kano.
No, how terrible that would be.
Kano. You're a Kano fan.
I like Kano. Kano cameo is pretty cool.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That's the more expected cameo pick from Lord Corridor.
Yeah, I think Law's been basically Shao Sector exclusively the entire tournament long.
It's since he's been actually playing Shao, because this is not a day one main from Lord Corridor. I think it's
what
almost.
a start! You see that? You want to be unarmed or hand to not unarmed, hand to hand. Because he's still got the weapon.
I was about to talk about like that's all he's used and this and that and this and that. Slam right in the head, right on the cranium. Now Dialogue is a motivated man. We saw Dialogue on our own home turf, Birmingham, versus fighting.
To be fair, Dialogue could have technically qualified through BSF, but it was one of those he needed to get first and other people needed to not get certain places, so it was statistically unlikely.
But we got to see his disappointment all the same.
Yeah.
And that wasn't a nice feeling, man. It's not nice.
But that's why he's here.
Ooh!
But he's having
Watch
to face
your
up
head.
against the mirror.
The resummon. Cancelled into low poke. Lord Corridor. Whip punish, though. I've got an axe and you do not. This can only end one way. Not afraid to armor. Ooh. All right, Dialogue. Side switching throw. Cheeky low overhead to finish.
Especially if you want to spend most of the game in hand-to-hand. Oh, that's where Tremor's really going to thrive, and that's going to be the first game.
Quick game one, that.
I am quite happy to see Dialogue go back to the Tremor, though, as of more kind of like the later stages of this tournament, because I feel like we were seeing him go Shao Sector a lot early on, but then as soon as he went to Loser's Bracket, it's basically just, okay, Tremor. Pretty much back to Tremor immediately. And I think Shao Tremor is Dialogue's most played team this season, especially in recent months. Haven't seen him play much of anything.
Well, I feel like in last season it was Shao Chameleon,
yeah.
And then over the course of Tremor, sort of his rise to power, Tremor fits, in the case of Shao anyway, a very similar build to what Chameleon was doing in regards to like the crazy ambush utility, constantly extending on things, weird combos that you normally wouldn't get. Like, it was all there, really. It's just Tremor is now playing that game plan a little bit more effectively for Shao.
Have to remember, though, this is our first match in the Loser's Bracket, though, in this top 8. No more second chances. Okay, there's the armor, but no launch off it. Oh, but an immediate challenge.
So sorry if you heard that. I had to sneeze.
You would have got away with... I didn't hear a thing.
I know, but I've got to cover myself. Lord Corridor with
opening though from Law.
Humongous turnaround. No sector though, so had to kind of just end it as is.
Really trying to stay in hand-to-hand though. Oh, the last-minute sweep. Yeah, Law went for like 2 or 3 different like stance resets there towards the end of the round. Really wanted to stay in hand-to-hand.
Law plays around that hand-to-hand so just aggressively.
Non-stop.
Yeah. Would
May as
much
well
rather
just get rid of the axe at that point. Just pretend it doesn't exist.
put it on the floor, man. All right, clean hit. EX being spent. That's going to be a smash into launch.
Ooh, hello.
2. I love it when Shao just have that perfect timing. They know that they're changing back into axe.
Oh, we're pressing buttons as Dialogue.
Yeah, it's still crazy to me how that low sweep in hand-to-hand is plus. It's such a good button. And then you have the sector on top to make it not only plus, but it launches. Wow, cameo versus cameo. Tremor wins that exchange. I mean, it does get hit in the meantime.
Oh, wow, so much time on that. Juicy overhead there from Lord Corridor. And another one!
I love it when you can just tell that some Shao players, they just want to play MKX. They want to swing out that overhead low, big damage, big launches.
Dialogue knew something was coming there. That was just straight up walk down into neutral though. Oh, wow, managed to interrupt the startup. Damn, Dialogue trying to go for that meaty back too, but just gets smacked right out of it.
We're playing a dance. We're dancing on him. Being careful here. Steals a turn with a low poke. Speaking of stealing turns, though, back-to-back there from Law Corridor. Interrupted on the overhead. Oh, caught pressing buttons, and Law Corridor puts a game on the board.
A lot more competitive in that first game as well. The first match was so dominant for Dialogue, but already Law Corridor with the adjustment. We're going right back into it.
Thing is, Law Corridor, he is not afraid to play at Dialogue. Wow. He himself, a player known back in the MK11 days, one of our faster players. He would play the Joker or Jackie at a million miles an hour.
Huge unblock though coming through. Back into the axe mode, ready to pick up.
Oh. I'm actually surprised that missile's still connected. Oh, wow. Tremor saving the day. But Law Corridor flips on the low. The very thing that he himself loves so much in this matchup.
Again, the up block on these on the missiles. Again, Dialogue trying to mitigate the advantage from them.
Dialogue himself plays the Sector cameo quite a lot, so he himself well aware of how to properly defend against it, plus on hit as well. The respect being shown on Flame Burner. Gotta respect it. Uh-oh, watch out. Command grab just for good measure. And that slam's gonna do it. Round 1 for Dialogue in game 3.
There's a scary thing about facing down Shao at point blank. Like, he doesn't have the fastest mids, but that standing one of his leads to some real options. Ooh. Tried something big there, didn't quite connect. Guess the downside to committing to the up rockets and not getting anything from them is they do have quite a cooldown behind them.
My man Law Corridor just swung out that side.
And we are just fighting for this corner tooth and nail.
So much of that plus. A lot of respect being shown, however. Law Corridor with the side switch. Oh, looks for a whiff punish. No one home. Dialogue. One step ahead there. Clean catch. Oh, the defense. I'm sure Law Corridor was looking for a jump cancel down too as well in that situation. Oh my god, he finds it. He finds it. Now this ain't gonna kill. 1150 health on the side of Dialogue. This is a chunky character.
But as always, you have to wonder what follows, because Sector's going to be back, up rocket, the homing missile is going to be there. Yeah.
Whoa!
There it is. Because even if you sat and blocked that, you'd be in a miserable spot.
Yeah. The second I saw that cameo gauge hit full, I'm like, he's doing homing missile. There's no way he's not.
No reason not to, right? You may as well. We're only a few seconds into the next round, and Sector's almost back already.
Oh no, that's bad. Tremor's gone for 10 seconds now. Pokes, good block on the overhead. Lovely throw there from Law Corridor. Oh, that's such a good missile combo.
This does a lot of damage for that.
It's one of those perfect cases where you get almost the full damage of the throw first, and then you get the missile on top. Oh, Sector slapped. Looking for an interruption. Uh-oh.
Oh no, got the low, but wasn't ready for confirmed.
It's ready now.
Yep. Tremor's not quite back though, he's down for a while.
Goes in for the ending of the combo early, just for frame advantage. A little bit of hesitation there from Law Corridor. Didn't want to overcommit just in case now we have Sector.
Okay, Dialogue just got Tremor back. Faking him out. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
God!
That was the fake out on the late Tremor cancel into the down 2, into the bait, into the beheading.
Dialogue saw Law Corridor's meter there and was thinking, I can just feel it in my bones that you want to unbreakable me.
And it was great.
All right, homing missile. Dialogue. Some well-needed momentum here. Try to whip punish, a little bit too slow, Law Corridor, getting a favourable trade. Good block on the overhead though from Dialogue. A defensive neutral jump. immediately in with the low, fighting his way out the corner, and as we've seen, a pretty big deal in this matchup.
I mean, Dialogue's been hitting so many of those just lows into the stance extend. For good reason too, man. Just right there, even though you don't get any huge reward for it, you just completely get rid of the rocket. Just deny that camera because that is down to 8.
If it's homing missile, at least you didn't get hit.
Yeah, true.
I've seen the damage that move can do.
Oh, that was so bold from Lord Corridor. Just a wake up low into fatal blow. No! No! My goodness, Dialogue.
You are holding an axe and you still manage to miss your target.
I can only assume Dialogue wanted to do like dash up, down to punish.
He wanted the unbreakable jump cancel.
But didn't get enough of a forward dash before the punish.
The down 2 has no range. Oh, that's gonna. If Dialogue loses now, that's gonna.
I mean,
make him not feel very good.
I mean, the decision made sense. It was just an error.
It was objectively the right choice. Oh God, Lord Corridor.
But the snowball it's led to, though. What is going on?
Oh no.
Pandemonium here.
Man, I'm too jet lagged for this.
Oh. Okay.
We are starting to do many uppercuts, Buster.
Dialogue, he's addicted. He's become obsessed.
Oh my God, the air to air. You ain't gonna die here, but Sector's gonna come back. I challenged game 5.
Okay, that's 3 sets and 3 game 5s back to back. We are going the distance here.
I think we're gonna have a bit of a night shift here, Mustard.
Hey, that's what we're here for. You want to see it go all the way.
I don't even care that you're watching me drink water. There ain't no label on
who
this.
Cares?
There ain't no label on this bad boy.
Who cares? You bring up it's so mundane. Who cares? It's water. Have a
I
sip.
know what
Wet your whistle.
I know what the internet is like, and there's always going to be someone that's like, "Hey, he's drinking water."
Yeah, well, they wouldn't be wrong, but it doesn't matter. I tell you what does matter. Game
5.
Ooh,
watch your head.
So much plus frames.
Douglas slapped his brains out trying to get to it. All right, hit confirm here from Lord Corridor. When he gets going, it's just that is clearly his game plan. It's just build it up and just keep on rolling. Oh! Yo, is my man gonna slow down at some point? Oh! Oh! Oh, Dialogue! Ah, we're swinging! We are swinging!
That was such an uncomfortable end of the round, but that puts Lord Corridor on match point over Dialogue.
I'm so shocked that missed. Right, plus 3. Here comes the low. The one thing is Lord Corridor, by doing that, lots of cancels, did use a lot of meter for that round. So if Dialogue's able to simply just do the same thing back here, I know that's easier said than done, but... Oh, it didn't connect. Oh, that missile has just completely not allowed Dialogue to get certain sequences.
That was a bold stance from Lord Corridor to go for the extend point blank like that.
Oh, there's the catch.
It's been a while since we saw Dialogue do that.
All right, crystalline armor.
I love setting up the armor before going in for the throw.
Wait. One more hit. Mix up. Oh no, that Sector gets the break last minute. Oh, and finally a down 2 hits.
That wasn't just a wake up down 2, that was a dash uppercut. Dialogue. Oh my goodness, I could barely watch.
The dash in down 1. And because the ground pound was used, Lord Corridor can't break this. Wake up Flame Burner. That move's barely invincible, by the way. How did he find it?
Oh, okay. Okay, Lord Corridor. Big opening here. We're going to the other side. We'll try to go for an overhead, but Dialogue with the wake up buttons.
Beautiful throw.
Get
tech.
off me.
Get back. Wretched beast.
Just whiffed the ground pound though. Might be a while before Tremor comes back. Huge jump in from Lord Corridor.
Dialogue may bring a breaker back by this point. Oh, tried to whip punish.
Ooh. Every time Dialogue goes these wake up buttons, they always counter hit. Tremor, not back yet. The breaker is there though. Dialogue can afford to take a risk. Oh!
Oh, wait a minute.
Lord Corridor about to get a break. Okay, the breaker's on the table with the drop.
Oh my god, he finds a grab!
This is going to come down to the final hit. Oh, broke the rocket. Never mind, Dialogue is alive.
Oh, he gets to that one! Law Corridor! The down one to end all down ones!
Oh my goodness. What a match. That could not have been closer. In the mirror, Dialogue Law Corridor. Oh my goodness. That final game was like, it was like such a scramble that both players were ready for at all points, you know, where if you were to watch that kind of gameplay, you think, oh wow, what is going on? Everything's just hitting. But every little thing that would connect, they are ready for. You know what I mean? And they are making the next play from there. My goodness.
It's so fitting as well that it was two General Shaos that really liked hand-to-hand instead.
That was an aggressive game 5.
They spent the whole game just like, come on, man.
Every time.
Oh, no, it was more this. It was more this, wasn't it? The whole game.
Two pugilists.
One gentleman. Well.
No, if I go that far. It is Shao after all.
Yeah, that was... that was a pretty crazy match, actually. And that's
really
our third match of this LCQ, bringing us to a third game 5. So this has definitely been off to a pretty flying start so far.
Yes, so game 5 3 times in a row. The question is, will we get 4? Because our next match is going to be the last of this block before we go to a short break, but don't worry, it will be short. It's going to be Han Rashid versus Osvaldo Diaz. So our 4th and final match here in this round 1 of top 8. But, man, this has been exactly what I was hoping it would be. Osvaldo Diaz doing it for the local crew here in Mexico. Han Rashid from North America, still keeping the Havik dream going.
Cali boys.
California.
Shout out to California.
California, Netherrealm goes back long time. Long time.
EGP.
Yeah, EGP days.
Man like Compton.
Yeah, man.
Wonder Chef.
Shouts to all the California crew,
Tyrant.
man, over the years, yeah.
Crazy.
It'll be here all day if we're just listening off people. But it'll be worth it.
That's right, mate. We've got time to kill.
Yeah, well, he's not even in a seat.
He hasn't even got an opponent. Han Rashid's like, yo, am I just fighting nobody? What's going on?
Time to fight a ghost. So Han Rashid, Osvaldo Diaz on the qualifying for top 8 on the back of a miraculous comeback versus Killer Shinnok in the qualifying game. A combination of Cyrax and Homelander. So 2 very aggressive characters. We will see much more of in the group stage as a final combat. Make no mistake, there'll be plenty of Cyrax and Homelander.
Yeah, you'll be seeing Cyrax and Homelander this weekend. Like, don't you worry.
Yeah, but for Han Rashid has really been kind of sticking true to that Havik for the entirety of Chaos Reigns. Even now, a lot of Havik players, I think, there was that initial reaction to the nerfs. A lot of Havik players were kind of dooming hard about it, right? Oh no, this character is dead, whatever. But now I think a lot of Havik players have stuck with him.
Anis is in attendance, so.
Hey, but in finals,
in the finals, no disrespect.
But hey, all I'm saying is, if I'm watching casuals and I'm seeing like Scorpion Prox and Nicholas still playing Havik, Movado specifically, the character's probably still, you know, not bad. Because those are 2 players who will go to whatever they think is really strong, and they will grind, and they will play, and they will become like the best with that character. But Han Rashid's been really impressive so far.
I did just see Osvaldo Diaz walk past us, by the way, and go into the stream room. So
maybe I had to do a quick bathroom break. It's almost like that's completely understandable.
Well, I already saw the... Han Rashid has been getting through that water bottle. Look at the size of that thing.
Yeah. Drink that water. Take a sip.
Shouts to hydration. If our viewers at home haven't drunk water yet, I said, just go do it.
Yeah, on that note, I'm going to take a sip.
Yeah, just, you know, I'll tell you what, I'll have a sip of water with you.
I'll drink to that.
I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that, brother. Everyone's got water. Osvaldo Diaz has water.
You really can't overestimate hydration. What are we talking about?
This is the worst commentary we've ever done.
No, there's definitely worse. We've definitely done worse.
While we have some time to kill, let's talk about...
The real question is, how much worse could it become even still?
H2O. With this music, it sounds like a documentary. H2O. A mysterious substance, but the bringer of life.
Some say the element which brings life.
And the most difficult level in Mortal Kombat mythology, Sub-Zero.
I don't know if I'd agree with that.
I get lost.
The most, the water temple?
Yeah, man.
I mean, if you know where you're going, it's just, you know, go the right way, innit?
I cannot wait for that Legacy Collection to come out for the new generation to experience mythologies.
I want to watch NetherRealm era players experience mythologies with no guide, like no strategy guide, no looking anything up, just experience it as was originally
I want
intended.
them at the very beginning of level 1 to reach that balcony.
If anyone out there beats Fujin for the first time in mythologies without looking up how you do it, first time without dying, I will personally give you props on Twitter. I will handcraft a tweet just for you.
Handcrafted.
Yeah.
A real artisanal tweet.
I know, a real tweet made by a human. Unbelievable. Why are they watching the intro? Why are we listening to like...
Now, Harm Rashid's catching up on the story.
It's like, you know this Havik character on.
Oh wait, no.
I wonder what he's all about.
He actually tried pressing a button. I think it might be on a new account. Because remember, you can't skip the cutscene at the fresh account.
Then why are they on a new account? Why are they not using the existing one?
That's a good question. Come on, guys.
We just
I thought you were...
we just listened to the entirety of the intro. There's last chance qualifier. We got a final combat to decide.
We got places to be. We got tacos to eat after this.
Hey man.
Shout out
Yeah,
to
Rashid's just looking at the camera saying, I know. I know. No, we all know it's Han Rashid's fault personally. It's because he wants to watch the intro. Hey, here we go. We're ready.
No, would you like to do the tutorial?
No.
You know what, actually?
No, we do
you know
not.
What? You know what?
The tutorial has been done.
I think I would like to do the tutorial, actually. Maybe there's something I missed. A block button? What's that?
My goodness. I am excited for this match.
I love how you said how much worse could the commentary get, and we proceeded to prove.
The answer was much worse.
So much worse.
But now it will get better, we promise. We promise all of you.
Well, Osvaldo Diaz has pretty much wasted no time by just going into the Homelander for this one. I mean, a very aerial character. I imagine there is some elements there of just being able to bypass that mine a little bit better. I know this is a button check, so it might not be Homelander. We still might see the Cyrax, but...
I mean, I think both characters can definitely fight Havik. I think maybe it's just a player preference thing, to be honest. Han Rashid, however, you know, he's the kind of player, he's very prepared. He does his homework when it comes to events like this. Like, those two, the downside you have when you choose to play Cyrax and Homelander is you do not have the element of surprise. Unless you're playing something with those characters that, you know, a weird cameo, or you've got, like, you're playing Cyrax, you've got setups that, you know, no one's seen before, whatever, right? But by and large, Han Rashid, you know, he is going to be prepared for those two characters. And he's going to be aware. Okay, it looks like, yeah, the handshake's been done, buttons have been checked.
The intro has been watched.
Yeah, we know what we're doing. Liu Kang in his new universe.
I hope everyone got hydrated during that.
I mean, we tried.
We were joking around.
I did my best. If you didn't, I can't help you no more.
I
know. I asked very nicely.
Consider yourself dehydrated. I'm the master of smack talk, me.
Consider yourself dehydrated.
You are one dehydrated person.
That's what Rain should say. That should be one of his intros. How are you going to kill me with water? I'll dehydrate you.
Suck the water out. Right. Starting off immediately with just one of those real classic Homelander starts, right? I mean, just anything.
I mean, we are in the corner.
We are in the corner.
Now, you could say a classic Homelander beginning.
A bit of a drop there, unfortunately, though. That's going to give Han Rashid a clear opening. Bending meter.
Unless Han Rashid does prioritize. He goes for a lot of EX Neoplasm.
I mean, like, it's filthy with Striker.
Yeah. So you've got the grenades on the back of it, whether it's the baton, the grenade.
Baton strike into Neoplasm. We've seen that launch before. Sweep the leg. All right, hit confirmed. Osvaldo Diaz, there is a breaker. Choosing not to spend it. Oh, Han Rashid went for that side switch. We've seen the damage that deals. It's well worth it.
I don't think it would have killed. I think you still would have been like one hit away from taking the round there. Regardless, didn't quite work out. Osvaldo Diaz managed to capitalize on the mistake, immediately spending the fatal blow.
A lot of hits
definitely do enough to kill.
No, I don't think so. A lot of hits in the combo and 1050.
I'm just used to seeing Homelander fatal blow confirms and just being, okay, they're definitely dead. But no, Chip will do it. Round 1 benefit, right? You have to flawless block.
Round 2. Fight.
Being careful there in the neutral, as always. Diaz.
Watching Homelander go up for the fight and then not confirming they're coming right back down. It looks so sad.
No, but this is something that Osvaldo Diaz has used all day long. There's a lot of fake outs on that stance.
Yeah.
I think the moment he actually decides to pull the trigger on that low, you will not be ready for it. Block. Oh, challenge. That's, yeah, without break, that was the game. But even then, this is a real uphill battle for Han Rashid. so much work to do and no time to get it done. So, back to character select.
That was a quick game one, though.
Yeah,
Although
was.
Diaz is not messing around. Again, this is more the pace we saw him playing towards the end of his Collision set. So I think more just kind of keeping that momentum going has just been locked in the whole time. Rashid taking a minute. As he should, to be honest. You know, we're talking losers bracket, LCQ. You're here, you're in top 8, you're a few sets away from being
the end
in
of the
final
season
combat.
as well, I mean.
Yeah, this is the end of the year.
It's not like you can go to the next tournament.
Living forest.
All right, I'm pretty sure I saw him lock in the same thing. He has been playing pretty much exclusively Havik Striker the entire tournament. I would be surprised to see him change now.
Well, I know that he used a lot of Movado before, but I just think the way that Rashid plays, Striker just fits that a bit better now.
Yeah, I agree. And I think Havik Striker, this team is... Oh, wow. Ferro got a shot as well, I think. Ferro got a shot on the way in, then Homelander. Yeah, I think this team is just... I think it's really solid. Really, really solid.
I mean, it was really good before, and now Striker is better than ever, and Havik is buffed compared to when we used to see someone like Beyond Toxin play that team.
Yeah, it's true. It's kind of like shades of Baraka Striker, where both characters are better.
Wow!
Like, the last time this team was in, like, you know, it was played, the characters, both Havik and Striker are better than that point.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's going to be the life bar, I think. Yeah, Osvaldo just going to accept the damage, not going to waste the meter on a break. Just, okay, the round's gone, save the meter, go into the next one.
He played a damn solid neutral there, too. Okay. One Striker's going to completely whiff. That's going to allow us
Look at the corner carry on this, though.
Yeah. Oh, last minute corpse up. Yo, if this was Injustice, that would have been a sick mix-up.
Oh, let's pick up. We're going back to the right-hand corner now. Not quite. Oh, there's the grab. Instant break from Hart.
Way more emphasis on the eye lasers here, though, from Osvaldo Diaz, who very much just got out-proceeded that last round.
There's another opportunity. And again, no break. Osvaldo holding onto it. Oh, wow, that just straight up connected, that jump in.
Still no break. Not respecting the damage, you know, not fearing the situation afterwards. Will have to break now.
That was juicy. You see that jump in into like the second overhead?
Oh my god, wait, fatal blow?
This will kill, surely.
Save our meter the entire time and get the break, immediately land the next hit.
Actually, I don't know if this is guaranteed dead.
This
I
might
think it's close.
This might come down to match, because there weren't many hits in that combo.
No, you're alive. By 43 health, by quite a bit.
Oh,
never mind.
Sniped.
That was good meter management from Osvaldo Diaz. It held onto the breaker for a lot longer than one would assume, but was immediately ready to play around it.
I mean, most people would have just broken on the first hit, like the first combo that you got hit by there. All right. Reset. Oh, nasty reset. Going in for an early Theracle. That's the unseeable overhead low in that situation.
So many
Command
overheads.
grab. All right, plus frames to deal with. The staggered pressure. The staggering of Homelander so much more effective because you're always going to be scared of the
Okay,
flight.
I love that. Using preemptive Striker Machine Gun to turn the back 2-2 throw or low option into like a legitimate still threat. Armor breaks. Okay, another meter used. That means Osvaldo will not have a break for the remainder of this round. If Hard Rashid can find the hit. It's going to be scary, but on the flip side, Osvaldo just needs one confirm of his own, and that could be it. Okay, the break. We are now dead even. Next hit could take it for both players. No Ferro on the side of Osvaldo. The delay still blocking.
Had no choice but to ride the storm out there. Big jump in, Striker grenades. Hasn't been hit yet. Oh, Striker got clipped. Oh, and finds it. 2-0 for Osvaldo Diaz.
Man, that was such a nail biter of a finish though as well. God. If you got a cough, cough away, my dude.
I know. Oh, at least I didn't cough into the microphone.
Just don't. You know, I mean, just move it up and then do your thing.
I'm going to hydrate.
Yeah, you should hydrate. You should do exactly
Here's to you, chat.
Man, that was a game though. Ooh, okay.
I haven't seen Han Rashid use Reiko in a very long time.
Yeah, so once upon a time, dare I say the entirety of year one actually, I think this was Han Rashid's most played character.
Pretty sure. I mean, I know Han Rashid's played various characters. Had a smoke once upon a time as well. Oh. Might have been an accident.
Or not.
The game didn't start. Technically, the game did not start.
He's going back to it. I guess we'll find out. No, he is going to go back to the Havik.
Yeah, that was a...
I mean, I would imagine that's fine if the game hasn't started at all.
No, the game
there's not even like a shred of it. It's probably just...
Yeah. The game hadn't
I'm not,
started.
I don't know. I'm not an admin. I don't know 100%, but I would assume that's fine. But we are going to be riding this out now. Harm Rashid stuck on the Havik, 1 game away from elimination at the hands of Osvaldo Diaz.
Who scores first blood yet again in game 3. Corner positioning now, looking for more of that staggered pressure. That's really still not terrible damage either. Get back down here!
And even the standing one to adjust, that was like the highest up-down 2 conversion I've ever seen.
That was gorgeous, that. Absolutely lovely down 2 confirmed. Oh, grenade to the face! That perfect hairdo.
Round 2. Fight.
Now then, Rashid off to a really good start after that round. Immediate meaty low. Straight up to next after a jump.
Yeah, that was just the jump it hit really last minute. Oh, that works mid-screen!
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
I've seen it in the corner, but I didn't know it worked mid-screen.
Well, a whole bunch of cheeky damage was done. I know that setup didn't even deal much damage, but it's on top of what you already landed, right? Every mix-up is working. That's the game.
Wow, that was a really fast game from Han Rashid.
Yo, how happy do you think Han Rashid is that decided not to go Reiko there? Just went Reiko, and just even while it was loading, when you know what? No, this is not the call. The game hasn't started yet. I'm going back to it, and then
the road not taken, right?
You win the next game that dominantly.
Armor.
What are you trying?
And that's going to be a lot of damage too. Yeah, 400 plus for that mix. Because technically it didn't come from mix-up, it came from armor break.
An interesting choice there from Osvaldo Diaz. Got the really high up block, and then did the parry, probably because, you know, high up blocks, people sometimes still try and press buttons after.
Yeah. That's definitely the kind of thing you do when you've just played a lot of the game and you know what that dynamic is. But
you feel like you've just got the right flow with your opponent, but with how dominant Han Rashid has been, I don't think we're quite there yet.
Yeah, armor out of the advantage.
Plus frames again. Really nice jump back there from Osvaldo, being able to escape those grenades, but still in a terrible situation. Instant air. Oh, interruption, no neoplasm for you, mate. Oh, punish! Went for either a reset or something.
Yeah, it was a slightly delayed low off that Ferristan, so I'm assuming it was a drop, or it was just a reset attempt out of nowhere.
All right, we're spending a bar. The important thing here, damage is great, but corner carries even better. There's a grab. Haven't really seen many of those from Han Rashid. It's a pretty big risk against Homelander. So much light options. Big scoop.
Oh my goodness. Caught some of it.
The important thing is you stopped Farah and punished. Doesn't really matter how much damage you get in that situation. Tick throw, but no Farah, so it's not really going to mean anything besides a corner swap. Plus frames. Meaty down 1, no commitment from Osvaldo Diaz. Ooh. Definitely thought maybe there was some sort of low coming out. Han Rashid spending the meter on it, so now cannot break this.
Put a drop combo, no! The worst possible time for that to happen to Osvaldo Diaz. Oh, the instant overhead quick! No, and another drop. You hate to see it catch up. A drop there. What? Of all places, a drop there.
Really, really strange and unfortunate exchange. Now match point Osvaldo Diaz scores it with that forward 4. We're not going to drop this one. Ends it early. Meaty pressure. Still does not pull the trigger on the low. Is it a matter of time?
And again, the machine gun. Osvaldo just getting clipped by it.
Double low, Han Rashid. It's go big or go home from this point. There's no gun left.
I mean, there's 2 breaks. Well, there's 1 break.
Staggering it. Good buttons, forward throw again. Have seen very little throws now. Han Rashid deciding, might try and chuck out a couple of these. No!
Or the long range pickup as well with the flight.
Ooh, another one! We've seen 3 hit, but will it be the end of things? Oh!
That caught! That caught! No!
Striker, help! Oh, no!
then more than enough on that fatal blow confirmed. Osvaldo Diaz making it work and bringing it home for this hometown crowd. My goodness, GG's. Harun Rashid looking like he was beginning a comeback there at the end in that set, but unfortunately too little and too late. Osvaldo Diaz going to be moving on in this loser's bracket. My goodness.
There were just so many at the end there. Scrambly, weird situations that he's trying to make it work. Certain on-the-spot combos that it doesn't really look like many people are even in a position to do, let alone practice. Those weird high-up, side-switching, caught you up in the air, doing a scoop to try and juggle, but there's been like one too many hits of the combo, so my button into scoop, you're too high up and it whiffs and...
It happens, man. It happens. And you've got to roll with it, right? That's the best thing you can do is, unless you're playing like perfectly 100% of the time, you're going to drop things here and there. The height might not be quite accurate. But Osvaldo Diaz not having the same issues, right? Managing to make the most of it and stay a bit more true to it a long time.
Now, we talked about going to a break in a little bit, but we've actually got some extra goodies to discuss here on the stream.
Yo, check this out.
I talked about that at the start, right? I talked about thank you, production.
I dropped it.
You dropped great. Well done, Jake. Anyway,
no, you didn't see nothing.
What is this?
This is the new series of Funko Pops to do with the Mortal Kombat 2 movie coming up. Hang on. Let me get nice and close.
Johnny
I'm not going to
Cage.
drop it. Right, look at this Kung Fu grip. There's Katana, you got Johnny Cage. These are new Funkos, which are, as you would expect, in line with the MK2 movie, which is coming out in the future. So keep an eye out. Get these for yourself alongside the rest of the merch we've got here.
Hey, look, we're all nerds, right? I know we all have at least one of these somewhere in our house. I know I do.
I mean, you're going to have a Funko at some point.
Yeah.
It's a guarantee.
It's part of being an adult. A nerdy adult.
Yeah.
At one point, you will have
and you can add these
Funko
to your Funko collection. Johnny Cage, Katana, MK2 movie, Funko Pops. Didn't drop it. You didn't see nothing.
It pleases me to again face combat.
The possibilities are endless. Perhaps now you wish to entertain my offer. Allow me to salute your tailor. That is a hell of a fine suit.
Time for them to finish the job.
Okay, who are you again? Lord Liu Kang. It is I who crafted their destinies, along with those of all other beings, at the dawn of history.
End this, brother. Embrace the future.
You cannot imagine the chaos.
All right, gentlemen. If you're finished, there's only one thing left to do.
Finish him.
Welcome back, everybody. You are currently watching Final Combat, the last chance qualifier of 2025. My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. It's been a really good start, right? We had so many close games. It's kind of crazy to think that we've been live for as long as we have already, and we've only had 4 matches. That's how close these games have been. But now we're going to be moving into the next stage of the losers bracket. So we're still in elimination territory, where the journey ends for some people. However, it's going to be crazy if the matches can get better than what we've had already, because they've already been like unbelievably sick.
I mean, let's just think of some highlights, right? We had Dialogue versus Law Corridor, the Shao mirror that went down to the wire.
Just swinging, absolutely swinging to the fences.
We had Conqueror versus Yakuza Knight in the winners. That was an absolute banger.
Reverse sweep.
Brought out the Scorpion for that one. But we definitely have the potential for some fantastic matches, because Axstar versus Conqueror is our winners finals, which we'll get to eventually. We have Yakuza Knight versus Law Corridor, I believe, is our next game, and then King Gambler versus Osvaldo Diaz. So it's still plenty to look forward to, but it is all about getting that one spot, that one place in Final Combat, which will be tomorrow. So the majority of the action is still yet to come. Today is just all LCQ. Tomorrow is groups. The groups will be completed tomorrow as well. We'll know who are the 2 qualifying players from each group, and then Sunday is going to be the top 8 finals. So plenty left to go. We'll be in a brand spanking new venue for it as well. So I'm excited to see that, because I haven't seen the venue yet, but I've heard it's very, very nice.
Well, we're currently at Warner Brothers Mexican offices, and I got to say, this is a nice building.
Feels posh.
Yeah, I don't feel like I belong here. I'm not worthy. But Yakuza Knight, Law Corridor. Law Corridor off the back of one of the craziest mirrors we've seen in all of MK1. It really is. Basically,
especially 2 very aggressive players on a very aggressive character. But also the flip, the kind of like, I feel like the exact polar opposites to approach in pro competition this year. Dialogue's been all over the place, had plenty of pro comp points, but not quite enough to qualify on the leaderboard, you know, but was definitely in qualification territory with his points. And then Law Corridor basically didn't compete much at all. Did Law Corridor even enter the online stuff? I think Law Corridor's just maybe done an event here and there.
I think Law Corridor did enter online, because I do recall me seeing Law Corridor's Shao for the first time.
But by and large, compared to like how much Dialogue's been going around and playing the game, like
oh yeah, nowhere near as much. Like nowhere near as much events.
But here is Law Corridor now, as we're doing our button check. Right, the handshake has been done. We're ready to go. We are ready to continue.
We're getting stuck in again. Now this is to make it into the top 4. So we have our next 2 matches, which are, you know, whoever loses this one and the one afterwards join 5th. Both those 2 players will move into the top 4 bracket. We'll then have the winners finals, which will determine the losers finals, and we'll find out who's going to be, you know, ultimate advantage of winners side grand finals,
yes,
which
indeed.
Here is just going to be such a comfort zone, but you're not safe. You know, you're never safe.
No, but it definitely helps. Oh my goodness!
My boy Sector, that's what I'm talking about. Good block on the overhead.
An instant overhead on block into buttons. Like, Law Corridor is looking to just brute force this, 100%.
And will be more incentivized to be aggressive the moment there's no Movado mine.
He's going to put Law Corridor in a fantastic spot for the rest of this round.
Excuse me, sorry.
Ooh, okay. Yakuza manages to find the sweep, and now the corner repositioning.
Ooh, definitely went for a tight whip punish there. Need to sweep for his troubles, Law Corridor. Do you or do you not break?
It drops, you don't need to.
That is unfortunate. Plus frames. All right, hang on.
Heavily scaled off the shove, but still going to do something.
Thing is, it's a general Shao corner combo, so you're still getting over 200.
Yeah. Ooh, tried to floor block it. You saw that kind of unblock there from Law, trying to find it.
Trying to be so carefully placed to just avoid things like helping hand, bravado defense. Bravado mine has been used. Wake up button!
No, we're seeing so much of that from Law Corridor. Wake up buttons, like pressing on minus frames. Like, Law does not care. Law is looking to just do what he wants to do, and you have to play around.
Wait a minute. Oh, hang on. No, we're good. Never mind. That's one game on the board for Law Corridor. I was just eyeing up the fact that we had 3 bars of meter and about 400 health left. I'm like, you're pretty much dead there, aren't you?
Well, regardless, it led to it in the end.
Now, Yakuza Knight has also, like many of the players here, displayed being able to play a lot of different characters. And in this case, is going to be Melina. We saw this earlier today. Really clean, I might add, actually. Melina is just one of those characters that has just been consistently excellent in this game.
Yeah, one of those characters who is like rarely in the top 5 conversation, but always in the top 10 conversation. Which I think is like, if you're looking for a reliable main, that's kind of the perfect, you know, place to be. Because you're not going to be good to the point that everyone just bandwagons and goes straight to them, and you're not going to be bad to the point that you're ever like unviable. I think Melina's kind of always sat in that like perfect sweet spot in this game.
Lovely side switch now. Sector missile forces the delayed wake up, which just makes your meat timing so much more reliable.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that combo. Big boot into cancel into sweep. That's a 2-hit combo.
Tries to get the down 1. That -3 low hat. Oh,
okay,
wow!
Hang on a minute.
Very rare you'll see. Oh, unfortunately a little bit too close. That was very much meant to be a low hat setup, not a combo.
Oh, wow.
Get
yeah,
out of
just
here.
caught the roll. I mean, I can see what Yakuza was going for.
Oh,
there.
yeah, me too. Just a bit too late.
Because if Law was at the wrong range or committed to the wrong button, then there's a chance the ball roll kind of squeezes in between, but no, Law was ready for it.
Wow, was that a bar one?
I think so.
Very rare that you see a player use a bar sector missile in the neutral and it hits. That's awareness. Wow,
huge
big
catch.
jump in.
Yeah, Yakuza was trying to chase that jump down, but no.
This is just pure mix at every corner. Law Corridor, a clear game plan. I'm just going to basically beat you to death. Whoa!
Okay, yeah, no break for you. That's death. That's the game. Massive pickup from Law. And a very dominant 2-0 win already over Yakuza Knight.
Absolutely on fire right now.
Definitely a change of pace from what we've seen in this top 8 so far. You know, a lot of these games have been very competitive, super back and forth, but this is just, that's 2 characters now that Yakuza has tried and it just has not worked out.
Well, Law
Straight
Corridor,
back to the Movado Havik team.
I talked to Law Corridor today and had confidence in this tournament. The only aspect of the tournament that Law Corridor is nervous about is having to fight Axstar, because they play online all the time. I know that Law
Obviously,
Corridor...
Axstar sent Law Corridor to lose
Exactly.
as well.
Law Corridor hates the Reiko matchup. Axstar is so good at the matchup, and of course that led to Axstar sending him to losers before top 8. But he said to me, against everyone else, if I don't have to fight Axstar, oh, I'm well confident. And I mean, you can see why. Look at this non-stop aggression, where every hit direction just seems to be the correct choice. I mean, let's not forget, this is coming from a guy in MK11 who loved a lot of the Joker, played loads of Jackie, just had a sixth sense for where the right hit direction was.
But even there, like, wake up down 2, counter hit. Like,
it worked, though,
Corridor,
didn't it?
He is, exactly, he is in his comfort zone. He is doing whatever the hell he wants.
I'm wondering if we're going to see true Law Corridor after this game.
Oh, you think...
Do you know what I'm thinking?
I think I know what you're thinking, but I'm not going to spoil
I
it.
guarantee, I think chat knows what I'm talking about as well, and I'm not even going to spoil it.
If we don't, would this be a new Law Corridor? A woken Law Corridor?
Interruption. Oh, great idea.
That's not the first time we've seen Law miss the missile off of that shove, though.
The bar missile shove is weird with a lot of characters, to be honest with you. Wow, you might be dead. Oh, never mind. Didn't have axe stance. With axe stance, that would have been, for sure, wrap it up, but we're still here. Match point for Law Corridor remains, but, oh god.
The rocket, can there be enough? No. Yakuza Knight managing to slow things down, but no. A desperate situation could just not pull back from as Law Corridor with our first 3-0 of the top 8.
And punches a ticket into top 4.
Indeed.
The old Law Corridor, dead and buried. There was
expecting
respect.
to see some down on the D-pad.
I was
press.
expecting to see man maybe press down on the D-pad a few times, but like I said, changed forever. And now here we are.
I'm telling you, man, time changes all of us over time. And Law Corridor is no different. But top 4 in this LCQ now, guaranteed. That's quite the result. You know, taking out Dialogue in the mirror, getting to this top 8 to begin with, to be honest. And now taking out Yakuza Knight. That's pretty crazy.
Journey potentially does not end there, but we're going into our next matchup now on our second round of loser side top 8.
King Gambler versus Osvaldo Diaz.
So I am very interested to see how this one goes because, sorry to the local crowd, I would like to see Gambler take this just because how much further can this Johnny Goro go? Especially with, you know, this being kind of what seems to be somewhat of a farewell event for Gambler as well. You know, he's here all on vibes, wants to see how well he can do. Has made winner's side top 8, lost a nail-biter against Axstar, and now finds himself...
That was our first match of the top 8, in fact.
It was, and it went on forever in the
phenomenal.
best possible way. Ah, these Pro Tours, man. Being able to just bring...
Oh, Gambler still plays. Is that PS4 controller?
Uh-huh.
Or is that a PS5 controller?
I believe it's PlayStation 4. It's a red PS4 controller.
It's got that kind of like triangular light on top of it.
Yeah. Has used that for, I think, pretty much forever, actually. But these Pro Tour events, or these Pro Tours in general, you know, not just for Mortal Kombat, but for all the other games, just being able to bring people together like this, where, you know, different backgrounds, different countries, you know, people have different walks of life, you know? We all come together, hang out, and just a good time.
No, it is absolutely one of the best things about any kind of like world finals in esports, right? There are many fighting games that do this. I'm very grateful that Mortal Kombat is one of them, where you just, it's a global presence, right? Like obviously, yeah, you're not going to see tournaments from like every single region in the world, and hopefully one day that can change, right? In the future, we can maybe see more regions added and other tournament opportunities. But, you know, just look at the players who are qualified for finals, right? Especially across like Latin America, EMEA, North America, you know, Oceania.
Juan Rashid down in front, bro. Rewind! Get out of the camera!
Sorry,
come on, what are you doing?
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Yeah,
I swear if the player cam is just going to be Han Rashid's head for the rest of this tournament.
Right in the middle, like front row and center.
No, he's sitting down. He's actually sat down. Well, there's the fist bump. Han Rashid. Just get.
There we go.
There we go.
We need to get one of those, like, what are they called? Like, on like stages, you know, the kind of like hook wood thing.
Oh, the really comically long thing. That's
yeah,
goes,
they just like pull someone's like stage right.
All right, now the handshake came through. That will be Osvaldo Diaz, King Gambler. Winner moves into top 4. Loser is out of Pro Competition 2025.
Osvaldo Diaz has been on a bit of a roll. Getting into this top 8 and in the top 8.
That's a good answer for Float.
But one thing I will say, Homelander, a very North American character. Like, very, very popular in the North American fan thing. So, a matchup I would expect Gambler to be ready for. That being said, you know, knowing the matchup is one thing, but playing against it at this level is another.
If the character's hella good, the character's hella good. However, side switch. Chooses not to pull the trigger on Goro. Holds on to the resources. Now we will, however. Then, though, down 1.
Oh, wow.
Hit confirm. Okay. Decent situation here for young Gambler.
Goro not back yet. But now at this point, less than half life, full Goro, full star power. Okay, manages to fight out the corner.
That was
huge
a really good forward one from Osvaldo Diaz, actually. Just surgically placed that mid.
Oh, wow. I thought we went underneath. Oh! There's a whiff punish.
I think you might be dead. Nope. Possible reset there. I'm just kind of always expecting Gambler to have Goro combos now, having seen it all day long.
Well, I do wonder if he has those punch walk extensions mid-screen as well as in the corner.
Most characters do. They're just quite tricky. But either way, that's 1-0 for King Gambler. Comfortable game. Osvaldo Diaz. There are other characters available. Should this go down to a 2-0, I would not be surprised if we see a switch away from the Homelander. I guess it depends on how close this next game is. Jimmy. We're going out
The
to
fact you
200
even get
damage.
that mid-screen is so sick, actually.
213 damage reverse throw, 150 damage forward throw. I mean, can't go wrong. Standing button. It was, I see that you're delaying it, and then I try and take a swing.
Round 2. Fight.
There's the armor. Gambler, low profile.
Oh, no, really late on that Ferrocall, I guess.
All right. Not really going to be worth it to spend all of Goro to, unless you either use it to get break or wait until the break's gone.
Massive advantage. Gambler respecting, finds a way out, but the chase down.
So ready. Didn't quite have the Ferra, but now we do. And there's no breaker for Gambler either. Drops combo from Osvaldo Diaz. It's not going to kill. One thing we have to remember here, Johnny Goro looks really effective, but it is, by all means...
Wow.
Oh, that's active frames.
What is happening?
What is going on? Oh, that was a very unusual end to the round. I was actually just talking, though, about Johnny Cage Goro. 900 health character, and in this meta, where there's a lot of heavy hitters, there's a lot of characters with decent health, even now, 900 health is it's a gamble. You know, no pun intended, it's a gamble.
It'd be more of a matchup thing where whether the 900 health ends up being a huge problem, but Homelander, he does have roots that do a lot of damage. So there's kind of like side switch mid-screen ones with the up eye laser.
That's going to be your hit confirm. Osvaldo Diaz uncharacteristically going for a break pretty early in a round.
Oh, the full patience. Oh, wow, Goro didn't actually pick up from that rising star. And that's both Goro spent now. Gambler going to be without him for a very long time. And there's an immediate catch. Does Gambler go for the break? He
Still
does.
believes the round is in sight. It can
He
be
has
done.
Fatal Blow himself. Osvaldo doesn't have Fatal Blow for a while either. No break. So yeah, if you can confirm, that's going to be the round.
Gorgeous
Gambler.
read on the grab. That grab, I mean, it hits so many people you would think, oh, why not just duck it? Advancing launch, that's why. Crouching that, you need to make a wonderful read.
That forward 3 counter hit there, that mid. Osvaldo was pressing something. Oh, and again, it's the safe jump normal connecting. I feel like most of the time when you see someone go for a safe jump, the defender will just respond with delay. Wake up! Osvaldo not doing that every time, and sometimes getting clipped by the jump in because of it.
Oh, wow. Managed to find the hit on Ferra just to cause the downtime, but Osvaldo still finding a hit afterwards. No Goro, saving it. If we hit now, Goro can kill. Right, side switch. Question is, can Gambler deal with this aggressive pressure? Osvaldo Diaz, a forward throw to start things. Immediate float, there's the break. Oh, wow. Clip by the forward four twice in a row, in fact. One round apiece there for game 3.
That was back-to-back Osvaldo just being like, you need to get close. You need to get this hit quickly, and I'm just completely not going to let you.
Went for the far range confirm a little bit too early on the Ferra, though, from eye laser.
Osvaldo choosing the moments really well here when Gambler's actually going to go for anything on this advantage. What is happening? What was that sequence?
Get down here, you annoying man!
Just hovering just enough to like side switch, maybe yes, maybe no. Do you go for the drop? Do you go for a normal? My goodness, that was so weird.
Wake up shadow kick, hang on, and he finds a combo too. Oh, fakes out! Really thought some kind of up block must have been coming. Osvaldo Diaz calling out the bluff and just going, whoop-ah, right out of the air.
God, that was such a funky round though. Can we talk about that weird air exchange where Homelander's just hovering right above Johnny and they're kind of side switching?
It was like someone had a cut out of him on a table and they just start moving it around. I don't know where he's going, you know. Either way, we're going into what could be the final match here between King Gambler as Valdo Diaz off a wild but I would say pretty constructive last match. Big knockdown. What's coming next? Staggering so many individual hits. Gambler getting overwhelmed by this pressure. Bit of a twist of fate. Johnny Cage normally the one that's doing that. Just back on a safe jump. Oh no! I think that was obviously, I highly doubt that was meant to be punch walk. Sorry, not punch walk, sorry. It was supposed to be punch walk.
Just an input error, unfortunately.
Yeah, not raise the roof.
But good for Valdo Diaz, who's managing to make the most of it. There's the high damage side switch.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Almost 4.
I am not used to seeing Homelander hit like that. Ouch.
Match point now. Osvaldo Diaz looking so strong. Massive jump kick though, Gambler. I would say Gambler is doing a lot of jumps in this matchup. I think it's a combination of like Homelander's anti-airs. They're not like the worst, but they're not amazing.
Outside of
and Johnny's jump kick is insane.
Look, outside of up block, Homelander's anti-air game is not as good as others. Like, it's all right, but there are definitely better characters for that.
Especially when you're staring down Johnny's jump kick, and that's where you've got to...
Exactly.
Okay.
Whoa. Sliding in with a forward one.
An unfortunate drop, though. Gambler's going to have to keep those mistakes to a minimum.
We're just about to get Farah back. The mix-up between grab and strike. Big whip punish.
Yep.
Let's take what we can from this. No! The drop!
Drops, man. They are absolutely haunting Gambler right now.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait.
Wait,
900 health. 900 health. You might have died for that.
Wait,
oh,
no.
My lord.
This route led to 470. He might actually be dead.
I think you're dead. I think you're... Oh, God, he's dead. Oh, my God.
Osvaldo Diaz with the clutch damage in round 1 and 2. Capitalizing on a mistake so well. Unfortunate for Gambler to have those execution errors, but hey, when you're going to make those mistakes, your opponent's ready to drop, to capitalize on it. It is what happens. And Osvaldo Diaz looking so strong in this top 8. Another guaranteed top 4. And I believe now it's winners finals though. Conqueror is taking that long walk to our theater room here where our players are playing, which is a bit of a funky setup because the players are playing in this theater room and the crowd is out here. But the theater room is like a cinema, so it's actually really quiet, like noise cancelling.
Soundproofed.
Yeah. But obviously all the noise is out here, but all the players are in there. But winners finals now. Conqueror versus Axstar. What do we think?
I foresee Kenshi getting zoned out pretty hard by Reiko, to be honest with you. Those stars?
Yeah.
That's going to be really annoying.
Well, it's weird, right? Because Reiko, one of those characters where if he can throw stars, he's a bit of a menace. It's just kind of hard for him to do that these days because of obviously the stars. They lose out to projectiles. Kenshi doesn't really have anything to do that. You know, I mean, he doesn't have any kind of horizontal projectiles.
He was always more of a character that would try and hit you overhead with the drop instead, which different sort of dynamic, really. Not the same kind of throwing a projectile and beating his and whatever else.
But at the same time, Conqueror, not a stranger to having to play slow. You know, historically quite a patient player himself. Fantastic defense.
So is Axstar, in fact.
Yeah.
So two very patient characters.
It's definitely a unique matchup, though. I'm excited to see it unfold. And one of those where, again, you've got like Conqueror doing it for Brazil, trying to get more Latin America players in the finals, and Axstar keeping that EU dream alive, even though there is now Law Corridor and Axstar. So two EMEA players in top 4. So let's go. A bit of bias to come through for that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Also,
They're probably as jet lagged as we are right now as well. A lot of them all arrive. No, Axstar, I believe, did arrive on Wednesday, I think. I don't know when Law Corridor got here, but I know
smart thing to do is to give yourself a bit more time.
Axstar got here a day before we did. So we'll be going through our button checks. I would like to once again thank everyone for checking this out here. This is our last chance qualifier for Final Combat 2025. The main event kicks off tomorrow. Same place, online, different venue, offline. Very excited to see what the whole setup's going to be.
I've heard things, but I haven't seen anything.
I too have heard things. I've heard it is most excellent. But fist bump comes through. I think it's about time we kickstart our winners final. The winner of this moves on into grand finals winners side. For those that don't know what that means, you just get a massive buffer, right? You only have to win 1 3 out of 5 in grand final. So for this kind of tournament, having that leg room, you'll take it. You'll definitely take it.
Yeah, she has to rewind Axstar again. Rewind and send Axstar out. Oh, the Kenshi Striker again. Okay.
Reiko players got to stick together immediately with the scoop. And this will do damage. Kenshi Striker will be able to establish a lot of Sento business, but you have less than 1,000 HP. Axstar's going to have 150 extra HP than his opponent here. In this kind of matchup, I think that's a big deal.
Now, that max range down 4 is going to be a lifesaver in this matchup. Because it's always about just denying Kenshi's the ability to get in and establish this right here. Sento on screen, dealing with block strings, mix-ups for days. But this is what you want. When he's like stuck in that mode, no Sento out anymore. This is like perfect time.
Conqueror,
back into
I
balance.
think kind of accepting that he has to go, accept maybe getting hit by a projectile just to go into balance stance. You're not going to be able to get it normally. You may as well see like a regular star and just take the hit, go into the animation, and even though you've been hit, you are imbalanced by the end of the projectile hit.
But it's definitely a matchup that Conqueror will live and die by whether he can get Sento online. Because if he can't, this neutral is going to be so difficult.
Might even see the Scorpion come out.
Maybe, but we may be thinking too soon.
Full combo though.
Yeah, full combo. Lots of bar for the resummon. We know Conqueror loves doing that. There's a problem though. No sandwich anymore. You're just chasing him down. Yeah, Conqueror. I love the way Conqueror is using the Sento normals to make Sento cover more distance. Because you need Sento in front. You need him close enough to establish something. Okay, there's a hit. Yeah. Oh, okay, hang on. Bold! Oh my, where are you going? No, Wake Up Fatal Blow is the Axstar classic.
No, because we were talking to BGY earlier today, and he straight up, like, what was it he said about Axstar?
He said if Axstar's at 30%, he will Wake Up Fatal Blow.
Yeah, if he's at 30%, stay away from him.
Yeah.
However, the rounds did not go his way. So that's really useful for Conqueror, actually, to get that round on the board, and your opponent's Fatal Blow is gone. All right. Oh, big slide in there. Conqueror knocked down, however. Axstar just totally acknowledging, I've got a decent life lead here, I've got a knockdown. Rather than going in and trying to mix, I have so many options. That was a glorious pickup.
That was a long-range catch.
Oh, no.
This is where it's going to get dangerous, though.
Oh, you're dead!
That's like the first time we saw Axstar for, well, first time in a while at the very least, establish run into grab. And it was the perfect moment. Axstar game 1 up in the lead now. That's pain.
That is certainly pain. Now, game 1, Axstar. Saving things for a rainy day. Another slide, but it will be hard to punish. He's going for the metallic forward blast because on hit it launches, on block, possibly the most plus on block thing he has.
I think it is his most plus option is the ambush lava burst.
Beautiful confirm, Conqueror.
Okay, another brave Conqueror break.
I don't know how I feel about this break, honestly.
I mean, clearly it's the kind of break that like you've got a mountain to climb. Yeah. In this instance, it didn't work out, but we have seen Conqueror do like miraculous comebacks before on the back of a break. But not this time.
Against characters not as good at just keeping him away, though, I fear. Because you would take damage just to close in that space. Oh, no. No tremor.
Oh, no. Getting hit by everything, and it all leads into so much red.
Down 4. That down 4 is the bane of your existence. So many matchups, that down 4 just crushes you.
Okay, there's an opportunity. Conqueror, lots of meter, has built that break again already. I guess
All
that
right.
is a plus of getting hit by so much damage.
Resummon, no doubt. Crystalline! Oh no, Sento's going to do nothing here.
Sento's still up though. One more opportunity. Good block on the overhead, plus frames, but Sento is no more.
You cannot get scooped at this health.
Axstar in Fatal Blow.
Oh! Axstar, the defense.
Though.
However, no flawless blocks. Oh my word.
Axstar blocks the whole thing until he wasn't. I was expecting to see so much Fatal Blow there. Oh,
Scoop! Keep it meterless. Still 325 against a 900 HP. Oh, big scoop.
you notice the delay there as well, because Agstar wanted to make sure it wasn't absorbed.
Nice breaker you have there, sir. Unfortunately, you can't break any of this.
That's the scary thing about the EX grab. Even if you don't combo off it with Tremor, it still does like 210.
Yo, wait. All right, hang on. Found an opening.
No break from Agstar.
Resummon number 1.
And it's Kenshi damage, so if Kenshi gets an opening into Fatal Blow, the armor break, hang on a minute! You don't kill on this, no, wait, hang on, do you? No, 1100.
No,
you
no,
don't
1100.
You don't kill. Oh, no break though for Agstar. Huge damage here.
I do think we'll be going back to a range, though, that Agstar will be better at. We're not going to be point blank anymore. Tries to close in the gap. Oh! The Stars of Death. 2-0 for Agstar, but holy crap, how close that was to going the other way.
I almost wonder if that Fatal Blow was a mistake by Conqueror at the end. Because I feel like if
it gave Agstar the distance.
If that Fatal Blow wasn't going to kill, it was just going to build that distance that Agstar wants. Whereas if you effectively didn't Fatal Blow, just cashed out.
Frost.
Yeah. And you were basically like fishing for the next hit to kill, because Agstar still wouldn't have built Break. I feel like, I mean, you know, hindsight 2020 and all that, but I feel like that would have been the better choice. Regardless, though, a cameo change. Kenshi Frost. This is what we've seen mainly from Conqueror in Season 2.
Immediately throwing out that Frost low, trying to favorably trade with the Stars. So I think we see a sort of a clear direction of why Conqueror is going for the Frost here. The main thing will be things on block into the Iceberg, the Crush, the Wall.
Oh, that was sick. That was sick.
That was anime.
Oh, wow, nice pick there.
I definitely think that was meant to be Stars.
But you can see Agstar is definitely being more reserved when throwing the Stars when Frost is available. Now Frost is gone, being a lot more likely to just let them go. Yep, nice armor.
The only problem is not using the low puddle to try and trade with projectiles and stuff like that. The only issue is that you would never have it for the ambush wall. However, Conqueror, still, much like the Sub-Zero cameo.
There's a path here that kills. This is just enough.
Yep.
Oh! Not quite. Yeah, there we go.
You forget that Kenshi still does really big damage if you're not going for resummon. All right, hang on.
Oh, nice catch.
Very nice catch. All right, mix-up time. Where are we going? Low pokes. The down 4 pushes back to it. Oh!
We actually didn't see the explosion there. One of that was a misinput from Conqueror. Or fake up, maybe just trying to keep. I mean, in that instance, you're going in center, so you would always spend it, right? Still, though, Conqueror manages to find a situation here, catches a good low.
Really good pickup.
Resummon. Oh, there it is!
Didn't get the right direction. Did not find the right direction, and that is a game on the board. This crowd immediately reacts to it.
I mean, you could definitely tell Conqueror's going to be the favorite here with the folks in person.
Kenshi, Frost, Tremor, Kang Soon's laboratory.
Still, what could be the beginning of a comeback here for Conqueror. The Frost is, well, again, what we've seen from him mainly this year, but not a lot at this point until now.
All right, Conqueror. That is one certain way to build up a ton of momentum in this situation. Agstar playing it slow once again. There's the immediate scoop. Because the projectiles are such a big part of this matchup, very rarely actually has all of Tremor ready for the scoop on command grab, right? Full combo from that. A lot of it is going into Stars. Beautiful pickup. Oh, drop the combo.
Drop the combo with a lot of life lead, though. Not the end of the world, I suppose. Again,
yeah,
Conqueror not going for the iceberg to blow up the wall.
It must have been an execution now, because it was just a forward 2 on its own, so you don't do that.
Well, usually it's like 1-4-1 into the wall iceberg. You know, we saw it from like Striker Machine Gun before. Conqueror normally does that with the Frost, but
Oh my god, what a flawless block on the down 4, but it's not enough. Axstar now, match point. But more importantly, look at all that screen space Axstar has to work with. If Conqueror finds a clean hit, like that forward 2 would have been.
There it is, yep. That's more like it from Conqueror.
Resummon number 1. Are we going all the way? Can Axstar find a way out here? Resummon number 2.
What a sequence. Conqueror 100-0 near enough.
But in light with the nerfs that happened earlier in the year, it cost 2 bars to do so.
But he's building it back the whole time.
Yes, he is. However, it still remains match point for Axstar. There has been no scoop. Does not want to pull the trigger on that at all. Letting it rock. The problem is if you break here and you just get immediately hit by the Sento, which just isn't stopping.
Yeah, breaking with Sento out is more ideal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's 180 damage.
Yep. So the life that's left, Conqueror can definitely confirm in to get rid of this. He needs the right hit.
Really
That's
good
it,
block.
No.
Oh, the overhead! And we are in a game 5 here, folks. Okay. Thank you, production. We shall talk about this in a moment. Game 5. I want to know what the people at home think. I can't read the chat. I can't see the chat right now. I can't. But I want to know who is favored.
It's definitely what I was expecting, to be honest. I think matchup-wise, Kenshi, Reiko, on paper it sounds kind of weird. But again, Conqueror as a player, you know he's got that defense, you know he's got the patience. He's not just going to lose to projectiles. He's going to be able to play around it. I'm so happy to see him go to Frost here. So I think this was such a smart choice. Because again, the existence of the low ice has meant that Axstar has to be a bit more careful about throwing the stars out. He still can get into Sento thanks to the iceberg.
These down 4s have been a real pain. Thankfully, they don't do much damage.
Oh, wow.
Good delay there, plus frames again, challenging it 2-1. Axstar, oh, a bit early on his back 3. Crazy the ranges these two characters have to play. That should be Tremor for break.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's these last-minute dash-ups that Axstar's doing that are making me nervous, because Conqueror's going to be so careful.
All right, one good sequence will hit confirm. Oh, no.
Yeah,
just like that, the iceberg hits.
Hits into a massive launch as well. But this is round 1. This is a good situation for Axstar. No meter, though. So you can't make those stars mids. Yeah, there he is. I say, as soon as Tremor becomes available, suddenly you have to respect slide, and that's another match point for Axstar.
Match point for Axstar retains. But as we've seen from Conqueror, who has just been putting on some crazy sequences in this set.
It's the reward for Sento, right? Where Conqueror has been able to find it. Good damage, okay.
I think Axstar, it seems like he goes for more scoops when he doesn't have Tremor, because you're just not looking for it as often.
There's the catch, yep, on hit.
Right, there's the resummon number 1. Oh, Tremor, he's gone for 10 seconds now.
The important thing, though, is the repositioning. Axstar's managed to avoid Sento, never mind. But a drop from Conqueror. Manages to turn into block advantage, though, so not the end of the world.
Takes the hit frames of that overhead there just to make sure. A good trade for Conqueror. We can keep the momentum going. Squeezes out a down 1, however. Axstar looking for it. There's the low with punish.
Wait, what?
Oh my god! The fatal blow. Axstar didn't commit because he didn't want you to break. Conqueror did the one and only thing he could do in that situation to win the round.
My goodness, it's taking us to a Game 5 last round scenario though. Conqueror staying alive. That was looking bleak for a fraction of a second, but immediately sees back, and there it is. Oh no!
Let's not forget the distance and the speed of that low freeze. The payoff is that it has the shortest stun of any of the stun cameos. Oh no.
Again.
There's the scoop.
No tremor, but no matter. The damage is going to add up significantly. There's the advantage.
Oh no.
One hit at a time. One too many, the last minute break, but what a miserable situation Conqueror finds himself in.
No meter for resummon. Oh, that's the hit he was looking for. Axstar in the last moment pulls out a wonderful final round. And that is now going to be Axstar winners side of Grand Finals we'll be seeing again shortly. Now we have to figure out who's going to join him.
Hey, he had to fight for it. You know, that was not easy for Axstar. Went up 2-0, sure, but Conqueror brought it all the way back. That clutch fatal blow in that penultimate round as well, but not quite enough, I'm afraid, in the end. But Conqueror more than capable of bringing it back. We may see that exact matchup again, should Conqueror be able to get it back in the losers finals and bring us back to Grands.
Well, we haven't got much time now while we set up our next few matches. I have just been presented this by production, which leads me to believe it is time to talk about, once again, while we get our matches set up, Flawless Victory, a full visual history of the Mortal Kombat series. This is essentially a gigantic encyclopedia, I promise.
It's published.
I'm butchering this. Help me out.
That's all right. It is published by Insight Editions. It is up for pre-order.
Look at the page I got.
Available. What page? Oh, let's go. Yo, that right there, that Deadly Alliance Cyrax, that's my favorite look Cyrax has ever had, like, period, in any game.
Available October 21st.
October 21st. It features dev interviews, artworks, illustrations, renders, all that good stuff.
Does that mean Sector's on the next page?
Maybe. I don't know. It might be alphabetical. I'm not sure. Oh, yep, there they are. Sector, right there.
Yeah!
But you can get this yourself, available October 21st. It is full of all sorts of goodies from this franchise that spans decades of history. But, yeah, that's cool. Cool book.
That's really cool. I'm going to be way unprofessional. We're doing break or are we going into our next match?
That's actually what I'm trying to find out. I was trying to be
Or if production just cuts to it, then take it away, by all means.
Okay, that is going to be a break. Sorry. So we will see you guys in a few minutes' time where Final Combat will continue. Our last handful of matches we have ready to go. We'll see you in a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. My friends, welcome back. It is time for the final segment of today. There will be no more breaks, no more interruptions. We have a few matches left to go, and we will find out who our last chance qualifier for MK1 Final Combat 2025 is going to be. We have only a few names left. We have Osvaldo Diaz, Law Corridor, Axstar, and Conqueror. So, someone's going to finals tomorrow, and it's one of them four. The question is, who's it going to be?
Well, I believe while we've had this break and stuff, the players have been getting situated, sat down.
Break and that.
Law Corridor had, if anyone is yet to see it, I suggest, when this is done, you go back and check the VOD. Law Corridor versus Dialogue was just insane.
Maybe the best match of the top 8 so far, I would argue.
Yeah.
Very well could be.
It was just the pace. The sheer pace that Law Corridor has just been bringing to this top 8 it's very him. It's very him coded. He likes to play fast.
I'll be honest, this maybe is a bit of a blow up for me to even admit, given EU scene and everything. I didn't even know that Law Corridor was still regularly playing the game like that. I feel like I seldom see him in on streams or playing Combat League on people's streams or whatever, or within the pro comp space. We didn't see as much of him overall. But here he is, looking like he didn't miss a beat the entire year. And with Shao Sector, that wasn't the character I saw him playing last. But here he is, top 4 final Kombat LCQ versus Osvaldo Diaz, who we must give absolute credit to, has been a monster in this top 8
And
so
the
far.
hometown hero for sure.
Yeah, our final player from Mexico in the bracket. But that means, Conqueror, Brazil, Axstar, EU, Law Corridor, well, an EMEA, I should say. EMEA, Law Corridor, EMEA, Osvaldo Diaz, Mexico. So, looking pretty international, if I do say.
We'll be getting our button checks through. Osvaldo Diaz. Lots of Homelander we've been seeing throughout this top 8. But
the Homelander has definitely seemed to be the all-reliable for him.
For sure.
I wonder if it's a degree of, because that's the character he used to qualify for top 8 in such like a real sick fashion. Maybe that's just given the momentum. I have a horrible feeling we're having to listen out this intro again.
I think we have to, or do we?
Yeah, they're probably just signed in on a different account. I don't want to have to listen to it again. I mean, it's a cool intro, but we've heard it once all the way through, start to finish, on this esports stream.
On this very show. Someone in chat's going to be like, I haven't heard it yet. I'll deliberately talk over it as much as possible.
Go watch it on YouTube. Pick up the game yourself and watch it there. There you go.
Get it. It's on sale.
Yeah. Man, we are getting close, though. I can feel it. We're getting so close to the end now.
What do you mean you can feel it? You know how many matches we have left?
Yeah. That's why I can feel
3.
it. No.
No,
yeah.
You were talking like you have some kind of sixth sense for how close we are to finishing.
This sounds to me like you are making assumptions based on my words that I did not intend.
No, I think I'm in the right here, actually.
No, I think you're wrong. I think I'm right. That's a good opinion, though.
This won't get us anywhere.
No, it will not.
Let's listen to Angry Shao and even angrier Homelander.
So you were saying Law Corridor has been, talking to, when you were talking to him through this event in general.
The only opponent he fears this whole tournament was Axstar.
Yes, and who awaits the winner of this match?
Conqueror.
That's what I'm saying.
There is a possibility for a Law Corridor.
So Law Corridor could go into this match with utmost confidence against Conqueror, should he win, with utmost confidence, and then Grand Finals, and then it's time to be, this is who he didn't want to fight.
He's going to fight the person that he really doesn't want to fight.
Yeah.
Well, the handshake came through, and we're talking about that like it's going to happen. By all means, Osvaldo Diaz could end that spree right here and now.
Yeah, it's no hesitation. Straight in with the Homelander Ferry. This is the team that Osvaldo has been using so well this entire top 8. We did see a combination of some Cyrax and Homelander earlier on in the top.
Homelander was doing the heavy lifting, really. I honestly think so.
That definitely seems to be what we're seeing now. As Media opening up.
Lovely jump.
I mean, even there, that neutral jump was specifically to beat that. Because Homelander, a lot of people will just neutral duck versus Shao. But Homelander, he has more options in the air. He can go for flight. He can go for his like air specials that are numerous. He can confirm into whatever he wants. And look at the sequence it started though from Osvaldo.
Unfortunate that the overhead came out so late. Didn't really get any benefit from that homing missile whatsoever.
Anti-air straight laser. Okay, okay. Osvaldo is here to play. That was a serious round. Even down to like anti-air eye laser at the end. Like Homelander's not got the greatest anti-airs, but at distance, just stick out a beam that is fully active, you know?
I feel like this is not just a preparation for the general Shao matchup. Osvaldo has been thinking about, right, how can I fight Lord Corridor?
Ow!
Because he has been all over the place. The one in charge, dictating the pace of everything. Oh,
there we go.
Hang on. There we find it.
You know, for a shove combo, that's really not bad.
That mid-screen as well.
Mid-screen to corner.
Right, Eduardo Diaz, decision to make. There's breaker available. It will be spent now.
Oh!
That is unfortunate, actually. Not meaty enough to catch the sector, so the missile still came down.
Wait, is there a route that you kill off with?
No, I haven't got meter.
No, I don't think so.
Oh! All right, hang on.
Okay, next hit kills.
Ooh. Wow! The decision!
That was such a bold attempt, Osvaldo, but I respect the hell out of it. Oh
Too
no!
far for the
Too
upblock.
stubby.
You're getting anti-ed, my friend. Holding on to the meter. Meaty. The overhead. We're back, baby. Hack's going to come back soon. No, keeps on the ground.
Hand to hand. That
Little
bar is
corridor.
getting spent. There it is again. Good block on the low, but back to back.
The back-to-back sweep as well. That is just plus frames upon plus frames.
Oh my
Hey, hey.
Yo, Law Corridor was so ready for that axe to come back as well, because he basically meated with just the second hit of that string.
That was basically a flawless as well. Flawless
It's
victory.
such a game of momentum though, because that first round was like practically the opposite for Osvaldo. It was just from the get-go. First knockdown, massive neutral jump on a hard read, won the round on the back of the sequence.
That's going to really, really hurt, by the way.
Yep.
Give me the knockdown. Good pressure. Good situation. Sweep. Sweep.
Law Corridor really does like those back-to-back sweeps. It's got to be one of the best sweeps in the game. The hand-to-hand sweep, Shao.
I mean, it's plus on block, has a knockdown, and combos with the right cameo, and it perfectly sets up for his overhead. Break forced out there from Law Corridor. Oh, anti-air!
That very just hit that axe face first. Okay, these are corner combos. This probably does more. Oh, wow. Bold wake-up.
That was a very, very bold wake-up attack. Oh! No jump cancel, though. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Breaker, that overhead. The worst nightmare!
Wow!
Commitment! And it will work out.
Just the boldness of Law Corridor to just dash up low into Fatal Blow.
You know, when we last saw him play earlier in this tournament, I mentioned that there's just something about where he picks his hits. If there's like an overhead or a low, he just has an idea for just knowing the right choice.
He just has no fear in his application of it. For me, that's the main thing it boils down to.
If he believes that it's chance to hit, he will dedicate. The reward is supreme. I mean, look at it. He got a round on the board. Granted, Osvaldo Diaz looking a little bit bothered by that. All right, finds it. Side switch again, as expected. Oh, did try and go for some sort of...
Oh, that's a lot of damage. This is so much damage. Yeah. That was smart. The combo wouldn't have killed, so just go for like meaty, massive plus frames. Well, the only thing Law could have done there was block that laser.
What's that, mate? You think I'm not swinging? Oh, dear. You had to break that one.
Okay.
Plus frames. What a pick!
I love that Osvaldo is happy to wait for that second sweep before going for that option 2. Maybe second guess going for the Pharaoh on the back of that man.
Neutralizing the situation, Lord Corridor is jumping back. Go back to neutral. Let the Pharaoh whiff, however. Give it a few seconds and that grab becomes a threat again. Homelander. Good block on these overhead lows from Osvaldo Diaz, it has to be said. His blocks are the unseeables.
This defense has been a real highlight.
Speaking of defense, though, now it will be Lord Corridors that is tested.
But all he needed was a single poke.
Oh, you can only block for so long when I got that pity.
That's the scary thing about these characters, though, is that you can sit there and block, you can play patience, but man, I feel like sometimes it's merely a matter of time before something opens you up.
One more game for Lord Corridor, and it will be Lord Corridor versus Conqueror for the losers finals. Do we go to Cyrax now? Shang.
Oh, this would be a surprise.
You know, I've not seen Osvaldo Diaz play Liu Kang in a hot minute.
Liu Kang striker as well. This team is kind of scary.
It's pretty cheap.
Yeah, throw combos.
Combo
damage in general, to be honest.
Really huge corner damage if you confirm into low shot and machine gun.
Oh,
okay.
No.
Liu Kang, one of those new buffs post-Evo, the 1-2-1 being special cancelable. Doesn't sound like much, but it gives him a meterless low shimmy. And a 6-frame punish for no meter as well. Oh my god. Saving that one for the final game right there. Just committing to it on block.
And Lord Corridor trying to go for the speedrun attempt here in this loser set.
He just knows when to let loose the really unorthodox stuff. The kind of stuff that you get hit by and go, I can't believe you did that. But it always works. That is the worst kind of opponent to fight, because that makes you so mad. All right, there's that forward one. Catches the advancing mid dead in its tracks. Oh, looking for plus frames. Right. What's the meter for Osvaldo Diaz?
The patience, never mind. Grenade still coming through. Oh, wow. But that can't be what Lord Corridor wanted.
Oh, no!
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Sector. Striker to save. Definitely thought a grab was coming, I think.
You know, I wonder if that's the main adjustment here with the Liu Kang, because Liu Kang is very good at forcing you to play respectfully. Liu Kang kind of thrives at really just sticking you in place, taking the turns where it's safe to do so.
Grenades too early, though. I do wonder if Osvaldo Diaz has practiced much offline Liu Kang this weekend.
Oh, huge throw, though.
Striker took one, Liu Kang took the other. It's a shared sacrifice. Oh, wow. That forward one has been catching. Anti-air.
Oh, okay, not a huge low, but at this point, though, it's a fatal blow. We know Lord Corridor. He is absolutely the kind of player to just run up and commit. And either option, hang on a minute.
Oh, he bites it!
Okay, this will not kill, but it is going to give Lord Corridor the lead.
Genuinely, because of how weird the Sector Missile Fatal's been this weekend, I really wasn't sure if it would hit. Homing missile. No. No, it's not enough!
Osvaldo, I feel like the idea there was so smart.
No, you didn't have the health. You didn't have the health, mate.
Single confirm into fatal blow just to try and bypass before the rockets hit, but as you just said, did not have the health to absorb. And Lord Corridor with that pop-off, 3-0, and losers finals guaranteed. Conqueror's already going into the theater. We are going to get into this match ASAP.
There is a reason when you saw the fatal blow, your first reaction was, oh, and mine was no.
You've seen it before. You know how this ends.
You know how much damage a homing missile does.
You've seen the tapes, man. You've seen the tapes.
I'm a man of history. Yeah, that was just a crazy sweep there for Lord Corridor. I genuinely expected that one to be quicker. Not quicker, longer. That's the opposite of what I wanted to say. I thought that was potential for a Game 5. Lord Corridor, you know, as like I said, he said to me earlier today, he's just, if it's not, and I'm going to be a broken record here, because, you know, later in the stream, more people
I mean,
start
given
going.
who's left in the tournament, I think it's an appropriate point to
Lord
hammer in.
Corridor told me that he's really confident. The only person he just really doesn't think he can beat is Axstar. Axstar is currently sitting in winner's side of the grand finals. Axstar was the one that sent Lord Corridor to loser's bracket pretty comfortably, I must say, as well. Very comfortably. So, like, overall, this is going to be a pretty interesting story for Grands if Lord Corridor is able to defeat Conqueror. But Conqueror's defense and ability to just completely match the pace of anyone, no matter how aggressive, this could be where Lord Corridor's journey just comes to a close.
Well, it's like you were saying before, I think Lord Corridor is really good at recognizing when it's time to turn on the crazy and get a bit disrespectful, you know? And we've seen that in this top 8, you know? It's the more you know about the game, the more you can learn where sometimes you shouldn't play by the book, right? It might be dangerous to wake up buttons here. Lord Corridor will do it. You're minus, your turn is technically over. Lord Corridor will continue to press. Because he knows that you know that, and he's going to use that knowledge against you. Unless you yourself are playing perfect every time, and you are perfectly checking, and you're stopping them being able to take their turn when they shouldn't be able to.
Unless you are a robot, he's going to steal a turn or two.
Exactly, yeah. And the question is, does that turn lead to a sequence where, okay, this hit turns into a knockdown. Now Sector Rocket is out. Now you're dealing with low or overhead and the missile, and then it's homing rocket, and now you've got to worry about grab. Like, that one hit can start craziness in this game. I think Conqueror, historically, is a very good player at being able to force people to play the game. And also Kenshi, right? If he can get a good Sento sequence going, you can't... It's really hard to squirm your way out of those. And I think if Conqueror can establish it convincingly, this matchup may favor Conqueror. But will it? I'm just starting to really sort of think about the possible variables for what this could mean. I would say on any side of final combat. We got 3 players left, right? And we know what group the LCQ winner is. They all go into Group D, so it's gonna. Unfortunately, it's gonna be the group with VGY and Faceal. So if Axstar or Lord Corridor win, they're basically going into the European group, more the EMEA group. You know what I mean?
So for Conqueror, that's a chance for things to be different. For Axstar and Lord Corridor, they're going into a group full of players that know them extremely well.
Oh yeah, they basically all grind together, right? Like Canny, VGY, Faceal, Law, you know, many other EMEA players, you know, they kind of still play together.
Well, I believe there's going to be a button check, but I'm pretty sure I heard Kenji Striker. So we'll likely be starting.
Kenji Striker has seemingly been Conqueror's comfort zone this weekend, even though he hasn't stuck with it all the time. He does seem to go back to it when the chips are down.
That definitely sounds like buttons being done to me. I can hear the clicking.
I mean, yeah, it's a button check. What else do you expect?
Hell yeah.
What else are they going to be doing in a button check? It sounds to me that the players are adjusting their buttons in this pre-match configuration.
Would never have guessed. Can you tell that I'm unbelievably jet-lagged at this moment?
It's alright. It's alright.
We've
got some good old MK to keep us busy.
And we've got some amazing Mexican food when this is finished.
I actually haven't eaten a meal since I got in the country. So I'm extremely hungry.
You should do something about that.
I will. I will when this is finished.
When the job is done.
Yes.
All right. So, here we are live in Mexico City. Final Combat 2025, the last chance qualifier. Straight into Frost this time.
I like to see that. Because, I mean, Conqueror, he must have more hours on the Frost team than anything else this season. So, it would be odd for him to not play it a lot in this event, considering what's up with grab. Oh, grab too early.
Off to a good start. Here comes Sento number 1. Possibly going to see a lot of this in the series.
So here's the interesting thing about Kenshi Frost. Who else other than Conqueror plays it? If you're preparing for Kenshi, like, do you prepare for Kenshi Frost? Because I feel like Conqueror's like the only person that really plays this competitive.
Oh, that's sick. Yep. Confirm into puddle and then just resummon. Yeah, I like that. Round 1 for Conqueror. Very, very comfortable. a little bit late on that overhead, so big punish. And the breaker has been forced yet again. Just a few seconds away from Frost regenerating at this point now. Any hit confirmed. Freeze puddle into Sento. Oh, Armor broke the slow wake-up attack. All right, Lord Corridor, we've seen this before. Loses a round crazy and then just boom. Just knows. It's my turn to press now.
But this is where it could be scary. Now you're dealing with full Sento. Ooh, waiting for something as Conqueror.
1 bar of meter, do you risk it on Armor? I mean, it's a big risk to take.
Oh, the whiff jumping. Never mind.
Oh, you're dead, you can't break.
Yeah, there's Fatal Blow coming. That's death. Oi! Game 1, Conqueror in this losers final.
Okay.
That is going to be where I think Lord Corridor will have the hardest time, because this team, the Shao sector, it's so good when he has any momentum. But you cannot build momentum when you're defending the Sento. You know, unless there's a gap or the Kenshi player makes an input error or something like that. It's so hard to find a gap where you can call a rocket, where you can... I mean, even if you find a gap for a down 1, you can't always take it against Sento because he'll punish you for it or block. That's where I think Lord Corridor is going to have a hard time in this matchup.
I think those unorthodox situations where you can squeeze a button out, the second Sento punishes you on block, you can't do any of that. Oh,
still recovered in time. And the wake-up invincibility, I like it. And now, some momentum. The rocket's out, block, and now you're straight back into Sento. Oh, again! I love how Lord Corridor just refuses to stop those armored options.
That was a I neither fear nor respect you moment. All right, resummon. Oh, no wake up this time, buddy boy. Oh, dear. Knockdown.
There's no bar for a resummon, but we're going to go for the side switch anyway. And again,
wow.
Lord Corridor so smart with it.
Enough so to actually get the launch. We didn't get a hit absorbed there at all.
Yep. But that's the thing. That's the scary thing about Shao's armor is that option. Even if you're not using it for the armor, it moves so far, so fast. And because you move forward, you're going to avoid Sento if he's behind you. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! That was so
for a split second. I thought Conqueror actually got the win.
I thought we might have got a tie round. Either way, big jump in, Lord Corridor. Okay, overhead time. It's time for me to essentially just start guessing correctly. Oh, a call out, Conqueror.
And there's the side switch. Oh, a drop again!
That was a weird
Cannot be dropping those combos in losers finals. Because that drop was everything. The whole round went a completely different trajectory because of it.
Lord Corridor knows what can happen from a Sento sequence. Doesn't want to risk it. That was the quickest break I've seen him do all tournament.
I mean, it's not unwinnable for Conqueror, but he definitely has his work to do.
3 bars. Cattle, in theory, go to resummon, but you got to find that hit first. And that's where it's going to get tricky.
And again, you can get a punish, but you can't commit. The rocket is going to stop you. Yep, that's going to be it. All on the back of a combo drop from Conqueror. As is the problem of this kind of character, right? With Kenshi, he is built around getting the hit, calling Sento, putting him in the blender. If you drop anything during that, they get out. And suddenly your entire game plan crumbles. Uh-oh.
So they wake up into button press.
Nice catch. Yeah, tried to go for a little pickup there, but weird timing. Sento's about to leave.
Conqueror's ability to just see that missile and say, you know what, I'm just going to completely disengage from this. Really impressive. But again, it's like I'm saying, it's the patience of this man. He will let
overcommitting is how you die to Sector. There's a delay, yep, Lord Corridor. Making sure it catches fully on that overhead. Oh!
That was a cool move. Overhead.
Man, Conqueror has been stuck in Sento stance with no Sento for this entire round and has the lead. And you can tell Law is always looking for that moment that Conqueror tries to go for the other stance and just react with Sector. Nice.
I like that frost wall. You're walking about too much for my liking, my friend.
Okay.
10 seconds on the clock, though.
You can't exactly just sit there. It is Shao.
Oh no,
back. Yeah.
that's it. Conqueror.
Wow,
We've
Conqueror
said
winning.
this before, if there is one person that will not care about timeouts, it's Conqueror.
But the fact that Conqueror, again, won that entire round being stuck in Sento-less Sento stun. That's got to be a pretty, like, big confidence.
That guy is really good at MK1 if he can do that, to be honest. That's a very good video game player. Uh-oh. We're getting mixed.
No
We're
break.
getting big mixed.
Lord just holding all this damage, saving the meter.
He's trying to bait armor so bad as well. The defense.
Yep, the back-to-back mix off the homing rocket, the double low. Okay.
Delayed low. Conqueror. No break. Does choose to break on the fatal blow.
Plus frames, yep. Ooh. Scary trade! Oh no, Conqueror whiffing right in front of Law.
Could not have wanted that. Could not have wanted that at all. 1 round apiece. Law Corridor way better in the meter department, but who cares? Sento from the Frost low puddle is all we need. Right, what are we doing? Goes for the ender. Saves the bar of meter.
Oh,
Right
just
before we can
disappeared.
extend.
Just disappeared.
Did a good 70% of life just with that alone, but now Sento stance, no Sento. Side switch, Sector. Does choose to spend it on homing rocket, I wasn't sure.
I mean, this is going to do a lot of damage. It's like 270-ish, near enough. Okay, armor.
That does so much damage, by the way.
Oh, armor break. Whoa! There is a break from Conqueror. He can get bold, will not need to though.
2-1 for Conqueror. One more game and we're going to have a run back between Axstar, Conqueror. Such a crazy close series it was. Law Corridor, you know he's going to want that grand finals. I mean, it's LCQ. First is all that matters. All right. Big momentum for Law Corridor. You'll get a combo from that, by the way. That is plus. That is so plus. I main Sector cameo, and even I still get surprised at how plus that is.
Sometimes you have to suspend your disbelief, you know. Oh, big opening here though. Full connect. Combo resummon. This hit won't kill. Oh, especially if you drop.
Sento the salesman. Good block on that overhead. Wonderful block on that overhead, in fact. Ah! Clips him on the way. Plus on block, plus on block. The flawless block though.
Yeah.
Knows it's coming.
Okay.
Knows it's coming.
Now at this point, hit into fatal blow kills, right? There's 2 bars. Oh!
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 Oh! That was so almost godlike.
That was the sickest thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, Conqueror manages to find it anyway. That pickup, what was that? Meterless Sento, Frost comes out, resummon. You can continue from that.
That was gross.
But that's
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, Conqueror a life bar away from the run back against Axstar.
Yep, knows that airborne, there's less stun time.
Grand final so close.
I don't think he wanted that, Mustard.
Oh.
All right.
I caught the up block too.
In the blink of an eye, meter is gone. Match point remains. Frost, all the way recharge. After these
away.
Finds it. Wait a minute. This could be the beginning of the end.
So Law is going to build a break before this sequence is finished. The question is, can Conqueror play around it?
It's going to come close.
Now you're talking chip, individual hits.
Yeah, now
Sento gone. Okay, perfect scenario for Law though.
The second you take all that like block damage, the break becomes less likely. But I think now we're in a situation. Law Corridor.
You'll be so careful though. Plus frames. Oh, there we go. Law Corridor swinging out the EX down 2. Sector disconnects. It's over. Right, that's it. That's the life bar. A perfect decision from Law there, managing to stay alive. So close to elimination, but not yet. That was expensive. It cost a fatal blow. It cost a lot of meter, but hey, keeps you in the game.
But you know what we're going into our next round with? Full Sector. Homing missile o'clock.
But that's a well-stocked Conqueror, though. Full barometer near enough, full frost.
Oh, he
Still
just
close
ate it.
enough.
No meter to confirm, though, so could have been worse.
And there's nothing here, though, for Law. If Law gets opened up, there's Sento on block. And the corner repositioning. Okay, the delayed low, that just counter hit.
Resummon number 1.
Uh-oh.
Cross up.
Law.
Resummon number 2.
Conqueror was looking for that reversal. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Do you build the break in time? You do. A final chance. A final lifeline thrown to Law Corridor.
Oh, the homing missile caught the Sento.
Conqueror so close now. Slowly but surely chipping away. And there it is. Conqueror is going to be taking things in this losers final, and the run back is secured. Grand finals. It is Conqueror on loser's side, Axstar on winners. That is what I was honestly really hoping to see. It was going to be, like, for me personally, I know it's going to be rich to say, but Conqueror, Axstar, and Gambler, those are the 3 I was hoping to see go the distance the most. So the fact that this is like Conqueror and Axstar grand finals, man, perfect. Literally could not have scripted it better, to be honest. But also, not to kind of, you know, immediately rain on any of the parade, but you have been saying the whole time that Law Corridor has been saying, don't think, you know, not confident in fighting Axstar, don't think I'll be able to beat Axstar. So should the grand finals be that matchup instead, you can't help but think, is it already over? You know, does Law Corridor even believe it can happen? Is Axstar, right, you know, licking his lips like, ooh, it's done now.
If that would have been the case, then with Conqueror being in grand finals, there is a higher level of possible unpredictability.
I think I would have to agree, especially
want to
considering that winners finals, Conqueror came really close to fully pulling it back.
It was game 5.
It was close. It was close. It was not a blowout at all. It was a dominant start, but obviously Axstar was still able to do it.
I do want to say, though, shout out to Law Corridor. That is a really
Law
impressive
Corridor.
finish. And I know, you know, with the nature of an LCQ, everyone wants to take that first place for obvious reasons. But at a tournament like this, with the level of talent that we've had in attendance, 3rd place here is unbloody believable. So good job, mate. And everyone in the EU, proud here.
The LCQ was always going to be stacked. You know why? Because it's in Latin America this year.
Well, Mexico's technically not.
It is.
This is a big debate among people.
But isn't Mexico part of Liga Latina?
It is part of Liga Latina, but
I'm not about to get here in some geographical debate. You know what I mean?
I believe Mexico is technically in North America.
One of us sounds like an idiot right now.
It's a really confusing situation, personally. As an idiot British
I was just trying to make a nice heartfelt point, and you had to go along and ruin it.
As an idiot British man, who I might be wrong, one of us is wrong.
Great. Success. At least one of us is right.
I'm so happy now.
Great. Was it worth it?
Yeah.
All along.
Yeah.
Right. It is in this part of the world in which high-level Mortal Kombat is to be expected. There you go. Agreed. Grand Finals o'clock. We are going right into it. Axstar on the winner's side has won 3 out of 5 to win. Conqueror got to reset that bracket and then win the tournament. So we could be in for the long haul, or we might be at the beginning of the end right now.
Conqueror's got a buttload of work to do,
Uh-oh.
but off the back of like that journey, let's see it done.
But also starting the set with Frost, that's a big adaptation.
No
Started
Striker
with Striker
here.
last time, yeah.
I don't think we're going to see Striker for the rest of this tournament, personally. Oh. Axstar. Didn't quite find it. Down 4. Nice little bit of chip damage there on hit. Would have messed up any possible flawless block. Round 1, Axstar. We're talking about the possibility of long haul. If Axstar can take this round just as quick as that first round, and it's game 1, before you know it, we have to do is win 2 more games.
Hey, you gotta remember, we're playing for final combat. You are straight into Group D. You are in the World Finals if you win this one set of MK. You know Axstar is going to be hungry for that, especially
No
now
pressure, lads.
Yeah, I know. It's all to play for. There's no second place prize.
No meter available, so Axstar is going to have to just rely on his wits and tank this.
The defense, the defense! Oh! And then as soon as he gets opened up, Sento's gone!
He gets open up right when it doesn't matter because there's no follow-up available. Axstar. Uh-oh.
Wonder if he wanted stars there instead of...
Not sure. Either way, that's a blessing in disguise for Conqueror.
Hey, Conqueror can make the most of this.
Absolutely.
There, the meaty. Ooh! Baited the reversal, but was not ready with the execution. And again, the overhead connects right as Sento leaves. Where's he going?
Axstar has to be very careful here. There's no meter.
No, this is so tense.
No EX stars! Oh! That's it! And that is game number 1 for Axstar already. Just like that, Mustard. Only 2 more wins to go. And we're done.
We have to remember, this is how the winners' finals went. Axstar won the first 2 games extremely dominantly.
But it was the change to Frost that made all the difference. We started with Frost this time.
Indeed. Still though, Conqueror, no stranger to having to do that gauntlet. It could be a bit of a marathon winning grand finals and losers, but he's no stranger to this situation.
I'm sure Conqueror's played a first to death once or twice. Alright, there's a knockdown. There's an opportunity. Piece by piece, that's 3 down 4s, 4 down 4s. Reminding me a bit of MK9 smoke. If anyone gets it, you get it. Alright, breaker or no breaker? Yeah, wait for the Sento first. Smart.
What's it? Axstar's defense against Sento across the board has been immaculate.
It's incredible.
This is disgustingly optimal Reiko play. Oh wow, let it rip. Kind of used to seeing Reiko's not finish that back 3 because they're looking for that single hit confirm.
That down 4 is going to be so much more annoying when you're in Sento stance, by the way, because you lose forward too. The one thing you could possibly crush a down 4 with, and you don't have it.
Is that the worst case scenario is being stuck in Sento stance without Sento against this character? Yeah, Reiko, he's looking for those back 3s, the long leg, the down 4, the long leg.
Did I mention his legs are long?
My leg for Shao's.
That has no right to get me as much as it did. It's too late. It's too late for that. All right, Sento time. The delay. Really trying to bait stuff out.
Look at this defense, though. Although I will say, Axstar's getting, he's been opened up by every overhead, basically, or near enough every overhead. I wonder if it's basically, I'm just going to block the lows, and if you overhead, so be it.
Oh, the scoop!
No,
again, no tremor. Oh, God. Oh, the attempt was made!
I love that idea from Axstar. Axstar was basically like, look, you've got a breaker, but if I hit EX grab, then this, and then meaty grab, it basically bypasses it in the
It just looked like he did it a fraction of a bit too early. He just whiffed, you know, didn't connect, right?
But a catch, Conqueror. Managing to get around on the board.
Final round. Fight.
Important stuff for Conqueror. And that's what I'm talking about. Reiko's ability to just harass you with down 4s is huge, but the second you get that forward 2, you can crush it. Emphasizes really the importance of not being stuck with Sento stance and no Sento. All right, we're making it work. There's the breaker. Axstar. Just like that, loads of work to do.
Oh, there's the low. Ooh, okay, going for the last minute chip out, maybe.
I mean, you have to be psychic to know that's coming, because you have to crouch it, but you can only crouch the first hit.
All right, Conqueror. We might have a more competitive grand finals.
I mean, experience has taught me to never count out Conqueror.
Oh, of course not.
Never, never, never.
Well, I was saying this earlier, but it's so phenomenal how we're at a time where, for years, it was like Killer Shinnov and Conqueror, like the only 2 players from Brazil you would ever even hear of in this part of the world. And now, they are just 2 amongst amazing players. But because the scene gets stronger, every individual player in it has the opportunity to grow as well.
They become stronger still. If that's even a possibility.
But then to also remain at the top when the level of play in your region gets that high.
That's
why Conqueror's here in grand finals.
Ooh, that was a cheeky pass. How much damage did you just do?
A lot. But there's the armor to say no. And again, Conqueror, after all that, he's still stuck in a pretty rotten position here, but the plus frame.
Ooh. Again, that move is a bit of a gimmick, but it's so rare to come out that.
Well, because they're all highs, right? You can duck it, but you have to know. And there's so many other things she can do that catch the duck.
I mean, just like an iceberg.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God! Just by itself. I guess if there's a silver lining, Axstar's Fatal Blow whipped. Or got broke, sorry. So at least he's still got Fatal Blow, but Conqueror playing this super good. It's just the patience. In a matchup where you are getting zoned out by someone, it's just being content with that is such a rarity, I think. My sweep goes longer than your sweep. Forward two. Connecting at ranges you would just never expect. All right. Running man, we are committing to those running mix-ups. Axstar hasn't done many of them so far. The risk attached. Ooh. Good back 3-4. No one home though. Watch out on all of these drops. Oh, delicious though. Back 2. If all goes right, you won't even need a resummon. Go Conqueror.
Oh,
Conqueror!
okay.
Right, character select. We're going to just slow things down a bit, I think. Yeah, we're just taking a minute for sure. There is no chance on this earth Axstar is not playing Reiko. However, you are on winner's side of Grand Finals. If Conqueror wins this game, resets, and begins another 3 out of 5, you kind of want to close things out now. What a change.
But at the same time, you can't get too ahead of yourself if you are Conqueror, because you're winning the set right now, but you still have work to do, and he's going to be very aware of that. But he's playing the set so clean.
His neutral. His ability to neutralize those problematic buttons is just ridiculous. It's why his life becomes so much harder in Sento stance, but hasn't really found himself in that dire situation anywhere near as often as in Game 1. Resource management, I suppose.
Still blocked in time. That's a massive thing from Conqueror, is when he's got you in the Sento, he's so good at choosing when you're going to reversal and catching it. Just built a bar back, so we might see a resummon if we get a hit, but maybe not the chance. I love that choice, and ends that sequence in plus frames.
Ooh, that was a hard read.
But no punish! No! A huge lifeline, Axstar received, thrown away.
What's Axstar going to do now? Goes in for it. Goes in for the strike, because the grab is, in theory, too obvious. Tremor can't turn that into anything. Massive whiff! And that's going to be Conqueror. Reset point. One more round to do it. What? He is so
there's the
in.
counter poke, Axstar. That's the second time we've seen him do that in this match alone.
Cancel. Even on hit, Conqueror is still using that really fast backdash to just create more distance. Like, yeah, I'm getting hit here, but I don't really mind because I'm still at a range that you can't really get anything from it.
The armor break, the meaty double kicks. Conqueror saw it coming a mile away.
He has scouted out every single armored response from Axstar this entire set. Bar like one, maybe. Oh, we're throwing our meter away. It's a bit attractive with the opponent.
Uh-oh.
Oh, are you dead? You might be dead.
Probably, right?
I mean, Reiko command grab combos tend to kind of hurt.
Just enough.
I think maybe mash. Maybe the mash. No, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
Oh, no, not quite. It did come down. It came down to it. A massive jump from Conqueror, and with a fatal blow confirm, is alive and kicking in this grand finals. Man, that came down to the clutchest of fatal blow mash to keep you alive with a slither of health
He
left.
was mashing so hard you can't even see his fingers move anymore.
Oh, but that's what you got to do. That's why it exists. So you can survive near-death situations exactly like that.
That is insane.
Oh, what
You
a
can
reset.
probably hear the people we have in attendance, the Brazil crowd. They are Well, you can tell pretty happy that he's doing well, but...
Well, that now brings us to dead even. One more 3 out of 5, and that will be it. Axstar, Conqueror, one of them is going to final combat, and one of them falls to the final hurdle.
This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. When you do any kind of last chance qualifier, either one of these two making it to tomorrow would be a treat. It's so sad that only one of them can make it, but whether you like it or not, here we go. One final 3 out of 5, Axstar or Conqueror, who is going to final combat tomorrow. Ah, that's a difference now. Instead of just constantly doing down fours, immediately into the back fist.
Okay.
Oh, was not punishing the gap in forward 2-2 before either.
Tremor gone for a while. Okay. Huge neutral jump though. Just massive
out
neutral
of
jump.
nowhere.
I mean, when you're that low in health and Reiko's staring you down and any of his many options can finish you off, you may as well make just a big read. And the reward here is massive. No break still for Axstar. Counter poke.
Oh,
okay.
faked out the tremor. That was a cheeky maneuver. Full tremor locked and loaded for round 2 here, Axstar. Seems to constantly be off to a good start against Conqueror. Oh, wow. That down one completely snipes the Sento out of things. Oh, Tremor! You didn't save me! Forsaken. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Resummon incoming. No. Has enough Sento left. There it is. Oh, the break? A break from Axstar?
I can only assume that was an accident because there's no way he broke there.
I mean, breaking versus Sento does kind of turn him off, but never mind.
Every round that is won means a great deal to this local crowd.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Beautiful pickup. Axstar. Conqueror with buttons alone is making it so hard for Axstar to get within that effective range. Doesn't overcommit to forward 2-2. That's a big pickup though. Done.
Oh wow, slowly but surely. This is the kind of round that Conqueror needs to avoid, right? It's where you're just being kept at arm's reach, always at the max range of those down fours, stars, tremors. Like, is he going to be there to cover it? Is he not? Because that, I think, is Axstar's best bet at winning in this set, because it avoids Sento completely. Most of the time when we see Conqueror get a crazy sequence, it is a direct response of getting Sento out and doing some crazy stuff. But if you can play that neutral, play that kind of jump distance game, you deny it altogether. Easier said than done, of course, but...
Oh, here we go. Game 2. Not as dominant this time, but that is how the last set began, though, was Axstar taking that first game.
Will history continue to repeat itself? Oh, wow. Cheeky. Not a huge reward option, that, but difficult to block.
Crossed up there. Pretty content to take those overheads, as you pointed out in the last set. Oh, scoop it up.
Side switch. Didn't go for the launch off of that. That I was surprised.
That one's going to work, though.
Again, the full whiff. It is rare to see Axstar whiff that, let alone twice in the same set.
All right, resummon.
Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Okay, there's the armor. Low damage, but hey, avoid the situation. Ooh.
Oh my god, this is so tense. Oh, must have tried to flawless block. Must have tried.
Round 2. Fight.
Axstar. Another round on the board here in the second game. It's such an interesting neutral to me because these are two players that are just so surgical with their button placements.
Because you have to be. Because they're so good at punishing each other for doing it wrong. And Axstar's defense is going to be tested. A lot of these lows getting blocked. There's the armor again.
It's a pretty significant difference because it's not like Axstar has stopped armoring versus Sento, but Conqueror just hasn't had the same read on it. Almost every single armor in the last set was baiting and punishing.
Because he's not armoring in the exact same spot.
And he's using it less, too.
Oh.
Right, here we go again. Speaking of defense, Axstar, you got to prove it again.
Yeah, okay, back-to-back overhead this time. Conqueror mixing it up.
Oh, we're out.
But yeah, so down on life is Axstar, but this is a good situation for him. Fatal blow, a bar for confirm. Oh, almost whipped that again. Oh, okay, that could have been scary.
Time is not, but the time is not on Axstar's side. Nice tech, but that's taking time that you don't have.
Yeah.
And the meaty mid. One round apiece.
It's that rough situation to be in though if you're Conqueror. You need this round. You do not want to go down 2-0 after the reset.
It just really just takes the wind out of you. To have done so much work.
Axstar tried to standing one after that.
I wouldn't be surprised if you can.
Okay, this is like best case scenario. No breaker in sight for Axstar. Back to the wall.
Overhead. Starting to go for overhead way earlier in these block strings now.
Okay. Yep, that's the Axstar classic, man. That's the Axstar right there. Gets out of the corner, escapes the situation, makes the read. Hey, are you going to stay on the ground? Are you going to jump?
I think you're going to jump.
And now look how far out of that corner we are.
Yeah, but you've got meter for big scoops now. Or big projectile combos. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. That's
Wait, are you dead? No, have to break.
Oh, that's a huge projectile to land. And the second one hits its mark as well. 2-0 for Axstar. One more.
That wake-up fatal blow was the game changer that Axstar needed in that match.
It just, it got you out of the corner. It did massive damage. You've got a full tremor. You've got tons of meter.
But think about it. You're gonna... I mean, in theory, all you got to do to beat wake-up fatal blow is to just time a meaty, right? But Axstar is doing so many successful armored reversals that Conqueror has no choice but to slightly delay and kind of account for it. And when you have that delay, that's as soon as that delay comes out, wake-up fatal blow is a legitimate 50-50 at that point.
Down 4 once again. Really just harassing Conqueror just on the tip. Magic distance. And then when blocked, disengage. You know what? I'm happy. Just stay over there. However, though, we've seen it many times and we're seeing it again. The blender. Defense will be put to the test once more, Axstar. What you got?
Okay, that's it. That's all you need. Conqueror gonna find it. Fatal blow seals the deal. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think everyone on this earth would have spent fatal blow there. Take it. Going into the next round now with 3 bars of meter. Frost is back. You can, in theory, bar there maybe being a breaker coming out because of the meter situation of Axstar, can start this next round off pretty dominantly should you land a hit. Sure about... Oh, I'm not quite sure about that one. Conqueror. This far down in the grand final, staying as composed as he is. Very much against all odds at the moment. Right, breaker. Uh-oh. Immediate dash in overheads. Loving this choice. You're just so conditioned to that down 4 now.
Oh, there's the counter poke. It's been a while since we saw Axstar go for that.
very late break from Conqueror, but just mustn't have wanted to deal with the situation that would have followed.
But there's quite a few of these just long-range stars that Conqueror's getting clipped by. However, hold that thought, because that could be a big situation now.
Oh. No, that's not going to be enough! Conqueror again puts a game on the board. There is just so much going on in this grand final at the moment. Agstar with the 2 games, the confident games. Conqueror. I just can't believe this guy's had such a crazy loser's run. And here we are.
I mean, it's been well earned. You know, he has had a tough path. He is, but at the same time, he's one of those players that everyone has been preparing for. But that's for good reason. Conqueror is just one of the most seasoned players in this entire tournament, if not the most.
We have been small exchange into small exchange so far. Scoop him up. One of the rare times we actually get to turn a tremor into the command grab. Like, scoop again. Anti-air. Breaker. Conqueror, that was so risky. That was so risky. And now, tournament point for Agstar, but no resources.
It's the lack of meter is going to be a problem, because that meter, that Sento resummons, I mean, here, sure, you get the hit, but you don't have anything to resummon.
Wouldn't he have loved to have a resummon or 2 right now?
Let's just see if Conqueror can turn it into more. That's just a straight up connection. No, it whiffed, unfortunately. No resummon inside.
Oh dear.
Agstar's going to spend.
Meterless. EX running starting to grab. I mean, they're all very important tools.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Okay,
dear.
there's a huge hit here. The break just about to get built, but with the health that's left, there's the option for Agstar to bypass it completely.
Oh,
Hang
you're
on
dead.
a minute.
You're
Never
dead.
mind.
Fatal blow. Fatal blow. Conqueror. That was the perfect hit. And by all means, he'll take it.
No, but these are 2 characters who are so... Wait, hang on. Is that going to kill? That's scaling so heavily. Oh my god, you're alive. Agstar, you're alive. Oh! Agstar, you're dead. My goodness. This is such an explosive match. They both have access to such huge damage. Man, tournament point, or do we go to a game 5 after the reset? That is the question.
Frost got clipped. A little bit of bonus damage there for Agstar. Delay. Good defense there. Conqueror took the bait. And now the small little games we play. Overhead low, plus frames, maybe a scoop. Agstar.
Man, every series of chip damage that lowers with the stars. I think that might be the first throw we've seen Conqueror do this entire grand final.
Both players sitting on breaker, but what frightens me is EX grab on Conqueror's 300 health left.
Yeah.
Clipped.
Okay, no, didn't confirm. Didn't get it confirmed. There's the EX grab. It is enough! Agstar with the clutch call at the very end is able to take it, and we will see him again at Final Combat. Agstar has qualified for the World Finals. My goodness.
His 2nd year in a row making last chance qualifier top 8. His 1st year as its champion. Sponsored by Rewind, who is definitely thinking this was a good investment.
God, you know Agstar's got to be so happy with that. Like you said, qualified for the top 8 last year, fell short. This year wins the entire LCQ with such a massive list of top-level players who did not get into Final Combat. They had to do it by the LCQ, and Agstar stands alone atop the mountain that has been this tournament today. Good lord. It's been a long day, but it has been worth every minute to get to this point. Huge GGs and congrats to Agstar, and to all Agstar supporters out there.
Conqueror, man.
Oh,
what a path as
You've
well.
got to be sad for him. You've got to be sad for him, because that was I mean, I'm sad that Concrete isn't going to be in finals after that kind of performance, because he was every time he just always had that clutch in him. I think it came down to that final break. Honestly, I think that break in that round 1 of that final game just
honestly
set on a path that
agree.
was hard to come back from.
I agree, because you put yourself in a position where you have no resources in the next round. Landed a clean hit, but had nothing to, nothing to really push forward with after that first cento. But look, in the heat of the moment, you believe in something, you think you can pull it back. Sometimes it doesn't go the way you planned. All you can do is reflect on it, and there was a well-deserved round of applause from the crowd in here when Conqueror came back through. But I think pretty soon we'll be closing things up here for the LCQ.
So
Lots
it does
to go over tomorrow.
It does seem like just before we leave, we have an opportunity for a potential. Yeah, we're going to be having a winners interview with Axstar. So Axstar's going to come here, sit down for a few minutes, ask him some questions, and then we'll go back to us and finish things off. But man, what a day it's been. It has been a long day, but worth every moment. And Axstar, I'm a winners interview. Oh, that's what I've been told. Right, I'm gonna quickly swap for a moment. So you guys are gonna see everything, I'm afraid. But I'm gonna go out. Axstar's gonna come in, and you're gonna ask him some questions.
Yes, I will. He's signing a poster at the moment, actually. So we're real Hollywood up in here. That is yours. Well, first things first.
Hello, hello.
Congratulations are in order.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
I can literally still feel that your hands are sweating still.
I am sweating, I am shaking. It's like everything at the same time right now.
So, I mean, I'm going to ask the obvious question first.
Yeah.
This is your second year in a row being top 8 for Last Chance Qualifier. This is your first year as its champion. You're going to be at Final Combat tomorrow. You are, to be fair, joining your boys.
Yeah.
To be fair. So it's going to be like an online session coming back into reality. But I've got to ask the immediate, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. I legit don't have words to say. This has been like a crazy tournament, crazy experience. First time I break like my 5th place curse at offlines, so it feels really nice. And Grand Finals was crazy. The whole sets were amazing to watch. It was amazing.
I think the people are going to be asking, obviously, Rewind is your sponsor for this tournament. I don't want to take too much of your time because I know you want to celebrate, you want to sleep. Real quick, where did that come from?
So me and Rewind, we've been like grinding together for the past, I would say, half a year. We've gotten really close together as friends, and out of nowhere he just proposed that he would send me because he believes I could do it. And shout out Rewind, man. Without you, this wouldn't have been possible. I wouldn't even be here right now. And yeah, he believed in me and it paid off. So yeah, shout out Rewind.
It's always nice when stuff like that happens. But hey, man, the important thing was you were able to pull through.
Yeah.
You're able to get the job done. I guess we'll give you one final question here. So obviously we haven't had the chance to see as much of you offline this year. The tournaments you have attended, you've done really well in, like to the surprise of no one, I suppose. One of the reasons you were going in as a favorite to this event. What has your year looked like, and how important was it to you to win this LCQ?
Basically, I've been grinding the game a lot. I've never stopped, even if I don't play online. I just don't like the online environment as much. I like coming to offlines, although I can't always do it because uni and a bunch of stuff. But just being able to like perform like this at the last event of this pro comp, it just feels great. This was like my final goal for this game, just like have a really good placement that I'm proud of, and I think this is it.
I mean, you've made it into Final Combat tomorrow, so it quite literally cannot get any better than that. But I tell you what, I'll let you go. One final congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Very excited to see you tomorrow, and get yourself some sleep, maybe something to eat. You've earned it.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone that watch, supported, people that enjoy watching my Reiko. Much love. Thank you, thank you.
More of it to come tomorrow. More of it to come tomorrow. While we get things packed up, though, I'd like to remind everyone you can get yourself some official Mortal Kombat 2 merchandise. The WB shop, the QR code in front of you. You can see hats, you can see jewelry, you can see the t-shirt. I got the t-shirt right in front of me right now. There's lots of cool things to check out. Go to the WB shop. Get yourself some Mortal Kombat 2 merchandise.
You know what I think is ironic? We're not allowed to say that on commentary.
I'll get in big trouble if I say that.
That's true. But you can get it, and you can say it all you want. You can wear it loud and proud. WB shop, this is more to come in the year, so keep an eye out on future merch you can pick up for yourselves, as well as the other items we're talking about across the weekend. But that does, I believe, bring us to the end of the day. It's time for us to call it a day. Thank you all so much if you've tuned in today, whether it was just for the finals, whether you've been here with us all day. Shouts to production, shouts to Aquaman, shouts to Tento, shouts to you, my dude. It's been a pleasure as always.
Same time tomorrow, my friend.
Yes, we'll see you guys tomorrow for Final Combat. Everything will look very different, very flashy, very cool. Same stream, same place, and as well on HBO. So plenty to look forward to. Thank you all very much for tuning in.
We're on TV!
We will be. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you for the rest of the weekend. Much love. Peace out. Take care. See you tomorrow.